very like, I wish I was, the winter's over. That sucks.
Oh yeah,
I would love for you to hold me sometimes.
Good, warm. Keep people warm. I'm warm right now.
Yeah.
You wearing
Talk about a big spoon. This is like a fucking ladle over here.
I said he's wearing a Vivas. How scary can he be?
A Viva? Oh, Lord, I thought that was
I got
soap.
these for $6. So, yeah.
Exactly.
I'm a discount hound, yeah.
Those are fat guy shoes.
Oh yeah.
Specific kind of shoe.
I mean, every shoe he's got is fat guy shoes.
If I came up here with a skinny shoe, I would trip.
I like your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years now. So.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
This is where you're from?
No, I'm actually from northern Michigan.
Oh, wow. Okay. What part?
Traverse City, Michigan.
Yeah, I've been there to the Traverse City Winter Comedy Festival.
Oh, yeah. That's good. Time. February. Yeah.
Michael Moore is from there.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Nah.
How about one more time for Alden Schaub, everybody? Alden, take one of these handmade Texas leather joke books. The great Alden Schaub, everyone, making his Tiltoni debut. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Dees. Nick Dees. All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Nick Dees.
Yeah. All right. A little bit about me. I have a black stepdad, but I also have a black stepson. So I just like to tell people that it skipped a generation. It's on his mother's side. Actually, that's a lie. My stepson's half Hispanic, so all year round he's just darker than I am, and he loves to let me know. The other day he came up to me with a piece of paper and he was like, "Hey, look, it's you." Then he pointed at the lines and he was like, "And those are your veins." So then I grabbed a blank piece of paper and I was like, "Hey, look, there's your dad." And he was like, "There is nothing there." And I was like, "Now you get it. And so does your mom." Yeah, I like doing that joke because I'm like, "Hey, man, if your dad has a problem with that, he knows where to find me." It's the house that he used to live in. It's actually the same bedroom. I'm like, "Hey, man, you used to pull into this driveway and this woman, and now I just pull out." So.
Nick Dees, everybody. Being very mean to this child.
He's not mine.
Well, I mean, geez, Louise, is that what decides if you're mean to a baby or not? It's not mine. All right. Nick, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 years last month.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually Ant got on yesterday. I'm one of his friends in Virginia.
Oh, yeah. You guys took a big caravan from Virginia out here. How many of you came?
Three of us.
Oh, okay. It's not quite the caravan I pictured. It's 3 dudes. Okay. Very cool. How's your trip been so far?
It's rad. I've never been to Texas before, so it's pretty chill. I like it.
Okay. Where have you been?
In general, or like?
Yeah, I mean, if you've never been to Texas before.
I've been to Denver, New York.
That's 2.
Carolina.
Okay.
Both of
Carolina, sort of. I guess we lost them on the third one, by the way, everybody. Yeah. All you guys were like, "What does Tony mean? What a weird question."
I was like, "I don't know where he's going."
And then we lost you on 3. Denver, New York, Carolina. Carolina? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Name the 4th place you've been.
Florida.
Oh, that's pretty broad.
Yeah, dude,
are you just guessing at this point?
I'm like, I know there's like 50 states I've been like to, ones where kids are, I don't know.
I love it. So you're really, what's the deal? It's I could barely keep up with the whole story. There was so much moving at once. So you're banging a girl that has a kid?
Yeah, I was. I actually just moved out like a month and a half ago.
Okay. You moved out.
Yeah. So we broke up. I don't know. Ask her. She did it. I left.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that got sad, but
oh no, she didn't tell you why she broke up with you? You have no idea?
Maybe it's because she heard the jokes about the kid. So like,
Oh, the actual
not
baby
the-
is crying, everybody. The actual baby is crying. I thought Red Dan was over here going crazy on this sound effects button again.
I just, huh?
There's your
Oh my
baby.
God.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's always good for podcasting to have a baby around. It's always, I don't know, all the best podcasts are doing it nowadays. Just have a baby. It makes it more organic. You know what I mean? We were all once that crying baby. Anyway, I love it. Nick, what else? What do you do for work? Looking the way you look. You work at you work at a cell phone stand?
Fuck yeah, dude! I work at T-Mobile. Yeah. So Ann works at Verizon. I work at T-Mobile. Yeah.
Holy
no shit.
How
Yeah.
did you know that, Tony?
Nasty.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
They have good benefits. Fuck you. They're dope. I have hand tattoos. Where else can I go? I don't fucking.
You're exactly right. I got cell phone vibes from you. I feel like you'd be good at
Well,
that.
yeah. I could.
Punky, what did you just ask?
She said I could be a chef.
well, I'm having secret conversations.
Yeah, I know.
Also, he's white, so he would be fine. You know what I mean?
He would be
In
fine.
life.
But
He's
also,
in life.
you could do what all the other rest of the people do with all those tattoos. You could be a chef. They'd be in the back.
Where I belong. That's cool. Yeah.
Have you,
I used to cook.
What would you do? Cook garbanzo beans in a pressure cooker?
No, fuck no.
Take a nap afterwards? I love it. So you're not with her anymore. Have you gotten any action in the month and a half that you've been single since you got your heart broken?
No.
No.
Wait, excuse me.
Yep.
I'm sorry. So I have to. You are not. You are attractive ginger
Thank you. I
person.
appreciate that, Punky.
Yes.
You
No,
hugged me last night. I appreciate
I
that.
did.
Yeah, we had a moment.
Oh
It was
Lord,
upstairs.
for real.
Yeah,
I need to stop drinking this shit.
it's okay.
Okay.
Damn.
That's not an insult. I'm just saying I need to start remembering shit. But you a cool guy.
Thank
I
you.
know they got some single bitches in here. Now where y'all hoes at? Now come mend his broken heart now. Raise your hand, hoes. I said hoes with your mustache having ass. The fuck?
Oh shit! Look at this creep. I love it. Look at this. It's a weirder owl, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ!
What?
Hell
If
yeah!
you're down for it, then I
Yoni,
just
you
made
got
I'm here
this?
till-
Get
I'm
this
here
guy's
till
fucking
Tuesday.
face. Look over at Yoni for a second. No, over there. There you go. Yeah. Fucking people have no idea what this. Sometimes I'm stuck here hosting. Just frightening faces in front of
Oh my
me.
God, it is frightening.
Ghouls and goblins out here.
You look like Kenny G. Like, where's your saxophone?
Yikes.
I'm gonna shut up for the rest of the podcast.
No, you're doing good.
I'm trying to hook him up with a beautiful woman, and this fruitcake just. I'm fruitcake myself, so that's not an insult.
So, Nick, I love it. Any other hobbies? What else are you into for fun? You're covered in tattoos. You must be into something cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like to draw and stuff.
You
Yeah.
can draw. And
I like to
stuff.
cook and I like to draw.
You like to cook and draw?
I mean, yeah.
Dude, you're gonna be single forever.
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm not like, I'm good, man. It's cool. I don't want to fuck you. I'm sorry. You have a crusty mustache. I don't want to.
It is. It's frightening. It is absolutely scary. It's distracting. All right, Nick. Well, trying to figure out something about you. We must be missing something. What's your living situation in Virginia?
So now I'm on a couch, but I was in a house.
You're on a couch.
Yeah. I live with a buddy of mine from work.
Right.
So
Isn't it like a house or an apartment in Virginia like a couple bucks a month? Like,
he won't let me pay him, which is weird because he has a kid and he won't take my money.
Oh shit! So
Which
you're
is-
on a
yeah.
couch and there's like a kid being loud and fucking running
Which is
around
cool.
and shit.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I love it.
I feed both of them. Like he lets me buy
Nurse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm done with it.
All right, Nick. You have the energy of a guy that traveled here from Virginia for this.
All right.
I'm gonna keep the show moving along. Thanks for
Cool.
coming on.
Thank you,
Nick
man.
Pease,
Appreciate it.
everybody. don't have any joke bugs. We're running out of big joke bugs. You know what? Let's have a special treat. You guys like special treats, right? One of the regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen, is here. An absolute icon, a joke writing wordsmith, a roast legend. He's here. Flew in today from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Jussie Smollett went to jail and shit. 5 months. He was in the courthouse talking about I'm not suicidal. He's like, why are you scared to go to jail? You gay. That's a vacation for you, nigga. What are you? He's gonna be the first person to go to jail and walk into the showers backwards. It's like, you know, drop the soap on purpose. I never believed Jussie Smollett to begin with because he said that 2 MAGA supporters tied a noose around his neck and sprayed him with bleach. And it was -degree weather in Chicago. And one thing I know is I've never been called a nigga in the snow. That shit is saved for the heat. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody racist in the snow, nigga. That shit don't happen. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Man.
The great David Lucas. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Brand new shit.
Hell
I love it.
South by Southwest.
Hell yeah.
Tony was doing a wet t-shirt contest on 6th Street.
You were doing a wet t-shirt contest? Oh, fuck. At Wing Street. Wing Street.
Hell yeah.
You're fat. Welcome back, David. I'm always happy. I haven't seen you in a few weeks.
Yeah, that collar around your neck looked like urinated on cotton balls.
Okay, well, I mean, you would know what cotton's like. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I'm allowed to do those types of jokes. You're not allowed to do those types of jokes. You're not allowed to do those.
I hate you so much.
I hate Tony, bro. That was bad.
I'm just kidding. If he was alive back in those days, David would have just picked cotton candy. Yes, my
If
friend.
you were alive during those days, you would have been a comfort girl.
I don't even know what that means, but I love it.
That means the woman that takes care of all the white people that come to the plantation. Take it to the back of the house, you know, suck it real quick.
Wait,
Holy shit.
I wanna. It seems like fun. I wanna get roasted too.
Oh shit.
Tell me something about me. Judge me.
You carry condoms next to your tampons.
Wait, give me more.
You look like the nigga that shot Ricky in Boys in the Hood.
I let that nigga out.
David
I let up
Lucas
Ricky.
is
I let up Ricky.
Yeah.
I love you.
David Strong is a bull. You have the roasting club right?
Yeah.
What else you been doing? What else is going on?
I just did Zany's this weekend in Nashville.
Nice.
Yeah, I was late. I was supposed to be here yesterday, but I was drinking at the bar and threw up when I was boarding. They wouldn't let me get on my flight.
You threw up when you were boarding the airplane?
Bro. No, for real, bro. That shit was real, man.
What the hell happened? You
My dog Brian had to take all my shit. He flew in here to Austin before I got here.
Your dog Brian.
Yeah.
It's a service dog.
My homie.
That's stupid. Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. I was fucked up yesterday.
Okay. So wait, were you throwing up like before they started boarding, during boarding? Like when exactly? Like tell us what happened.
You know Jelly Roll, the musician. Everybody know Jelly Roll, the musician out of Nashville. Yeah.
Who?
Jelly Roll. He's a big time like gangster country singer / rapper.
Okay.
Pretty big. And I was drinking with him all weekend.
Oh.
And then I got to Atlanta, and you know what they say, like, if you want to get hangover, like, drink more liquor. So I drank more liquor. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, they don't?
Hair of the dog is basically like one beer, one shot. You drank?
I was drinking.
Oh yeah, you was fucked up.
Yeah.
Damn. So when did you start throwing up?
I felt sick when I left the bar, but I was like, you know what, I'm going to just tuck this shit out and swallow it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a fat guy thing to do. That's how you know David's not a bulimic. He'll swallow it back down. Like, I'm not wasting this.
Yeah. And then when I got to board, bro, it was like, fuck that.
Right.
It was like a well spouting.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was-
So you were just spraying everywhere. There was no chance they were gonna let you on.
They was.
Jesus, David. What if somebody had video of that? What if you went viral like that
That's
one
what I
guy at the
said,
baseball
man.
park that was
Yeah.
throwing up on himself?
I hope nobody did. I mean, when I'm at the airport, I dress pretty incognito. You know what I'm saying? I be
Yeah.
incognito.
Yeah.
David, were you wearing a mask when you were throwing up on the airplane?
No, I don't wear masks in the airport.
That's the one time you should wear a mask, when you're throwing up in the airport.
Shit.
Exactly.
I don't wear a mask until I get on the airplane. You know what I'm saying? And then I really don't wear a mask. It depends on where I'm flying. If I'm in coach, they make you wear the mask. But in first class, they don't say shit.
Right.
Yeah, COVID is for poor people.
Yeah. It's
It
true.
really is. Right? They never say shit to me when I'm in first class. But when I'm in coach,
Yeah.
that shit drop to the middle of your nose. Put that mask up. Yeah, they be tripping, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's so true.
Yeah.
In first class, that if you fall asleep and your mask falls down, they just come over. And
Yeah.
knock over your mask.
They don't say shit, bro. They say zero, dog. I have my mask off on the table. You know what I'm saying? So I will tape a straw to my mouth not to put a mask on. I always look like I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I fuck with it.
But the mask about to be gone, what, mid-April? On the airplanes? On the airplanes, mid-April, I think.
Great.
Mid-April.
Fucking pointless
No, you're right.
bullshit.
Biden stopped on that trip, hell yeah.
These things, yeah. Anyway, David, what else is going on? You excited about anything at the festival this week?
I don't really know. I'm just here.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You're out there puking in airports in Nashville. I guess you don't really have any
Yeah.
plans.
Shit, but I'm in San Diego this weekend. I'm at the Laugh Factory Friday for 2 shows, and then sometime San Diego. Yeah, they got a little bullshit ass Laugh Factory.
Oh, that's why I
Oh wow!
Yeah. And then
Not only does he perform at the Laugh Factory, he also performs at the Chocolate Factory.
And then I'm in Naples, Florida in May. I think May 4th. And then May 8th, I'm at Side Splitters in Tampa.
Side splitters, that's fitting for you.
What you got? Ass splitters?
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? How dare you? I love it. All right, David. Well, another unbelievably great performance.
Yeah.
So much fun. Roast Lord. Great comedian. One of the newest touring headliners, David Lucas. You know what? Let's do another special treat back to back. Let's just go right into it. We have another one. In the history of the show, that's traveled all around the world. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes of this show. There's only been 8 or 9 people ever that have won something called a golden tick, which means they get to perform anytime they're at that show for eternity. This guy is here. He's from Canada. This is Jared Nathan, everybody.
I was watching a documentary on cannibalism. If I had to eat someone, I would take their arms and legs, throw them on a barbecue. Then I would go outside and smoke a joint. Get it? Joint? Then I would take it down with a fine Chianti.
Okay, that's a minute from Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. You got through it. A little hard to understand today. I love it. The medicine works better at night or something like that. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Jared. You're a legend.
Thank you.
Kills all the time. It takes a second to adjust to the sound of your voice. It is abrupt.
I'm a quiet taste. I know that.
He's an acquired taste. Just so that my friends here who are scared to death for their lives right now know, why don't you tell them what do you have? You have like a condition or something? What do they call you? What do doctors call you? No, red band. No, he's not a SEAL.
I am globally delayed.
Globally delayed. All right, that's a fancy way of putting it.
AKA internationally retarded.
See, that's a lot funnier. That's sort of what I was looking for there. I love it. Dicey, what do you think about this guy?
I mean, I think he smokes weed, so we'd be good friends. And I've never fucked a white man, but I consider you.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Imagine if this is the first white dude. Hell yeah, he's gonna just throw you around the room and shit. Just lift her up, put her up against the wall. I'm gonna fuck you.
Sonny, he gonna be done fucking up before he can say it.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I can't. Hell yeah. Jared, have you ever been with a black woman before?
I have.
Whoa.
Now I get it, Tony.
I knew it.
Now I get why he talks like that.
Hell yeah, that's what happened. Before he hooked up with a black woman, he sounded like me. Perfect enunciation. One of the sweetest talkers in all of stupid. Jared, when you were with a black woman, did you notice something? Is there any differences that you noticed being with a black woman that's different than being with a white woman?
A lot more open.
A lot more open.
Like a lot more.
Wait, how did the Migos get in here?
Okay. I think what he's trying to say is the black of the berry, the sweet of the juice. Yeah.
Oh shit. This bitch is about to throw her baby off the balcony up there. D Madness is leaving. He's literally seen enough. No. No, I have to keep going. We have to go longer. Jared, if you had a chance at hanging out with Dicey, if she wanted to get romantic with you, right? What would be your first move? Where would you start with a delicious dish like Dicey? Hell yeah, he is hard as a rock right now. Speechless. Truly thinking about it. I like it when the guests actually listen to the question and think about an answer. That's what Elon Musk does.
I know how to use my tongue.
So,
Not whipping it through the glass.
I'm sorry, Tony. Nigga, no, you don't.
Oh,
You don't. You don't know how to use your tongue. But
that's true.
I'm shut.
Punky is the decider of who can eat pussy and who can't. A lot of people don't know. She's the judge. She's like the Gordon Ramsay of that shit. She just comes over your shoulder and yells at you. Jared, can you show us maybe a little bit of your pussy eating technique? Perhaps you could face Yoni. Where the fuck's Yoni at? This guy, our camera guy, is never anywhere to be found. Here he is in the darkness. Just look right at him, right down the barrel there. Oh, okay. Well, no, don't go that way, Yoni. Go in the middle of the room. Jesus, Yoni, go get in the middle of the fucking room. Why do I have to tell you this? How are you talking? I want the audience to see how his pussy eating face. We need a camera for you, Yoni. We need a camera guy that just films Yoni filming the show. Just so everyone can see how silly his movements. His instincts are just wrong. All right, Jared. Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. This place is chaos. Look at you. The Canadian convoy himself, Jared Nathan, is here. There was a moment where nobody believed he could eat pussy. And then all of a sudden, that tongue just flickering out with an incredible bonus amount of drool and extra lubrication. That is incredible. Yeah, Punky.
One thing before you get out, I don't mean to be serious, but yo, you got mad heart. You come out here, you be who the fuck you are, you keep it genuine and organic with yourself. Mad love and respect, straight up. Mad love, thank you.
Hell yeah. That was beautiful, Jared. Very good work. Congratulations. You're going to be here tomorrow as well, right?
Yeah.
All right. You're having fun? Everything good? You happy?
I'm fucking happy.
Hell yeah. There it is. Jared Nathan, everybody.
Tony,
Yeah.
what a great golden ticket.
Isn't it cool?
Great golden ticket.
I agree. Very fun stuff. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Let's see what happens next. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Ridley. Right out of the bucket. Seems like a new name.
Yo, what's good? I'm Asian, but I'm also half white. I'm a fortune cracker. So half my family talks like this, and the other half talks like that. I'm a Filipino Southern Asian from Virginia. I'm 3 of 3. What's good? What's good, Austin? Motherfuckers really out in Austin, dude. I went to Tennessee to do some work for the CDC. They didn't even have vaccinations out there. I just stood in the line and coughed in people's mouths. Just an Asian ass cough in all the rednecks' mouths. The yeller feller done coughed in my mouth. I'm safe. They don't even have vaccination cards out there. They just go. You just go down to the Office Depot, get you some card stock, and go down to the library. We'll just print them out. Scribble something on there. Joe Biden don't need to know about that. Woo! What's up?
There you go, Michael Ridley.
What's
Minute of
good?
stand-up comedy.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to the show, Michael.
Yeah, dude. What's up?
How are you? This is your first time on here, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 years, baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. Where at?
Virginia Beach, Newport News.
Another
Fucking
one
Norfolk.
from Virginia. Did you come with the crew as well?
Yeah, I did.
You're the third person?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you're friends with the redheaded guy with the tattoos?
Yeah, kind of.
Whoa, shit.
Probably not anymore.
Wow.
Love you, Nick.
You guys have some drama on the
No,
internet or
we're
something?
fine. We're homies, man. He helped me out.
Okay.
He's the reason why I got here.
Very cool.
He posted a video of me at a local club, and one of my homies saw it, and they sponsored my trip and flew me out here, dude.
Wow.
So if it wasn't for Nick Dees, I wouldn't be right here right now. So I love that dude, yo.
That's great. I love it. It's like you're accepting an Academy Award or something like that. Your name got pulled out of a bucket. That's great. 8 years, all of it in Virginia Beach. What keeps you there? What do you do for work?
I'm a purchaser for a body shop, so I buy the parts and shit. I'm a parts manager. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's a logistical nightmare. Yeah.
Okay, how did you get into that?
I was doing oil changes and getting tired of that, and I just hopped around from auto shop to auto shop. So like I'm like into cars and shit.
Okay.
I build like Miatas and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What do you think about that new mid-engine Corvette?
They're fucking gnarly as fuck, and I saw somebody actually drop one on a lift at one of my jobs. Like it was on the lift and it fell because it's really shitty. When you look underneath, you can't like put it on a lift. It's like weird. Like where it looks like you could raise it, it doesn't. So I totally understand why somebody could totally fuck one up.
How far did it drop?
Like it sideways, and the posts like go through the quarter, and it was all fucked up, like just dangling like this, dog.
Oh no!
And those are old boomer white dudes. Like, man, you fucked up my goddamn Corvette, the new C8, dude.
Right.
Yeah,
course.
you don't want to piss that dude off. He has
You
like
definitely don't want to piss that guy off. So what kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Tacoma X-Runner because I'm Filipino. That's like, it's like the.
I thought you'd have like a Hyundai or something.
No, fuck Korea.
Whoa. Jesus. And you're Filipino, you said?
Yeah, I'm a jungle Asian, and I'm seen as lesser.
Wow.
Hans looks down to me.
Hell yeah. You're Asian. You can say that. The last time I saw someone do such an insulting impression of Asians on this stage, it was me. You came out here guns a-blazing, fucking.
Brazing.
Absolutely. What do you love about being Filipino?
I love how I'm basically like the Vatos of the Asians. And white people love lumpia and pancit. And it's just like, I don't know, every time there's like a holiday party at work, they're like, so you're gonna bring that pancit? You're gonna bring those egg rolls, with the pork in it? And I'm like, all right, whatever. Let me hit up my plug.
Right.
Because I don't know how to do that shit, dude. I'm half white, dude.
Egg roll connect. Okay. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy that watches Fast and the Furious on your phone all the time.
Nah, dude, I saw Tokyo Drift and then I moved to Japan like a year later. So
Are you serious?
same situation, like military kid flies out, gets kicked out of school, flies to Japan to go live with his dad.
Really?
Like a month after I saw Tokyo Drift, I was living it, son.
That is the most Asian shit ever. You saw
Play that
Tokyo
fucking theme
Drift
song,
and you're like,
dog.
I gotta get the fuck out of here and go live my dreams. How long were you in Tokyo?
I was actually in Okinawa.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okinawa.
it's a small island off of the Japan.
Indeed.
It's
I know
like
about
Hawaii.
it. Tori Hanso is from there.
Fuck yeah, it's dope as fuck, man. I want to buy a condo there one day when I got hella monies.
Okay.
I got the big dreams.
Okay.
It's
It's
a
a
good
hard S at the end of that monies.
And monies.
I love it.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, my mic. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
What's up? I saw you last night too.
Oh, shit.
What's good, bro?
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
No, hell no.
She had to touch me like that because I'm patient zero with COVID.
No,
she don't want to
no,
touch
no,
me like
no.
that.
The way you was coughing in that mic, nigga, I feel like I need a nose swab.
Yeah. Where my unvaccinated people at? Let's make out.
No, but
Get you some antibodies real quick.
But
Jesus
seriously,
Christ, this guy's out of control. I've never seen an Asian on crystal meth before. This is exciting.
Yeah, dude.
But what did
I have hyperhidrosis, Tony. Jesus.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
What happened last night?
What happened last night? I don't know. We got drunk as fuck and watched a bunch of homeless people fight in the alley. She was dope.
I didn't tell you nothing crazy last night. Did I?
No.
We
We're
was
just
friends.
dapping up and yeah, it's just like drunk shit. Like, hey, what's
Okay.
good?
Okay.
Yeah, let's
All
hear it.
right. Let me put I don't know.
It's not right there.
Well, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
I love you.
I love you. I love you too, Punky.
No, I respect anybody in this goddamn game. Anybody in this comedy game, yep, man, this one of the hardest jobs out here in this street, man. You got heart. You got heart.
Yeah,
and
bro.
I just
Be
love
working.
when Tony roasts everybody.
Is that a mullet? Is that an Asian mullet?
Yes, it is, dude.
Oh, God, it's Asian mother.
That's Theo Gong. Motherfucking.
It's what?
It's a fucking Asian mullet, dude. I get pussy, dog.
Wow, the bullet came to
Yeah,
us.
bro.
Oh, wow.
My Riddle Pony, dude.
I love it.
My Riddle Pony, dude. That's me, baby. I'll be clapping cheeks.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
My fucking wife loves this motherfucking mullet, dude. My wife told me, she was like, keep the mullet. I was debating on cutting it. She was like, no, keep the mullet because it's like this character. And I really just want to buy a race car bed so you can fuck me in it. And I was like, all right.
Wow.
And I sent that to my barber and he posted it on my story of me like sitting in the chair getting all edged up and shit. And it cuts to that message from my wife. I love you, Chelsea. Hey.
Jesus.
I'm married, man. I'm fucking Asian dude with a white wife, dude. That's a flex.
How long have you been with her?
6 years, dog.
That is incredible. And to think you have all that and have a downsier face than Jared Nathan. I mean, they're half Filipino,
Yeah, that's
half
gross.
white is just a white guy with full-blown Down syndrome.
Yeah. Getting motherfucking retarded in Texas, baby.
How long are you in town for?
I'm here until the 22nd.
What's that? I don't know what day it is. You want to do a quick set tomorrow at the Secret Show?
Yes, please. I would love
Wow,
that.
look at that. There he goes. Michael Ridley. How cool is that?
Yeah.
You just got a spot out of all this. Wait a second. Is that really your Instagram handle?
Chinky Sweat. Yeah, that's me, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm chinky. I'm sweaty. Little Caesar's hot and ready, dude. I'm
Whoa. Holy shit.
I'm a
Eat your
grease-
mom's spaghetti.
My knees are weak, bro. My arms are heavy. Fuck.
All right.
We're spitting bars,
Is this
dude.
shit going down right now? Are you going to go all the way? I'm kidding. There he goes, Michael Ridley, everybody.
Yeah.
He's on Instagram at, well, you heard what he said. Pulling another name out of this bucket. We having fun out there? Make some noise for Rodney Smith. Here we go, Rodney Smith. Here he is, everybody. Rodney Smith.
How's it going? All right. I think they should reserve the pronouns they, them for fat people and not the mentally ill. It's only going to get worse, okay? So if you don't like that one. Lizzo is a queen. Burger Queen. They told me I'm way too scrawny to make that joke, and they said never make a joke about somebody unless you've walked a mile in their shoes. But let's be honest, Lizzo's never walked a mile in her own shoes, so I can get away with that shit. I'm newly single, so I've been vigorously trying to get my dick sucked in Texas. And guys, I think I've cracked the code, so pay attention. When you meet a woman, you don't want to pursue her way too much right off the bat. You want to keep things short and sweet. The key is do not Be short and sweet. All right, thank you.
All right, Rodney Smith coming in, guns a-blazing, book in hand, pen on the book. Now you sit your book down.
Yes, sir. I don't need it.
You don't use that book for interviews at all.
No.
How's it going, Rodney?
I'm good, man. I'm kind of nervous. It's weird. I don't really get nervous, but you know.
Makes sense. It's a really, really big deal to be on this show.
Yeah, no,
You didn't know it was going to happen, but there was a chance it was going to happen, and now it's happening, and anything can happen. And you're in that moment right now. If you think about it too much, it'll freak you out, so don't think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, how long have you been on stand-up?
I just started about 2 weeks ago taking it seriously.
Wow, that's great. Congratulations. Welcome. Very cool. What made you want to start this?
I've been making memes and doing music and stuff like that, so I just kind of, I was tired of being a meme lord and getting called a pussy online, so.
Right. Now you want to be called a pussy right here, to your face. Hell yeah. There's a lot of bullies here tonight.
Did you have any famous memes that we might know?
I did. I've had a lot of viral memes, and I sound like such a douchebag bragging about that because it's such a loser thing.
Yep.
I made the one, maybe you saw it, it was of Joe Biden's face, and it said, me at the grocery store, I don't need to write this down, and then it had Joe Biden's face, and it went super viral, like a lot of famous people reposted it.
Like who? It's your meme, you know exactly what famous
Donald Trump Jr. reposted it, he actually follows me.
Wow.
Oh, come on, this is Texas, grow some balls.
I mean,
Don't fuck this place up too, all right? Shut up.
After he did that, did you go to your doctor and have plastic surgery to look like him?
That'd be nice, man. I'd like some of that Trump money. I feel bad turning my back towards you.
Thank you.
Wow, so much
This first
respect.
person, I'm just staring at everybody's sweaty back.
Yeah, sorry
all
about
night.
that.
Incredible. So let's talk about it, Rodney. What do you do for work?
I used to be an aerospace mechanic, but then I got arthritis, and then
Pussy.
So now I work in finance. So I read a bunch of finance books, and I applied, and I'm tall and white.
How the fuck did you get arthritis? What's up?
I just, like, my immune system just went whack, and I just started getting, like, stiff joints and shit. And it was, yeah.
Stiff joints and shit.
Yeah, so now I'm good, though.
What happened? What changed?
They put me on some medicine initially, and luckily I'm young enough to where, so when old people get arthritis, they're all old and fucked up with their immune system.
Yeah.
But so if you catch it when you're young enough and you kind of kick it in the ass, you can kind of,
Wow. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
Yeah.
Okay. What is this? Oh, you're just playing the streets of Philadelphia. Because Red Man thinks that arthritis and AIDS are the same thing. Everybody, you're wondering what's happening here. It's because Red Man is uneducated. In unbelievable ways. Perfect reference. Everyone will get the AIDS song is for the arthritis
My
guy.
immune system's not that good.
You know you're a pussy when Red Band's roasting you about your health. Specifically about your immune system. Look at this fucking...
No, he said that. And I regret it.
And I regret it. Rodney, welcome. What do you like to do for fun?
I'm kind of on my hardo shit right now.
What's that? What is that?
Where I listen to like Joe Rogan tell me to work out every morning and over videos of him kicking bags and shit like that.
Hell yeah. So what do? You work out sometimes?
Yeah, I started. I know I'm scrawny, but so I've been working out, just trying to get healthy again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dear me.
What's that? Dear me. Yes.
You're like lacking confidence. You know what? I'm gonna have Punky eat your pussy. We're gonna make you a man today.
I mean, Tony, it's gonna cost. It's not free.
She's going to eat your pussy so hard that a dick is gonna appear after it's all over. She's going to suck you inside out to fucking make a man out of you, dude.
It is what it is. I mean, I'm really new to stand-up, so this is the first time I've ever been in front of a crowd. It's usually just other disgruntled open mic comedians just staring me like I'm some crazy right winger.
Right
So-
now, there's just a bunch of normal audience
Yeah,
paying
they picture
audience
the same
members
way.
thinking you're a crazy right winger.
But can I ask him a question?
Yeah, where were you on January 3rd? No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Ask
He's
your
an
question.
insurrectionist. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What do you have? So you know you come out here talking about big black women, and then you talk about Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Like, so you don't like what? How am I supposed to feel about you?
What's
where
that
does that
question?
leave me?
Don't make us come up there and give you
Where
a
does that
motherfucking
leave? Like,
Oreo sandwich.
what do you have against big black women?
I got nothing against big black women, but you know, the joke's up.
Oh,
Whoa.
Lord, this nigga gonna get canceled before he even happens. It's crazy. He's
All right,
out.
all right. President Trump, get out of here. He's trying to call in. The joke's a joke. Yeah,
Only you can pull that off.
I know,
Motherfucker.
I know. This guy's a fucking piece of shit. So Rodney, what else? Tell us something cool about you. We've learned that you have a weak immune system, that you're a huge pussy, the arthritis. Give us a redeeming quality. Like, there must be something cool in some way that you do, something.
I can rap.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. We are doing this. You tell. When Michael Gonzalez comes back from consciousness, you're gonna have to tell him what beat you want, because we absolutely. Can you rap to the streets of Philadelphia?
I'd rather not. Am I gonna get a drum beat, or is that all right?
Okay, yeah, get it out of here.
Can I just get like a?
Matt's insisting that it's. We do have it looped. Red Band has looped it, so technically, if you have any rap skills, you can rap to this.
All right, fuck it.
Yeah.
Just about the point where you can't deny it. Might not in my face, but you still be violent. And you don't gotta let me now while I stop trying. Yeah, I'm already paid. This a passion project.
Yeah.
Never really got in trouble growing up, even though WoW was the worst one. But now I'm on the internet blowing up, and bitches really love me like blowing blunts. I like it though when she act hard to get, cause I'm gonna be hard to reach after I hit. And I ain't really shit, yeah, it's not a secret. And I don't like to brag, just for modest reasons. And I can make slaps with sticks and pans. And I can push a coupe in the rain in Japan. And I can make your boo say, ooh, goddamn. And make her split mine like she got him in. If she cheat on him, then she cheat on
All
you.
right, stop.
Don't trust that bitch. That beat sucked ass, dude.
Tony.
That beat was fucking terrible.
I think you
gotta
did
give
good.
something for
I
that.
think you did good.
That was great.
Oh, they clapping for that shit?
You did a lot better than I thought you were going to do.
Are y'all clapping for that shit? That wasn't rap. That was fucking country music. Are you fucking serious?
Come on, you're not gonna give me anything for that beat, for the shit that I got accused of being.
You could have at least fucking rhymed gingivitis with arthritis or something like that. We wanted to hear something true to you.
That
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, man, a joke's a joke, a beat's a beat.
Hey,
The jet ski is here. Rodney, thank you for rapping for us. Thank you for coming up. It's good to get all different shapes and sizes of people up here. Welcome to stand-up comedy.
Definitely.
You seem happy about it. Congratulations. We'll see you in the future.
thank you so much.
Rodney Smith. You know what? We're having fun here. That's a great idea, yeah. I'm going to pull until we get a female out of this bucket. How about that? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, Liz Splat. You know her. She's been crushing. She's been on this show before. This is a force.
Hey, what the fuck is up, fellas? Have you guys ever had dick so good you start saving up for the abortion?
Wow.
Sometimes people in Texas don't like it when I do that joke. And I'm always like, man, I'm sorry, I'm going to keep doing these jokes because I'm killing it. You know what I'm saying? If anything, Cowboy Hat, that's a Second Amendment joke. You know, and sometimes after those two stellar fucking jokes, people still don't like it. And I'm like, man, what are you guys, babies? Babies don't like abortion. Those are my 3 back-to-back abortion jokes. I'm done, I guess.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
Thank
You had a few seconds left in your set, but you know it's good to end things early sometimes, and
She was done after the first one. That was
yeah.
Beautiful.
You almost brought
Wait,
the
what?
whole set to term.
I would never bring anything to term.
Liz Splat, you are a fucking force to be reckoned with. You come up here every time just smashing, commanding the audience, complete different fucking confidence and swagger than that lanky vitamin D deficient moron.
I hated that guy.
So unlikable. By the way, he was a great rapper, but he's so unlikable, nobody gave a
I think
fuck.
it's kind of a stretch.
Like, literally nobody wanted to be like, yeah.
No, we were applauding on the demise for
We're like,
sure.
oh, he's lyrically talented.
Yeah.
Liz, you're here, you're back. How's life been since the last time I saw you?
Dude, life has been trill as heck. The first one that I was on, it got me like a shit ton of followers. And then I got so famous, I reached peak fame. Somebody made one of those fake Instagram accounts of me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and they had like a porn link for it.
Oh hell yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I wonder if it's just like, you know, like Molly in a wig, you know?
Right.
But they put her boobs on her ass.
Right.
What's
You
the,
know?
what's the
Even D Madness got that.
Yeah. I'm with you. Liz Splat's the real deal. Liz hooks up with all the black men that Punky doesn't look at twice.
What's up? Yeah, that's the economy, dude.
That's it. Call that the
She
old,
spits them out. They spit in my mouth, you know?
the old
I don't
trickle down
I'm
economy.
so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Liz is like a real, yeah. This is like a real one. What?
A real one? Wait, what are you saying?
What did she say?
I don't want secrets.
Punky has this weird podcast
Wait, I want to
trick
know.
where she talks to you without a microphone. Literally, I mean, why don't we just bring 2 babies to the show next time? I mean, what is going on here? Why don't we have a little daycare?
I want
area
to know.
Kill Tony.
I'm just confused. Who's spitting in your mouth?
No one's spitting in my mouth. I was trying to do a thing and it didn't go well, and it was just like awkward afterwards.
Oh.
You know, my dad watches this. I regret it every time. Every time I talk about fucking black guys, they don't know what I do at night. You know?
Right, your parents don't know what you do at night.
Yeah, man.
And you sneak
know what?
out. Do
They
you
don't
still
know you
live with
put
your
black
parents?
No. I'm from Dallas.
There's
Right.
some man in prison right now for raping your ass at 16, and he really didn't do it. She one of them white chicks.
Wait, what?
I don't trust your ass no more. Somebody in jail, right in jail. No, because of this bitch. Your daddy sent some nigga to jail. He's innocent. Validate him. This bitch is crazy. He wanted to be spit in her fucking mouth. Free my niggas.
I'll be
You
the face
crazy
of
bitch.
Punky motherfucking Johnson.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
I feel the opposite.
Yes, the opposite.
I feel like you're a star. Like,
Thank you,
I
dude.
That
You're
shit wasn't a star.
just on some other
Yeah.
shit, though. You're a great writer. Like,
Thank you,
and-
bro.
Yeah, you made it all come back.
That I was gonna get like this thing that she just said, and people are gonna think that I like accuse people of rape, but I'm a star. I don't accuse people of rape, dude.
That's right.
That's not cool, bro.
Nice to talk your shit. Wait till your brother go to jail, bitch. What you gonna do then?
He's gay.
She can still get him. She's white.
Hey,
True.
listen.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
Liz, what you been doing for fun? Anything cool at the festival?
No, man, dude, I've been having roommate drama, bro.
Tell us about this roommate job.
Okay, so I got 5 roommates, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes, bitch.
That's
I got 5 roommates.
yeah. You're a real comedian. That's how you know someone's funny. When
Okay,
they're like, I have 5 roommates.
Yeah.
One of the 6 roommates are always hilarious.
hold on, dude. One of them has agoraphobia, bro. She hasn't left the house in like a year.
No way.
I swear to God.
Holy shit.
It's so scary. And my cat keeps fucking her up. Like, literally, like, bah, bah, bah. Like,
Wow. Your
we can
cat's
just feel the weird vibes on her, dude.
Your cat's just assaulting your reclusive roommate?
Yes, and she'll scream at the top of her lungs. She'll be like, ah, get your cat!
Have
And I
you
like run
filmed
down
it?
the stairs and I'm on a phone call. 'Cause I'm on work.
You got TikTok this shit. You got gold on you right
I know, dude. Prison Mike comes up in a room and he's like, I'll fucking kill you, bro.
Wait.
Because she feeds the possums outside.
Oh shit, even she knows.
Yo, the streets know, dude.
Wow. You are right. She is from the streets. She brought a baby here.
Oh, I know.
I don't know if I've mentioned that.
I know.
That's our friend Jasmine from Los Angeles. She had a baby a couple of years ago, and now it's fucking sitting in a stroller,
Hell
facing the wall across from the men's room. Literally, anybody can just go up. You can poke it if you want. It's just right up those stairs. It's a real live exposed baby. It's literally unlike anything you've seen in your entire life. It's just on the way to the men's room. You can
Do
just
not
poke it if
dangle
you
the
want.
baby.
Where is it at? Oh God, is she doing the Michael Jackson shit?
Don't dangle it.
No. We do have to bring the baby up at some point. My guess is the baby is gonna have like the third best set of the night at this rate.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Liz, incredible. So you have roommate drama. I love it. I mean,
Yeah.
I just think you're unbelievable. I'm doing a stand-up show that's sold out
I've
here
heard.
tonight.
What about it,
You want to
Tony?
do a little guest spot on it?
I would love to.
There you
do a
go.
little
Liz
guest
Splat.
spot on it, bro.
She'll be there.
And I'd love to have you on tomorrow too.
I can't do the secret show. I'm at the Addison Improv, and then actually Akash put me on at the LOL this Friday.
Look at
The
that.
guy from the first episode.
Wow, that's great.
We're getting voices.
This is the this is a perfect
Phenomenal.
example of the
Really
light side of the moon here on Kill Tony is that all these people get this opportunity, and some of them are disappointed or this or that, and then someone like Liz comes up here week after week after week and gets 5 gigs from this one gig continuously, and that you're doing everything absolutely right.
Yeah, I was just thinking, though, like you said, the light. I feel like I gotta lose weight because I'm starting to look like the light side of the moon for real.
You're like if Amy Schumer was funny.
Amy Schumer's in better shape than me. That's what fucks me up, dude.
No.
I'm getting to like a white Nicole Byer level, bro. No, that's a deep cut. I didn't realize that'd be a deep cut. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. They have to know what I mean. Wait.
That was a compliment he gave you. Take that shit.
Okay, cool. I don't know. Okay.
You're very, very funny.
I
and
love you.
your manipulation and jokes. That's the shit.
I love you.
Stay away from Black Baby, bitch.
Okay.
There she goes, Liz Splat, everybody. Punky got mad at her. Liz Splat. All right. Just go straight to it, right? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this. There's one regular left. A man that has been part of the show longer than anybody ever in the show's history. With a brand new minute, just like every episode before, opening for Rogan, been opening for me on the road, everywhere, touring the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery.
I'm Asian, but I'm also half white. That would have been so much better if I didn't fucking stumble on my words. Who is running the fucking air conditioner here? Seriously, it's fucking freezing in here. Where is that fucking guy? Here's a bad idea. Lego condoms. Comedian Pete Davidson is blasting off to space this week as the only non-paying member of the crew. Ticket prices for the flight are unknown, but it sure was nice of Kanye West to cover Pete's bill. More like sin good. I thought that last one was going to go so much better.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new medal.
It's so nice to be here. I had a real busy morning.
Yeah, well, tell us about your busy morning.
Well, every year when South by Southwest comes around, I will hit the streets. I used to fly here once a year for the festival. I go in the alleyways, I look for homeless people, and then I fucking knife them. I have killed 3 fucking homeless people since last night.
Wow. Holy shit.
Why would you fucking do that, you dumbass? Why would you do that, Red
That's
Man?
awesome, man. I'm congratulating
That's a
you.
stupid fucking noise you just chose.
So when you're stabbing these innocent homeless people, William, do you do you approach them when they're sleeping, or do you like having an awake victim?
I like it. I catch the ones that are drunk. I will follow them around. I will end up hitting them in the head with something.
Like usually, what do you hit them in the head with? Because I can't really picture you carrying anything with you, like a hammer.
I have like a nightstick I carry around.
Oh, okay.
People actually have written about me. I am the nightstick. I have murdered probably 30 fucking homeless people. I swear to God, I can't fucking get enough of it. It is such a fucking rush in alleyways.
How does it make you feel?
God, it makes me fucking feel so alive when I'm hearing the shrieks of these homeless people. I hit him in the head with the fucking nightstick. I start choking them with both of my hands. They're like, "What are you doing?" I start choking harder. It's a whole ordeal.
Do you ever let any of them go? Do any of them ever beg for their lives and convince you?
None have ever escaped. And I'm actually starting to think this was a horrible fucking mistake to start talk about this. Literally, they do know somebody as the nightstick. I don't know why the fuck I would have just called myself out right there. I am the fucking nightstick.
Is this why you've been wearing a lot of camouflage lately? We've noticed that you are blending in with everything that you stand in front of. Nothing better than camouflage and white legs with penny loafers to blend in to wherever you are. I mean, unless you are standing at next to a plant.
I can actually run really fast in these shoes. They're non-slip. Because I swear to y'all, when I start hitting them in the head, in the body, in the arms, in the legs with that nightstick, man, the blood is fucking flowing, and I need a good non-stick protecting on the bottom of my fucking shoes. So these actually do a pretty good job.
Okay.
It was such a mistake me bringing up being the night.
Dicey, what do you think about this guy?
I think he's so much more enjoyable than the other ginger that was up there earlier.
He's a better rapper too.
Yeah, who was that dumbass? No, I'm kidding. I thought you did really good. I'm kidding. I only said that because I think he's going to shoot me behind the fucking building after this. I got real weird vibes from that guy.
Wow. William, what else has been going on? When you're not murdering innocent homeless people,
I've been playing a very fun zombie apocalypse Nintendo game.
Oh, that's always fun to talk about during an interview.
And I have also, I just remembered, I discovered if you get a good chicken noodle soup and you cut up like 4 or 5 hot dogs, man, it is so good. It really makes
Now, this is the second episode in a row in which you have talked about dropping. He has a crock pot and he started making soup. He became addicted to soup a few weeks ago. Basically started eating exclusively only soup. 3 meals a day. He would make different soups, even all the way to perhaps your pasta visuals or your corn chowders.
He's half Asian. That's understandable. They eat a lot of soup.
He's not really half Asian.
No, I actually am half Asian.
No, you're not.
I'm actually half Asian. Not a lot of people know that about me.
Somebody say that tonight. You put those.
I'm half Filipino. Seriously, I'm half Filipino. People don't know that about me. It
This is
says it on my fucking birth certificate. I'm half jalapeno. Half jalapeno. God, I got fucking high as shit before this. Now words are fucking escaping my mouth. Half jalapeno.
that is just deep rooted in your DNA.
God.
Tennessee racism right there. I ain't one of those
Yeah.
goddamn jalapenos.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wow. You are incredible.
Oh no.
You just called an entire ethnicity
Jalapenos. I was trying to say Filipino, but fucking jalapeno came out. That was embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. I can't believe I just did that.
How embarrassed are you right now?
I'm pretty fucking embarrassed.
Right?
I tried to fucking call a whole fucking race of people a pepper! A whole fucking race of people. A jalapeno pepper! Hell, never stuff like that! Quit fucking doing that. It really is embarrassing. I'm not fucking around. It really is embarrassing. Quit fucking doing that.
Phony.
Yes. Punky.
Can we get security? This is dangerous. They're not even a race of people. But you know what? I'm not even gonna go there.
Yeah, hold on.
I
Is that
get Tiger King vibes for you. That's what I get. Tiger King, who should be like on the ski slopes or some shit, you know?
what is Tiger King? I have heard people talk about. Punky, I'm kidding. I know exactly what Tiger King is. He's actually a big inspiration. I love that guy.
Well, when did you
Where is that guy?
There's another jalapeno that you like.
Where is that guy?
All right. William, I noticed that you've been holding the microphone extra gently with your fingertips as of late. You just had both hands on it a second ago. Is that a
Yeah,
new
I
way
do that
you're-
sometimes.
Did you do that a lot where you hold the microphone like a piccolo?
It doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like that. It's like, there's no way it looks like that.
Yeah,
It doesn't
it
look
does.
like that.
Yeah, huh?
It doesn't look like that.
Yeah, it does. For sure.
I don't think it looks like that.
Yeah. Punky's pulling up people playing the piccolo right now, and she's going to show you pictures.
I don't think it fucking looks like that.
William looks like the fried piper.
What'd you just fucking say? The Pied Piper?
Fried it.
The Fried Piper.
Yeah, she fucking got you good, dude. That's Jet Ski
Right.
Johnson, legend of the show. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Boom! We did it. South by Southwest unofficial Kill Tony episode. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That is Dicey and Punky here on Kill Tony. Every print available at RyanJEbelt.com. Merch for sale in the corner. How about a hand for the band, everybody? What a special treat, all the way from Los Angeles. Comedy Store employee, top level alumni of Kill Tony. How about one more big hand for Jet Ski Johnson, everybody? One more hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. And the great D Madness on the bass. Punky and Dicey have a new podcast coming out on the Kevin Hartson Network called Let's Talk About It. So go find that. Dicey has a podcast called The Imperfection. Of course, Punky is, as of course we all know, one of the amazing stars of the current cast of the legendary show Saturday Night Live. And her and I worked together at the Comedy Store for over a decade. And it's so fun to see her wild, wild success that I always said was right around the corner.
I love you, boy.
There you go.
I love you, Mr. It's the golden pony right here. Always showing love. Always showing love.
See you next time, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Marconi!
Austin, Texas. It's like 2 in the afternoon. Are you guys ready to have the greatest night of your lives? Yeah! Guys, how about a big hand for Brian Redband, everybody? He's here. We've been doing this together for almost 9 years.
Good morning.
You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for this band that you were just listening to? As you sit there, lucky, in the greatest city in the world, Austin, Texas. South by Southwest is happening. So there's a bunch of people that flew in from other cities that are out here nerding around, fucking dorking it up, feeling important with their badges. I'm sick of it. I hate it. This is my first time seeing South by Southwest from the viewpoint of an Austin citizen, and it is hell. It's the worst. These daytime shows were a bad idea. Everything's a bad idea. I regret everything. The sun is out. I see the sun peeking through the cracks of doors and holes in the walls that I didn't know existed at Vulcan Gas Companies. It's like being in some weird, like Indiana Jones style cave or something. You see that there's just literally holes. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. It's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. The great Matt Billing on guitar. And that's our friend D Madness on the bass there. Some beautiful vocals. Beautiful vocals here tonight. We're also sponsored by the great W Hotel, where now if you stay on a Sunday or Monday night, you can use the promo code KILLTONY and get 25% off. And Red Bull and White Claw and the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I know you are, but before we do, here's more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, this spring, revamp your daily routine with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I love this stuff. I've gotten sent some really cool suit cover, like travel bag things, some amazing stuff to mix the Manhattans and old fashions and whatnot. Really classy, cool stuff. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to cookout must-haves like hot sauces and barbecue rubs, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Band, you know all about this stuff.
And it's really easy to get started. You just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
That's right. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Did you know that according to the latest research, 90% of employers plan to make enhancing the employee experience a top priority in 2022? After all, a happy workplace is key to attracting and keeping great employees. And if you need to add more employees to your team, there's ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology helps you find the right people for your roles fast. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And, you know, it's unbelievable how employers can make their employees happier, you know, just by focusing on company culture, offering more learning opportunities, allowing for more flexibility in work schedules. And ZipRecruiter is helping companies do this, right, Red Band?
Yeah, ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the US based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Find the right employees for your workplace with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. All one word. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You know, guys, I'm a lot older than I look, which means my mom is a lot older than she looks. She's 75 years old, lives in Youngstown, barely gets around at all. Anyway, my point is, since she doesn't travel or come out to visit, and I can't go back to Youngstown to visit, I mean, I'm busy being one of the top young rising you-know-what. So I bought her a skylight. Look, it's super cool. It's a digital frame that has pictures of me and my life and my new cars and guns and things like that. I get to send her these pictures via my own email, and it's super close. Nowadays, staying in touch with those you love is more important than ever, and the Skylight digital photo frame makes it easy. You can either email photos or upload them straight to the app anytime from anywhere. Red Band, you know about this.
Yeah, I think my mom's in the same boat as your mom. Like, she doesn't know how to use her phone. She doesn't know, like, computers scare her. And, you know, this is a great way to feel close to the ones you love, even when you're far away. It sets up effortlessly in 60 seconds. And you could even tell your mom, like, hey, Mom, I want to send you something now. And she can, like, just do nothing. Just look at it. And it appears. It's magic to her. She thinks there's a magician in there or something. It has a gorgeous 10-inch touch screen so her old eyes can see it. You can swipe through the photos with your finger, or my mom probably just uses a walking stick. And even tap to thank the person who sent the photo. There's also a 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't, when your moms don't love that skylight, you get a full refund.
Wow. Preload it with your favorite photos for a special Mother's Day gift. Surprise them with photos they didn't even know you had. You can tap the heart button and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. My mom loves all the photos because she's so lonely. And now, as a special holiday offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com and use code TONY. Hey, y'all, the show's about to begin. Now's a good time to remind you that Kill Tony is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking that good stuff doesn't have to hurt your lungs. With Freeze Pipe, you can get an ice-cold hit every time. Here's how it works. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber. You freeze beforehand. When you're ready to rip, the smoke passes through the frozen part and cools down the smoke as you inhale. It's just like putting ice cubes in a bong, but better. It's non-toxic, freezes faster than water, and stays frozen longer. I have been using this. I have the I have the little bong one. Red Band has the full size bong. I have the little bubbler, I do believe. And let me tell you, this thing is unbelievable. They have a special little like gel thing you put in the freezer, and it freezes super fast, and it stays super cold. And the thing's just better than smoking a normal pipe. And I mean, normally, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, we're all different. Normally, I am loyal to the soil. I'm a blunt guy through and through. You know, I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. Not that that affects anything, but it does. And but with this specific pipe, I've fallen in love, and it makes me feel comfortable and cozy watching Harry Potter movies, hitting this ice cold bubbler. It feels absolutely great. Red Band, how's the big bong?
Well, it's great. And you know what's weird is when we're from Ohio. I don't know if you did this. I used to take my bong and stuff it with snow hits. But that was gross. You'd have like acorns in there and Band-Aids and whatever was in your yard. You know, it's gross. Right. So this just makes a lot of sense. And whether you hit a pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab, they got it all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong, pipe, or bubbler today. That's freezepipe.com and press in the code Tony to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. So go to freezepipe.com and press in the code Tony to save 10%.
Wow, that took fucking forever.
Worth it though, because it's going to help pay for the hotel stay of tonight's amazing guest, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, a young woman who I truly believe in my heart, not only one of the funniest characters in the history of Kill Tony, former band member, but truly, I watched her set last night on a stand-up show, and I truly believe this woman is on her way to being, or possibly could already be, literally, the funniest female stand-up comedian in the world. Make some noise for it. She's a legend on this show. It's Jessie Jetski Johnson, everybody. Comedy Store royalty, current employee, former full-time Kill Tony band member. This is the Jetski, Jessie Johnson. Hi, Jessie. Welcome back.
Thanks for having me. These last 3 days, I literally went from the bucket to the band to a guest.
You did it all.
It was crazy.
That is the trifecta here on Kill Tony. That's pretty.
Not in 3 days.
Not in 3 days. Yeah. No. Good question. Matt asked it. Yeah.
People who don't know me are gonna be like, "Damn, she worked up that ladder fast."
Yeah. Exactly. People think there's no equality for women. Meanwhile, you get hired. You only last 1 day at each job.
Yeah. Just shattering that ceiling.
That's it. Absolutely. You're doing everything that Hillary Clinton didn't. Jetski, you know the show well. We're going to have fun here. We're going to watch a bunch of comedians that pull names out of a bucket. We watch them do 60 seconds of Time's Up with a Kitten. Wrap it up for What's Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and ask them questions, and we talk about it. We find out more about them. We have a few regulars. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Sweet. We'll do it with a regular, one of the best out there. Starting out tonight's show with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, Texas? Good to be here in the freedom capital of the world. I'm a liberal. I believe in universal basic income. I think everyone should get $1,000 every month because I think poor people are disgusting, and I want to exterminate them. I'm a huge feminist. I love ugly bitches. I love fat bitches. I love annoying bitches. They're just all bitches to me. Pretty big liberal. Do you think Mexican people, before they come to America, their friends are like, "Oh, you're going to America? You know you can drink the shower water over there." It's tough being Asian. You know, every race can kill us. You know, white people can kill us. Black people can definitely kill us. Even sometimes Mexican people. You know, that's why I'm not worried about mental illness. You know, I'm not worried about panic attacks. I'm worried about Hispanic attacks.
I'm not worried about depression. I'm worried about Deshaun's son. That's my time. Thank you.
The best clothes in the game. Laughs at himself and excitedly says, "Thank you." That's what I love it. There you go. Just attacking poor people and Hispanics tonight, huh?
And women. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, and women.
Women.
Or as you call them, bitches. Hans, how are you? What's going on?
I'm doing pretty good. South by Southwest is pretty fun. I've been hanging out with a lot of couples.
Okay. Third wheeling it up like a rickshaw over here? Is that what's going on?
I'm carrying the relationship. So enriching, but sexually frustrating. I also I'm a proficient slinger. I'm really good at slinging.
What are we talking about?
It's a little sling that I have right here. I use it to slay giants and destroy my enemies.
Wait a second. What the fuck is that? What do you do with that?
This is like a little fling, and I use it to fling rocks really fast.
Are you serious? How do you do it? Hans is autistic, for those of you that didn't know. So he always has like little toys and gadgets. Oh shit, are you loading that up? What is that, a mushroom?
It's a little paper towel, just so that I don't want to hurt the audience, but
you really... Whoa! Holy shit. This is like when his little helper got into Indiana Jones's bag or something like that.
You call him Dr. Jones.
Hi, Indiana now. Wow. Wow, how cool your life is. Incredible. You can do that anytime you want with little paper towels?
Yeah.
Wow. I think we're finding out why you get to hang out with a lot of couples.
I'm not a threat.
You really are. Absolutely.
Now, is there a game or a sport to it, or are you just like throwing rocks around?
I'm throwing rocks really hard at things, and it just makes me feel like a man.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's what you... Okay. What's the most dangerous thing that you've slung?
Probably like a rock that's like that big.
Yeah, where do you do that at?
I used to camp in the middle of the desert during the pandemic, and I was just slinging rocks all over the place.
He's trying to sling pussy, but he's slinging around.
Yeah.
I hope you do find the girl, Hans. You just gotta get out there and shoot your slingshot.
Yeah. You ever skipping stones? Did it start off with that? Or?
I mean, no. I don't know. I mean, skipping stones is like, not really the same thing. But
It's a whole nother art, Red Man. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus you have to keep it dry. Like the women's pussies that are around you at all times. Carry me. Sling around. What else is going on? What else have you been doing for fun when you're not out there slinging rocks? Literally living the life of a caveman.
I am, what am I doing? I'm playing basketball with the comedians. I am longboarding. I longboarded here tonight.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, this was the type of skateboard.
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you longboard from?
From under the bridge where I parked.
From under the bridge where you parked?
Down the street.
I-35.
Oh, wow. Oh, you parked under an I-35 bridge?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you gonna sing this or something? I don't know what's happening here exactly, but the band's just taking it and running with it. We don't have that much momentum, so.
I don't wanna be a star when I go outside singing my fucking rocks, 'cause I get no pussy. I tried really hard, but it's just couples. Why doesn't anyone want to suck my little cock?
Hans kiss.
Thank you.
And not easy to do a new minute every episode of this show, especially when we record 3 in 1 week. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him one more time. That's Hans Kim, everybody.
That was impressive.
It was impressive. He brought it together in the end. He didn't really rhyme that well, but the lyrics were funny. He did try to rhyme couples with little cop there at the end. For those of you that were paying attention, I like to consider myself a bit of a lyricist since I've been in the Writers Guild for over a decade. Anyway, your next comedian, first comedian out of the bucket tonight, goes by the name of Rachel Oakes, everyone. We're going to meet Rachel together all at once. How cool is that? Here she is, everybody. Clap your hands one more time for Rachel Oakes.
Hello, hello. This is amazing. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I absolutely love this. My name is Rachel. I come from a big family. I am one of 7 sisters. Yes, my mom gave birth 7 times. She's super mom. And you know, people like to talk about how difficult childbirth is on women, but think about how hard it is on a baby's head. Have you guys ever seen a baby after it's just been born, all cone-shaped? Any new moms here? Any moms at all? Your pussy is so strong. To do that to a human skull is impressive. I mean, I'm sure it took a beating, but at one point your pussy said no. And a human head. Okay. I didn't mean to have things in my hand when I did that, or the microphone, but I wanted to fit. So anyway, that's my time. Please, guys.
Okay, Rachel Oakes. Absolutely. There it is. That was a minute. Hi, Rachel. Welcome. You were here. You were on the show a couple days ago.
Monday night.
There you go. And how did that go?
I liked it. I had fun. I got some good laughs. I felt really frozen during the interview.
Oh, okay. So it was totally different than tonight.
Yes, way different than tonight.
Awesome.
I did much better.
Awesome. Where do you think you went wrong? I'm going to tell you where I think it was the beginning.
Okay.
I think you came out and you said, hey, I just want to thank y'all for being here, but nobody is here to see you.
No. And I didn't mean to imply that they were.
I thank the people for being here.
Okay. You thank them tonight.
And then you said,
I apologize.
I love this, right? I love being here. What were your exact words?
I just love that I get to be up here, that I get to try.
Yeah, and you say that, but it takes all the excitement out. You know what I mean? And now everybody thinks you're nice, you're human. You know what I mean? You can come out and just guns ablazing with your librarian energy that you have. Just fucking come out and dominate. So human, Rachel. So remind us, what did I learn about you in the interview from Monday?
Oh, I totally, I didn't give you anything to work with.
You have cats?
I do have a cat.
There you go.
How'd you know that?
I mean, there's just
You like
special. This is a special type of energy. You can tell when somebody has a cat. It's sort of like, you know, they're a little bit, you know, a little bit rattier than a dog owner. You know what I mean? Not to say that you're ratty. I'm talking about cat owners. How I identify a cat owner. I feel like you might have some other small animal, like a fish or something like that.
Nope.
No?
Just a cat.
Just a cat. How long do you have the cat for?
Just a couple months.
Okay.
Just a new cat.
Oh, new cat. But you've had old cats too.
No. Just my first cat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that seems interesting to me. Okay. What's the cat's name?
His name is. Don't hate me. His name is Cat.
What
Don't hate me.
fuck? Serial killer. What's wrong with you?
We gave a lot of names, but me and my husband just call him Cat.
Oh, okay. Husband. How long you been married for?
I got married last year, just a couple months. Same time I got the cat, actually.
Jeez, look at you making big moves. Hell yeah. Was it your
One
pussy closes, another one opens? You know what I mean?
Was it your idea to get the cat, or was it?
No.
Oh, your husband?
Yeah.
Because you shut up after every minute or so.
Red, be nice. He's saying that the cat meowing would somehow stop her from doing that.
It came out wrong.
I see what you did.
No, but your husband likes cats.
Yeah. I mean, we just wanted to hang out with another creature. It's a pandemic, so we
That's
wanted
great
to
that
take
you're in a
cat.
gay marriage. That's so cool.
How did you know that?
I love it. So it was his. What does the husband do for work?
He's going to school to become a doctor.
Ooh, what kind of doctor?
He doesn't know yet, but you guys made a gynecologist joke last time.
Gotcha. And what do you do again?
I'm traveling right now. I'm helping my friend Amberly open up her, not open up, but we're just working on her sushi restaurant.
Oh, cool. Okay. What do you do for the sushi restaurant?
I'm more of her business manager, so I try to make sure she looks good.
You try to make what?
Make sure she looks good. I mean, she already looks good, but I just try to help out. I've been working with her for a couple of years now, so
okay.
It's not that interesting. Sorry,
All
I'll
right.
try better.
Okay.
What else you want to know?
Okie dokie. We talked about having. You said you have 7 sisters, or
I have 7 sisters. Yep, or 6 sisters.
any brothers?
One of 7. Oh, 1 brother. Yep.
Right. Okay. 7 siblings. Yeah. So your mom's pussy is wrecked. Indeed. No doubt about it. Have you ever seen it as an adult?
No, sir.
No.
I can't talk about my mom. I wish I could hear jokes about it, but I'll just let you say what you're going to, and I'll block it out.
Wow. That makes it really depressing when you say that. I love
Sonny,
it.
did you know that I was born laughing?
Is that true?
Yeah, my mother has a hilarious vagina. Yeah.
I wrote that for her.
Oh. It's very, very, it does have tones of your voice in it. Okay, Rachel. I love it. So where'd you meet your husband at?
I met him at a bar.
Really? You go to bars?
Yeah.
Wow. What kind of bar was it? Was it trivia night or something like that?
Applebee's.
Yeah, we were at the club, you know. What kind of bar was it?
It's a regular bar, backyard, San Diego.
Okay. All right. What part of San Diego?
Mission Beach, Pacific Beach.
I know exactly that area very well.
Yeah, I lived there for 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay, very cool. How'd you know, when you guys met, when you met this guy, when you two nerds fucking when you guys locked lenses, what was his, opening line?
Oh, I pointed to his shirt, just like I did on Monday night, and hooked him on the nose.
Wow.
And I've done it to a lot of people. He is the only one that had a response. He just pointed to a neon sign and gave me a little kiss on the cheek. Yeah.
Wow, rapey.
What the fuck?
Rapey. Wow. And
I liked it. No one had any response. Everybody gets pissed or they just are really drunk.
Right, because it's an annoying thing to do to people.
Yes, I'm very annoying.
Yeah, I mean,
Clearly, I've been kissed.
it's incredible. Meanwhile, this guy's straight to kiss on the cheek. Your opening line was, "Hey, something on your shirt stank," and he goes, "What's that over there?" And you're so stupid, you're like, "What?" And then he kisses you on the cheek. And since you're a dork, I'm guessing at that point you're just gushing everywhere because a kiss on the cheek when you're like,
It's so sweet.
yeah, right, of course. All right. Yeah, yes, the wedding bells were ringing in that moment once these nerds start pecking one another. All right, Rachel, congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, the set really lackluster. How long you been doing stand-up again?
Since February.
Since February, so that's perfect. That's a rough minute, but it happens. Did you get a joke book the other day? A small one?
I did get a small joke book yesterday.
Well,
or
then
on
there you
Monday.
go.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Rachel Oates, everybody. Thank you, Rachel. Sometimes people come up here, they say they love it. Then they get their medicine. Make some noise for your next comedian. This seems like a first-time name. Tawabi, everybody. Or perhaps Tawasi. Tawabi. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Tawabi, everyone.
Oh, Jesus. So this is my first time in Texas. My mom was really nervous when I said I was coming out here. She was like, "But what about the abortion thing?" And I told her, "Mom, we talked about this before. I'm keeping it." Okay. So the only other one I got, so a pirate walks into a bar, right? He's got a steering wheel sticking out of his pants. So he's got to push back tables, move shit around. He walks up to the bar, sits down. The bartender goes, my man, you know you got a steering wheel sticking out of your pants. To which, of course, the pirate goes, "Arr." And it's driving me nuts. That's all I got. Thank y'all very much, niggas. I appreciate y'all.
Did you guys fucking clap at that? What kind of audience is here tonight exactly? Are you guys all right?
4 o'clock.
God, what a happy audience we have here.
Appreciate you.
How's it going? One more time for Tawobi, everybody. Here he is. The first time of Tawobi. Looking like if Ludacris was a public defender. You're like Reservoir Doggy Dog.
That's hard.
I never get to do that joke, Reservoir Doggy Dog. I've been waiting for someone like you.
Tonight was the night. I appreciate it, man.
I love it, Tawobi. Where are you from?
I'm from Philly.
Philly. Born and raised on the playground is where you spent most of your days?
I've only been to Bel Air once, but yeah.
Was it West Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. So, what brings you to Austin, Texas?
I make music. I rap and produce on it. I'm getting a little show out here. So we've been trying to do this since I was a kid. So we said, "Fuck it, let's hop the plane and go do this joint."
Go do what?
This John is like a Philly super noun to mean any person, place, and/or thing.
Okay, and what are you saying that you came here for South by Southwest or?
Yeah, I got a little show actually like down the street at Teller's at 8.
Really? What are you doing on your show?
I rap, sing, produce. You.
Really? Yeah. Can we hear a little bit of your rap right now?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Let's get a fucking. Tell these guys what you want. They're geniuses. They can literally in absolute seconds.
You want me to start? No, go.
Cool. All right, here he is making his musical Kill Tony debut. This is Tawobi, everybody. One more time for Tawobi.
One day y'all be popping like seals on bottles of activists. Y'all rapping like the anthem. Real niggas is not gonna stand for this. On the map, but Atlas is wet. Go get your glasses. I used to open that to water bottles for my glasses. I used to throw 2 Adderall, bring it 10 back. 2 years later, pop them same you bills to write 10 reps. Bitches from my college days, so texting about callbacks. Cause the apartment gas on me, you can't get your ass clapped. My bitch like bitches. And I don't like your rats if they don't leave me in stitches. Niggas on their broomsticks looking out for snitches and gold just like some Harry Potter niggas playing Quidditch. I don't want to hear it if you ain't never did it. Never been around it. Ain't had that experience. Bustin' gangs delicious says y'all need to put a tax on cap. $1 from every quarter, you might live off rap.
I mean, unbelievable. Wow. Holy shit. Ones out of every 20 or 30 of those, there's an actual somebody with any talent whatsoever. And it boggles our minds, the people that are here every week. I'm looking at some of the regulars in the audience. They're like, holy shit, he's doing it.
Bless your heart, man. For real.
Hell yeah, dude. So how long you been doing music for?
Since I was like 13, like
okay, absolutely. Both parents in your life growing up?
Yeah, like separated and shit, but they're around.
Right. Okay, cool. You have a lot of siblings?
Like technically like 3 just people you grew up with, like step siblings and stuff. But I got like 1 real brother.
But I get to feel a lot of cousins.
Technically, yes, Tony, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
What do you do for work? How do you make money, Tawobi?
Lots of different ways. I actually like screen print. So I used to sell. I used to make other artists merch. I sell my own merch, like screen print and make it. I used to sell Adderall, dead end jobs.
Wow. You used to sell Adderall.
Yeah.
You opened with I do lots of different things, Tony, and the second thing you said was Adderall. You got the Adderall real quick there. I'd be real interested to know what other things you have. I get the feeling that if you opened one side of your jacket, we would know. Oh, fake Rolexes. Very good.
I got everything done.
Hell yeah. I love it too, Obi. What do you like to do for fun? What is a guy like you? So much charisma.
Man, smoke, drink. I really just do that and make music and fuck around, man. I really just
Do you have any hobbies, like daytime bullshit?
I mean, honestly, I love stand-up. Like, I've been watching your show for like the past year and some change. One of my favorite genres to turn on now. I've been watching stand-up since a young bull, and it's like, yeah. My favorite genre.
Calling it John?
John, Jawm.
Jawm, John.
Yeah.
Kill Tony's a John.
No. Yeah. But you don't want to call like yourself a John because you only call Johns like bitches. You call bitches Johns. Dudes is bulls. It's weird, man.
Bulls?
Bulls, yeah.
This is all too much for me.
I understand. I get it.
I didn't know. I didn't.
It's deprived from the word joint.
I didn't realize black people are turning into transgender people with all their different words and everything. Oh, that's a bull over there. This is a John. She be a John would be proper vernacular. Am I correct?
Wait, say that one more time.
She be a John.
You can say like that John over there.
Or I could say she is a John.
Yeah, that's a good John. You can do that too.
Okay.
That's a bad John.
But there is no he is a John. He's a bull.
Oh, yeah, he's a bull.
What the fuck? Wow.
I didn't make it up, you know.
Is there an I am a John?
I am. Yeah, you can say that.
Okay. But like, can I say that?
You can do whatever you want, dog. I support you. You got it.
Okay.
You're our new ghetto linguistics expert, our chief linguistics correspondent in the great city of Philadelphia.
I'll help out whenever I can, man.
I love it. Are there any other words that us white people wouldn't know about from Philly?
I feel like I brought like two big secrets today from the city, so I feel like, you know, I gotta sprinkle it out, not everything at once, you know.
Right, not everything at once. So you're literally gonna keep some slang words secret from us.
Just if I ever come back, I gotta toss another one in, you know.
He's a salesman.
Other than cracker, are there any words that black people use to make fun of white people?
Honky is my favorite one.
Oh wow.
I do a new thing now where it's like honky or cuck. I just like calling white people cucks now. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
See, I'm so glad I asked this question. There's a second where everybody's like, where is he going with this? And then all of a sudden, you fucking catch a good one. We're out here finding out that black people are just calling us cucks for no reason whatsoever.
Now you know.
Holy shit. I love it. Tawobi, you're so charismatic. You tried stand-up. Next time, you know, go for it, man. Instead of trying like a street joke. There's a lot of amazing personality and definitely a natural entertainer down there. Talk about like real shit. I think now that you've done it once, you'll know like, oh, maybe I could do that. Maybe I could, you know what I mean? Something, and you'll mix it in with whatever amazing art you're doing. You're doing a show 8 p.m. where?
At Tellers, man.
There you go. So if you're bored at 8 p.m., go see Tawobi at Tellers. There you go. There goes Tawobi. I'm going to give you a big joke book, my friend. It's the great bonsai. That's handmade leather. Absolutely. There you go. Definitely. Seems like a nice guy. Those cornrows are the rattiest, though. I don't think I've ever really seen. We need to get him some weave or something. He's the only man I've ever wanted to buy weave for. The black people are laughing at that. That means you should all be laughing. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nat Rogachevsky, everybody. Y'all having fun out there tonight, huh? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
What's up? How's it going, everybody? I just moved to Austin. I recently saw an ad calling for volunteer meter maids. That's true. We're calling for it. Because there's anything worse than a professional snitch. It's the hoe that does it for free. God damn, dude. What's that fucking first date look like? You're like, yeah, I actually volunteer on the weekends. Oh, no kidding. Like a soup kitchen? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, on Saturdays, I volunteer as a meter maid. On Sundays, I break into people's houses and I hide their remote controls. So, that's good. It's good. I got myself a little girlfriend. It's got its downsides. You can't really brag about sex when you have a girlfriend. Because when you're single, you can be like, oh, you know that cute little Latino girl from the other night? I took her home. But you can't be like, hey, man, you remember Lisa? I fucked her last night. Yeah, it's pretty good. But then you get the bragging rights back when you get married, because everyone knows how tough that is. You tell your buddy you fucked your wife, he's like, whoa! You've been working on that for a while. Nice, man. All right, thanks, Ed.
Nat Rogachevsky. Hi, Nat. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes. Hello.
What have we done with you before? What are some highlights? What do we know about you?
We talked about heroin a lot.
That's right. You're a recovering heroin addict.
We talked a lot about heroin.
Yeah, you love heroin.
Oh,
yeah, it really is your favorite thing. And how long's it been since you've done it?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. There you go. There you go. Now you, how long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be a year, or just turned a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So a year. How do you like it?
That's the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Nat?
I eat a lot.
What do you like to eat, Nat?
Pussy. No, I like.
What do you really like to eat, Nat?
Pussy. No,
I think you're mispronouncing pizza right now. Pizza, man. It's pizza. I like some of that good old pepperoni pussy. You know what I mean, John?
I love pizza.
You do, don't you?
I love pizza.
You are. You're a big special boy, aren't you, Nat?
Yeah. Yesterday was my birthday.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How old are you?
I turned 30.
Turned what?
30.
Red Man thinks you're a pig, by the way. Which, I mean, really, this should be, this is bottom, Nat.
Right. That's the pot calling the kettle fat. That's what that
is. It is. The pot calling the kettle corn.
That's hilarious.
It's like a writer's room in here right now. All right. So Nat Rogachevsky, you're 30? Yeah, you said absolutely. Okay, I see how the heroin added a little bit to that. All right. How long were you on heroin before?
Like 5 years.
5 years of heroin use.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Wow.
Yeah.
What are some lows or highs or whatever that we didn't talk about?
So I'll tell you. So this is one time when we were really desperate. Me and my buddy tried to stick up this meat truck. Yeah, I think we're past the statute of limitations, but my buddy used to. My buddy used to drive for this company that delivered meats, and I guess there was a cash business. So I was supposed to drive the car, and he was going to stick up this meat truck driver, and he wrapped a T-shirt around his head like a balaclava, and he ran away. And I was like so nervous; it was like so high octane, and he just ran back with no money, no gun, covered in blood. And I was like, "Did you get the stuff?" And he was like, "No." He kicked the shit out of me and took the gun. And I was like, "That sucks. Now we can't get heroin. That's fucking blows."
What? He was covered in the blood of meat
of himself. So I guess he tried to put the gun into the driver's seat. And the guy takes the gun down and then just punched him in the face really hard. And then did that a bunch more times. He stepped out and beat my friend up pretty bad.
Wow.
That's pretty awesome.
Fuck.
I was so sick that day. It was horrible.
Because you couldn't get your heroin.
Yeah, I was experiencing heroin withdrawals.
Yeah.
That was a hair loss.
Yeah. Yeah, what's it? My hair is thinning. I wish it was my body.
Anyway, Nat.
Yeah.
Little cheese ball he is.
Yeah. That's true.
Has anyone ever told you remind them of a human guinea pig?
Oh, yeah.
You're like you have like cute cheeks, but a big smile too.
I look like Bucky.
Yeah, that's what I knew. Damn it, you know exactly what you look like, Nat. Oh, there he is, right there. For those of you wondering,
Yeah, I'm selling merch.
Nat Rogachevsky. All right, Nat. Well, what else? Anything else that's happened in your life since the last time you were on Kill Tony that you want to tell us about?
Yeah, I got a puppy. I got a 3-month-old dog. His name is Norm McDonald.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So it's the best. It was pretty awesome. My dad was visiting for my birthday, and my dad was like, you know, when like old men, they'd be on the couch and they'd be kind of falling asleep, but trying to still hang out and like stay in the game. And my dog was running around. My dad hadn't spoke for like half an hour, and they just pointed at my dog and he goes, "Ha, hairy butt," and then fell back asleep. It's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit, your dad's on heroin too.
Yeah.
How exciting.
It's sweet.
Well, Nat, fun stuff.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank
you got
you.
pulled out. Nat Rogachevsky, everybody.
Bye.
There you go. You know what? Let's do something fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a regular on Kill Tony. He is in town from Los Angeles, California. When he comes to town, he just smashes everywhere he goes. One of the great comedians in the world, everybody. And one of the great roasters as well. Make some noise for my friend. With a brand new minute, it's David Lucas, everybody. You guys should be very excited about this. David Lucas is here, everyone. This is really him. This is the guy right there. That's what he looks like.
Yeah. I've been drinking a lot of whiskey lately because I've been hanging out with white people like Rogan and Brendan Schaub. And whiskey helps me understand how people be gay. Because I was drinking whiskey last night, and my dick was so hard, I didn't give a fuck who was in my hotel room. Right? It's like, nigga, your hair too long, you getting fucked. But like, I understand like gay men, but the people I don't understand are lesbians. Like, I do not understand lesbians. Like, I think lesbians and vegans are the same shit. They both trying to find replacement for real meat. But what I don't understand about lesbians is that lesbians say they don't like men, but they go and get a girl that looks just like me. That's the weirdest shit. It's like, bitch, what kind of voodoo is this? I do be fucking a lot of gay bitches though, man. I really do, because I got the best of both worlds. I got titties and dick. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, this strap on don't come off. All right, thank y'all, man.
The great David Lucas, everybody, with a brand new minute.
Yeah. We out here.
Absolutely right. I agree with you. When I drink whiskey, it makes me want to be gay too.
Nah, it probably make you want to be straight. You know, you be soberly gay. You know what I'm saying?
How many sleeping bags did you have to stitch together to make a jacket like that exactly? That thing looks fireproof.
Yeah.
That thing is hideous. Look at that thick ass. So nice of you to wear the diabetes quilt here today.
Your boyfriend must be a bad boy. You got your hat turned to the back today? What the fuck going on? Your new boyfriend must drive a motorcycle. Your ass out here acting mannish, nigga.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, look at Tony trying to be a little bad boy. Fucking,
I mean,
fucking B-Rabbit, nigga. Yeah. Mom spaghetti. Palms are sweaty. Booty cheeks clenched. I can't take another inch.
Jesus Christ. The fuck kind of 7-punch combo was that?
Oh,
A, B, B, A, up, left, left, right, left. absolutely incredible, especially with a haircut like that. I mean, that is one of my favorite art pieces from Beetlejuice, without a doubt. I love that. That you have the pile of tarantulas on your fucking head.
Tony, you got a lesbian cowlick on your head. What are you talking about?
You look like if Run the Jewels walked everywhere.
And so you look like a 4th grade bully.
Well, I actually do like to bully 4th grade.
Tony smokes with cigarettes. That's what the kids at school say.
Right, I got you. I got you. Did you go to a private school or
for a few years?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all right.
Uh-huh. Do you prefer private or public?
Public, brother, bitches batter.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say batter, you mean like cake?
That was a good one. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You just want to go to a high school where y'all dress down for PE. So you have locker time.
Okay. I don't know why you have to say it like that. We're not doing anything naughty near the lockers.
As soon as y'all start stretching for PE, Tony be like, anybody want to hit the showers? Showers? Like, we ain't even did shit. Who want a shower already?
I can't wait to get in the showers, and you can't get out of the shower. Tight squeeze in there.
Tony,
if you drop the soap, you just try to pick it up with your toes.
Tony, you so skinny, you could probably shower with a spray bottle.
What do I put in a spray bottle?
I say you so skinny, you could probably shower with a spray bottle. Like you shower with a cup of water.
Oh my God. It's the same spray bottle that you spray butter on all of your dishes. Some of that fucking.
Christ. We are here.
It's
South by Southwest bring out the beast and everybody.
I guess so.
Yeah.
We found out last episode that you got sick at the airport. You drank too much. I heard last night you got sick again.
Yeah,
sure. We're finding out you might have early
stomach
onset stomach bug. You cut me off there. Yeah. You knew where I was going.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
Stomach bug. Yeah, okay, that's one way to put it. Whatever bug is running that stomach is the bug's life, dude. That's fucking. That thing, I can't even imagine. So what happened last night? You got sick again. Tell us about it.
I wasn't really sick last night. I was more so tired.
Right.
Tired.
That's what people say right before they die. Unexpectedly.
I was TIDE tired, bro. I was tired, bro.
Okay.
Black people tired.
Did you puke?
Nah.
You just felt sick.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
You don't always got to throw up when you feel sick.
You always have to throw up. All right. Wow.
Yeah, I was good. What is that?
Some other venue having more fun than us.
Right. Hey, well, I thought I had big cocaine for a minute. I thought that was my heart pounding.
What is There it is. Now that's a heartbeat. That's Red Band. That is Red Band. What are you vaping? What flavor vape is that? Does that have calories?
This is actually fried chicken and mac and cheese.
No, it's not.
I set you up, bro.
Okay. That's good. That's good. I would have believed you too, though. It just goes to show that I really believe that you would have.
What kind of vape you got? Latex flavor?
Why would I want the flavor of latex in my mouth? Nobody uses a condom during a blowjob, David. No, I do have a latex flavored one that I use.
I already know, bro.
I inhale with my butthole and I blow the smoke out of my mouth.
Tony, the only person that buy his vapes from Trojan.
Oh, shit. All right. Yeah. How much longer are you in town for?
To Friday. I got to fly. I'm headlining at the Laugh Factory San Diego.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
And what night are you at the fondue factory?
Hey, I ain't there if I do in a minute, bro. Shit. That's a date night. I gotta find you a little bitch.
Fondue.
Fondue with the chocolate and the strawberries, right?
Fondue could be cheese or it can be chocolate.
Well, yeah, we're going to go with our senior obesity correspondent here, Brian Redband.
Depends. There's dessert fondue and
so fondue is the machine.
Fondue is just melted cheese and you're dipping shit into it, but then dessert fondue is chocolate.
Oh, you got a fucking
Can anybody
PhD in
confirm
that
this?
shit.
Does anybody have any culinary learnings over here? No?
This guy
Because
right
Redman's usually wrong about everything that he says.
Hey, buddy in the pink shirt said he knows.
They're saying I'm right here.
All right.
Okay.
It's good. It's melted cheese? Yeah.
So what's the chocolate fountain called?
Right, but it's basically the art of melting shit on other shit. Yeah. Okay. Relax. Not all of us are fucking line cooks at Applebee's, bro. Sorry.
Double
Jesus,
Applebee's.
this asshole over here. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. You better don't ask me about this again. Stupid. David, you're an absolute icon. I mean, you know, you come here, you smash, and then you smash.
Yeah.
We love you. The great David Lucas, everybody. Follow him on Instagram, Twitter. Go see him live all around the country. He's headlining. He's opening for everybody. Me, Rogan, Shaw, fucking Louis C.K. He's been opening for all around the country. You know what? You guys want another special treat back to back? Should we do that right now? All right. In the history of the show, we've traveled all around the world, and only 8 or 9 people ever have won a golden ticket, which means that the person's set and interview are so special that they get to do the show anytime they want for the rest of their lives, in any city, at any location. This man is escaping Canada to be here. It's the great Jared Nathan, everybody, with a brand new minute here on Kill Tony.
People ask me if I can drive a car. Look at me. Nobody in their right mind would give me a license. I can't even drive the screw. Yeah.
Okay, 50, there you go. 50 seconds from Jared Nathan. Absolutely. Adorable. How cute are you? So this is true. If you've never driven anything before.
No, I can't do it.
No, not at all. Bicycle? How about a bicycle?
3-wheeler.
3-wheeler. Okay, that's a cooler word than tricycle. I get it. I've been out 3-wheeling with the boys. You know what I mean?
It's a trike, man. Yeah.
The old 3-wheeled rocket, huh?
You know how it is.
I sort of know how it is. I love it. So, 3 wheels. What else? You have a rollerblade?
I actually used to rollerblade, yes.
Really?
I used to love rollerblading, yes.
Okay, what happened? What happened to your love for
I
rollerblades?
had to have neck surgery, so...
Oh, no. Why'd you have neck surgery?
There's...
You tried to suck your own dick.
I don't want to go... Like T4 and T5.
Okay.
I don't want to get tied on this shit, but yeah.
Yeah.
I had to get surgery.
Absolutely. All right. You had some bad vertebrae, but you don't know, not from a particular injury or anything like that.
I used to play hockey as a
goalie. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're like 10 letters.
I know what position starts with a G.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
You were a goalie.
I was a goalie in hockey.
Hell yeah.
I had a
Were you the starting goalie or the backup goalie?
A little bit of. There's always two goalies on a team. I mean, took turns.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, okay. So you would take turns.
Yeah.
And is this like a special league, or are you just competing against?
It's called.
Hold on. Let me
hockey.
finish, Jared. Let me finish the question when I ask you a question. It's not going to work now, but I'm going to try it again anyway. Is this like a league with, special people? Red Band, stop it. Stop doing the seal sound effect. All right. Is it a league with special people, or is it just a league with like normal, healthy athletes? Okay, again, you didn't let me finish the question, Jared. Sometimes I forget you're a little bit retarded. It's okay. We're gonna get through this. All right. You know what? I'm gonna skip it. Actually,
Special hockey.
I can't possibly.
It's called Special Hockey International.
Special Hockey International.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Teams all over the world.
So you're on a Special Hockey International team, or as I call it, a shit. So stupid. Not. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Everybody shut up. Red Band, edit that out. Okay. So would people just ball all over you in hockey? Like, were you good?
Yeah. I handle myself.
Absolutely. I believe you, Jared. You're goddamn right. Okay. Would you skate? Ice skate?
Yeah, it's all ice skate, yes.
Okay. Can you ice skate backwards?
I can.
Holy shit.
Wow.
And crossover.
And what?
And crossover.
Oh.
Crossover.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Absolutely. What'd you think about the rapper that was here earlier? Did you like his style?
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. All right.
Good, pretty good.
What else is going on with
I
you?
have a funny story for you.
Okay.
I can't call 911.
Oh, it is. You can't call 911.
They think I'm calling them.
Right.
True story.
Yeah. No, I believe that. Why did you, for what reason did you call 911 in the first place?
Saw a homeless guy in Toronto.
Shit.
He's up. At 8
ATM.
Are you serious? Wow. Wow.
Yep. America.
You're too slow.
There you go. Jared calling Red Band too slow is like when Red Band played the pig sound effect for the fat guy. I think you might be the one that's too slow. No, I'm kidding. Jared's a good friend of mine. Last night we played a game. That brought him so much joy. I had a friend in town, Nick Keckeris, the waiter from the Comedy Store that's lived in Oklahoma for a year. He took a year off of doing stand-up comedy. And he asked, or actually his friend Punky Johnson asked if he could do a 5-minute guest spot on my show. And he's drunk. So he's drunk and he hasn't done it in a year. And I go, sure, he could do a spot on my show. We're going to play a game called Are You Funnier Than a Retard? And so I gave him a 5-minute. I told the audience that they're going to decide. It's the first ever Are You Funnier Than a Retard? Look how excited Jared is over here. Look how much joy I bring this man. Sure enough, I bring out Nick Keckeris. He does 5 minutes. He actually did much better than I thought he was going to do. And then, of course, Jared comes up. And when I walked off stage, when I brought the first guy up, Jared was literally jumping up and down at the opportunity to smash.
Always.
Right. And then, sure enough, of course, you come up, you fucking crush, retard strength, and you went out with the big victory.
100%. That's what I do.
Goddamn right. It is what you do, Jared. We absolutely love you here. You're in town for a little while longer, right?
Yep.
All right, then we'll see him around. Jared Nathan, everybody. Let's get back to this bucket. Let's get back to the bucket for a second here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this young lady, we've seen her before. She works here at Vulcan Gas Company. This is another young lady that's been opening for Joe Rogan and doing shows here and everywhere. Make some noise for Genevieve, everyone. The great Genevieve is back.
Yeah. What up, though? Yeah, make some noise if you're religious. Exactly. I don't know if y'all know this about black folks, but it's a compliment on the holidays when they say you put your foot in something. I know you look like, what the fuck? Yes, it's like, who made these greens? Well, you put your foot in these greens. Who made the macaroni and cheese? Well, you put your foot in the macaroni and cheese. Well, that got me to thinking, God made Jesus through Mary without sex. Savior of humanity. God put his foot in that pussy, you know what I mean? Praise him. So the other day I went to masturbate, but I was reluctant due to some Christian hang-ups from my childhood. Pushed through and went to watch porn on my phone, and my battery was on 69%. I was like, God wants me to come. I don't know why, but lately my YouTube algorithm been showing me flamingo dancing. Thank you.
Was there more to that?
I was gonna try something new, like.
Okay. All right. The great Genevieve, everybody. One more time for Genevieve. Genevieve.
Fucking love you, man.
Absolutely. Always smashing. Genevieve is a beast. One of the real players around here at Vulcan Gas Company. Out here working all the time. How's life going, Genevieve?
Okay, man. We coordinated today, man. I got my Grip Nation on, What up, fool?
Okay, I have no idea what you just said. All right. Very good. 100%. Pretty sure that was shout outs to Jesus Almighty or something like that. Indeed. I agree. Genevieve, welcome back. You have a very cool fanny pack on.
Yeah, man. Joe Rogan hit me with this fanny pack. I was scared as fuck because I thought I broke it one day, but then I zipped it up and it healed itself.
That's what everything that Rogan is connected with. That's how it operates. Did he give that to you before or after the compilation video of him saying the N-word came out? So I'm really curious if he just went around giving it to all the black employees around here.
I could get one.
Yeah, he's been telling me he's going to give me one of these fanny packs for over a decade. I swear to God. Meanwhile, Genevieve.
Not to brag, but he actually gave me two. I was too fat to fit the first one.
Whoa, that's got to be the truth. No one would ever lie about that. Damn. Too much fanny for that fanny pack, huh? So you really did. He got you a second bigger one?
Yeah, this is the bigger one, you know what I'm saying?
So
it holds all of my philanthropy.
Is that code for weed and tampons?
No,
What are we talking
CBD, what up?
I think it's a bunch of undercover cops in the audience tonight. I love it. Genevieve, what's been going on in your life? Tell us about it.
Man, working at the hottest comedy club in the fucking nation right now, bro.
No doubt about that.
Yeah. Never played sports before. Well, I did. I sucked. I've made it very disappointed. I can't play basketball. I'm sorry. I know y'all looking like, damn. Yeah, I did do it, but I ain't never been a part of a team like this before, man. It's dope. It's sports.
Oh, very cool. I see what you're saying. Absolutely. So you're working a lot here. How about for fun? What do you like to do for fun? Anything interesting or cool or something that relaxes you or brings you joy?
I need to figure that shit out.
Yeah.
Maybe that would help a little bit. You know what I mean? I need to really figure that shit out. Nobody will go racquetballing with me.
Oh, you racquetball? Wow. I thought the only time your people made racket was during a movie. Black people are laughing. They're laughing. I think only one of them's laughing, actually. I'm sorry, sir. I'm kidding. All right. Do you really have a racket?
I don't have one. I was back in Michigan.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't bring one.
All right, Genevieve.
Yeah.
And we know that you have a white boyfriend who works here as well. We've talked with him before, Monford. You've been coming. Wait, not Monford. Oh shit. It's not that funny, Red Band. What's his name again?
Marcus.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus works with Monford. It's really not that funny. There's alcoholics that work here that are laughing way too hard at that. How's your relationship?
It's pretty good. We're here, man. We got a dream, and we're just dreaming together, doing it, making it work.
Absolutely.
He won't play racquetball with you?
He won't play racquetball with me. Yeah, he plays FIFA.
Oh, wow. Damn, you said that like it was a racial slur. Incredible. All right, Genevieve. I mean, what else? What else about your life? What do we not know about you? What's a fun fact that we haven't talked about? Genevieve's been on this show a few times before, so.
I once cleaned the toilet for a pretty cool celebrity once.
Oh, really? What
Yeah.
celebrity?
Dr. Dre.
Whoa, shit.
It was crazy. I was working at my aunt's salon, and my uncle does security, and
Scary toilet to clean, by the way. It's red everywhere because of all the beats.
Oh.
And everything he drops is hot.
Hey, is that you? So funny. No, D Madness, you're not leaving. You but D's reaching for his cane. He wants to get out of here. He doesn't like our Dr. Dre toilet joke. Every time he goes back to the toilet, he's like, guess who's back?
His shits are probably really healthy though. He is a doctor.
Yeah. No, it's true. You know what I mean? He's just trying to enjoy himself. You know, nowadays everybody want to talk, so.
Oh shit, man.
No. Yeah, he had a lot of trouble on it. He was constipated for a while. You know why? All the M&Ms. We're just gonna do Dre toilet jokes for about an hour and a half here, and we're gonna let you guys go. But we've locked the doors just to let you know. Those bags that we put your phone in are permanent locked, so there actually is no unlock. They lied to you, and there's no way to break into those bags. And we're just gonna do a few more Dre toilet jokes. Jetski, you have anything in the chamber for us?
Yeah, do you think when it's really hard and he's pushing, he's like, I need a doctor?
Yeah.
Tony, would you like to do another joke?
Well, you know what? Since I wasn't going to, but since you asked, I guess I will. Actually, no, I won't. Was there anything interesting about Dr. Dre's toilet? Where was this?
Oh man, it was at my aunt's salon. I threw some Fabuloso in there. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everything came out okay. Did my job. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Dre said.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, Genevieve, fun times. We got another interview with you. Another amazing set. You're out here killing all the time. How about a hand for Genevieve, everybody? Follow her on social media at CGenevieve, all one word. Should we go to this bucket one more time, you think? Huh? These 4 p.m. shows are weird as fuck, dude. All these fucking bottles of sparkling water everywhere and shit. This is a bad idea, Nick. But we learned. Now we know. All right. Your final bucket sign up of the night goes by the name of Brad Thornton. Brad Thornton. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Brad Thornton, everybody.
How's everybody doing? My name's Brad. Being named Brad's kind of like being an off-brand Chad. Go to a restaurant, you're like, yeah, I'll have a Chad. Like, oh, we're all out. We only have Brad. In that case, I'll have a Kevin. Been working on a couple characters in anticipation of the show. Been doing it for, I don't know, a couple months now. The first one, it's called Promiscuous Dracula.
I want to fuck your blood.
Been working on another character for a few months now, in anticipation of this show. It's I call it Samurai Scooby Doo. Raggy. Could you imagine all the damage that Al Qaeda could do if they hacked into the Roombas of America? Just think about it. Thank you.
Okay, there's a minute of whatever that was from Brad Thornton. Holy shit, dude. Fuck yeah. You look like you were going to be a lot funnier than that. You look sort of like Starry, but nope, not at all.
What?
It's just all into the book by its cover.
Yeah, I really like your energy, but your jokes I didn't like.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a good
My
delivery.
first time, Tony.
Oh, wow, your first time ever doing stand-up. Oh, very cool.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Give him a hand, everybody. It takes a lot of courage. And it also takes preparation and execution of jokes as well.
I did try. I know it didn't land, but I did.
Indeed. How old are you, Brad?
I'm 27.
27. You live here in Austin?
Nope, I'm actually here visiting my good friend Peter over there.
No one asked you about that.
Okay. Yep.
Where do you live?
I live in Montana.
Montana, hell yeah. I bet that shit kills in Montana.
God damn it, it's the funniest shit I ever saw in my fucking life, buddy. I mean, I've literally never seen anything else. But that was the best.
When you said I want to suck your blood, oh my god.
Yeah, when you did that promiscuous Dracula, I was like, oh yeah, this is some high level shit.
You should be on SNX.
God damn, you're like Montana Seinfeld.
Pretty much.
Hell.
Are these Montana accents we're doing? I'm not
Actually
quite
from
sure.
Sydney. Montana.
Jet ski. All right, Brad, what do you do for work?
I work in sales now. I used to be an EMT and a ski patroller. Any skiers?
Okay. A ski
Did that for a few years.
patroller? What does that do exactly?
You're an EMT on a ski hill, so if anybody hurts themselves, and we do avalanche work and controlling that.
That's cool. Why don't you do that anymore?
I just, it doesn't pay very well.
It doesn't pay well, but sales does?
Better.
What are you selling?
I work for a professional services firm, so we sell information basically.
Oh, we're supposed to not like you. Wow. I can't believe you guys are doing this now and not during his act. It's incredible. Hell yeah. And what made you want to start stand-up comedy here today?
Watching this show. I've been a big fan for a couple of years now through the pandemic, and got an opportunity to come to Austin, and I figured
What was the opportunity to come to Austin?
I have a week off of work. So
Okay. Very cool. When did you get here?
I got here on Monday.
On Monday. And when do you leave?
I leave on Saturday.
Okay. And what are you doing for fun? What else do you have planned during your trip here in Austin?
Mostly eating. I went to Franklin's Barbecue.
Nice.
Waited in line. It was unbelievable. Best barbecue I've ever had.
Wow.
Red Band's getting hungry.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Just throbbing cock down here. I can just see his heartbeat inside of it. Franklin's Barbecue has been called on the field. I love it. Brad, what's your love life like?
I'm a single man.
You're a single man just out there slaying fucking all that Montana puss out there. Those giant bushes of pubes everywhere. Nobody shaves in Montana. Am I correct?
You are correct, yeah.
Absolutely.
Very correct.
Hair everywhere, around, underneath.
So much hair.
So much hair. Do you have a friend with benefits or a girlfriend or someone that you hook up with sometimes? When's the last time you had sexual relations? Or perhaps there's a boy, perhaps?
No, I'm straight. A couple weeks ago, I think, just out of the bars. Random
think?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
You think? Did you accidentally drink her drink? What happened here? How do you not remember if you had sex with a girl?
No, it was actually a coworker.
It was a coworker?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yep.
You sold her information, huh?
Did my best.
Interesting. Okay. And was it awkward the next day at work after you guys banged it out? It seems like you would be like a goofy coworker to have sex with. Seems like she would like not want people to know about that.
She'll start up her VPN every time you'll text.
He's like, do you all just suck my dick?
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? Anything that you take pride in that you think works? Any any tricks with your fingers or mouth or anything really at all?
Impressions.
No, I honestly, just the characters I'm working on. No, not at all. I don't know.
Right.
Don't have any special moves.
Has anything funny ever happened to you during your entire sex life?
Anything funny?
Yeah. You ever fart while having sex?
I think I have, probably.
Again, you know this is a yes.
That or you don't remember having sex ever.
Yeah, I had sex drunk a lot.
Oh, okay.
I always remember.
All right. What else about you? You have any special skills or talents at all in life?
I play music.
Really? What kind of music do you play?
Bluegrass, country music, sing.
Yep. Wow, what instruments?
Guitar and sing.
You play guitar and sing?
I do. Yep.
Really?
I do.
How long have you been doing this for?
I've been playing guitar for most of my life. I was a bassist growing up and recently just started singing a couple years ago.
You guys think we should have Brad play a little fucking riff on Matt's guitar here? The great Matt Muehley, nice enough to share his instrument with what appears to be the world's worst undercover police officer, Brad Thornton here. Yeah. Matt says that he's sensing guitar player energy from Brad. The way Brad just looked in his eyes and thanked him, I think it might be true. This might be very interesting, folks. So, when you're gonna sing us a little something, you're gonna play and sing us a little sample.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, here with his bluegrass style, making his Kill Tony debut and his first night ever doing stand-up comedy. This is a little diddly from Brad Thornton.
Well, figure out buy me a motorcycle, wrap a pretty little frame around the telephone pole. Gonna drive her off a mountain like old Arlo. Well, figure out buy me a motorcycle. Well, figure I'd go to the liquor store, Thunderbird, 2 bottles, 3, maybe 4. Gonna follow my feet down Music Road. Pour it on the pavement like you would a tombstone. Like you would a tombstone. Like you would a tombstone. Pour it on the pavement like you would a tombstone.
Hell yeah, Brad Thornton, everybody. Yep. That's cool.
That was great.
That's cool. Hell yeah. You could tell by the way he plays, this guy gets all the asshole. All right. Brad, congratulations. Fun times. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming up here. It's very fun to watch people pop their chairs up here. And since it's your first time, even though, you know what? Yeah, you're getting a small one. There you go. Brad Thornton, welcome to stand-up comedy. Fill it up with good jokes. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, from the guy who it's his first time ever, we're going to switch it here and go to the guy that has literally done the most ever brand new minutes anyone's ever done in the history of the show. He holds every single record for everything ever. He's a wild man. Now opening for Rogan and me and everyone, really headlining his own shows, selling out all around the country. It's the Big Ribbon Machine. William Montgomery, everybody.
So I have a character I'm working on. He is the Samurai Scooby-Doo. You know, with global warming, they're saying in 10 years, no more freeze tag. I don't know who's fucking running this place, but it's fucking freezing again. Hey, Redman, you're out here adopting highways when there's plenty of children to adopt. He and Janice can't have kids. That's why that one's... Oh, man, I thought that was going to go so much better. That was a disaster attacking Redman during the minute. That ended up really bad. I don't know how I'm going to follow. Kind of hard to tell y'all, but I think I've got a gambling problem. I recently went to a county fair and bet on the petting zoo. That's all I got. It's been a very long 3 days.
William Montgomery, without a doubt, another brand new minute, making it look easy, cold-blooded, calculated, coming out dressed like he's his own stepfather. I mean, what, did they just let you out of prison this morning or something? Like, what happened? How does this happen?
Well, it's been a really long 3 days.
Have you not gone home during the 3 days? Those shorts look pretty fucking familiar, William. You know, during the pandemic, there was a period of time when William was wearing the same pair of shorts for a few episodes in a row, and we asked him, we go, William, what's up with those shorts? He goes, they're my only pair of shorts, or whatever he said, you know.
It was my only pair, yeah.
And so we had people send in shorts. Sure enough, it was a massive mistake. Literally, hundreds of people sent in shorts to the Comedy Store address. I literally, for the first time in 15 years, I got, like, in trouble. They're like, Tony, you can never do this again. There was just boxes of shorts.
You should have seen my bedroom. It was just only shorts everywhere.
The fans sent so many pairs of shorts, but now I keep noticing this exact pair of shorts keeps popping up.
I like this one, Tony.
I'm wondering if we're falling into some old habits here. What is it about this pair of shorts that you love so much?
Just how it feels. I will sleep in them at night. I get in them after I get out of the shower. I actually made a new kind of stew, I'm calling it. I discovered if you put like 4 or 5 hot dogs and just some
chicken broth.
No, not chicken broth. Some beef raviolis.
You're making a stew in those shorts, I guarantee it.
Is that like a doo-doo joke?
Something like that.
Something like that. What? Something like that.
So you're taking beef ravioli.
It was behind me.
This is the first ever ghost sighting in Kill Tony history. Whatever just happened.
Yeah, it was behind me.
William.
And then Tony, look what I was doing. I was just stepping on.
Oh, I see. I thought perhaps you felt a spirit or something like that.
No, not today. Not in here. I'm looking out at this fucking Bag of Bones crowd. I really was thinking after that fucking headband joke, it would go a lot better, but I'm looking out at this Bag of Bones crowd. I don't even fucking... It's like we got a bunch of Bag of Bones in here. I mean, literally, that was my fucking worst fucking set. What the fuck are you pointing at, you dumbass?
Oh, it's the 90s.
Look at that Bag of Bones. Look at that Bag of Bones. Stand up, dumbass. Stand up, dumbass. Yeah, look at that Bag of Bones. Look at that fucking Bag of Bones pointing at your fucking watch like that. What the fuck are you doing, man? I've had a long 3 fucking days.
What do you want to do to that guy, William?
I want to fucking meet him in the bathroom. I want to meet him in the stall. Very sweetly caress his back. Turn him around.
Whoa.
Maybe give him a little kiss. It's so weird you actually just reached out to me right there. I saw you from the moment you walked in here. I literally have been watching you since you fucking walked in here. It's so weird you just try to reach out to me like that. What does that fucking mean?
This guy just
What, it
doesn't
makes
know when
three
to
of
shut
us.
the fuck up, right? Mr. 99-cent Bob.
Mr. 99-cent bag of bones.
Yeah. You bag of bones, Bob.
Looks like a
Barker.
fucking bag of bones. Do y'all see this guy?
I believe William had a stroke a minute and a half ago. Everyone. Keep saying bag of bones.
Bag of bones.
William, you do anything fancy with your unregistered guns?
I actually found them in the trunk of my car last night. I did go hunting a little bit for homeless people. I go hunting for homeless people sometimes. I managed to trip one up in an alleyway. I got these new things I throw at their legs. It's like this string with these two balls on the end. I tripped his ass up in the fucking alleyway. Got the fucking nightstick out. Started beating his fucking ass with the nightstick. You should have seen his dumb ass on the ground.
Tell us.
You should have seen his dumb ass bleeding on the ground. He couldn't fucking go anywhere. He had the shit tied around his fucking legs. I had my fucking nightstick at him. He wasn't going anywhere. He wasn't going anywhere. He wasn't going anywhere.
I love some of the fear in the eyes of some of the new people that I have never seen in the audience before. I mean, just literally like, what the fuck where are we right
He
now?
was fucking tied up.
Where did you get this string with balls on it, William?
At Target. They sell them at Target.
You got it at Target.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. You're such an unbelievable talent, William. Are those sunglasses in your pocket?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Didn't realize that.
You want to see them on?
Yeah.
You want to see them on?
Sunglasses. Wow.
I was wearing these fucking things when I was in the guy. It's kind of hard to see at night, though. I shouldn't have been wearing them. I'm in the concrete a bunch, and man, it's like when you hit a baseball wrong with a bat, just shakes weird in your hand. That fucking happens a bunch when you're hitting the concrete. Just pounding the concrete.
And you killed this guy?
He was still breathing a little when I left.
A little. All right.
When I slowly fucking walked off, he was still breathing a little bit.
What made you stop before confirming?
Yeah, I think he was like breathing a little. I walked off pretty slow. It was kind of easy to hear him. But yeah, he was breathing a little, and I'm just kind of slowly walking off and wondering if he's.
I think William just pooped.
My eyes are shut and they're behind me.
Yeah, a little.
I just took a little stick.
Whoa, that was crazy. No, I'm kidding. William, so much fun. He's an insane man, everybody. Follow him on social media. It's William Montgomery. Catch him on tour. He's all over the world. The Drawing Room Ryan J. Ebelt is in this episode with solo guests. How loud can this place get for the great Jet Ski Johnson, everybody? Follow her at Jet Ski Johnson on the social media. She's at the Comedy Store. She is a current reigning employee of the Comedy Store, a very, very high power position that the likes of David Letterman and Jim Carrey and a lot of the best of all time, Tony Hinchcliffe, a lot of the greats. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. And the great D Madness on the bass. The lovely Avery and Bishop are in the corner over there with a little bit of exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale here today. Different shapes and sizes of very, very limited edition merchandise. So if you want to swing by that on your way out, and that's it. Thanks so much for coming out, everybody. We love
Thanks,
you.
guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you. Austin, Texas. So you guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh? Brian Red Band's here, everybody. Make some noise for him. Hi. And how about a hand for this amazing band? Am I right, folks? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best peanut butter whiskey in the world. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everybody. Matt Muelling on guitar. Sean D's on the keys, and the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. He's here live in the flesh. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose. Shout outs to the two best strip clubs in the world that happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Also brought to you by White Claw and Red Bull as of right now. And also the W Hell, everybody, where now you can save 25% off by using the promo code KillTony on a Sunday or Monday night. Stay at the W Hotel in Austin, Texas if you're coming to visit for the show. And also shout out to our favorite barbecue place, CM Smokehouse. Here's a little bit more about the amazing people that made tonight's episode available for you for free on the internet here right now. Hey, y'all. I'll tell you, I hope all of you are having fun, being happy, being healthy. I know I have been. I recently got completely addicted to hot yoga, and it helps jumpstart my day. It clears my head. It gives me energy. I see things clearly. I've just been having a blast, and Liquid IV completely fits into my daily routine of this new regimen. I mean, I am sweating a lot, an incredible amount. It is an extreme workout. And Liquid IV completely replenishes me like 1,000 times better than water is what it feels like. They say it's 2 times faster and more efficient than water. But I mean, it's just unbelievable. And making a hydration a priority helps us all feel better on a day-to-day basis. They have great flavors. You know all about this, right, Red Dan?
Oh man, I have at least 2, sometimes 3 a day. And they have always have new flavors, so don't forget to always check them out because I heard they have a new cotton candy flavor right now. They're great, and that's the best thing about them. Their taste, how they taste, is better than anything. I switched from being somebody that drank Coca-Cola every day and horrible sports drinks. Now I have a Liquid IV.
It is crazy. It's one of the few things that you and I both completely agree on. You love good tasting stuff. I like stuff that makes me feel good afterwards, and Liquid IV has both.
Yeah, it has 5 essential vitamins also, all D3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, it's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
So grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code Tony. Hey y'all, have you heard about Labradoodle coin? My pizza delivery guy said it's the next big thing. But I'll probably be holding off on throwing my millions into it because I've already got access to the newest game in town, a startup already valued at over $1 billion that's totally changing the way people invest. By giving them access to one of the most exclusive assets in history, this asset has been making headlines for decades.
And making ballers like Oprah, Bezos, and Jay-Z millions. But thanks to this startup and their revolutionary approach, anyone can now get a piece of the action. Go to masterworks.io and see why I'm excited. And no, it's not a fucking NFT. I wouldn't do that to you guys.
I'm so excited about Masterworks. I secured all of our listeners exclusive access. Just go to masterworks.io and use promo code Tony to skip the wait list. Again, that's masterworks.io, promo code Tony. See important regulation and disclosures at masterworks.io/CD.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? Every single week, we have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Since moving to Austin, it's different than where our home was for 8 years in Los Angeles. And my accessibility to guests was absolutely incredible. And we do a pretty fucking good job here, but this is an extra special one. This is a true Comedy Store throwback. This guy is the first friend that I made in stand-up comedy. We started in the same week. We got hired at the Comedy Store, both of us together a month later. Truly my brother in stand-up. And it just so happens that his girlfriend is the newest star of the brand new Jackass Forever movie. Ladies and gentlemen, these are my friends, Matt Edgar and Rachel Wolfson, everybody. Hey, they tour together. They're both stand-up comedians. Matt Edgar, Rachel Wolfson, welcome. Indeed. You guys made it all the way from LA. You're here at the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. Thanks for having us, Tony.
Thank you, Tony. This is awesome. These are your friends?
Yep. These are my new friends.
These are your
Since I
current
moved
friends.
to Texas, I invited them all here at once. How many of you have seen the new Jackass movie by round of applause? I swear to God, and I never... you listeners on this show definitely know that I hate almost everything in all of comedy that has been made for the last 15 years, except for South Park. And Jackass, this new Jackass movie is unfucking believable. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's unreal, and it's so cool. They have some new cast additions, and Rachel's one of them, and you kill it. It's amazing.
Thanks, Tony.
So you've been riding this wave, #1 movie in the world for like a couple months.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And you've been riding her wave too, huh, Matt?
That's it. Yeah. Paddleboard.
You can see me in her.
Exactly. Coming soon.
That's it. Fun fact, there's Matt and I have been suspected of being gay together for 15 years by literally everybody that we did stand-up with back in Los Angeles.
It's true, guys.
And random police officers here in Texas on the road.
That is true.
On tour about a decade ago, one of the first places, over a decade ago, we went to Corpus Christi and we were in line at a Whataburger at 2 a.m. And yes, keep playing it. I need that for this story. And Matt Edgar and I were in a Whataburger and we're goofing around. We're like pro wrestling fans. So we're in line waiting, fucking with each other. A police officer comes up to us and says, "You need to get out of here." And we're like, "What?" We never got Whataburger that night. They literally kicked us out. We weren't doing anything wrong. Our friend who lives in Texas, who we were opening for that night, was outside on a phone call. We walk outside. He's like, "What the fuck are you guys doing out here? Where's the burgers at?" He goes, "We just got kicked out." I go, "We just got kicked out." There you go. We don't need any more sound effects during this part. This is me and G's. There's not even a phone call there, Red Band. No one. That part was 30 seconds ago, Red Band. Anyway. He goes, "What the fuck? Why'd they kick you out?" We go, "We don't know." He goes in, gets arrested, defending our honor. The next day, turns out he's friends with the chief of police and takes a phone call on speakerphone. There you go. There's your chance, you idiot. There you go. Thank you. Very good. We get it. You have a soundboard. Okay, but thank you, Red Band. Anyway. So he takes the phone call. We're in the car, and he goes, "What's up, man? Why did your guy arrest my friends last night?" And the chief of police of Corpus Christi goes, "Well, the story I heard was that there was a couple faggots fighting in a Whataburger." There you go. Thank you. Anyway, you guys know how this show works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy, and then they talk to me and my amazing guests right afterwards. We get to meet people together. They're nervous as fuck. Some of these people have been waiting years to do this show. Some people, it's their first time. Some people, they've been doing this 15 years, so they think their minutes should be better than everybody's. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? You know how it works. After 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. After that, there's the growl of the West Hollywood Bear. That means wrap it up. And we have a few regulars. We're going to start the show with a regular tonight, everybody. This is super duper exciting. One of the newest regulars on the show. He's been doing it 6 months. His life has completely fucking changed in that time. I just did an arena with this man this weekend in Jacksonville, Florida. Make some noise for him. It is the great Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? Good to be here. I love it here in Texas. I was recently shooting a gun, remembering the Alamo, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't be putting kids in cages anymore. But then I was like, remember the Alamo. Fuck them kids. They killed Davy Crockett. State hero. I hope those people in Ukraine don't have any Instagram stories and posters that I made for them, because if they lose now, it'll look ridiculous. I paid $10 extra for gas. Now you guys do your part. You think there's someone in Ukraine right now that's like, yeah, I don't really pay attention to politics. Doesn't really affect my life. Thank you.
Wow, exactly a minute. He does it every. He's a freak of nature, just out here flexing, getting things cracking. Unbelievable. Hans Kim, living your life. You're dressed like that tonight. You look like the Asian version of the movie Up. What would that be called? Sideways or something like that?
If he had AIDS.
You do. You look like a more Asian version of the Goonies.
Like
what would that be? What would that be called? I don't think we're allowed to say. All right. Anyway.
Good look at these.
What?
You know that's the same guy from Indiana Jones? Right there. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people say they look alike. It's the same person.
It is the Asian version of Indiana Jones, too. Or as I call it, iPhones. Okie dokie. Hans Kim is here. You're coming off of the most amazing weekend of your life. I saw it. I was with you. I witnessed it. Your first private jet. You almost fucked up everything in every single way the entire weekend. But you're just so awkwardly, adorably autistic that you can get away with anything. Joe Rogan loves you now.
Well, I mean, he did call me a faggot.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's just part of the job, my friend.
I'm super happy that I got a chance to do it. It was amazing. I brought my tripod, and that was like a whole thing. Like I brought my tripod on the private jet, and they were like, "What is this thing?"
Yeah, he brought a tripod and an actual camera to record his arena set, ladies and gentlemen. No, there's no other way in the world to get someone to get it. not realizing that he could ask the person that is a professional audio video person that works at arenas that maybe they could record it for him. No, the most Asian thing ever is taking your own photograph, everybody. That's him. Nobody loves taking even motion pictures more than Asian people. All right, Hans, tell them what happened after that.
After that, we had dinner. You know, Tony called me a faggot a couple times.
Look, I mean, let's face it, he ain't the Alvin group. You know what I'm saying? I would do the same to each and every one of you if given the opportunity. Faggots. And then what else happened? What are you doing? Physical comedy? Very good. Okay, thank you, Red Band. He's wearing a gay pride shirt, everybody. For those of you listening to the podcast, Red Band hates you. Okay, what else?
I saw the Korean Zombie. I gave him a respectful bow.
It is true. The Korean Zombie, San Young Chan.
Chung Chan Sung.
Okay. Lord knows I'm not the go-to on these parts. You know what I mean? The odds of your first weekend being a UFC weekend with also the Korean Zombie headlining was something. It was literally crazy.
It's like you brought me there to watch a Korean guy get beat up by a white guy.
Yeah. That was the plan. We want to make sure you know there's not enough faggots in the world that we could call you to really get the point across like a white man beating up a Korean man. Thank you. Where is this coming from? Okay, thank you. That was the worst. Whatever that was the worst. A 20-second sound effect. Thank you, Red Man.
You want to hear it again?
No. So what else, Hans?
I have a girlfriend now.
Whoa! How did this happen? What is going on?
She's very talented and beautiful, and we hit it off, and now I'm out of the market.
Yeah, who's the faggot now, Tony?
Yeah, looks like I am. I'm out here.
I feel like you got a girlfriend in spite.
Yeah.
Like it's not about love.
She was at Kill Tony, so it's kind of Tony's my matchmaker.
Wait, what happened?
She came to the show, and then we danced to the Nether Hour, and
Wait a second. I actually think I heard something about this tonight. Let me ask you something, Hans. I swear to God, I can't believe I haven't brought up to you. Fun fact is that I don't coordinate any of my interviews with any of the regulars. I like to keep things fresh and improvise, believe it or not. Even though I have made fun of the Saudi Arabian cowboy before that I talked about during the ad break. I actually do know him. However, I don't coordinate anything with Hans. And so I'm going to ask you about this. This is going to be a first in live podcast history. I'm going to ask you a question. I heard a rumor that someone walked into the green room 2 weeks ago after a Kill Tony taping, and that after party gets pretty fun. People have a lot of drinks, there's a lot of alcohol, people smoking, having fun. Anyway, I heard someone walked into the green room and saw you using a one of those massage things.
Massage gun?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Theragun.
Theragun.
Thank you,
Yeah.
sir. And on a girl's vagina while she sang, "Our God is an awesome God." Thank you.
What the fuck is that?
Look it up. You're the sound guy, dude. Play it. Our God is an awesome God.
Wow.
Hans, now you were drinking that night a lot, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh. Do you remember any of this whatsoever?
Yeah, I have a recollection. It's coming up for me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was it like? Tell us about it.
It was like, I want to have sex with this girl, and she wants me to use a massage gun, and then she's presenting the ass, and the massage gun sort of wanders to a perfect location.
Okay. Do you have any idea why she was singing "Our God is an awesome God" during that?
I think we're doing a bit. We're doing like a riff.
While you had a Theragun on her vagina?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's not good for the vagina. That's like 15 Hitachis all in one. That's
not good for the Theragun.
yeah.
It smells really good now.
Oh, Hans, you made it weird. Hans.
Yeah, but what about the vagina?
The vagina is really smelly. No, it's great. I love it.
All right. Let's get rid of those. I don't even know what's happening anymore. So Hans, now she's your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys talked about this. You're like, we're gonna go steady. You're saying it very confidently, and I know you pretty well, which means you wouldn't just say that someone's your girlfriend if they weren't.
Well, it's getting pretty hot and heavy in the bedroom. We're talking about genitals and who owns them and what we're going to do with it. So,
which genitals exactly are you guys wondering is owned by who?
Mostly the cock and the vaginas. The tits haven't made an appearance yet, but I hope to own them one day.
How do you go from 0 to 100 without? How do you not see the tits? How do you see the vagina?
Typical Asian skipping
grades.
grades.
Poo first. That's bold.
He skipped tits and graduated with a master's in pussy.
We could do more with it.
Wow.
Now, Hans, I noticed with your hand you're doing the international sign, or you were, of kidnapping, which is like the four.
Another visual joke on a podcast. Go more. Let's do
Hey,
more.
Tony, we got video now.
I know, but literally nobody's looking at his hand.
Well, now they are.
And we're moving on. Hey, Hans, I noticed a minute ago you were doing it.
No, he was just doing it when I was saying.
Anyway, I love it. Man, we did not miss a beat taking 2 weeks off.
Yeah.
Our chemistry is right back to
Feisty
just
today.
perfect. Yes, a lot of noise coming from over here. I love it. Hans, you just had the best weekend of your life, am I correct?
Yes.
How many ribeyes did you eat?
About 4.
That's right. That's an actual fact. And I saw him eat a crab stuffed lobster as well. Hans, so much fun. You are setting the new standard for being a Kill Tony regular. It's super cool. He absolutely killed in this arena this weekend. You're a grown-up stand-up comedian now, and it's so much fun. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. What's wrong? I see a movement over here. Hans Kim. Okay. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Some noise for Demi Chang, everybody. Demi Chang. Ooh, big hops from the audience here. How about one more time for Demi Chang, everyone?
Hey guys. It's a really weird time in the world to be Asian or to be Chinese right now. Not just on Kill Tony. But I've been brainstorming what I would say if I actually had a racist encounter. Because in real life, I hate confrontation. But in my mind, I'm like, I wish a motherfucker would. Even though a real racist won't really care what kind of Asian you are. They just see 50 Shades of Yellow. But I just imagine someone coming up to me like, bitch, you got that Kung Flu? You from Wuhan? I'm from Vietnam. We don't all look alike. That one might backfire though, if they get a little triggered from like the Vietnam War or something. But don't worry, I have plan B. I'll be like, oh, 안녕하세요. Oh, you're welcome to the K-pop and the Hans Kim.
Demi Chang, everybody. Welcome to the show, Demi.
Thank you.
How are you? Welcome.
Good. How are you?
Good. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
9 months. Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
I started in DC, actually.
DC. What brings you to town?
I travel in an RV full time with my husband.
Oh, okay.
So we lived in Joshua Tree, actually.
Wow. Oh, very cool.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fun. So you do a lot of like mushrooms and stuff?
I would like to. That's one good thing about comedy. Everyone
Wait, you lived
Meet
in
me after.
you lived in Joshua Tree sober?
I was in the military, so
Oh, okay. Which
No drugs.
military were you in?
I was in the Marine Corps.
Wow, very good,
Thank you. Thanks.
very good. That's great. What did you do there?
I was they call it a manpower officer or an adjutant, so a bunch of admin, legal.
Are they still allowed to call it a manpower, or is it a they power now?
Yeah, it's a people power.
Wow.
But
So
still
what
the Marine
exactly do you do?
Now?
Or what did you do in the
Um,
Marines? Like, what does that mean?
The people that were in charge of the unit, I was their bitch, and I just did a bunch of paperwork. And
So you were like everybody else's Hans Kim.
yeah, it was not fun.
I love it. Very good. And you were born and raised in America?
Yes.
I love it. And but your parents, both Chinese, came here from China?
Yes.
Okay. Anything cool about them? Are they proud of you for doing stand-up? What do they think about you trying the arts?
So my mom's office recently had a Women Who Inspire You for Women's History Month. And she wrote a write-up about how I destroyed all her dreams. Yeah.
That's very Asian.
It
of
is.
her.
It is.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's just out there on the internet somewhere?
Yes, I put it on my Instagram. I was like, everyone check this out. She's so proud of me.
That's incredible. Can you any lines that you remember specifically that stuck with you?
She's like, well, she destroyed. I wanted her to be a journalist like Honey Chung, but then she destroyed my dreams by going into the military. And then finally, I was proud of her for being a Marine. And then she destroyed my dreams again by trying to be a comedy.
Oh, you're trying to be a comedy.
That's very Asian of you and your mom.
Yeah. Like I feel
Again.
more like a tragedy.
Red Band Red Band dates an Asian girl.
Yes, I'm aware. I've
She
been
is our
warned.
leading Asian girl
I actually just
correspondent.
texted her, Tony.
Yeah, it says you're on stage now. With a picture of you. And it does, you guys really do look alike.
I've been warned.
People have told you that you look like Red Band's girlfriend.
Well,
That
we
I
all
just
look
like her. But like if she's buff and shit.
Well, everyone's
Yeah.
like, you're trying to get on Kill Tony, just so you know, Red Band girlfriend. And I'm like, I know.
Wow, look at that. I'm pretty sure he's about to invite you to do the next 10 Thursday night shows that he puts on here. It's incredible.
You have a driveway for that little camper of yours.
It's 36 feet.
Oh, it'll fit.
Well,
Okay. All right, we get it. Okay, what do you do for work now?
my husband and I have an e-commerce business.
Oh,
So
okay.
we just work from the road.
Your husband, what ethnicity is he?
He is white.
Wow, look at that.
Very original.
Yeah. What does he do? Same thing, e-commerce, that's it? You guys just do that?
He built it when I was in the military because we knew we'd be moving around. But then I was like, fuck this.
Right.
Out.
What exactly does that mean? What do you do there? What are you doing for e-commerce?
So we basically sell stuff on Amazon and Walmart. We're third-party vendors.
So you buy them in bulk, like on Wish and stuff, and you're like, oh, you want a drone helicopter on Amazon and stuff.
Well, we use American distributors, but now we sell like sex toys and stuff. So
Whoa! Look at that.
yeah.
Look at that. That's incredible. What kind of sex toys are you selling?
Oh, all kinds. Anything. Hans should check out our store.
Wow, John B's playing sex toy music over here.
Anything you can think of.
Do you have the thing, like the remote thing, you know, where you could that has a little pink tail that comes out of their butt or whatever?
Probably. I've learned a lot of new things. It's a lot. Anything. I thought I knew a lot, and I'm like, I don't know what the heck half this stuff is.
Do you test them all?
No.
Red Band. Jesus fucking Christ. It's our first time on the show. Why don't you slow it down? What's something, do you have any special skills or talents? Something else that you're good at other than stand-up comedy or military?
I'm Asian, so I took lessons and everything as a kid, but I'm out of practice. So I guess I'll say like voices. Or I like impressions.
Oh, what kind of impressions do you do? I've never seen a female Asian impressionist.
Well, I like
before.
accents. I won't say impression, not like.
Oh, okay. What kind of accents?
Like different races. And stuff.
Oh, wow. Let's start with blacks. This is great. This is great. Very excited to see your black impression.
Wait, did you say black? Oh.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I can't get canceled yet. I just started.
Yeah, that is incredible. Actually, you did do an impression of a black woman during your act. I did notice that you did say, "Wish a motherfucker would."
Yeah, that's what
I wrote it down because I'm like, she's talking about sort of being racist, but you weren't thinking that you were being racist, but you were totally being racist.
There you go.
I saw it.
Wait, can you do an impression of a white person?
Yeah.
What kind of white person?
Oh,
whoa, I thought there was a white girl on stage for a second. What kind of a white person?
There's all different kinds.
Can you do like a valley girl?
Oh my god. So like I have so much to talk about.
All right, stop. Sounded Asian as fuck. Am I right, people? No, I love it. Can you do perhaps an Indian person?
Okay, great. I don't know if I'm still allowed to do this.
Wow. Saudi Arabia, what do we think about that? You're close to those people. That's like your Oklahoma or something like that. I don't know. I never really took geography class. I love it.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
What is the longest set you've ever done? You're 9 months in.
Like 15 to 20.
What? Whoa. What, are you going to do it?
I will rise to the occasion, though.
Oh, you will? All right. Would you like to do 5 minutes at the beginning of the show?
Whoa! Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Thanks. As long as it's not only because I'm Asian.
No, my girlfriend will be here, and I want to trade places with her. No one.
Red band.
Thank you so much.
Indeed. Thank you. Demi Chang, everybody. Walking out here with a brand new joke book from Bonsai. Handmade leather. Legit fucking. Hey, you guys want another special treat right now? One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Retired 6 months ago or so because he has ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease. A completely degenerative disease that kills every single person that gets it. He retired 6 months ago, and somehow a couple weeks ago, he's gotten a bit of a second wind. He is a legend in the history of this show. Improv guru out of Chicago for 30 years. Kill Tony regular for 2 years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return again of Michael Lair. Gold medalist at the Improv Olympics.
You know, I've made audiences sound like that in every dark corner of the experiment we call America. But Texas, this is where I currently live for now. Yeah! Now, Texas, you outlawed abortion. You outlawed saying gay in school. But I'm warning you, if you outlaw butt fucking, Joe Rogan will move back to Hollywood. Tony, may I improvise you?
Yes. Yes, you may. A lot of people don't know this, but he is a gold medalist at the Improv Olympics. He's coached by Sharna Halpern, the inventor of improv. Ladies and gentlemen, doing some improv for us, Michael Laird, everybody.
Johnny, please read the intro.
Yes. If you've ever wondered, he handed me this special Michael Laird intro piece of paper earlier for the first time ever. So I'm going to read what I'm supposed to read. If you've ever wondered what it is like to have sex with Michael Laird, you're about to find out. I'm going to ask our live audience for suggestions of non-sexual, common household items, persons, places, things, brand names, celebrities, you name it. And Michael will improvise how sex with him is like your suggestion. To get us started, can I have a suggestion of a household object? What did that guy with the deep voice yell first? No, that first guy. Broom.
Sex with me is like a broom. After we're done, I'm gonna need to sweep it under the rug.
All right. 1 for 1. He is indeed a gold medalist at the Improv Olympics, defending his throne. Anybody else have anything? What? Toaster.
Sex with me is like a toaster. If I'm in too long, you're gonna get burned.
Wow. I mean, this is incredible. This is like watching Michael Jordan shoot 3 free throws. This is incredible. Wow. That's not Michael Jordan, by the way. That's Michael Jackson, Red fans. Okay. So you also said persons, places, things, brand names, celebrities, you name it, is literally what's written in the intro that you handed to me. So you guys can name any of those things. Person, places, things.
Anything else.
Stephen Hawking? I like it. Stephen Hawking?
Sex with me is like Stephen Hawking.
Unbelievable. Holy shit. Wait, who said that? John Dees wants you to do O.J. Simpson.
Sex with me. Sex with me is like O.J. Simpson. The way you don't want to watch.
It's going to hurt. Oh, Red Band, don't.
Sex with me is like O.J. Simpson. The juices loose all over your belly button.
Oh my goodness. Now this says persons, places. Anybody have a place? Grand Canyon, Michael Laird.
Sex with me is like the Grand Canyon. A big old dry hole.
This is amazing. Okay, persons, places, things. Can someone just name a random thing that's not a household object? You guys just named household objects. What? Huh? Huh? Sand. No, isn't that fitting? My Saudi Arabian friend wants to know how sex with you is like sand. By the way, he said it, not me.
Sex with me is like sand. Weeks later, you'll find some in your butt crack.
This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Okay, well, I'm going right down the list here. We've done household objects, persons, places, things. How about brand names? Keurig I like it, Keurig. Michael and I have coffee together very often. I have an espresso machine, not a Keurig, which is the peasant's Nespresso. However, someone wants to know how sex with you is like a Keurig.
Sex with me is like a Keurig. My cock will choke out a seagull. The Keurig just has to be in the environment. Yeah, I'm in the wrong state to make that joke.
Yeah. What do you mean the problems with the environment? This is how it felt like when I was a kid.
It says celebrities here. Can anyone name a celebrity? Will Smith?
You know what? May I say something about my next son?
Absolutely.
I am the rare comedian who thinks Will Smith was right. And I only said that because I'm also fucking Jaden. No. I only fuck Jada because when she's going down on me, I feel like I'm getting thrown by Kobe Bryant. And Mamba forever.
Wow. Incredible.
Tony.
Yes.
I got a magic trick.
Oh, you do? All right. In a few months, he's going to disappear, everybody. That's the magic trick.
Said that last year.
Alright. Now, alright. So I'm going to see if I can make my headband. This will be my final act of beauty.
This guy opens with his closer? That's incredible. World's greatest magician. This will be my final act of the evening.
I'm going to see if I can raise my headband off my hand without touching it.
Wow, he's going to try to raise his headband off his head. Magic music. Anybody have magic music? Here's some magic music. You want anything? Anything? Wait a second. What is happening here? Oh shit! This is very interesting. Wow. Hold on, stop. Wait a second. Michael, no. Come back.
He's going to disappear.
No, Michael, don't go. No. We're purposefully, I'm going to make the guys that normally lift you off the stage stay back, guys. There's nowhere you can go, Michael. You literally have no choice but to get your ass back here. Michael, what's going on? That is the weirdest. That is the weirdest. Hold on, can I take a guess here, Michael? Can you come back just so that I can take a guess at what was supposed to happen? This is Michael Lair getting off the stage in 2022. In honor of the new Jackass movie, Jackass Forever, out on Paramount Plus right now. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is the weirdest Harlem Globetrotter Make-A-Wish I've ever seen. This is incredible.
Hey, this is what you get with reverse discrimination.
Reverse discrimination? Am I hearing that right?
I can't win everyone.
So, Michael, I'm guessing that you were wearing that headband earlier, and then at some point you lifted your eyebrows up or something, and it like popped up above your head. And without trying it or practicing it again, I assume that you just thought you would be able to make it happen again.
It's almost there, man. I can see it. It's almost there.
It really is. You're so close. Can we give it a little bump?
Rachel, can you lick his
Rachel,
forehead for him?
Rachel, can you just give touch to the underside of that headband? Can you just lift it up
Can I
like
touch you, Michael?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Oh, shit.
This is the scariest stunt yet, everybody.
Should I do it with my teeth?
Yeah. Oh, shit. This shit's going down, dude. Yeah. It's magic.
Oh, salty.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an unbelievable appearance. How loud can this place get for one of the legends of the show, Michael Lair, everybody? Wow. Wow. I mean, absolutely flexing. I never even saw that Stephen Hawking thing coming somehow. I swear to God. It was just... That's just crazy. Thank you, sir, for whoever suggested that. That's unbelievable. How about one more time for Michael Lair, huh? Some respect. Okay, this is another new name for sure. Make some noise for Garner. Garner? Garner. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right, I'm not seeing any movement. Oh, here he comes, Garner, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Garner, everyone.
I think I got this. So I could go by just Garner because do you know anybody named Garner? Okay. If you do, by the way, meet somebody, introduce us. I've been so lonely. Yeah. I feel this need to explain my name because, well, I don't know. Anyway, I feel the need to explain myself because, I forget. I actually have a good punchline here someplace. Yeah. Well, let me explain myself. I forgot where that one ended, but let's see if we can continue something else. I have to explain myself because I know I look probably a little bit different than maybe what you're used to looking at. So I took a 23andMe and Ancestry.com paper by my in-laws. I think they just had to get to the bottom of this. So what I found out was...
Wow, unbelievable. Wow, you seem like you would be so much smarter than what you are. It's incredible. Garner. Wow, what a performance. What are you, triple boosted, super vaccinated? Is this a fucking side effect we're seeing up here right now? What the fuck just happened, Garner? You just have that Pfizer running through your veins right now? You might be wondering why my name... You know what? Forget it. Nothing better than a setup completely abandoned. Not even giving yourself an opportunity to do good whatsoever.
I know. He took so long to walk up, I thought he was going to destroy.
Yeah, I know. He was walking up here like the Undertaker, and then fucking...
The confidence.
He got on stage like, I got this, and I was like, oh shit.
This is incredible. So what you find out from that 23andMe, my guess is 80% Kermit the Frog.
Oh, hey, stop that.
Yeah, what I found out was that I'm actually 25% black, 25% generic European, and 50% Native American.
50% Native American?
Yeah, well, Native Central American.
You sure it's not 0.05? I like.
You're saying that you don't believe that he's
No,
Native
everyone's
American?
Native American. When they say Native American, it's like very
I
generic.
think he's Native American because I can't wait to put somebody else on the land that he's on right now. Thank you. Just one of the best in the world. It's not that big of a deal. Son of a bitch. I've never seen anybody with a breast pocket on their belly button before. That's pretty exciting. That is a droopy shirt. Your black side did not get that.
You know,
that is the generic European part. That's like, I'm going to do the shopping today.
no, he's 25% black, but he dresses 100% black.
Gardner, this is your first time ever attempting stand-up comedy, am I correct? Absolutely, I love it. And I'm guessing you are going by a fake name because you have a real job that pays you well. Am I correct? You work for a giant corporation?
He's a gardener.
No.
I mean, it's a mid-sized company.
What?
It's a mid-sized company.
A mid-sized company. All right, Tesla. No,
it's
kidding.
Okay, it's small sector.
But what do? You an engineer?
No, I am not as smart as I look. If that's what you're going to get at.
Right. So what exactly do? You're a janitor.
Basically, no, I'm a customer service.
What? I need you to, Garner, I know that you're a beta bitch. It's okay. It's okay. I need you to project into the tip of that microphone. When I ask you a question, I need you to be like, it's a mid-sized company.
I see you too. I will try my best.
You're doing good. Have you ever done any public speaking before?
I did in the studio like many years ago. But,
Right.
Yeah, I started that shit.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 45.
45. What made you want to try stand-up comedy for your first ever time tonight? I love people that are shocked that he's 45, by the way. Totally look 45, by the way, Garner. I would have guessed 45. I would have been right on 45. Also, my favorite president of all time.
Right.
45. What's up?
What was the question?
God, you suck. Especially since I don't remember what the question was, and you put me on the spot here. What made you want to do stand-up now at 45?
Because I've been avoiding it my whole life. It's like I just
Wow.
getting up and doing this type of shit for anybody. So.
Are you just knocking things off? Are you gonna murder someone too? Like what else? Are you just doing things that you haven't done in your life that you shouldn't do?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Not the murder.
Right. But you still work for this mid-sized company. What exactly do you do at that company?
It's basically customer service. It's a wine fulfillment company. So.
You just you like on phones all day? You have a headset?
Not on phones, but I'm on a computer all day. I take some upstate.
Oh, okay. All right. What do you do for fun, Gardner? You seem like the kind of guy that's on like that Girl's Foot Wikipedia or whatever.
Wiki feed.
Yeah.
Rachel's on it.
Yeah.
What the
Give me,
fuck?
give me a high rating. I need it for my self-esteem.
I'm like, this is wild.
You do look like
Oh,
feet
this is
is
about
your
to get-
favorite part of the body. Are you a feet guy?
No.
Or your face says differently.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would guess this guy loves toes. I feel like you look like you love toes. I don't know.
You were about to tell
I
us
was wrong
something,
about it.
Gardner. What is it that you're into?
No, I was just gonna say I'm not usually like this degree of me when I'm just out on a regular night, but I just like going out. I like just eating good food, drinking good drinks, pretty much. And,
Who do you do this with? You have friends?
yeah, I've got a buddy coming in town tomorrow night. I'm in town tonight alone, but yeah.
You don't live in Austin?
No, I think
Oh, okay. Where do you from California? What part? Bay Area. Okay, that makes sense. I'm starting to see it now. Now it's starting to make sense. You have a girlfriend, boyfriend? What are you into?
I have a wife of 15 years.
Wow, a wife of 15 years. So that's who owns your soul. I've been wondering where exactly your soul is, and it turns out it's in the Bay. Some fucking. You have an expensive place. It's hard to afford living up there, right?
No, vibrant. It's we got a good place to use it.
What does she do? This wife of 15 years.
She also works in the wine industry, sells marketing.
God, what a boring couple you guys are. Do you guys have good sex? Wow. When you say no, what exactly do you mean? Is it rare? It's a rare treat?
I mean, it's rare. We've been married 15 years. I mean, if you're,
you have kids? No kids. Why is that?
That's a much sadder trip.
Okay, forget it. We're gonna we cannot go any sadder than what we're already at, Garner. If you're saying it's sad, I'm just gonna start crying right now. Because I can't even fucking imagine. You had your testicles ripped off by a German Shepherd in 1989? No, I'm kidding. Okay.
Huh. Okay. Do you know what an upside down pineapple is?
That's all you
do. All right.
What is it?
Stuff.
You don't know? Sit on your front porch and find out.
Okay. Again. I guess that's all right. You gonna finish the joke? Or?
No, there's no joke to it. Just do it. Try it out. It's fun.
Okay. Red Band also does his own solo podcast where you can catch him doing jokes like that. That's little, more like riddles and puzzles with nowhere to go and it's just confusing, really. Love it. I love it. So Garner, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Did you come here for this?
I came here for this.
Are you fucking serious? So like you listen to these episodes, you watch, and you're like, holy shit, I could do this.
Yes.
Right.
You're like, I'm like, holy shit, I love comedians and comedy, and I respect what you guys do so much, but I'm like, it takes so much balls. So I'm like, I got to muster it one time.
Do you really respect it?
I absolutely do. I totally do. I mean,
the other names in this bucket would probably argue pretty hard with you. Matt Edgar.
Yeah. What would have happened if you didn't get picked? You would have just came all the way to Austin to watch Kill Tony?
Well, I'm still going to go out and eat.
Okay. It would have been a way better.
Where are you eating? Where are you excited to eat?
I don't know. I got a buddy that's taking me all around town. That's, he's giving me the tour. I've never been here.
Is he here tonight?
No,
just tell him you can help.
Yeah. Garner, very, very interesting. I love that you gave it a try. You're a shy guy, 15 years. How much longer do you think you're going to stay in this marriage? What makes you stay with a woman that you don't have a sexual relationship with?
Well, I'm not saying that. I mean, it's just not like, I'm not getting into this. We're fine. Yeah.
He came all the way to Austin for a therapy session.
Yeah, I think we got a little fucking Will Smith on our hands right now. He seems pretty scared to talk about his wife.
Tony,
keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Is there someone up here you want to slap? Okay.
Hell no. Keep dreaming, buddy. I love it, Garner. We do have people of all shapes and sizes on this show all the time, and you are proof that this show is completely unproduced and unprepared, and anything can happen. Literally anybody can sign up. If this doesn't prove it, I don't know what the fuck does. How about one more time for Garner, everybody? Garner, have a small joke book. Hand him that. That's a joke book from the great Boneseye. A real leather-made joke book.
You don't know what an upside down pineapple is?
No. The fact that you're still mentioning without explaining it is a deeper hole. Oh, okay. One other person knows. That's great.
Definitely knows.
That is great. Great for comedy. When the minimal amount of people know what you're talking about.
Everyone knows.
A lot of people say that's the best comedy, is the shit that 2 people out of 350 understand. Make some noise for your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. It goes by the name of Kat Swantner, everyone. Kat Swantner. One more time for Kat, everybody.
What's up? I have not had an abortion, but I have driven a lot of my friends to have abortions. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I'm wearing the gown next time. The hospital gown. Okay, you guys get it. My parents are divorced, but it works out well for me. You know, they can't gang up on me if they don't hang out anymore. I came out as bisexual to my dad last year, and he was great about it. You know, he's like, I love you. I'm proud of you. All I want is for you to be happy. And don't tell your mom. But of course I told her, you know, and all she said to me was, oh, okay, so what do you want for lunch tomorrow? I was like, pussy, Mom, dude.
Kat Swantner. Am I saying that correctly?
Yep.
Welcome to the show, Kat. Have you been on here before?
Yeah, once before.
Yeah, a while ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 months ago.
Welcome back. How's life changed for you since the first time we saw you?
I don't think it's changed that much.
Okay, perfect. Very good. Way to ride that Kill Tony bump all the way to the moon.
Yep, I think I got 1 new follower.
Wow.
So that's
All right. I don't remember your performance. Must
Thank
not
you.
have been that
Yeah.
great. No, I'm kidding. Welcome back, Kat. Very cool. Remind us how long you've been doing stand-up comedy,
about a year.
and what do you do for work?
I have a very boring job. We
Yeah.
talked about it last time.
Yeah,
I
well,
hated it.
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, what is it?
I'm a research coordinator.
Yep, indeed. Boring job. So, is that true what you said about being bisexual to your parents?
Yeah.
And what did they say about this? Like, how did they actually feel? Like,
That's actually how they felt.
really?
Yeah, those were the 2 responses I got.
So, like, when you told them, why? First of all, why would you tell them? It's one thing to tell your parents that you're gay. It's another to tell them that you're bisexual. Because I mean, let's face it, you're just a big whore. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
You're like, Mom, Dad, I will fuck anything. That's literally what
That's
bisexual
hilarious.
is, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted attention or something. I don't know.
Huh?
I wanted attention or something.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. Did you offer to perhaps fuck your parents when you were saying it? Like, I'm so bi, we could do this shit right now.
No, I was dating a woman at the time, so I was like,
Right. And you were bringing like a woman home with you sometimes to sleep in your
I don't
place?
bring anyone home. No.
You stay at their place?
I have my own place.
Right. Right. You don't take anybody to your parents' house. I get what you're
Yeah.
saying. Right. You take them to your little lesbian apartment.
Yeah.
Right. So, when was this? When did you come out to your parents?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And then no relationship with any 2 women has ever lasted for 2 years. So, how soon after that did that one end?
Oh, pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I did think I was a lesbian for 2 weeks.
Trust me, we've all been there.
Yeah.
Did you ever have any regrets coming out to your parents?
Oh yeah, yeah. My mom, my mom's like doesn't like women, even though she's a woman. So she,
wow.
Yeah. It's
Oh, that doesn't sound like any women.
What was worse, telling your parents you're bi or telling them that you want to be a comedian?
They're actually pretty supportive of the comedy thing, which is shocking to me. But yeah, it was. You know, my dad's great.
Oh, he loves that shit.
What did Dad say? What exactly was Dad's take on it? Mom's rough. Dad loves the ladies, correct?
He just wants me to be happy.
Right.
He's real sweet.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah.
Did you do any like lesbian-ish things as a kid? Were you a softball player, or perhaps
Yeah.
did those little finger exercises where you squeeze balls and things like that? Lesbians do that to strengthen their fingers because it's basically their penis. Sorry, it cracks me up every time I think about lesbians. It's like the funniest thing today.
Yeah.
What do we do?
I played softball, yeah.
Right. Okay. There were signs, but what? What is a bi softball player? What were you, like the designated hitter? You didn't really play the field.
Just got called in every once in a while. Sometimes she'll play baseball. That's better for her.
She played both softball and baseball. Completely bisexual.
Yeah, I wasn't good at it. So.
Right. Okay.
Do you still have? Can you show us like how you used to throw a ball? Like,
No, it's okay. You
I
don't
wasn't a
have to do that.
bitch. I was like, I don't even know what I did.
I say you're a bottom.
You don't even know what you did. Very good. All right. Kat, so you're a research coordinator. What else about your life is fun? The current you. Have you done anything new lately? Any new hobbies or things that you're into? What exactly about your life? Doesn't have to be funny. Just anything.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's more fun for me. I recently got sober, so that's.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's great. Actually, the whole audience is sober after your act, so that's we all have that. We all have that in common.
Thanks.
What made you want to get sober? What was your bottom?
Telling her parents she's bi.
Just I was blacking me out like every weekend, doing a bunch of blow.
Wow, look at that. The gateway to sexuality.
That's the best kind of bisexual girl that I know, right?
Sure.
What?
Nothing.
Was that even a sentence? Okay, Red Man. I love it. So, what else, Kat? Anything else interesting about you? Do you have animals? Do you have a cat?
I have a dog.
Oh, okay.
He talks on him, so he's very cute.
Okay.
He-
I mean, you think everything's cute, so it doesn't really mean much coming from you. How often do you fuck this dog, Cat? Tell the truth. There it is. We actually have sound. Red Band was able to get into your. This is the audio of her bedroom right now. Actually, not right. All right, forget it. I fucked up that one. I love it. Kat, so much fun. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket again. Yeah, fun stuff. Stand-up's going good for you here in Austin. What do you think about the scene? You have friends here? Everybody happy?
Sure, yeah. A lot of friends. Everyone's pretty cool.
Have your parents seen you perform?
No.
Why is that? Where do they live?
They live in Beaumont.
Beaumont.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
What do they do? Your dad is a rancher and your mom's a teacher.
my dad. What does he do? He sells stuff and
Wow.
plays in a band.
Oh,
what's he play?
Drums.
Wow. Okay, there you go. All right. Your dad, we found out, coolest thing about Kat is that her dad plays the drums, everybody. How about one more time for Kat Swantner, everybody? Here, Kat, take a joke book. There you go. All right. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, everybody. Eric Gilman, everyone. I actually know this guy. Eric Gilman has been bicycling. I know this guy from Miami to San Diego. He's been on the show before. He's currently on a bicycle trip around the country. One more time for Eric Gilman, everyone.
Yeah. Hey, I saw you yawn during that last set. Did you know when you yawn during a comedy set, a ghost comes out and it sticks his dick in your mouth? That's a fact. Speaking of science, something I've been thinking about, I don't have the answer, but look, when you're getting your dick sucked by a ghost, and you come, does the cum go into the ghost's stomach or does it just splat right on the floor? I don't know, I'm just saying if that ghost came through your wall, then that comes going on the floor and you got yourself a certified ghost lover. But yeah, I've been on Kill Tony once before. Something you found out about me is that I am riding a bicycle across country for charity. And although I don't know what it's like to be Tony Hinchcliffe and open 3 days straight on the road for Joe Rogan, after riding my bike 3 days straight on the road, I know what Tony's butthole feels like on Monday morning.
Jesus
I
Christ.
had to take a shot at the champ, man. Thanks for having me, dude.
Indeed, absolutely. How about one more time for Harvey Dent, everybody? He's here, live in the flesh. Really is two-faced after all. You really stabbed me in the butt there at the end.
Exactly.
It's incredible. A lot of Joe Rogan gay jokes. I mean, how tough of a man does one have to be to not be gay? But I guess any two guys that hang out are super successful. They must be fucking, right?
I'm just glad ass isn't taking it anymore, right?
I mean, yeah. Red Band, yes. Yes. Red Band is implying that Joe Rogan used to fuck him, everybody. Yes. That's how gay Joe Rogan is that people fuck Red Band, everybody. Joe Rogan be so gay that he will fuck Red Band.
Anything.
Oh my god. I love it.
It's great to be here, man.
Hey, welcome. I forgot you were here.
Sitting in the back over there.
I love it.
Yeah, cool.
Eric Gilman. Now, I actually know you. You've been on this show before, and we hung out. We met at really chill, like hung out at Skankfest. Yes, we made love to one another. Very good. We get a few more gay jokes on tonight's episode.
I was on a quarantine episode.
Yeah,
back in the city of Los Angeles.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Yeah, I remember.
I performed at the Comedy Store.
Indeed.
You're a crowd of zero fucking.
And you got the same amount of laughter tonight. That's so cool. In front of 350, you got the same amount of laughter.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
But it feels great.
Have you been doing stand-up?
On and off, yeah. I
Right.
started right up before the pandemic, and so it's like
Right.
literally when I was doing an open mic, and I showed up, and they're like,
And now you're currently raising money for what exactly?
So I'm riding a bike. I rode my bike here,
Right.
from Miami.
From Miami, and you're going to San Diego, is that right?
It's
From
crazy
Miami?
that he called you gay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
My ass is taking a pounding.
Yeah.
But yeah, I built a hospital in Haiti after the earthquake with a friend, and Angel Wings International is the nonprofit. And so I'm riding a bicycle from Miami to San Diego.
Your cycle, much like the last comedian, goes by.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, who's gay now? You homos. All right, let's talk about it, Eric. Are you having any fun while on this bike ride? Are you just sore all the time? Like, what's going on?
Any drama?
A lot of fun, not a lot of crazy drama. I almost got hit by a car.
Oh, look out! Rest in peace, Dwayne
In
Haskins.
Texas. Someone feel like you're trying to go for me, but for the most part, all good.
Former
And
Buckeye.
crazy places. We shout out to Hannibal Burris. We hired a second line when we were in New Orleans, and we had them follow us through the street. That was pretty great.
Wait, what happened?
We hired a band, so like a band
To follow
the
your
second line.
bicycle?
No, to follow us through the street. We had a parade in New Orleans.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That was a highlight. But I see some sketchy shit out there, like a lot of roadkill. Every animal you can imagine. Sad. But
Flat tires? Any tons of
five
flat tires so far. Wow.
You hit
7
that girl.
flat jokes
Five-
tonight.
yeah, I've been keeping track.
It's okay, Eric.
Keeping track of some like random stuff. Flat tires. 5.
Now you're about to go through like the hot part of Texas and the desert. What's your preparation like for things like this? My listeners that literally
Preparation
never
H.
exercise want to know.
Preparation H, exactly. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
no, just get stoked. Be here on Kill Tony in Austin. This is amazing. This is all the fuel I need. Get fired up and just fucking keep going. Just,
Do you have a
I
car?
know it's tired. You get tired. of this
Do you have
shit,
friends or a car following you just to make sure you're alive and shit
but I
like
have an amazing and incredible girlfriend following in a support vehicle. She's over in the back of the bar there.
that?
Maybe we should. How many of you think we should bring her up here right now? Is she shy, Eric? Is she shy? A little bit. What's her name?
Fawn. Like a baby deer.
Make some for fun, everybody. Here we go. Let's get a random ass stranger up here.
Perfect.
See what happens. Tonight we're gonna meet Fawn, everybody. How about a hand for Fawn, everyone? Oh shit! Look at this. What? Oh damn! These two. Wow, missionary position. Look at this. It's like Book of Mormon meets fucking Jerry Springer. I like this. What a match made in fucking. Yeah.
She's gonna ride on his tits.
Right. Yeah, has her own ride, you know. I ride the bike, she rides me, it all works out.
Wow. Oh my, that must have killed in Corpus on your way here from Miami. That's great. Where did you two meet at? What fucking convenience store was Apple cashiering at?
What app do we meet on?
Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. Fawn, what do you do for work?
I am an environmentalist. I work with removing and preventing litter and marine debris.
Wow. Yes.
Get it. Come on, everybody. Give it up for Fawn. She's out here picking up your trash. Come on. Let her pick up those $1 bills. Come on, guys. Litter some ones.
All right. That's enough.
Benny,
She loves talking trash.
So that must be the most boring job ever, though. By the way, following your boyfriend riding a fucking bike. Like, yeah, like, are you just like, do you hate him so much right now?
Yeah. What are you driving during this? I'm guessing a Kia Sorento.
No, the opposite. We got a lovely 16-foot moving truck donated to us by his friend John Ruff of Rough and Ready Moving. So I am bouncing along beside him in a giant 16-foot truck.
Wow. That is incredible. And it's just you in there. Wow.
Feel like start the day and then I'll ride for a while and then we'll meet up and refuel and then go to the next spot.
Let me ask you something fun. You're an environmentalist. How do you feel about Greta Thunberg? Because she is like 9 years old and she's doing more for the environment than everybody. So like, are you sort of like, fuck this bitch? It's like how yodelers felt when that Walmart boy made it big. It's like, God damn it, I've been doing this shit for decades.
No, Greta's cool. We need everybody. So
Tony, she's driving around in a fucking semi for no reason, burning all this extra fuel, and like killing the environment. So this guy can just ride his bicycle.
Nothing better for the environment than a 16-foot truck from Miami.
It averages out. I bicycle, she rides the truck, 2 people.
and gas is like $100 a
It's
gallon.
fucking brutal. Brutal.
Maybe a Prius C.
We're looking for sponsors here. Can I plug the nonprofit?
You already plugged fucking everything. Go plug your ass, dude.
That's your job, man. Come on.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Tried to turn it into yet another gay joke. Eric Gilman. No, plug it. Go ahead.
It's Eric Rise for Hope. Instagram, Facebook. When you get out of here, unlock your phones. All the money goes directly back to the nonprofit. So just appreciate all the support. And we're doing this thing here. And I want to say a huge thank you to Kill Tony and the whole crew, man.
Yes.
When I was on here last time,
Oh, shit.
I just posted a picture of me doing comedy at the Comedy Store, which is fucking me to a crowd of nobody.
Right.
But I got a paid gig off that, which I donated back to the nonprofit. So shittier change.
Hell yeah.
Really appreciate it.
You got a paid comedy gig from that? Jesus, good thing you gave that money away.
Yeah, right?
That's fucking blood money.
It was my first paid gig, but it came from a picture I posted being on Kill Tony. Like, you're a comedian? I'm like, yeah, sort of.
Well, I bet they appreciated that $20. So.
Yeah, absolutely. It goes a long way.
Eric, I love it. You're doing something, I guess, that's good for people. Eric Writes for Hope, right?
There you go. Yeah, Eric Writes for Hope.
There he goes, Eric Gilman, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. And hello one more time for Fawn, everyone. She didn't have to be here, but she was. There you go. There goes Eric Gilman. Coming in for handshakes, everybody. Here, Eric, take one of these. There he goes, Eric Gilman,
You
everybody.
can use it to patch your tires.
If you guys like the flavor of water, you'll love Eric Gilman's comedy. Absolutely. Just as mediocre as it gets, huh? The opposite. Whoa, this is wild.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This is a really big deal, everybody. This young man is one of our favorite local comedians. He's never been on this show before. He's completely overqualified for this. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for Austin's own Casey Rocket, everybody. Holy shit.
Whoa! Heaven, let your light shine down. Sirius XM Radio. Real trap shit.
Hell yeah. Goddamn, boys. Turns out Adderall works even better when you put it in your dick hole. Who's with me, huh? The old Pez dispenser trick. Where my 90s kids at? Huh? I'm sorry, too grunge for you? My mistake. Hell yeah. So young, so grunge. So grunge, bro. I used to fucking
cut myself to kids' cuisines commercials. This is what they boys, huh? Where my fucking 90s kids at? Oh, fuck the penguins snowboarding on a big pile of mashed potatoes. So young. So young. Slap a diaper on my ass. Send me to daycare, daddy. Here's a fun story. You guys are going to love this. My dad actually tried to make me wear diapers till I was 24 years old. Fucked up part is, I don't have a dad. Who was that man? Come on.
The great Casey Rocket, everybody. I've been watching this guy do exactly that for like a year now. All he does is smash. I know this is your Kill Tony debut, but he is famous amongst us local Austin comedians. Hello. Absolutely crushing all the time. Long sets, short sets. He's got the fucking harmonica out of nowhere, everybody. This is incredible. He's completely overqualified for this. Casey can literally do anything. He's a monster. Casey, you're a real human being, huh?
Yeah. Yep. The song from Drive. Remember? Real human being. Fuck, I'm bombing. I should have kept doing the crab stuff. All anybody wants is to see the crab. Oh, I wanted to give you something.
Oh, I'm
God,
excited about this. Here we go. Looks like,
Oh,
wow.
Can you show the crab?
Well, there it is.
It's a picture of Grimace in the White House.
Wow. That is a rare treat.
Is this what you masturbate to?
It's hand drawn. Yeah, I went to the School of Hard Knocks with Grimace. It's a funny story. No, I just keep that on me at all times. Just in case. You never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. You might need a picture of Grimace in the White House to get you out of a tough bind. When your back's against the wall and the bullets start flying. You never know when a sneaky little picture, baby, goodness. Good job. I'm done with that voice. Okay. Did it get a little too? No, I did it again. The whole rocket. Thickest nipples in the room. Some things never change. I don't know, man. You said you were like, Casey, you're a real person. I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just here to flick nips and give out pictures of Grimby, baby. And then it's off to the old methadone clinic.
This is all he does all the time, by the way. He could literally do it for like hours continuously.
Yep, raw riff energy. It's all riffs all the time.
That's absolutely right. And you've gotten good at riding this wave. It's actually your whole thing, and it's incredible, and it smashes all the time in front of all different audiences, shapes, and sizes all the time, 100% of the time.
Thank you so much.
It turns out projecting into the microphone while being constantly entertaining while mixing in well-written material works in this art form. For those of you that signed up for the bucket tonight, that got up earlier, this is how you do it. You joke.
Thank you, guys.
There was one guy earlier, I don't know if you saw him, Casey, but he came up here and he's like, well, you might be wondering why I go by the name Garner. Well, actually,
was your first set like this, or did you have like a normal process, like the beginning of it? I sung "Chandelier" by Sia for like 4 minutes at a talent show with no music, and there was like 150 people. It was at a talent show at Georgia Southern University, and yep, oh, all right, there it is. Yep. Don't know what that was. Yep, you know the old Georgia Southern saying. Yep. Shit.
And I was running around singing Chandelier by Sia. Nobody laughed at all. 0 people. And 0 people laughed and 0 people cheered. And there was one girl and she went, "What is he doing?" And I think about that before I get on stage every time.
Incredible. I love that. And how long have you been doing stand-up full time?
I've been doing stand-up for 7 years.
7 years. Where all of it here in Austin?
I've been here since July. I started in Atlanta and I lived in Boise, Idaho for 3 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Boise's a great city. I've been to Boise. I've had fun in Boise.
Yeah, y'all did your show there. My friend Nick Daniels was on it 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Remember?
Absolutely. Yeah, I do. I was the one time that I was in Boise.
Yeah.
Liquid Laughs, is that what it's
Uh-huh.
called? Yeah.
Oh man, they used to have me host at Liquid, and I know you would think that it would go so good, and it. they banned me from hosting.
Wow.
Yeah, which I've never. They were like, we. It was like the woman and one other person. We take her grade. Everybody else fucking hated it. Like, oh, what did I do? Rub my nipples and talk about John Benet Ramsey?
Yeah.
What about that is unappealing?
Right. And that was a few years ago that happened.
Yeah, that was like 3 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
And what do you love about Austin? You're here full time. What are some of your favorite things to do around town? What is a guy like you that walks sideways with your arms out to your sides? Like, what do you do for fun?
I don't know, man. I listen to a lot of books about
a lot of books.
a lot of the same book. It's a biography of Gerald Ford, a true American. No, man. Yeah, I lived in my car for a long time, which tracks, and then I had a house. I live in a home now. I play basketball with the comics. And,
really? You play basketball?
Yeah, we're gonna go play tomorrow.
I can't really picture that.
Did someone just like play basketball? How? That's so fucking weird as hell. Oh yeah, you play basketball. Name 5 basketballs.
Casey Rocket, you're absolutely a machine. What are you looking forward to? Like, what made you pick Austin, Texas?
Y'all came here and Joe Rogan, and I heard all the comedians making a big exodus down here, so I thought it'd be fun. We could all start something new together.
Oh
riff and
wow!
have fun.
Wow, you got serious for a second there. I thought you were gonna talk about fucking some 41 and rubbing your belly button or something like that, but you gave an actual answer.
Yeah, that's normally my closer. Yeah, sounds like I sing the entirety of Sum 41's sophomore album, Sum 42. Don't hit the don't. I don't deserve that.
Casey, what do you think the worst joke you've ever done on stage is? Singing Sia is more of an experimental.
But can I tell you what the best joke he did is?
Yeah.
When he busts out the harmonica for less than a second.
Yeah, that is incredible.
I didn't even see it. I heard it.
It's true.
Yeah, keep them guessing. Keep them on their toes, baby.
Do you use it more when you have more time, or is this just you just play the one note?
Pretends like he's listening hard.
I had it in my car. I keep it on me, man. I keep the Grimace stuff on me, keep the harmonica on me. You never know when you're going to need to riff, man.
What else do you have in your pockets?
Oh, okay.
Good question. What else is in those pockets? Uh-oh. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. We wouldn't even have found out about this. We would not have even found out a picture of Grimace and Charlie Sheen. Just in case you get in real trouble. Oh, my goodness. Down the shirt it goes. Somehow it didn't fall out of the bottom. Okay, there you go. Very sly. Literally a better magician than Michael Laird could ever be. Absolutely incredible. This is unbelievable. Do you have anything else that we should know about in your pockets, Casey?
Oh, man, what other Grimace merch you got on you?
Yeah. No, yeah, it's funny. If you wouldn't have brought that up, I would have just kept it in my pocket and then got in my car and, oh, man. I almost forgot to show the picture of Grimace and Charlie Sheen. Fucking loser. You deserve to live in your car, you big nippled freak.
How big are these nipples?
Can we see the nipples?
There's no chance we could be that lucky, right? Oh my goodness. They're so big you can pull them out of the top.
They're not that big. They're just regular. They're just regular nipples. I think I got scared. And they got small.
You like check to see if you still had them.
Oh, these old things? You want to see my nipples in these old rags?
You keep those in your pockets too.
Yeah, I got 6 nipples like a Rottweiler. Hey, Casey, it's a joke. He just showed us the smallest one. Now, Casey's been a staple of the Secret Show that I do every Thursday for a while. But Casey, I've been putting together a tour right now. I'd love for you to come on the road with me.
Oh, look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Cool.
It's a tour of Italy at the Olive Garden.
It's Secret Show Thursday. Awesome. I'll be there. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Indeed.
Very cool.
Casey Rocket, yeah, I truly believe that you are, without a doubt, not only one of the future stars of comedy, but I think you're one of the present stars of comedy. I absolutely love it when true murders sign up for this show and bless us with a real performance and show everybody how it should be done in their own special way. That's the real you, and you do it your way, and it's fucking amazing. Come on, guys, make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody. Casey, take one of those. That's a real fucking leather joke book. This is a real badass here, folks. You're going to be seeing him for the rest of your life. God help us when TV executives are allowed to give straight white males something again. That boy's going to be everywhere. When young white guys are allowed to make it again, I swear to God, he's going to be one of the biggest stars. If this was the 80s, all right. What do you guys think? One more time? We've gone too long? Is that really how long we've been going? All right, we can't go to the bucket anymore. To close this show, there's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a regular that is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He went from he went from all the way, started in Los Angeles with us, moved out here immediately, has been opening for me and Joe Rogan and everybody on the road. He's an absolute beast. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
God, how am I supposed to follow Casey? I'm actually headed back to LA in 3 weeks. I'm going to be hosting the roast of Will Smith. I asked him if there were any topics that were off limits, and surprisingly, he said no. I want my tombstone to say R.I.P., rest in privilege. You know, for someone to have so much privilege, I sure have trouble spelling it. Does it have a D? Does it have a G? Y'all act like you're all cool with trans people till one of them wins the Kentucky Derby. They're winning everything these days. That's why now it's funny. Okay, so a new study suggests 63% of people on their deathbed hear music, and in 100% of those cases, it's Aphex Twin. Okay, that's it.
All right, another Aphex Twin joke. Been sneaking those in for a month now.
I've been trying to. Do you still hate them?
I mean, I still don't know what they are.
Aphex Twin. He's just a wonderful recording artist.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a fucking joke. I don't know who just fucking yelled, yeah, it's not a fucking joke.
Hi, William. How are you?
How are you?
It is true. It seems like following Casey Rocket is your kryptonite right now. I've never seen you so tightened up and nervous like this.
I am pretty tightened up. I'm pretty nervous. I was smoking weed in the fucking thing back there. But yeah, doing good.
Wow. Would you
doing real good.
Would you like to introduce Casey as your new replacement, as the new regular on
Yeah, I'm thinking I will.
Good. We've been like working on the paperwork for.
Shut the fuck up, Red Band! We're joking around!
Just bring Casey in like Aunt Vivian,
Yeah.
you know?
Can we get
See
Casey?
if anyone notices that it's not William. Just start calling him William.
It was a fucking joke, Red Band.
I get it. You're yelling at me. You do this every week. We get this.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. So William, I haven't seen you in 2 weeks. So exactly what did you do since the last time I've seen you?
It's been a while. I've been going to the mall. I've been doing the stairs at the mall. I'm going up like 100 flights every other day. I just keep going up and down the stairs at the Barton Creek Mall.
There's only 2 stories to the Barton Creek Mall. And
I know, I'm
those
not
stairs that you've been taking are escalators.
They might be. I'm walking up them very quickly. Yeah. It's really easy. Yeah, just 100 fucking flights. It's really easy.
That's why you're not seeing results.
Been doing the escalator. Yeah, ask him a question.
So, William, are you sober now?
Yeah, I'm still smoking weed, but it's been almost a year since I've been drinking.
So, you guys know he was a pretty big drunk. You guys know about that? Well, you know, he's not the most known comedian, but this is how much of a alcoholic he was.
What the fuck are you about to say? The fuck kind of trap is that? What's fucking going on here? I'm not stupid.
Just saying that it's so it was so such a big deal you getting sober that word got all the way to Los Angeles. I don't even know you, and I found out that you're sober. I was like, fuck, that is a problem.
Oh, it was like a topic over breakfast. You know, William Montgomery got sober. Like the world stopped for a second for us.
Yeah.
So congratulations,
Cool,
bro.
good to hear that.
Yeah, you look great.
I didn't know what the fuck you were about to say.
That's what I was going to say.
I didn't know what the fuck you were about to say.
Was it worse than you thought?
I didn't know what you were about to say.
Are you cool with what I said?
I didn't know what you were about to say.
He does
Yes.
this sometimes.
Bring back that other guy with the harmonica.
Casey Rocket, yeah.
You guys think we should see one more minute from Casey Rocket?
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, William. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's a fucking joke! Holy shit! We're joking! Shut the fuck up! Who was that? Seriously, who the fuck did that? God, get him out. Somebody get him out of here now.
No, don't kick him out. Monfort, it's okay. Don't kick him out. These guys actually listen to William for some reason. The security guys here will do anything anybody tells them to. There's 2 of them rubbing Casey Rocket's nipples on the side over there right now.
Can you guys write William some jokes for us?
Whoa, Red Band.
Red Band, you have to fucking stop. What's going on? You've been acting weird ever since you got back from Florida. What'd you do down there?
All right.
Seriously, what happened down there?
Look, me and Casey had a great time in Florida.
Whoa.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
You've been acting weird as shit since Florida, Red Band. Seriously, what happened?
Well, Casey tried to kiss me. I let him.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Shut up.
It was better kisser than your dry lips.
Shut the fuck up. They're not dry.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
That beard that puts all the crumbs on your lips.
They're not
All
fucking
right.
dry. Shut
All
up.
right. You guys are putting on a real improv clinic here. this evening. Where's Michael Lair when you need him? Nothing better than shut up and fuck you back to each other. Unbelievable. The comedy gods are blessing us this evening. I love it. William, what else have you been doing in your real life the last couple weeks? I need like real answers here.
I downloaded a game called Diablo 3, and I cannot stop playing it.
What is Diablo 3?
It is an ARPG.
What
an
is that?
action role-playing game. For those that don't know, it's really taken over my life the past 2 fucking weeks. It's all I've been doing. Did Rogan recommend this game to you? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Nobody knows.
No, he meant something by that. What the fuck does that mean?
That game came out like 10 years.
Why is that so funny?
Nobody knows. A weird night for Red Band tonight. Very weird. We're hoping it's because we took a week off of recording episodes. We just a touch rusty tonight.
He's wearing that racist ass shirt. What is up with you wearing the stars and bars tonight, Red Man?
It says gay pride on it,
Oh,
so it's okay. That's the whole point. It's Brian Moses merch, I do believe. Famous roast.
Oh yeah,
battle
Brian
creator.
Moses.
Okay, William, well, we're not getting much out of you tonight. Not a lot of energy. Did seeing Casey Rocket up here smashing sort of affect you? I've never really seen you like this before.
It totally affected me. Negatively affected me. It negatively affected me.
Would you like to do another minute?
I don't have that.
I'm kidding.
Apex Queen.
Yeah, I think those are great. I wish you liked it, Tony. I can tell you don't like those.
No, it's a waste of your time working on Aphex Twin jokes.
I've probably 20 Aphex Twin jokes.
It's like you're... But why do you keep writing jokes about these things that people barely know about? Did you go to Red Band School of Comedy or something like that?
I'm working on a pineapple upside down cake joke. If I make just one person laugh.
I don't know. I'm working on it. It's a giant struggle. I'm working on it. And Aphex Twin jokes are coming out. I'm working on it. I'm sitting down trying to write, and it's just fucking Aphex Twin jokes coming to me. It's turning into a fucking nightmare. That's literally all I think about.
Have you thought about writing jokes about things that people do know about?
Well, maybe I should.
Maybe you should. Do you have any jokes about Ukraine? Perhaps you could do a Ukraine joke right now.
What's the deal with Ukraine? Okay, give me another one.
This is great. This is great. This is like Michael Lair with real brain damage. Okay, let's do another one. I heard Clorox bleach earlier. Do a Clorox bleach.
Yeah, what is the deal with Clorox bleach? Seriously, what's the deal with Clorox bleach? I mean, it smells so bad.
All right, there you go. We pushed that to the absolute limit. Fuck yeah, William. You've been making soup in your crock pot. You famously have a crock pot. You've been ingesting multiple forms of soup lately. How's that been going?
It's been good. It's mainly been Kraft macaroni and cheese with hot dogs cut up inside of the macaroni and cheese. It's really good. Maybe a little ketchup drizzled on top. A little lettuce on the side.
Ooh, lettuce on the side.
Maybe a pickle also on the side.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, maybe a glass of milk.
Whoa.
Who said fucking you to a glass of milk?
Whoa.
God, some hag up there.
Yeah. There's a haggard woman. These anti-milk women as of late. William, final question for you. You famously have 2 unlicensed guns in the trunk of your car at all times. You have famously scratched off the VIN number to these weapons. And sometimes you fire them off in both public and private properties. Have you been doing that at all the last couple weeks?
I shot 3 fucking people this past weekend.
Whoa. Right.
On their private property.
Wow.
Yup.
At least you killed in front of somebody this week.
Yeah, it was 3 fucking people. No, stop it. Yeah, stop it. Y'all, why are y'all playing the fucking music with them?
It's one thing for me to make the joke, but when the band gets into it, even I feel bad. I'm like, oh no, my dear sweet William kills hundreds and hundreds of weeks in a row and struggles a little bit one night. I'm like, fuck you, loser.
Yeah, this is literally a nightmare right now. I'm going to play some Diablo 3 after this, so I'm very excited about that.
All right. William, we absolutely love you. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? Guys, how about a hand for my guests, Matt Edgar and Rachel Wolfson, huh? Catch them at the Elysian Theater May 8th in Los Angeles, California. They're doing the Netflix's Joke Festival. They have their own big show at a theater in LA, May 8th. Go see it. And make sure, and I swear to you from the bottom of my heart, you will love Jackass Forever with the great Rachel Wolfson, out now on Paramount Plus. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in while you guys are all here. He was in LA drawing Matt and Rachel. It is super fucking cool. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. A lot of fun. The official Kill Tony After Party starts now at the venue that you're at. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Austin, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. Are we ready to do this shit tonight or what? Yeah! Put a hand for Brian Redband.
Hi, guys.
This guy invented podcasting over a decade ago. How about a hand for the band, everybody? There it is, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. And Dave Shear filling in on guitar tonight. Look at this guy. Look at that. And of course, that's the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Wow. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Red Bull, White Claw, and the W Hotel, where right now you can save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night by using the promo code Kill Tony at Austin's own very nice W Hotel. And here's a little bit more about the other amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. Take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I absolutely love, I got sent the Carnivore, the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box is made by the Great American Spice Company. I also got sent the Scorch hot sauces that are small brands from all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. It's great to support small businesses. A lot of these are super cool. Red Band, you got sent one or two, right?
Yeah, I got the River. It's a great diving knife for when I go underwater with a knife, and it comes with Gear Aid, located in Bellingham, Washington. I also got the Gadget, this multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military. I also got the Slash, the knife in a Slash box that's made by Bare Bones in Salt Lake City.
To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. I'm serious. This stuff is so cool. I use my stuff every single week. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. Everything there comes from a small business. It's free to sign up. You can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and then enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. Hey, y'all. Certain people just make my life so much easier. I have no idea what I would do without them. Red Band makes my life easier. Lil Yoni makes my life easier. My good friend, drummer Michael Gonzalez makes my life easier. Sometimes the venues I perform at make my life easier, too. It's like, if you own a growing business and need to hire, ZipRecruiter makes hiring so much easier because they do all the work for you. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply. Additionally, ZipRecruiter has a complete suite of tools that makes it easier to filter, review, and rate your candidates. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings of January 1st, 2020.
You know, they've always had our back, and we have theirs. Both things we have in common is that we have great teams around us because ZipRecruiter does it for you. In fact, the hardest thing you have to do is just remember the special URL, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's where you go to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, Red Band, do you know what you use incognito mode for?
I sure do.
Well, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider, not very incognito at all, is it?
What? That makes zero sense.
Yeah, that's why, to really stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. Think about all those times you use Wi-Fi at a cafe, hotel, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at on the dirty internet?
I hope not. What's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. That's messed up. And in the US, they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. What? ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all your network data and reroutes it through your secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I love most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. It's so simple. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it, you turn it on, that's it. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, and even your router, so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
So stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Attention listeners, are you ready to be blown away? Fast forward and they listen. Our friends at Manscaped just relaunched the Ultra Smooth Package. It's back, baby! Your new favorite tool and complement to the Lawnmower 4.0 to keep your boys smooth while looking and feeling the best. This specialized range shaving kit is here to help you buff, protect, and shave your most sensitive areas. It's time to crop that bush of yours and get right to the roots with a discount just for you from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com with the code KillTony. Red Band, you trim your junk.
I sure do, man. And the legends who introduced the electric ball trimmer are bringing back their razors so you can be set and trimmed front to back. Men, you no longer have to borrow your lady's razor for that precise trim. It's really easy, guys. Step 1, you grab your handy Lawnmower 4.0, give your boys the classic trim, and then take out that Manscaped Ultra Smooth Package to make your package the perfect package this summer. Step 2, crop exfoliator, and then you go right to step 3, that crop gel. You put that all over there. Step 4, it's time to shave. The crop shaver was designed for shaving the groin area with confidence.
Yes!
The crop shaver is not your average razor. It's smaller, thicker, got a micro comb bar that allows for the best shave possible.
It's time to get up close and personal with the best tools for the job. The Ultra Smooth Packages from Manscaped. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KillTony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KillTony at manscaped.com. Smooth out your fellas with the relaunched Ultra Smooth Package from the fellas at Manscaped. Your balls will thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Very, very exciting. Every single episode, I've wanted 2 of the funniest comedians in the world. I absolutely fucking love these guys. It's always great when some of our New York brothers make it here to Austin, and we get to show them the kind of wild fun that we've been having here on Mondays in Texas. This is a very special one, very funny episode coming at you, because these guys are the hosts of my favorite podcast out there, the Are You Garbage podcast. Make some noise for Kevin Ryan and H. Foley, everybody. What? Oh, hell yes. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. Kevin Ryan, H. Foley. We're here. Fuck yeah, welcome guys.
Yeah, thanks for having us, man. This is great.
This is your guys' first time
Holy shit.
as
All right.
guests on Kill
I thought that was ice cream.
We have a bucket of ice cream coming. At Kevin Ryan Comedy, at Foleygrams, the Are You Garbage podcast, which I've done multiple episodes
Yes,
of.
sir.
Very, very rare for me to do a New Yorkers podcast. Normally, I just say that I'm busy with other stuff. But when you guys ask me, I always do it.
Oh, thanks, man.
We love you, man. Thank you. Hell yeah.
What's Tony Garbage? You guys are...
Oh, yeah, for sure, dude.
I'm about
He got money and bought a Corvette. That's trash.
You haven't even seen my new Corvette. I traded in that fucking shitty 2019.
Got the Barbie car.
Oh yeah. I literally have 80% of my net worth tied up with this Corvette right now. It's pretty
Nice.
exciting.
That's new money
what we
track,
like to
baby.
fucking hear, baby. We're gonna have fun tonight. It's your guys' first time here. A bunch of people signed up for this bucket. It's crazy. We have to pull a name out, and somebody comes up here and tries to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a great local comedian. Sometimes it's a brand new, first time ever somebody fucking trying. Everything good over there? You guys good? This gaggle of geese here in the corner. You guys okay? Fucking sexing the shitty over here. What's going on? You guys all right? You see the microphones? You're at a big kids show tonight, ladies. I know you're not here to see your fucking divorcee friends. Fucking. So just pipe down over there because everybody can hear you because your voices are loud and fucking annoying. Plain ass fucking Westlake fucking mothers hired the babysitter here. Bunch of fucking someone drove their Porsche Cayenne here tonight. These fucking, I know what's going on over here. Some of those mountain cougars. You know what I'm talking about? All right. I told their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I ask them a bunch of questions about their life. We all make fun and have fun and figure out what makes them special and tick. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Yay! Goddamn right. Well, let's start it with something special. Let's start it with one of our favorite regulars in the history of the entire show. Ladies and gentlemen, I just did 2 arenas with this man in the past 2 weeks. He performed in front of 15,000 people on Wednesday night. He was sleeping in his van 2 months ago. He's been a Kill Tony regular for 4 or 5 months, and he's just getting bigger and bigger and better and better. Here with a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I love the ladies. I think they're very sexy. I don't understand how my body's reaction to a woman was evolutionarily beneficial. You know, my body sees a beautiful lady. It's like, oh, why don't you just stare at her for 30 minutes? Show her how good you are at stalking deer. Oh, you're talking to her? Why don't you start sweating profusely? Show her that you can get wet too. Just start stuttering uncontrollably. Show her how fast your tongue can move, buddy. My friend is really into skinny chicks, which I don't understand because the less there is of a person, the more he's into her. You know? Maybe he'd be happy with nothing. The ultimate skinny person. But I'm in a relationship now. I can tell because I get turned on whenever I hear a woman tell someone to wash their hands. Like, oh shit, someone's about to get finger blasted at this subway right now. Thank you guys very much.
Hans Kim with a brand new minute. Not easy to do, especially when you're out on the road taking private jets all around the country.
I have a lot of motivation to write better jokes now.
Indeed. How's it been going for you, Hans?
It's been great. I've recently went to Fort Worth. You know, a couple ladies DM'd me, but whoa, I'm listening.
Then what happened?
I didn't respond.
Ah, playing it cool, I see.
I was like, I gotta hang out with Joe Rogan. Sorry.
Right. But you didn't say that.
No, I just thought that.
Right. He probably did that. Yeah. I'm sorry, I have to hang out with Joe Rogan. Can't meet up. I love it. Okay, Hans. So, tell us more. What else this week? Are you still with that girlfriend of yours?
Yeah.
How's that going?
She's great. I made her squirt last week.
Whoa! That's a first, right?
Yeah. It felt great.
Wow. It felt great for you?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Where were you during this? What room were you in?
The same room.
Same room. What did you do? What was your method? We want to know.
Well, we had like sort of a little fight before that.
Oh yeah, that always gets it. Andy.
I was
She's just angrily drinking Pedialyte in the corner.
You bitch.
What were you guys fighting about?
I didn't want to go to a karaoke bar, and then we went anyways. And I was kind of being like a little bit of a bummer. And then she was like, "Okay, fine, let's go." And then we talked about it. She was like, "It's not fair that you were such a dick." And I was like, "Sorry, we should have stayed. I didn't want to leave, but I mean, whatever." And then we started like having makeup sex, and then she squirted all over my buttock.
All
over your butt?
Buttock? Did you say buttock?
Yeah.
I think you got threw up on it. Well, you can cross this one off the list now.
Explain to everybody, because I'm positive there's not a single person in this room that knows this is some real forensic file shit. Like, how do you know that she squirted on your buttock?
He was getting pegged for sure, right? Yeah, it was a dude the whole time.
I was lying. I just shit my pants.
I was on the bottom. She was riding me, and she was wearing a skirt. And
that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, it was all contained. And
it was like a sneeze guard.
So she's wearing a skirt. She's riding you. How
Drinking
long?
a sport, put your cone on. Piece of new sheets.
Shit.
How long was this entire interaction?
We had sex like 2 times that night, and
That's pretty good, man.
she came like 4 times.
What? That's a lie.
Of course, that math don't add up, bro.
We're talking about exactly this squirt, though, because this is the highlight, right? This is your first time making a girl squirt, is that correct? It is?
Yes.
Right.
Did she ever squirt before?
No.
Really? Virgin squirter.
First time, yeah.
Well, with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but she told you she's never done that before?
No, she told me she was a squirter, and I was like, well, I haven't seen evidence.
Yeah.
And then it happened.
Turn into Columbo. I need some evidence on this.
So she's riding you. She's wearing a skirt. Anything else? What are you wearing?
I'm
Pair of
naked.
slacks.
I'm completely naked.
No socks.
No socks. I take it off because I feel like she's my girlfriend. I want to give her the full experience.
There you go.
Right.
VIP service. I like it.
Yeah. Toes out, toes out. Okay. So, does she make a specific noise when she squirts or anything like that? How did you know? Other than was she saying like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna squirt," like something like that?
And she was like, "I'm squirting. I'm sorry."
Oh, okay. See, I'm glad that I asked. So she says I'm squirting, and what goes through your mind when you hear
I'm
those
like,
words?
"Oh, this is kind of hot. It's kind of nasty, but kind of hot."
Right, because you're a bit of a germaphobe. We've heard that we once got a blowjob in the janitor's closet here at Vulcan, and he put on a
This guy fucking parties.
He does. Oh,
Yeah.
he does.
Yeah.
He put on a condom for the blowjob.
What?
Yeah.
Holy
Listen
shit.
to the ruckus. These are my people. Common
That's
sense
insane,
audience,
dude.
You're goddamn right. That's the noise you make for a blowjob with a condom.
Did she? All right, I'm sure you went over this.
No, go ahead.
What did she say when you pulled out a condom?
We were having sex, and then she transitioned from sex to a blowjob.
Oh, okay.
I didn't rip that off like the shoot, bro. Are you kidding me? Pull that cord. Condoms for a blowjob. What are you in the army? What the fuck?
Going port to port over here.
You gotta do that shit in the Singapore, man. That's a Navy move right there.
But it makes more sense from intercourse to the blowjob.
No doubt. See,
It'd be wild if she bump up with your pants. You're like, 1 second, please.
But have you done that before? Why do I have that in my head that you're a blowjob condom guy?
No, that was the first time I've received a condom blowjob.
Okay.
I think that's an Asian thing, right? Most massage parlors can make you put a condom
No,
on.
I think
before.
the Asians, I think they like to put a mask over it. And then, do the blowjob. to be careful with my Asian jokes. Next month, the 1-year anniversary, by the way. I just realized this week that we're a month away from the 1-year anniversary party of my cancellation. How exciting.
I'm so sorry it happened to you, Tony.
Can you believe it? What do you think about Asian hate Tony Hinchcliffe? Can you imagine? Hans, what are your
No,
thoughts about that?
you show me the most Asian love ever.
Thank you.
And I'm not.
I don't know why you had to.
What's going on in that private jet? That's what I want to know.
I know, that sounds like he touched you.
It's true. D-Man is shedding a tear for what's happening here. All right, Hans. Well, you did it again. Another brand new minute. Very much fun talking with you. Congratulations on your first squirting.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
buddy.
Thank you guys.
Way
There
to
you
go,
go.
brother.
Hans
Way to
can't
fucking
remember
go.
Into the bucket my hand goes. This is the bird. We're going to meet somebody. Perhaps it's their very first time ever in front of an audience before. Sometimes it's fucking somebody great. Sometimes it sucks. Let's find out what's going to happen here. To get the show started tonight, it's 60 seconds from Phil Overbeck. Phil Overbeck. Coming from the far corner of the room. Here he comes, everybody. Not an easy position following Hans, so make some noise for him. Here he is, Phil Overbeck.
Ooh, hey, how's it going? Nice, hell yeah. There's a new serial killer in New York that only kills homeless people. Finally. I mean, yeah, I'm from San Diego, man. Can we get one of those? Just saying, dude. Easy. No, the police are trying to catch this guy or something to, I think, give him an award. I'm not sure. But he seems pretty cool. Nice. It's funny because I was writing these jokes about homeless people for a while, and then the next thing I was homeless. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like, I was one of these feral homeless you see out on the street, you know? Like, I was like an indoor-outdoor homeless, you know? Like, technically I'm homeless, but you can trust me in your house overnight not to piss on your couch. Like, we're cool. Oh, man. No, it was funny because I was just crashing with friends and oh, no, I can do that. And,
Go ahead, you want to finish it? You can finish it.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just crashing with people for the most part. I was hooking up with this one girl. She's like, oh, you're not just using me for sex, are you? Like, no, I'm using you for a bet.
Absolutely, Phil Overbeck. I gotcha.
That's a good joke.
Yep. Welcome to the show, Phil. How are you?
I'm not too bad. How's it going?
I'm good. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm based in San Diego right now.
Okay.
Just was doing the road with some buddies, and then we swung through.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. You and your buddies came here and signed up.
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely. Right
Yeah.
on. Yeah, definitely. What do you do for work, Phil?
I'm a bartender and a kayak guide.
Oh yeah, alcoholic. Hell yeah. Oh, my goodness. Nothing more exciting than being stuck on a kayak with fucking Barron Trump over here. Big, tall, oaky ass motherfucker you are. You play basketball?
No, I was a swimmer.
Whoa, hell yeah. Good luck, Leah Thomas. Love it. She puts the meat in the swim meat. Ew.
Oh, God, man.
You're a swimmer. Is that why you shave your eyebrows?
No,
there you go. Red Dams wanted to do that joke for 2 minutes. Just shoehorning it in there. Hey,
it's
swim
where the
eyebrows. Anyway, I love it. What do you do for fun, Phil? We know that bartenders have wild night lives. You know what the restaurant industry is like.
Yeah, well, same shit they all do, fuck each other and do drugs, but...
Yeah. Right. What kind of drugs are we talking about, Phil?
I'm more average. I don't smoke weed, surprisingly. I get real scared, but I don't know, occasional blow or something here and there. Not too much.
The occasional blow. Do you put a condom on when you do blow?
Oh, man. Only when I post it.
I love it. What else about you, Phil? Tell us more about your life. What makes you special?
I'm retarded.
I don't want to say anything.
You don't say.
I grew up in Utah, which not a lot of comics have, I guess.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, I just travel around for the most part. I scuba dive. That part's fun.
Oh.
Big ocean guy.
How do you do this shit with no money? This is crazy.
Oh,
He's like has the richest hobbies ever. He's like I hind God from time to time, you know.
You walk in white like this, and there's like, here's this shit.
You have rich parents, Phil? You seem like you could be a rich kid.
No, I was poor as shit.
Really?
Yeah.
How
real
poor?
poor.
What are we talking about? What's mom and dad's life?
They only had 2 yachts. What was it?
Yeah.
My dad's always done all right, but I grew up like in an apartment and some food stamps here and there. Nothing.
Shut the fuck up. There's not even really food. I don't believe you. How old are you?
25.
25 years
25,
old.
yeah.
And you grew up in an apartment with your mom?
Yeah, and 4 siblings.
Oh, okay.
Utah Mormons.
Wow. And what did dad do for a living? You said dad did good.
He was in like sales and stuff. He was an airborne ranger for a while, and then got out and went into sales and shit.
And what did your mom do?
She's a teacher.
Oh, okay. You were on food stamps.
Yeah.
This is all checking out now.
I get it.
But that's the American dream to go from food stamps to fucking scuba diving. That's crazy.
That's true.
Were you guys Mormons?
My family was Mormon until I was 5, and my parents got split, and we're like, fuck the rules, let's get drunk.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? Did they start heavily drinking, your parents?
Yeah.
You literally have the dumbest laugh I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, I've hung out with a lot of special needs comedians and people, and like, there's something about your fucking laugh that just...
Yeah, I don't think you've ever been scuba diving, to be honest with you. And I'm not sure about the kayaking thing either. I'm curious, how many homeless people have you killed? That's what I would like to know.
I feel like when he's scuba diving, he still does that stupid laugh.
He's laughing with a dolphin.
Above water, you just hear bloop, 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 bloop.
That's Phil down there.
Some fish are like, that's our job, buddy. Bombing.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. Phil, what's the worst experience you've ever had on a comedy stage?
On a comedy stage, let's see, about 9 months in, just the worst bomb of my life. One of those where everyone's just staring at you, nobody's talking at all. It's like a 10-minute set. I didn't even have that much material, just panicked, like looked over the comics. They can't help you.
What joke were you? Do you remember a joke that you were doing at the time that bombed?
A bunch of jokes at the time, though. Really.
How many of you want to hear one of the jokes?
Yeah, let's go.
We've heard him try to make us laugh. I want to know what his bad shit's like. I want to know how bad we can get here.
I think they just didn't like. I remember only one of the jokes that I was.
Go ahead, just do that one.
All right,
perfect.
It's, I hate when girls call you uncle or.
Wow. I hate when the girls say, please let me go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. 10 minutes of that.
10 minutes of that, yeah.
Oh, fuck, my bad. I mean, no, let me rewind that real quick. I'm your uncle.
Phil, I like your style. You're 25 years old. You're a young buck. You're out here getting it. A few years in, you're going to keep getting better. You love stand-up, right?
Yeah, it's every day.
There you go.
So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, great job.
Here, take a big Kill Tony joke book with you, made with
Great
real
job, buddy.
Texas
Great
leather by the great Boneseye.
Nice kid. Nice
All
kid.
right. Okay, make some noise for Adam Baldy Bryles, everybody. Adam Baldy Bryles. This is definitely a new name. I would remember an aunt, Adam Baldy Bryles, if we had one. Is Adam Bryles? Nope, nothing. Oh. Oh no. All right.
Poor Baldy.
How about Joe Bird? Joe Bird is next on Kill Tony, a completely improvised show where people sign up. Okay, here he comes. Shit. Another, I believe it is his first time on the show. Make some noise for Joe Bird, everyone.
All right. I always got to pee when I'm nervous. So my wife's got a sticker on the back of her car that says Ninja Baby on board. That's not true. Just a regular baby. That's worse. That's worse. The district attorney dropped some theft charges against my mom last week. I feel like that's their loss. I'm pretty sure she did it. About a year ago. Oh, come on. About a year ago, I was telling my dad I had a panic attack, and he just acted confused. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you trying to tell me you're gay? Haven't heard from him since. I'll leave it at that. I don't like that double tap.
Okay, 58 seconds from Joe Bird. He's got a good internal voice on him. Welcome to the show, Joe.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. Nervous as shit.
Yeah, you are nervous as shit. What's going on? How long is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, just nervous. The company.
Goddamn right. Absolutely, as well you should be, sir. So welcome to the show. What's going on? How long you been doing stand-up for?
2 years before COVID. And then
2 years before COVID.
Jumping back in.
Okay, jumping back in. How many times have you been to prison?
It's a couple. One prison.
One prison. What was that for?
Assault.
Assault.
This guy's great. He's aces in my book. Joey!
Yeah.
Round of applause for Joey one more time, huh?
I love it. I love it. How about jail? How many times have you been to jail?
More than 3?
More than 3. You might be wondering, Tony, how do you have this special skill? It's from hosting this show, everybody. I can literally identify, I'm seeing your rap sheet over your head right now.
More than 3, less than 100? Where are we at there?
He has prison skin, everybody. He has prison skin. That's what I call it. It's a special type of sunburn that guys that have been to prison get because they appreciate being outside so much that they stay out there too long without having the preparatory mind to put on sunblock. If you're wondering, that's how I identify this man as a jail time. They love being outside.
I think he's a swimmer.
Am I right? You fell asleep under a tree recently. Am I correct?
Not recently.
Not recently? You fell asleep somewhere though, didn't you?
I just got out of roofing, so outside a lot.
Thank you. Sleeping on your roof. All right. So let's talk about it, Joe. On and off stand-up. You started when you were what age? How old are you? You could really be anything. You could be a 17-year-old meth head. And I would believe it. I would believe it, Joe.
33.
I like that your last name's Bird because I was hoping you were going to fly away during your set. Thank you for the sound effect, Red Band.
Damn.
You really brought me home on that one. All right. So, Joe, tell us about your life. What's going on here? Why do you think you've been to jail and prison so many times? What was your childhood like?
I didn't grow up with kayaks.
Right.
Not a big scuba diver, I assume.
Right. Yep. You're goddamn right.
I stole one time, but
this is a kid that was allowed to drink as much Surge as he wanted. Am I right? You remember Surge?
Oh, no. Was that kicked in the glass?
It was like Mountain Dew.
It was like super soda.
The green can.
Yeah.
I do remember it.
You loved it, didn't you?
No, I didn't grow up in a trailer park.
Okay. Where did you grow up? You just have the life of a guy that grew up in a trailer park. I love it. 3 times jail, 1 time prison.
Just like projects here and there throughout Texas.
Right. Okay. All right. You've always been more of a roofing type of guy?
No. It's actually the easiest fucking job I've ever had.
Right. Insurance can.
Yeah. They just let me do math.
Tell us more about why it's the easiest job you've ever had. What other jobs have you had where roofing is the easiest job that you've ever had?
I did turbines for a while, built gas plants.
Wow.
Landscape and shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You are the whitest Mexican we've ever had on the show. Incredible.
I know you went from building turbines to working a weed whacker real quick.
I love it. So, Joe, where do you normally? What's doing stand up for you like? How did you get into this? What made you want to do this?
One-handed guy in Corpus. I was shit-faced. He convinced me to get on stage.
A one-handed guy in Corpus.
It's like a fucking country song.
Yeah, exactly.
To the one-handed man in Corpus who taught me how to be funny. I'm gonna find you one day and give you a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a little song I wrote in state prison, everybody. Go to joebird.com for more. I love you, buddy.
Good guy.
He looks real shanky. I can tell you that right now.
Yep.
I think I'd like to find out how Joe solves his problems.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So a one-handed man in Corpus. Where did you see this man?
At House of Rock. I know you're.
A what?
The House of Rock.
The House of Rock. Like it's a music venue.
It's a music venue. They do open mics there.
Okay.
I think you were tripping at a Planet Hollywood, to be honest with you. And there was no one-handed man.
Was the one-handed man in the audience? Was he?
No, he was doing the show.
Oh, okay. And he told you what exactly?
I was shit-faced, and he was like, "Yeah, we're doing a mic," and he started talking about it.
How did that go for you that first night? The one-handed man.
Well, I was drunk, so I probably ate shit. Maybe just a little bit less worse than here.
Right. All right. Wow, that must have been fucking horrible.
I think you did great, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you're awesome.
So we've hit some of the lowlights of your life. 3 jail visits, 1 prison visit. Tell us a highlight.
You mentioned the landscaping.
Yeah. What's a moment that was like, what's your greatest accomplishment? You have any special skills or talents or anything?
I got 3 awesome kids.
Oh,
there you go. There you go.
All right. Hell yeah. The untalented man's football, if you will. The ability to knock up anybody. The ability to not pull out is your greatest accomplishment. No, I thought you were going to say you play the spoons or something like that. Meanwhile, 3 kids is the answer. Hell yeah. How old are your kids?
13, 1, and 5.
Whoa. 13, 1, and 5. That is an interesting order there.
Yeah. Who does that?
Took a little time off, didn't you, big guy, huh?
Are they all from the same mother?
2 are.
Right. The 13 and the 5 are.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
1 and 5, 1 lady, 13. And
Oh, okay.
High school sweetheart?
What? Wait, which one?
The 13-year-old was with your high school sweetheart or no?
Wait,
Whoa,
what?
you got back with your high school sweetheart?
Yeah, she had to go to college, meet some black dudes.
Wait, what? Hold on. Stop the sound effects for a second. I just missed something. What about black dudes?
I think that's what he thinks college is. That's awesome. He's like, she's got to go meet Jamal and everybody at fucking college.
Yep, she's up there with the black dudes in the cafeterias.
You said okay. You said she went to college and banged some black dudes? Is that what you said?
For sure she did.
Right. Did you
wait, you don't even
are you just assuming this?
No.
This is just your nightmares? You just wake up, you're like, it has to be true.
Man.
How do you know? Did you ask her?
I've known her for a long time.
I know that you've known her, but
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ.
Seems like you probably give her a little shit for that, don't you?
Say again.
Do you kind of hold that against her a little bit? Okay.
Man, he hasn't blinked in like 3 minutes.
Well, from you volunteering that information made you seem that you weren't comfortable with it. Could have said, yeah, she went to college, had a good time, but you were like, yeah, she went to college, fuck black dude.
I haven't thought about it since.
It's interesting that you went there. You are from Texas. You're from the suburbs of Texas, out in the middle of nowhere, to where, I guess, with your upbringing, them going to college, first of all, is probably slightly offensive to you. And your assumption is that she had sex with black guys because that's a Texas suburb thing. You drive a Silverado? You have a Silverado?
No, Sierra.
So close. So close. God damn it. All right, well. But you're not racist, are you, Joe? You just have the looks of a guy that's racist.
You just look and sound like a guy who's racist.
And you say things that a racist would say.
Easy does it, Joe. Easy does it.
We were all good until she started fucking black guys.
Oh. All right, there he goes, Joe Bird, everybody. Joe, take one of these. Have a joke book, Joe. All right, you guys want to do something special right now, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, as you saw with Hans and as you know about this show, there have been many great regulars in the show's history. Only one of them has had a debilitating disease and retired 6 months ago because it was getting the best of him. And then a few weeks ago, he's been feeling better. He wanted to keep coming back and doing minutes. It's very exciting that he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. Tonight, a very special treat. The one and only Injured Dice Clay, everybody. One more time, it's Injured Dice Clay, everyone.
Hey, before the Dice Man sets it off, how about a round of applause for our first responders? Round of applause. All you second responders can suck my dick. Is that fuck? Oh, I'm a responder, but not too fat. I'm always just taking the third responder. I wish I was the first responder. Elon Musk bought Twitter today. I wish Elon Musk would turn me into RoboCop. That way, if I was RoboCop, I would go to all the Comic-Cons and fuck all the anime bitches. Hey,
Contact
hey, word
Call
of
him.
advice from the basement. If you ain't a medical professional, do not give me medical advice. All right? Oh, I'm basement. Have you tried the paleo diet? Eat like a caveman. No legumes. Yeah. If legumes is the reason for all this, my neurologist blow his fucking brains out. I wish a local one. I wish a local one. I wish a local one. I wish a local.
Sir, did you contact
a
Riser?
local. A legal.
What did
I
he say?
wish a local one. Hey, y'all want to hear some nursery rhymes? Jack be nibble, Jack be quick, Jack shows off too fucking much. Hold on. 3 blind mice. The mice had participated in clinical trials for the J&J vaccine. Blindness was a side effect. There was an old lady who lived in the shoe. Then everyone from Los Angeles moved into her neighborhood. Now the bitch lives in a flip-flop. Imagine that, a bitch living in a flip-flop.
There he is. Is that him?
Injured dice.
Dog. Riser, you fucking missed the most amazing high-speed chase. Oh. What is that bit? Dude, it was originally 2 guys on dirt bikes, and it ended up being 30 people on dirt bikes, and they got away. All 30 people got away.
Where is this?
In LA.
How you chased 30 people?
Dog, they did it with motorcycles, and they just chased them with a helicopter, a bunch of helicopters. And then these guys got to an underpass, and the underpass had a homeless encampment, and they were able to just blend in with the homeless encampment. I'm not exactly sure, like wouldn't it be obvious that these guys just had like motorcycles or whatever, or dirt bikes, but they hopped off the dirt bikes and then
did some Ocean's 11 shit?
Dude, it was, yeah, they did. One of the guys just jumped on a bus and then took the bus for one exit and then walked into a 7-Eleven. It was the most Grand Theft Auto shit I've ever seen. I mean, there are only 2 high-speed chases I've ever seen that were more Grand Theft Auto than this. The first one is the Killdozer, if you know about that guy. And the other one was in San Diego. A guy stole a tank. Those were 2 very, very unique cases. But this one was like unbelievable. And I you know what? I know that we were saying that it was that they had assaulted an officer, but I could never find that actually happened. What people were saying online, now I could be wrong on this, was they did not have, originally they did not have license plates. The 2 guys on dirt bikes did not have license plates. And then that eventually steamrolled into 30 fucking vehicles driving throughout the entire city for like an hour. And then all of them got away. I couldn't believe every single fucking one of them got away.
You didn't tell him about the part where the guy just going, the guy literally just got off his bike and walked in a bus.
Okay, I thought it did.
No, he did say that part. But
he literally was like, fuck this.
Yeah.
He got off his bike and just walked through a bus and went down the street and then just, yeah.
That's like nothing happened.
Yeah. It was very Grand Theft Auto. It was like, it would, if you told me, hey, there's a new Grand Theft Auto, I don't know, I wouldn't say Grand Theft Auto 6.
Coming out.
Well, yeah, exactly. Something like that, which would be really a sweet movie. But yeah, if there's a Grand Theft Auto 5 new mission and it involves 30 dirt bikes and they all get away, I would tell you.
I don't understand. Like,
came from. Like, what did the other people start running for? They had no reason to run. It's not like all 30 of them didn't have a license.
Right? No, exactly. But they just called their friends, and their friends like they would. Dude, they refueled their dirt bikes twice. I've never seen a high-speed chase where they actually successfully refueled anything. They refueled these things twice. Basically, what they were doing was they would like switch shirts and switch bikes so that it was confusing as to who was doing what. And
they seem way too prepared.
Dude, yeah, dude, it was seriously like some. I mean, I think somebody said earlier this evening that it was like a gang. It wasn't like a formal, like the Mongols or Hell's Angels kind of gang, but it was like a street takeover gang. Like these guys, they were, dude, they were doing wheelies the whole time, literally just on one fucking wheel. These guys were just like mocking the police. It was the most Grand Theft Auto shit I've ever seen. And the cops just didn't want to take them all out because that's a huge lawsuit and they could kill them. And the other, it was very questionable. Why? What did these guys do wrong? And I mean, the best we could get was assault on an officer, which I think you could get by just saying like they were using quote unquote like a dead weapon being their vehicle. But that's a weak argument. It was, and they just did it with. I went to one of the guy's Instagram accounts. I saw on the Los Angeles subreddit that I'm on that they had like some information regarding this guy. I went to his Instagram, and these guys were very talented bikers. Dude, they were live streaming it on Instagram, allegedly. I did not see the live stream, but I heard somebody who was doing commentary on it say that they were live streaming it. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure. But there's a chance that they get caught still because they had to use a credit card to get gas. But I mean, they refueled their fucking motors or their dirt bikes twice, which is just, I've never heard of it happening successfully once. Usually what happens in these high-speed chases, this is what always happens. One of two things. They put down speed strips and they take out the guy's tires, and then the guy runs on rims that are just sparking for like another mile and a half, and then they get a pit maneuver, which is like when they take out the guy's tail and like flip the car or just end up stopping the vehicle.
You can say I understood
Exactly. And then the other thing that happens routinely is they just run out of gas, and then they just take off on foot and they get caught. But these guys were like, no, you don't understand. This is our city, and we're going to do it our way. We're going to get all our friends. They had four-wheelers with them, and it was just like they knew exactly what to do. They were flying around LAX so that the helicopter couldn't watch them. It was Grand Theft Auto like crazy. It was literally like watching Grand Theft Auto in real life. And fortunately, no one, it seemed, got hurt, except there was a car accident that they caused at an intersection. But I mean, that's relatively minor in comparison to what could have happened. But when these guys, they take their motorcycles under this underpass, and it's a very busy underpass. There are like a bunch of like lanes of traffic above them, so you can't see what's going on. And then literally they just disappeared. It was like, are you fucking serious? And apparently there were a bunch of storage, like there's a bunch of storage units under this underpass, and then a homeless encampment. And they just got into the homeless encampment and just pretended that they were homeless. It was seriously like, in Grand Theft Auto, where you just like hide in a garage and then the stars go away. It was just like that. I'm down. Caspian Sea, are you in? Give me a couple minutes. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, did you see that I won a tournament?
Yeah, what the fuck is that bullshit? You're playing in the big leagues now?
Big time, man. I've graduated. Zoot, tell them about it.
I'm in a tournament now.
What are we doing?
And what?
So are you done your tournament?
I just thought of a new one.
What are you doing? We're gonna play like a man.
Join the tournament.
Is that possible?
Yeah.
No. There's no, I don't see a tournament. Oh, there's a tournament. Backer, well, it costs 28, what? 25 spend coins? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Fuck is a spend coin?
When you win them.
So you don't think that I should pay Bitcoin Obama for a promotion?
You want to?
What?
Who's he gonna go? What buyers are you gonna get with Obama?
I don't know. You don't think he'll get any buyers?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you ever watched a Bitcoin Obama video and be like, damn, I need to buy that fucking token?
No. I don't know what how do you fucking
Besides Harry Potter, Obama something dead in you because he did have some good content in Harry Potter, Obama something.
how do you grow a community?
You don't.
Yeah, you do.
You do.
You want to know?
How,
you want to know how to grow a cryptocurrency community?
Yes.
Step 1: have a rabbi live stream their life 24/7. Step 2: profit.
Step 2?
No, in all reality, you have to have a core group of members, so it can't just be one person, and they have to be. The best way to do it is to do Twitter Spaces every single day at a given time, and you advertise your coin that way. And so, what does that mean? You say, like, for the next month, every night at 7 p.m., we're going to do Twitter Spaces. Come in for an hour, and you can show your own coin, show this coin. We're just going to talk about the market, and then people start to get to know it, and it becomes a regular thing. It's free advertising on Twitter Spaces, which has a very captivating audience and people who are very involved with finance. And I mean, that's kind of what Harry Potter Obama Son 10 Eni did in the early days, was just have Twitter Spaces and participate in large Twitter Spaces. And then another thing you can do, if you have an NFT involved with it, is have everybody change their profile pictures to it so that people start to get some type of interest in what you're doing. But really, at the heart of the matter, it's about having a core group of individuals who are the founders who have vowed to hold long term.
Okay, I like the suggestions. How do you advertise to people that there's like a Twitter space though, so that they actually find it in the first place?
Great question. So it's about hashtags that you use. So the key, like, cryptocurrencies used to come to me to ask me what hashtags to use. And I can tell you the best ones that I would always see are hashtag BTC. It actually, if you put in hashtag BTC in a Twitter space, it shows a special hashtag that actually shows the Bitcoin symbol. You can also put in there hashtag crypto is another excellent one. Hashtag NFT is always a good one. Hashtag, you can put cryptocurrency as well. Some people put in hashtag Elon or hashtag Tesla. Those are fine to use. People are always looking for those. But the big ones are hashtag BTC, hashtag Bitcoin, hashtag crypto. Those are, I would say, your main ones. NFTs are good too. So what would you entitle your space? And then another thing that you do is, I think is always important, at the first character in the space that you create should be something red. A lot of times people use a siren, and I think that's a good thing to do. The siren is like has become the international symbol for like breaking news. And so you put the siren, or you can put like that red dot, that red circle that just kind of makes people know that it's live. The reason why it's important is everything on Twitter is basically blue and black, but when you have something red, it catches someone's attention. So the first, and when you're just searching through all of the different lives, Twitter Spaces. You want to do something to catch somebody's eye, so the red does that.
You want to lose? Who's ready to lose?
I'm ready.
I'm ready to lose.
Caspian C, are you playing?
You're gonna lose.
I'll let you guys lose. I'll abstain from losing this time.
That's okay.
Yeah, you're gonna lose.
Hey, let's.
Caspian C, are you gonna join me on the crypto fucking Twitter space?
Yeah, no, I'll join you.
I'm gonna tell you what gonna happen. We're gonna make.
Well, I lost my tournament now, dude, because you fucking invited me. Way to go, bud.
I'm killed to him.
Thanks for telling me to start a tournament.
Dude, why would you tell him to start a whole tournament? That takes like 30 minutes.
If you lose, do you still go to like a loser round, or?
I wouldn't know. I've never lost.
If you draw, then it's like a random selection.
Which is kind of bullshit.
What about me?
You aren't gonna do shit to me.
Well, shut up and listen. Who has a brush right here?
You do?
Why do you say that?
Because I'm closer to the hole.
Fuck this up, Zoot.
You didn't.
Oh, you got lucky there. Not really lucky.
So there's a couple of holes we realized that you could do 2 shots. Yeah, we didn't realize we could do 2 shots.
Somebody hit my ball.
Big news. That's bigger than the fucking motorcycle chase. Anyway, that was on the news today.
It's fine, you can do a 2 shot.
Zoot kind of
Not
fucked
when you
it.
need all right there.
Zoot kind of fucked
You
right
need, you
here.
need someone to. You need some choice.
Oh my god.
What a great
Yeah.
shot.
Go.
Yeah, you need someone to clear out the moves.
Oh shit.
Rabbi, you suck.
I made a huge mistake. Huge mistake.
Alright.
Oh, dude. Gigantic mistake, though. That was a pretty good retribution shot, though.
It was. I thought you would be more stuck.
I did too. And it stops you from having a good shot. Maybe.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No!
Oh, dude, you take that. Dude, look at all the
Like
fucking
mine.
balls in the way.
No, you're.
Dang. I went right in front of everybody.
Alright, Zoot, clear some.
Hit my ball.
So you can make that.
No, he
Make
can't. No, he can't.
Make it, Zoot. Make it.
No, he can't. That's a tough shot. Isn't he going to hit the ball?
Yeah,
He's going to hit the ball. He's going to hit the ball. Oh, what a shot. Zoot, that was beautiful.
That was insane.
How do you guys know this?
Wow.
Alright, I got destroyed.
Got destroyed.
That was a goofy shot.
Take out all the shit for me, boys. Take out all the shit for me. Oh, dog. Zoot is playing out of his fucking face. You know, Zoot played really well earlier today. Oh, look at you guys.
Rabbi has the hardest job.
And water.
Dog, I'm done.
Mathematically eliminated.
That's not true.
No, he is.
No, I'm not. I can tie.
Could win, but it's
It's very. It's like impossible.
Okay, that wasn't as bad as so bad.
Zoot. I've never seen Zoot play this well, this late into a round.
Oh, that's a good show.
This is where Rabbi starts switching to gear.
No, I suck at this.
He's good at this one.
Yep, look.
He's done with this one game, best show I've ever seen.
No. I need you guys to royally fuck up both of you. It'd be one thing if it were just one of you that I could be tag team, but both of you, no. You guys have to miss like 5 fucking shots. There's a good shot.
Here we go. In the hole. In the hole.
That has the most perfect shot.
Oh no, my next one isn't gonna. I can get it.
Oh, Rabbi nearly fucked you.
I'm done now.
Fuck.
Water.
Fuck. Fuck. Guys, that's an easy shot. Grandma, that's an easy shot.
Yeah, I missed it on
Oh my
purpose.
god.
I missed it on purpose. My heart is not in it.
Can I get it in the next shot?
Yeah, you can. Rabbi, what is this?
I want Zoot to get a
He doesn't
point.
want me to win.
I can get it in the next shot.
Come on, Zoot.
Alright, Rabbi. Most difficult shot in the world.
That's not going in.
Oh! Right, Rabbi, go in. I'm not saying she's a girl.
Mathematically eliminated.
Okay, I'm good at this. I'm gonna get no one.
Dude, nobody's good at this hole. This isn't one where you're like fortunate on the hole, but you can't be really good at it because there's too much shit. Oh, riser. Riser.
I'll take it.
I've gotten hold.
Why wouldn't you? That's basically an absolute perfect shot.
I've gotten holes in ones and this proceeds to just scrape the water.
Rabbi's gonna work out
Wow. Gosh.
Why does it get the perfect game? Rabbi loses.
You know what's fucking hilarious is when they do these police chases, it's all over the news. It's everywhere. It's on the television.
Yeah, it's like, look, someone's dumb enough to run from the police. Everyone, look.
Oh yeah, and it's huge ratings. So that's why they do it. But then what happens is nice win, Riser. But then when they get away, when they get away, they never talk about it again because they don't want copycats. They just don't even they don't talk about it. It's not like, hey, there was a really big police pursuit and the guys got away. They never talk about it. It's just like it never happened.
They don't show police pursuits.
It's huge ratings in the United States. Literally, it's like the biggest thing that they can have ratings on. Oh, that was a good shot.
You think it's because people go outside and just watch and see it on TV and they go, holy shit, it's gone past my area.
They do that, and then they cheer them on from the overpasses.
Do you remember the
Zoo, watch this about. Zoo, watch this.
Really young when it happened, but
You cunt. You're an absolute cunt. OJ Simpson, yeah, it was a huge deal. You're an absolute cunt.
That got him a hit for whoever, right?
No, he drove to his house in Rockingham, which is in Brentwood, and he gave himself up peacefully. Are you fucking serious? Yeah.
No.
New feet. This is a tough shot.
Maybe he had himself in.
Yeah.
I don't know like why he would run. Like he's too famous to do it. But was that 1993?
I believe it was around. It was like July 12th, 1994.
Why did he run?
Why did he run? Actually, it was not. It was like July 16th. The actual murders took place a few days before. Why did he run? Because he felt that he was innocent and the police were wanting to charge him with murder, double murder.
Because he wasn't innocent.
I think he was.
Was he?
Yeah.
You think OJ was in?
I would debate it publicly. Yeah, his son committed the murders. He didn't commit the murders.
How old was his son?
Why are you saying that?
His son was 22 years old at the time. His son was in love with Nicole Brown Simpson, who was his stepmom, and that isn't to say that OJ didn't want her dead. He did, but there's a lot of evidence that OJ did not commit those crimes. All the DNA evidence matched OJ, but what they didn't talk about is it also matched his son. His son had an anger issue and was obsessed with knives. His son didn't have a valid alibi for where he was at the time of the murders when OJ did. There was like all kinds of things. The son, what the fuck is that? The son had mental issues with anger and wasn't on his medicine. The son on the night of the murders was supposed to have been working. The son was a chef and was obsessed with knives. They found the knives in the son's storage unit. They found the hat where that was found in the night of was found at the murder scene. They found the hat. They found pictures of the son wearing the hat, and they never found OJ wearing the hat. There's all kinds of evidence that the son did, but he'll never be prosecuted. But he'll never be prosecuted because of it.
Does it fit the sun? The glove fit the son's hand.
Oh, yeah. That was the thing. The glove didn't fit the dad's hand, but it did fit the son's hand. Yeah, I this is a very important case, and OJ did not do it. He's innocent. Oh, what a great shot.
Yes. Perfect shot.
No, look where the hole is. That's going to help me so much. Thank you.
Three shots. Two shots. I made this one in 2 shots. Oh yeah, you were here.
Yeah, the hole is right there. Oh, it's too good.
I did right by this, which is a big chance.
Just make it. Just beat me.
Dude, shoot his ball away.
Okay, we're all caught.
No. Zoot has the lead.
Fucking missile.
Yeah, this is the word. This is the word.
I like the route that you chose.
That wasn't a bad shot.
Let's see Rabbi not fuck it up again.
How about you? Suck at this game.
Thank you. Thank you for all your kindness.
I lost.
That's what I was trying to do.
If you don't get that initial shot, it's a lot harder to get through.
Yeah. It's a
Now
trap.
you don't have the perfect angle to get through. Yeah, you can get this in too.
When are you getting rich as fuck?
When Harry Potter Obama reaches $9.
Why not? No.
I don't know.
I mean, Big Brother Obama would be rich when I put it on something to do with Londo.
Do you guys know who Real Schiller X is?
Yeah.
Dog, I did so much for that guy, and then he pissed me off so much today. I blocked him. Okay, he was blocked from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email Telegram, and I had to fight for him. I had to fight all their moderators, all the developers. They're all like, dude, that guy sucks. And I'm like, let him back. Come on. Like, we're never going to have a community if we don't have some zany people in it. And so they're like, okay. They were very nice. They're like, anything for you, Rabbi. So they let him back in. And then he keeps messaging me. Like, I thought he was a normal person, but I think I don't know, maybe he has some mental issues because
He's not German.
he's what?
He's not German.
Well, yeah, you can be normal and be Nigerian. And so he would message me. Yes, I know how to spell Nigerian. He would message me and he would want to talk. And I'd be like, okay, what do you want to talk about? And he'd be like, I'm like, whatever you do, don't show your coin. I told him, you can rejoin Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu under a few different conditions. You can't show other coins. Dude, that was an amazing shot. You can't show other coins, and you can't ask other people for money. And he's like a nursing student, so like, you know, I would think that he'd have his like a good head on his shoulders, but that I don't know. So then today, he just says to me, "You're a rug puller.
What a fucking job.
You're a rug puller." Yeah, and I'm just like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Block me." So I did. I'm like, dude, I don't need that shit. What is shit?
Don't fucking hit brothers and whatever his name is.
Oh, how the fuck didn't that go in?
Wazza wins.
I thought you were gonna water them.
I was thinking about it.
Wazza wins. I tie.
You lose. I have one more points to lose.
I tie for second.
You tie for last place.
Second is just the first lost.
First loser. All right, this is my last game.
Yeah.
You awake me from my slumber to play this game.
I'm getting tired of winning, guys.
Okay. Caspian C's not playing. It's not official.
Would you rather be the first richest man in the world or the second?
first.
Yeah, so Mark Zuckerberg's just a loser still.
Well, yeah, Mark Zuckerberg could be a loser if he was the richest man in the world. He sucks dick.
Right, did you not watch his new Joe Rogan episode where he's talking about how Facebook should be a freedom of speech platform and not moderated by Joe Biden's administration?
I
You're
haven't.
welcome. I cleared that chicken out of the way.
Thanks, Big Dog. I haven't watched it yet. I'm saving it till I do a Joe Rogan marathon again. What happens is I watch all the Joe Rogans and then there aren't new ones. So I have to watch something else so that the Joe Rogans build up.
Maybe you could watch some William Montgomery.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about doing a marathon of it. Is it on YouTube?
Yes.
Go watch the Logan Paul podcast.
Impulse to what's going. Oh, look at this shot.
Short.
Zoot, bump my ball, please.
Zoot, hit my ball.
They tell you. They like to tell you every fucking 20 seconds that they're the number one podcast in the world, and that's not podcast.
That's not true. Joe Rogan's the number one podcast in the world.
No, I think it both is.
Fuck no. Not even close. I've never even fucking heard of that podcast till just now.
There's a big fucking South American audience that watches Logan Paul.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything to your average American. To your average American, the number one podcast in the world is the Joe Rogan Experience.
Some English podcast. If Mr. Beast had a podcast, it would be number one.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Joe Rogan would still be number one.
Mr. Beast, so Mr. Beast says all his algorithms stuff.
Right, his shit is just overblown. He's kind of a fad. I'm not saying he's not influential, but all his shit is like fake views.
Well, it doesn't count as because he uploads his videos in 6 languages. It doesn't count.
No, it's just he has fucking bots that get his videos views.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all those people do. Joe Rogan does not. Joe Rogans are like organic people.
I don't know about that.
So if you have a bot, like a bot farm, quick farming, then you get more exposure. Doesn't matter.
Of course.
You just have bots pressing refresh. That actually makes sense.
Exactly.
All the subscribers are fake too.
Right.
But all of your subscribers are fake.
Ouch.
You pay for bots.
Did you see I uploaded? Did you see I uploaded your shit? Or I liked your shit when you asked me to? Oh, Riser guy.
On Twitter, you did?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing. I saw Caspian C. Did a repost. I didn't see.
I didn't repost it, but
was it recently?
I did it exactly when you asked me to do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I salute you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You know when I put lies, I sent you something that just said lies.
Where?
In Discord. Yeah. You like sent me something that was like, I forget what it was. Oh, something about you being good at mini golf or something. Yeah, that's what it was. You were like, hey, I'm gonna beat you in mini golf, but can you upload this or whatever? And I just put lies. But yeah, I didn't repost it, but I did
I liked your stuff. Okay, this is a difficult shot. You're welcome.
Can I make this, dude?
This is a big shot. This is a risk. Dude, what are you doing with
Why
that
would you do
bullshit?
that? I can't fucking shoot my thing.
That wasn't
That's
fair.
cheap.
That wasn't fair to you.
Oh no, water. Dude, you literally cost me the game.
The stickies don't do anything.
Dude,
I
they
couldn't
get in the
swipe
way.
My ball to shape because I had to swipe down on the sticker and it ruined my mojo.
I can see that.
Throw a sticker on me. Ban the stickies until it fits my game.
That's a Keith Haring.
Didn't affect my game until it.
Ask Rabbi, literally does.
It does. I feel
Instead of cycle,
if you use a sticker, it should be an automatic disqualification.
unless it's the $300 Santa.
Exactly.
That's not the $300 Santa. One Zooter is it.
I win no matter what. Dude,
We just
come,
resigned now because I hate this little.
quit that, dude. I'm trying to play here, and I've got fucking Disco Santa going. I won no matter what.
Rabbi, what do you think of Bitcoin up on?
Oh, he's a character.
See, what do you talk to? How often do you talk to me? 'Cause you know I'm way better than me, or Rabbi.
And just told you, if you give him money, he will not stop asking for money every single fucking day. Every single day, every single hour. He'll say you're his best friend in the world.
You sent him money? How much did you give him?
Yeah, I'll probably give him about $2,000 or what.
Oh my lord. For what? Just out of good nature?
To the promotions.
Oh, really? What do you promote for you?
Bunch of Bitcoins.
Did his promotions do anything?
No.
No.
Like nothing?
They went to $10.
So how much did you paid like 2 ETH for the promotion or whatever?
One cent.
Okay, so not a good investment.
He doesn't charge 2 ETH anymore. He charges 1 cent.
Okay, he asked me for 2 SOL, so I'll tell him that suit said it's 1 SOL.
Isn't that only like $28?
No, it's 200. It
Oh.
used to be.
Damn, Soul went up a lot in the last like 6 months, didn't it?
In the last
Yeah, no, it used to be cheap. Now it's up 10x. I'm sad that I didn't invest all my money into it, but I was like, oh,
I put all my money into Sui instead of Sol. Yeah. Now 10x instead of it, I'll be able to 3x instead.
Boys,
yeah, 10x in a year is still decent.
excellent. I have a perfect game.
I don't know.
I just want you guys to know I have a perfect game.
Right. I think I recall getting a perfect game like first game we played, and it felt pretty nice. So good job.
Thanks, big dog.
I'm not half a million on Sui alone.
I want to see these guys. I hope somebody on YouTube has cut up footage of this high-speed chase, and I'm going to send it to Riser. YouTube. We watched it in here. Dirt bike chase.
XL pay has gone up a lot.
All of these are too.
Like the last 3 days, yeah. But it was like crabbing for 4 years, 5 years, or 7.
7 years.
All of these are just like the whole thing. They're very long.
Anyway, I'm not go to bed.
You know.
It's very early over here, Lisa. 8 o'clock.
What time do you wake up at? Like 2 a.m.?
Yep. At 2 a.m. Should come to 8 a.m. Go back to bed and wake up again.
Are you gonna start doing Twitter Spaces, Riser?
I mean, I'm not a very talkative person for Twitter Spaces and
Yeah,
just having a
dude.
It's also, I was in one today with like Harry Potter, Obama people. Zoot was in there for a bit, and it was okay, but like sometimes the vibes are just. I think my brain is so fed up of listening to people talk about crypto, and the thing that like just like enrages me almost is just listening to people like they're just like they're literally a part of a shitcoin, and then they're fucking just like, oh, blah blah blah, like we're gonna get like some of my community members, and like they're just like so focused on getting like I don't know, growing their shitcoin community, which is fine, but it's just like annoying.
I am in agreement with you when you say it's hard to just talk that much. And I mean, I don't consider myself someone who is great at it, but I can do it. And I get bored of it after an hour. I mean, I've done 24-hour spaces. I used to host an overnight show, an overnight NFT show. This girl and I from San Diego would host it. She was originally from India, but she's a nurse, and this is when I like way back when I was streaming like almost like 3 years ago, about this time. And she and I would do this overnight show, and it was the biggest overnight show on Twitter Spaces. It was for this NFT that I was a part of called Angry Ape Society. And quick story.
Wow, an ape-oriented NFT collection. That's really original.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't know anything about NFTs 3 years ago. And so I thought they were all the same. I thought all the ape ones were all the same.
They are.
Well, they're not, though. I mean, they were all individual projects. But I would see these people who would talk about apes or whatever. And I would be like, oh, this is a big NFT. Anyway, I got to talking to them, and they would let me shill a little bit about my project, and just and then I got to know the people in the community, and they were really nice. It was an interesting community that it was like very nurse oriented. A lot of the people who owned the coin were in like healthcare or the nursing industry, and it was right when COVID was like finishing up. Anyway, I learned that they would do overnight. They had this overnight show. And so I started getting into it, and then eventually became a host of it with this girl. And she went by the name Queen. And we would make it really interesting. So she would basically be the person who would like keep the space going, and I would just talk a lot. And when new people would come in, we'd let them shill stuff. And we had people who like we would do karaoke, and so whenever anybody and I would also be the DJ, and we just did an overnight show for like 6 hours a night, and then there was a show in the morning that would start up for this cryptocurrency around like 3 or 4 a.m. and then they would take it into the morning. So basically, we were the overnight show that would get momentum going into the morning. And oh man, you just run out of stuff to talk about. And so, like, basically, I can tell you from firsthand experience, you some things that you can do to liven it up. And this is how I got into Harry Potter Vamos San Canino, is to play trivia. So I would host trivia, or I would sing karaoke, or we'd have people play music. But that's a good way to get like a community going. But it's hard when nobody wants to participate. So it's kind of one of those things. Like, if you're gonna do it, you better feel like you're gonna do it consistently, or don't do it at all. The hardest part.
What was the growth? What NFT was streaming? Like, I don't know how long you did it for, like maybe a few months or something. But
Yeah.
what was the growth of the NFT? Did it actually work? And were there like thousands of listeners? Or?
Yeah, great question. No, there were not thousands of listeners. The most we ever got was like 100. But keep in mind, it was overnight.
Wait, they had Twitter Spaces 3 years ago.
Uh-huh. Yeah. They had only been out though for less than a year. It was like Twitter Spaces started, I think the timeline could be a little off, but like in fall of 2021, and we were doing this in the thing launched. The NFT launched in like January of 2022, or maybe it was 2021, and it was like it had been around for like basically a year, and since it was an overnight show, or at least in the United States, it was never like, well, it was like the biggest talk show overnight, but it wasn't like some of these mega spaces that have tens of thousands of people listening to them during the day, because people are listening during the day. At night, like if you go on Twitter Spaces right now, I'll go on it and just see like what the biggest. Oh, do you know what spacesdashboard.com is? Riser?
Yeah.
You know what Spaces Dashboard is?
Never heard of that. Is that
It's
when
the-
you explore spaces?
Yeah, it's the best. Like I can tell you right now, there are 900 of. Oh, the most common language on Twitter Spaces, arguably, is Japanese, and it's like you
Can
never.
you send me a link to the dashboard?
Just go to spacesdashboard.com. So right now there are spaces. No, just spacesdashboard.com. So right now there are 942 Japanese ones, 220 English, 96 Arabic, 35 Turkish, 29 Chinese. So of the English speaking ones right now, the largest one has 287 people. It gives you all these metrics.
Why is there so many Japanese ones?
Because it's daytime in Japan right now.
Wait, where's? Okay.
This is the best.
Only 220 English.
Exactly.
But it's daytime in China too, but I don't think
But China doesn't have Twitter.
Okay.
I
guess that makes sense.
But this is the best website for learning. Like, if you're going to host spaces, you should become accustomed to this one. But, like, as you see, even like just the biggest ones on Twitter Spaces right now have 287 people. That's not that many. And then 162 and 137, 135. So when we were doing this,
No, it's not a
it is not a lot at all. So when I said like we had 100 people in there, that was 3 years ago, and that was a really good turnout. That would be one of the most popular.
Yeah, no, that is. What, did this website exist back then, or you could just see the amount?
I don't know. I don't think I was using this website at that time, but it would be soon thereafter that I would learn about it. And it was like, why isn't this the Twitter Spaces page? Like, this is really organized, and it tells you how many people are in there, when it started. Like, why doesn't Elon Musk just buy this?
Topic. I was just going to say, is there any way, like, it's impossible to find
Impossible.
Twitter Spaces?
Impossible. Exactly. This.
That's not good. I mean, the viewers would be a lot higher if they actually made it accessible, and you didn't have to like know the people that were in it, because it used to advertise them to me on the side, but it doesn't even advertise them on the side to me anymore. I mean, maybe because I'm not following enough people or something.
I know exactly what you're saying.
They could do a better job.
They just need to do this page. This page should be the Twitter website. And they should just integrate it. This is how it should look. And it's so much better. It's so much more organized. You can click it and you can see like the person's, like right now, the Nigeria is a huge one. You can even see, here's a really cool thing about it. Do you see, go to the English ones. The first one that you should see is by @EmiPromise71. Should President Tinubu release Nnamdi Kanu, what will happen? Do you see that one?
Yeah.
Do you see next to EmiPromise71, it says 10K?
Yes.
That tells you combined all of the speakers, how many followers they have. So you could be like, not everyone.
No, I think 10K is his number. The speaker followers 33,800.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Yes, then it's something like that. They tell you. Let's see here. If you click on it, maybe. Yeah, they tell you what I'm trying to say is they tell you speaker followers, which is really helpful to basically see like, is it an influential space or not? But this is such a good website, and I don't know why Elon Musk doesn't integrate it into like this. When you press Twitter Spaces, it should not be that bullshit that they have like, hey, here's one in 3 days, and here's like a bunch of mishmash shit. No, it should just be this, from biggest to smallest, and change whatever language you want or whatever. I think this is such a
the category search is really helpful.
Exactly. And it's just really organized. So if you're going to do Twitter Spaces, or even if you just want to find the best Twitter Spaces, don't go to the Twitter app. I mean, that sucks in comparison to this. And then what you'll find a lot of times on Twitter is you'll think you're in the biggest, best Twitter space at a given time, and it's actually not. There'll be something that's more interesting to you, but you would have never seen it because it either didn't show up in your feed or you didn't scroll far enough. So and I did this overnight show, and everybody liked her. She was like pretty popular on Twitter Spaces, and she liked me because I was very consistent, and I would always be there to help her. And anyway, we did this for like 3 months or so, maybe more. And so I got to learn how to do Twitter Spaces in the middle of the night when there's absolutely nothing to do. And the best, and that's how I got into. So if you want if you, I don't know if it's of interest to you, but then I would just do randomtriviagenerator.com, and it just gives you random trivia questions. And then when we get 100 people in there, we would ask people to come up and speak and do whatever. And then it'd be like, all right, let's play trivia, or let's sing karaoke, or let's just play a song or whatever. Or we would take music requests as well. So I would have like, I'd have 2 devices right next to each other, and I would just play Spotify into the Twitter space. And it was, I would say, one of the biggest overnight shows that you're going to find on Twitter that was always consistent. Now, why did it stop? There would be a chance that it would have continued to continue, but here's what would happen. This NFT would have too many spaces going for itself at once. So here's what would happen. We'd have, we were doing spaces for this NFT 24 hours a day. It was like basically it wasn't the first NFT I ever was given, but it was the second NFT I was ever given. And people would be like, dude, you are like a spokesperson of this community, but you don't have the NFT. And I'd be like, no, I just like the people. And they'd be like, okay, so they would give me an NFT so that I would have something in the collection. And people would come in, and so here's how it worked. The big morning show, they would do this thing called like Coffee and Crypto or something, and that would be from like 4 in the morning to like 6 in the morning, 4 in the morning to 7 in the morning. And then when that was done, there would be another person who would take over a show, and they would do like a late morning show. Then there'd be someone, there might be a little break, but then somebody would do an afternoon show. Then they would get into these evening shows where they would have like 2 or 3 people doing an evening show. And then this Queen girl and I would start ours at 9 p.m. But the thing was, sometimes the other spaces were going at the same time. And so we would go in there and we'd be like, hey, come to ours, because we're like, it's basically our turn. Like we had this whole cycle. And but sometimes the people who were in the other Twitter space didn't have anything to do with our project, so they were like, well, we want to stay in this one. So it wasn't as organized as I would have liked it to be. But the reason why that one did not continue, at least the overnight show, is Queen, I'm telling you, this girl, she was a nurse. She was looking after her mother, but she's very well educated, and she was like in the process of selling her house in San Diego to go, like, for whatever reason. Anyway, she wasn't being shown, I think she was kind of being disrespected by the community. And when I say that, it would be like, all the girl wanted was just a thank you from the developers of the NFT, or just like we really appreciate what you're doing. And there wasn't that. There wasn't like, there was, but it wasn't like as sincere as you would have wanted it to be. And I think she just felt that her hard work and effort weren't being respected. And I know that she was going through some stuff with her. She was selling her house, and so she was moving at the same time. But even while she was moving, she and I would do these Twitter spaces. Anyway, it just ended up being like this flash in the pan kind of thing. But that's how I started on Twitter Spaces, and then that's how I met Harry. Well, then I would do Twitter Spaces with other people at night. I wouldn't necessarily host them, but I would just meet people that way. And then I got into this one guy. His name was Chris something. I forget exactly. But he would have like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, crypto show every night. And I would get in there, and I would just go in there and talk about data and like my project. and they would give me a little bit of time to talk about that. And then one night, I was talking about like life extension technology and anti-gravity and antimatter and all that shit. And some people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu thought what I was saying was fucking cool. And they were like, hey, will you join our, will you go to our website? And I was like, sure. I was like, I'll live stream your website for days if you want me to. So then there was like a week that I just live streamed their website. And they were like, will you join our Telegram? And I hadn't even had Telegram at the time, except for this other project had me download it. And it was, you know what the fucking project was? I hate to just talk your ear off about this, but it was Joe Rogan Coin. That's what it was. So I would, like when you're on Twitter Spaces, there's not a lot to do. And so I would just listen to Joe. I was already listening to Joe Rogan. So I would just listen to that on the Twitter Space. And I would see that other people were interested in Joe Rogan. Anyway, I got into this Joe Rogan Coin. And then that's what caused me to download Telegram. And then that's how I got into so the people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu were like, do you have Telegram? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, join our Telegram. And then I wanted to stream in there in the Telegram, but I didn't have access to do it. So what I would do is just wait until the people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu would have some kind of video call, and I would join the video call, and then I would just not leave it. And that caused some issues with Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. Some people didn't like that. They're like, hey, the call's done. And I'm like, I know, but I just stream in here. And they're like, well, you're not like allowed to do that. I'm like, why not? And they're like, well, I mean,
where's the rules?
Yeah, exactly. We don't really have a good reason to say why you can't do that. So I would, but there would be people who would kick me out. There would be people who would kick me out, and I would just come back, or I would ask for someone to open up the VC. And when I explained to them, like, data is really important, and if you allow me to be in your VC, I'm literally going to just be advertising for you. And that was like 2023, I want to say. That was like summer.
So you're gonna do the live stream. You're gonna be streaming regardless of Harry Potter, or you're streaming regardless of Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Or would that start the live stream?
No. I've been streaming for like a year and a half already. But the other thing that I did with Harry Potter that caught their attention is I would host trivia. That's what it was too. They would be these really big spaces at night, but you can only talk about cryptocurrency for a little bit of time, and then everybody's sick of it, and there's no new information. So they would bring me up, and they'd be like, "Hey, Rabbi's here. Rabbi, will you host trivia for a little bit?" And so I would just be like, "Yep, all right. If you want to play trivia, come on up. And if you know the answer, just feel free to say it." And I will say this: I was a very good host of trivia. What made me a good host, and I know I'm sucking my own dick when I say this, but I was very fast with it. So it wouldn't be like I beat around the bush with it. Like it'd be like question after question after question after question, so that it was really engaging. And a lot of the questions on Random Trivia Generator, they're very good. They're like they're science and art and geography and history. And the one thing is, a lot of them are too difficult for an average person to know. So I would have to just go through and make sure that they were like appropriate questions, and I would ask them. And the people in Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu got to know me a little bit from that as well. And then it got to the point where Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu would host spaces, and they would ask me to do trivia in them. So I would do that as well. But that's how it all started, was basically this NFT that I was given called Angry Ape Society. I would do overnight shows
I did those for like 3 months with this girl, and um, then from there, you know what was really interesting is they used my footage for a police report. Somebody got their wallet drained in that community, and they were always very negative about me recording the spaces, but I'd be like, look, I'm just nice enough to tell you that I'm recording. I don't have to tell you this. And then one day they came to me and they're like, hey, you were recording that space from like 2 days ago, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, we have somebody got their wallet drained and the scammers were in that space. We need your video as evidence for the police report. And I was like, all right. And I was able to find it for them. And so it was like, wow, it was actually useful. And then from there they were happy that I was streaming because it gave them some
the free policeman.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know whatever necessarily happened.
By Rabbi Ross.
Yeah, exactly. So then we did that, and then I would get into these spaces. Now, I was
You know who John McAfee is?
I don't know what happened to him, but it's McAfee, isn't it?
No, it's McAfee.
No, it's John McAfee. I mean, it can be said both
What did I
ways.
say? What did I say?
McAfee.
McAfee?
I've heard it that way too, but I used to say it that way, the way you're saying it, but then I heard.
No, McAfee sounds like the software.
Well, he started the software.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You know what? I may be wrong on that. John McAfee, John McAfee. I think it is McAfee. I don't know. When I talk about the software,
No, I think it is too.
when I talk, I don't know what I'm talking about. When I talk about the software, it's McAfee. But I've heard it both ways. Anyway, yeah, he had that tattoo that was whacked. Do you remember that?
Yeah, there's a coin called Wax.
Exactly.
If I ever die, buy my coin. Or that's why I feel like he wouldn't lie about that. Unless his whole thing was to make his grandkids rich from him killing himself on the coin going up. But he seemed like he was such a rebel in some documentary that I watched. He was just the most crazy badass.
Yeah, he if I remember, he was in like Curacao. Is that correct?
I don't know what that is.
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Yeah, very well could be. Yeah.
He was on this island. He'd taken a new wife. He's just slanging dick, and I don't know if he was ever on Twitter Spaces because I don't think that was a thing yet. But he would be on like on radio shows that I would hear, and they would talk. He would talk about it like, hey, there's this international group of people who are controlling the world's finances, and they're gonna try to kill me. And if they do, I've got this cryptocurrency, and he was very advanced for its time. I mean, almost prophetic in a lot of the things that he talked about. And now that I say it in my head again, McAfee. It's McAfee, isn't it? That's what you were saying. Yeah. Anyway, that's how I normally do
Now
it.
you're confusing me.
Exactly. I've heard it both
I
ways.
said McAfee.
Yeah.
And then you said no. I said McAfee, and then you said McAfee, and I was like, oh yeah, it's McAfee.
Okay, that's what it is. I've heard it both ways, but yeah, he was just like this rebel who made all this money on antivirus software. Here's the weird thing about it, though. So I was working at the time for a Fortune 500, and the day after he died, we used their software on all of our computers. The day after he died, there was this huge update. Like everybody in the company had to basically download this thing that basically that was for McAfee. It was like how do I want to say it? It was almost like if he had any back doors or anything into anything, the fact that he was now dead, they like closed them off with this update. It was, and it happened like it wasn't like the day. It was the day after he died, and so yeah, that was.
happened on the day that he did that. That'd be crazy.
Well, it was within 24 hours of him dying. They might have announced that he died like, I don't know. It was like Tuesday night. Wednesday morning they pushed this update. It was within 24 hours. It was freaky, and it wasn't like a normal update. It was like a very big update that I remember just being like, this is so fucking surreal that this motherfucker said that he was going to get killed. He did get killed, and now they patched all his software within 24 hours. Like somebody pushed this out. I don't know who, but it wasn't a normal update, I remember. But it was like this giant update on all of our computers. Anyway,
that was pretty crazy.
it was. You know who I've had a chance to talk with some interesting people on Twitter Spaces. So it's like, why aren't you on Twitter Spaces now? Me. Whenever I create an account so what I ended up doing was just creating 2,100 manual Twitter accounts and spamming. It wasn't spamming, but like auto following people, and I would follow so many people. You can type into YouTube or into Twitter, just Rabbi Rothschild or hashtag Viral Rabbi, and there are all these people complaining about me. And they would complain to Elon Musk about me. And so basically I became persona non grata. And they took away
You became John McAfee of Twitter.
Basically, yeah. And I mean, I still fight for my accounts to get them back. It's been almost one entire year since I've been completely banned from there. And it's been like 11 months. And
You don't know how to like IP. You can't IP block like if you move to different locations.
I do that. The thing is, if you upload the picture of my face, that icon, that with that red circle around it, it has become one of it's instantly any account that posts that instantly gets banned that I have. So I have to use different. I'm absolutely serious. They have something in their system that like can stop certain images or just flag them immediately. So those accounts get suspended immediately when I upload that. So I can't use the thing that I normally use. And then if I use my name, I'm starting out from ground zero with nobody following me. So it's a lot of work to build up a Twitter account. And I built one up every single day. I would be on Twitter Spaces or whatever for like, I don't know, 6 months to a year or something. And I gained like 3,000 followers. And I would be on there like 24 hours a day. I would be on there. Literally, I would host them 24 hours a day. I would just play the Joe Rogan Experience. And then I would be in all kinds of really interesting ones. Like ufology ones were really interesting to me. There was a guy who lived by me who his name is Logan. He would do really long Twitter Spaces. There was another guy in Australia who would do them. Dude, and to the point where I'm not saying I was the ultimate Twitter Space guru, but it was getting to the point where there would be people who would host really big Twitter Spaces with like tens of thousands of people, and I would get to know those guys. And then we did this. We put together a wish list or like improvements that could be made to the interface, because the interface is just absolute garbage. Like the Twitter Spaces will randomly just close on you. There's all kinds of like weird things, but if you're going to do them, you're talking to the right person, because I can tell you a couple secrets about them. There's Spaces Dashboard, which is a lifesaver. There's I believe my friend Logan, the guy I was talking about who did the UFO Twitter Spaces, he's the guy who told me about Twitter Spaces Dashboard. I could be wrong on that though. But okay. Yeah, that was an excellent, like that was huge for me, because then I could see where everything was going on. Okay, here's another big one though. This is such a bullshit thing about Twitter Spaces. Okay, let's say you're on Twitter Spaces and the app crashes, because it crashes all the time when you're hosting them, and you'll be hosting them for like 4 hours, and you'll have, I don't know, 30, 40, 100, 10 million people in one of them, and it will crash on you. There is a way to rejoin your space if you rejoin within like 1 minute. So basically, this is only something that you want to know if you're really going to start hosting spaces. But if you do, tell me and we'll do a test of it. Basically, what you do is you start the space or whatever, and let's say your app crashes. There's a way to get back to your original space and continue to host. But you have to do it within like 1 minute, and it's not everybody knows how to do it. And it's not like an obvious thing. You think that your space just ended, but in reality, it's still going. It's just people are waiting for you to rejoin as the host, and people don't know that there's this function. I mean,
There's a 1 minute timer.
yeah, but I've taught this function to quite a few people who had no idea about it, and I've even made like screenshots of it, and like I used to have like a very I used to have a like really nice Twitter account, 2 of them. I had one with 10,000 followers that were fake, and I had another with like 3,000 followers that were all real people, and they were all the biggest people on Twitter. Anyway, I've talked to some interesting people on there.
You're spamming them 24/7?
No. That's not why I did it. What happened was I would spam with other accounts, and Twitter came over and they were like, "Who's this Rabbi Rothschild?" And they went and they took out all my accounts, anything Rabbi Rothschild related. So basically, my good accounts that never spammed anyone got the axe, along with these other 2,000 accounts that I made. And it was like, okay, whatever. But I was.
Why is it? Is that how would they? So if you wanted to get Joe Rogan banned, you could just make a bot account that just spams Joe Rogan, and then they take Joe Rogan out. Even though he has nothing to do with it.
Precisely. That's exactly what happened, basically. And I would make that argument. Hey, so that means if I don't like Elon Musk, I just have to create a bunch of Elon Musk Twitter accounts, and then they're going to take out his account too? Doesn't seem fair.
But you just said that like someone's targeting you.
I did.
You have some enemies there.
Dude, I have said that. I have said that I was. I do have a at least one impersonator, or people who have impersonated me online, but I, in fact, I don't know if you ever saw this, but on Kick, somebody sent the head developer on Kick a middle finger candle that they said came from me, and I didn't send that to them. And this happened like 6 months ago. And so like, I don't know, I have had impersonators, like real impersonators on the internet who just want to piss somebody off, so they say that they're me. But it's just, I've made a lot of videos like just telling these people like, hey, that was not me. That is not in my heart. I would not look up your address to send you something. I think that's creepy. And yeah, but anyway, you're exactly right. Like, if you didn't like someone, then you just create a whole bunch of accounts like them to get them all banned. Well, that's essentially what happened to me. And so I haven't.
There should be a lawsuit. You have grounds to sue Twitter now.
Yeah, I mean, I literally try to get unbanned from Twitter 4 times a week. I try all the time, and I've said all of the things. I've said I've done everything possible. But the thing is, they have me flagged in the system. Like, this is the biggest mass spammer that we've ever had in the history of the website. So don't let this person back in under any circumstances. And whenever I put in an appeal,
okay, but why haven't you sold your spam bot to like Indian people or whoever that wants to just spam something? Sell it to me for my coin.
I mean, I don't want to sell it. It's I will, as I said,
teach me how to
Doug.
Teach me how to do it for my crypto coin.
Doug,
do you think it would work? Like,
yes, it would work like a charm. I even sent this to you in Discord. I sent you this message like within the last 48 hours. I said I would teach you how to do it. Just a moment.
okay,
That's okay if you didn't see it. I said I liked your. I even said to you, you said I need a Twitter bot. LOL. I said I liked your stuff. If you want, I can teach you how to make one. Your best bet is potentially buying mass uploads. They are pretty cheap, which is true. But yeah, I'll teach you how to do it. It's not hard. It's free. I mean, it's not free, but I can teach you a way how to do it for free, to get the software for free. And it's not that hard. It's like, I mean, I have a Twitch bot. I have 3 Twitch bots running as we speak. And this is a point of pride to me. Okay, I started the same shit that I do on
Twitch a new bot?
Yeah.
This is a new bot?
Yeah. I can't believe I haven't told you about this. Yeah. So I'm doing the same.
Yeah, you tell me about all your bots. I feel like you mentioned Twitch like once, but I did not know that there's a bot.
Yeah. So I hadn't had one. So I was doing Kick, and I'm very well known on Kick, to the point where this guy thinks I send him a middle finger candle, and I've done interviews with people on Kick because of it. And Eddie Craven, the owner of Kick, a friend, because of this bot. No one knew about me before this bot. Okay, but the thing is, Kick is it's kind of a smaller. It's like 1/20th the size of Twitch. It's not that big. And when they say that they have a lot of people watching their streamers, they don't. And I know that for a fact. How do I know? Because I'm the person spamming. And when you say you have 10,000 people watching you, and I'm literally able to spam my message 15 times and there's nobody talking in the chat, I can tell that these are just made up numbers. Now, I'm not the only person saying that. There are people who have made like videos documenting like the amount of botting that's going on Kick. So anyway, I had this bot on Kick that I used for to become pretty famous on Kick, to the point where big Kick streamers said, "You're the most famous person on Kick and you don't even stream on Kick," which is like the highest compliment you can pay me. Okay, so that's all good and everything, but it's like everybody already knows about me on Kick, and I haven't been able to necessarily go viral from that. And I thought, okay, well, I need a new strategy. So I had thought previously about Twitch. The thing is, when it comes to a platform, if you don't store my data indefinitely, I don't give a shit about you. Meaning, YouTube I care about and Rumble I care about, because they allow you to store on their servers for years, and your shit will stay for years. But Kick and Twitch, only Kick saves your shit for 30 days, and Twitch saves it for like 30 days. But if you have a premium Twitch account, it's 90 days. When I first started streaming, way back in the beginning, I streamed on Twitch, actually. I was not even, I don't even know if I was on YouTube yet. I just started on Twitch. And I had a premium Twitch account, and what I would do is I would find all this shit that went wrong on Twitch, and I would call Amazon and complain, and they would put me through to the people at Twitch. Like, never can you ever get people on the phone on one of these like platforms. You can't call YouTube. You can't call Kick. but they would allow me to call Twitch because I had a very good Amazon account. I've had an Amazon account for like 25 years, and that's a long customer, and well, at least 20 years or so. And so I would call Amazon, and I was an Amazon Prime member. So I'd call Amazon Prime customer service, and I'd be like, hey, yeah, I'm an Amazon Prime member, and I'm trying to use Twitch, and I keep getting an app crash at this part of the app. And they'd be like, all right, well, we'll put you through to the Twitch people. And they'd put me through to the Twitch people, and I would be live streaming this. And, like, it was very meta, where I'd be like, okay, you can see me streaming on Twitch right now to the Twitch customer support. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, now watch me on this device, press this button, and it crashes. And they'd be like, well, yeah, we see that, and we're documenting it, and, you know, whether it got fixed or not, who knows. But I did this I did this 3 times, on, like, at least 3 times. I remember the first lady with whom I spoke. This was in December of 2021. So this is like, you know, more than 3 years ago. And she was from South Africa. Her name, I think, was like Wendy or something like that. Something like that. She had something like that. And she was like, yeah, it seems to be broken. We got to get this fixed. Like, she was really, like, she was very kind to me. Anyway, it was just this weird way of me trying to troubleshoot the internet, I guess. Anyway, so I had experience with Twitch way, like, years ago, and I've been streaming on Twitch just about 24/7 for like 3 years, but Twitch doesn't save your shit. I had a premium Twitch account which saved it for 90 days, but again, that's not long enough. I want it to save indefinitely. All right, so fast forward to January of 2025, so this month, and I had been spamming these motherfuckers on Kick so much that they had to implement different, I call them defense mechanisms. I don't know how else to describe it, but like originally, like they didn't have that many defense mechanisms, but they had to create them because of me. So like what? They implemented some things like you have to be a follower of someone for a certain amount of minutes before they can spam your chat. They didn't have that previously. But here, let me send you this video of this guy from Kick complaining about me, and you'll see. I mean, it's pretty funny. Actually, I shouldn't say it's funny. I don't like people impersonating me. That's not cool in my book. But somebody,
I mean, it was someone who didn't like you spamming the Kick.
No. I spammed the Kick. But somebody sent their head developer a package on my behalf. And I didn't send this.
Oh, to his doorstep?
To his doorstep, yeah. And that to me is not right. And okay, so I'm gonna send this to you. Just watch the video. It's not long.
He was probably upset though from your spamming, and that was his response.
I mean, no matter what it is, I didn't do this, and somebody's impersonating me. And that's not cool to me.
No, I agree.
So if you would take a look at the video I just sent.
Wait, the founder of Kick opened the package?
He's the head developer. So he's the founder of Kick's right-hand man. This is a guy they recruited from Amazon to build Kick like Twitch.
Okay. I'm listening. Well, then why would they put a fucking clip feature? not your fault they made a feature that anyone can use constantly.
Exactly.
Anytime they want.
Exactly. So you see, like, I'm pretty famous on Kick. Like, that was from 6 months ago, and I've only spammed it. Like, everybody knows about me on. I mean,
You commented on the Twitter post like it wasn't.
yeah. And I made a follow-up. I made a couple videos of me saying, like, hey, I didn't do this. I tried to send him direct messages. Yeah. In fact, let me just see if it's in the
Please stop slandering me. You're gonna have a defamation lawsuit if you keep
hold on.
saying that I did this.
Did I say that?
No, I'm just
But no, do you see if you look, there's one that says backup video 001. FYI, Santa Maria, the real rabbi would not send that. Rabbi is not mean. Shout out to Santa Maria for all the good work you do. Apologies for the bots. Rabbi streams life for world peace. And then I even
he's spamming for world peace.
yeah. Okay, so do you see the one that says backup video 001?
You can say like for world peace and it just instantly just erases anything bad that something can do.
I think so. Do you see where it says backup video 001? Backup X.
On your
Am
I supposed to be on your Kick account?
Go to that link from Santa Maria that I sent you and look at the comments. Now, do you see that one of them says backup X video 001?
I'm not on my computer, I'm on my iPad.
Go on your iPad, that's fine. Just go under the comments under the link that I just sent you.
Yeah, I have to sign in. Oh, not another two-step verification.
Dude, that's because of me. That kind of shit. I'm serious. And it happened to pass our coach challenges. They made it very, very difficult for me.
Where would my phone? Yeah, my phone.
All right, well, get your phone.
Tell me the code. It's weird. I guess YouTube owns Google, so they make you.
Incorrect.
That's the only thing I use with YouTube, or sorry, Google owns YouTube.
Correct.
Alphabet.
Correct.
It's Google, which owns YouTube.
Correct.
All right, we got signed in. Did you watch Mythbusters?
Back in the day. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see them all, but I saw a lot of them.
They're now uploaded for free on YouTube. So if you want to do a Mythbusters marathon.
Oh, that's cool.
Rabbi Rothschild? Well, never heard of him. I've been telling people I have his Addy, his exact location, doxed himself on TikTok. He then depotting nonstop.
Okay, do you see one that says back?
Thomas is yes. I've always wondered what those accounts were. Backup video, yeah.
Okay.
What do I do now?
Well, just that was one where I said like that I wouldn't do that.
Oh yeah.
And then go to there should be like even lower, like show all or whatever, like unrecommended Twitter posts, and you'll see one for me.
For the record.
Yeah,
Rabbi,
there you go.
do not send this.
Exactly. So I did my best to clear my name, but
Yeah,
nevertheless,
but 24 love. I have a 24/7 live stream. You can check out to prove that I did not do this, just like the Harry Potter of long time. Just as police evidence to murder people is the Oracle.
So I did what I could to clear my name, but basically, like, there's nothing more I could do. Anyway, so you see that these bots were, I had only been spamming for 3 months at that point, and you see that, like, I had a lot of traction, and now everybody on there knows about me. Okay, fast forward to this month. So here I am, just like twiddling my thumbs, like, you know, I keep blasting these people on Kick every single day, and they all know about me already. It's just not a big enough platform for me to go viral on because it's the same people. And so I thought, okay, I've tried to do this in the past with Twitch, but Twitch has a lot more defense mechanisms already built in to stop people like me from doing this. So what do they have? Well, one thing that Kick doesn't have that Twitch does is a verified account feature. So that means that in order to spam a lot of their big people, you have to use a telephone number verification. Now, I can do that, but it costs me money. And when I create thousands of accounts, it just costs me too much to do. And so that's an issue.
You need thousands of accounts?
Yeah. And
because they just get banned, and so you like swarm them with more accounts.
Exactly.
To get banned.
Exactly.
And that's how the bot works.
Exactly.
But Twitter, you can still do it with Twitter.
Well, see,
Like they didn't stop you on Twitter from doing it. They just banned you and flagged you.
yeah, I mean, here's the thing on Twitter. The reason why I don't do it on Twitter as much anymore. Well, go to Twitter. Go to Twitter right now and type in Rabbi Rothschild or type in Viral Rabbi. You'll find it faster. So if I go to Twitter, X, and type in Viral Rabbi, VIRAL RABBI, it's fucking so funny what people have said. Let's see here. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff about me, but then go to like a guy named Tan, and they're like talking about me. This is from like a year ago. Hey, Miss Lily, heads up about a bot that I recently encountered with the name Rabbi Rothschild, Viral Rabbi, YouTube filtered by life. I blocked 23 of them in the same day, and I'm not sure if there are any more out there. I'm pretty sure they are all part of the same bot family. Do you see that?
No, I just see a lot of Harry Potter Obama posters.
Keep scrolling down.
You were on the account Eastside Pink 000.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just read them. Just read the ones that you're saying.
No.
Bring in top latest.
A lot of, like, here's another one. What I noticed is the devil's number. I think Viral Rabbi is the biggest spam artist on Twitter X. I mean, there are just a lot of people complaining about me. Hello. Let's see here. He created over 1,000 accounts under various handles, many at Viral Rabbi. Hashtag have been canceled. Look forward to 1,000 starting at Sexy Rabbi, because they were starting to get me on Viral Rabbi, so then I would change it to Sexy Rabbi. There loads of these Viral Rabbis, more so daily, since the war began. Coincidence? Hard to keep up with the search helps. Here's another they would complain about me in other languages. Most of the Viral Rabbi accounts have been canceled, but he keeps spewing out this garbage. I bet he holds the Guinness Book of World Records for most accounts created on Twitter X. There's another person who says, notice at the bottom, view more accounts. Like, do you see any of these complaints? Another lady, Bible Rabbi has created more than 1,000 accounts on Twitter. Many of them have already been canceled. Do you see any of this?
No.
It's okay. There's just a lot of people complaining about it. And this is from like years ago, or like at least a year ago. So anyway, I basically and there were a lot of people. I mean, people have deleted their accounts since then, or deleted their posts. But even still, like more than a year ago, my impact on Twitter is still being felt. And so why am I not doing it on Twitter anymore?
Might be some guy cursing at you in German.
Exactly. That kind of shit. Which is cool. I mean, it tells me that my bot worked. And that was only with one device at the time. So why don't I continue to do it on Twitch or on Twitter? Twitter makes you to create an account, they make you do CAPTCHAs. Now, if you do the CAPTCHAs on a computer, it will take you, they are so long. You'll have to do 20-step CAPTCHAs. Like, you know what I mean? Like where you have to do the CAPTCHA 20 times, and they're very difficult CAPTCHAs to do. To the point where people are complaining about Twitter, like basically saying like Twitter CAPTCHA system is too difficult for humans to do, let alone bots. But I had an old tablet that would allow me to do the CAPTCHAs much easier. They weren't the hard ones. So what I would do is I would create manual accounts on a computer or on this tablet, and then go onto my computer and then have it spam. And it would spam people all fucking day. And it was very funny to me that Democrats would complain about me as being a Republican bot, and Republicans would complain about me as being a Democrat bot. And I was neither. I was neutral. But like, this is how divided the people are, that, you know, they think that I'm targeting them, and I was targeting everybody. All right. So how do we get to Twitch in 2025? So
that should be a Guinness World Record. Most Twitter accounts created.
Yeah, it could be. I think some Indians probably have created more, but 2,100 manually created is a lot. It took me like 6 months. So,
well, how many would you do a day?
Like 200. Well, I shouldn't say 200. No. Yeah, no, my numbers are off there. No, how many would I do a day? Maybe like 20 a day.
How long would it take on your? Because then you have to integrate it into the robot to spam, and then the robot eventually gets flagged and deleted.
Yeah. Well, basically, yeah. And what would happen is I would make them, and Twitter would find out about it and just do mass bans of me. So it was just this fight that I had.
Because of the profile picture, or just because if they just have a keyword search that said Rabbi Ross?
So what would happen is they could do keyword search. They can also do the picture search. But the big one would be these people, like if you read some of they're like, I blocked 23 of them in one day. They would report me. And so they get all these flags of Rabbi Rothschild, and then they would just have to go to those accounts and ban them. And the way that the names were they were all like Viral Rabbi 123, Viral Rabbi 124, Viral Rabbi 125, Viral Rabbi 126. They were pretty easy to find and then delete. So then I changed it. So then it was like Sexy Rabbi 123, Sexy Rabbi 124, Sexy Rabbi 125. So it was more difficult for them to find them. But then all they had to do was wherever that profile picture was shown, it instantly gets banned. Instantly. Nowadays. So like, and it just was demoralizing.
They didn't have an IP block or your VPN?
I would use VPNs. But so I'd use VPNs, and basically I got people to find out about me from Twitter, and then they would spam me on YouTube. That would be the funny thing. They would spam me on YouTube. Anyway, all that was good and got me, like, that was in the days where my bots weren't that complicated. They were pretty simple, and then they got very good with Kick, and they're excellent now with Twitch. So what happened with Twitch? Okay, so as you can tell, like, I've become like a menace to some of these different platforms. I mean, I can't name another person who you can type their name into the search and like find like huge complaints about the person, or like the guy Santa Maria, the guy who got that middle finger candle, like that's like he says, like, I'm a menace to their platform. And like you said, well, it's not his fault that you make it so that you can just clip as much as you want. And you're right. Okay, so that got me Eddie Craven to be my friend on Discord, and it got me a bunch of interviews on Kick. All right, great. But still, Kick is not that big. Even like a lot of times I have to tell people what Kick is before they'll actually know what it is. But everybody basically knows what Twitch is. All right, so fast forward to early January, like January 1st, 2nd, or 3rd or something. And I was just like, you know what? I'm trying to get water from a rock when I am trying to spam these people on Kick. They all know about me, and they're not obviously I'm not going viral there. So I thought, well, Rumble, I don't want to fuck that up, because that allows me to multi-stream, and I don't ever spam on YouTube. Way back in the day I did, but like not anymore. Like not in the last 3 years, because that's where all my datas are. A lot of my datas are coming, so I don't want to fuck with that either. So I thought, okay, there's Twitch, but the reason why I wouldn't do it on Twitch is because they had just a bunch of defense mechanisms built up. And so I thought, okay, well, if they're gonna build defense mechanisms, I'll just have to make better bots. And the first defense mechanism that they had that was fucking me. Normally when I create an account, I create it with just a random email generator. But the way that Twitch stops that is they make it so that you have to basically use a more mainstream email provider, like
OTPs.
No, that's two-factor authentication. Oh yeah, I have to do that too. Yeah, no, I do. No, I apologize. It's not two-factor authentication. I do OTPs with all of these. I have, yeah, exactly. So I use temporary mail accounts.
The email service that you use, does the email service, because you said it's temporary, but it's not like you create the email and then it's deleted forever, or can you still access it most of the time?
I have both kinds. So I have some that you can access them indefinitely, and then others that just go away after 10 minutes. But what Twitch does, which the other ones don't do, is they have like basically a list of verified email addresses where they will allow you to use some domains, but not others. And a lot of these temporary mail services, they don't let you use. So that was always a big hindrance to me. But I figured out a way, or like a temporary mail service, a few of them, that allow you to use Gmail accounts, the temporary Gmail accounts. And that's a huge gain for me, because that gets me through the first level of defense of Twitch, which is getting like legitimate emails. So what I do is I have this bot. What it does is it basically rotates VPNs for me. Then what it does is it closes everything on my screen, closes all the browsers. Then it reopens the browser every single time the right way, so that it's like if there's some kind of pop-up or something, it closes all that shit. And then what it does is it goes to the sign-up page on Twitch, and I name my accounts like join, and then a string of numbers, rabbis, and then a string of numbers, Discord. The reason why I do a string of numbers is because that allows me to, instead of doing like rabbi 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I do that too. I have those kind of counts too. But I want to send the message when somebody sees my account. Like if I just have it say rabbi 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, okay, that doesn't tell you to do anything. But if I say join rabbi's Discord, then you know. And it's just extra advertising. It's like I use every advantage to my that I can. So then what it does is it creates an account. It gets the OTP from the temporary Gmail service, and then it goes to the front page of Kick or of Twitch. It filters by all the English streamers, and then it I can have it do by highest to lowest, like amount of viewers, but I don't like to do that because usually the people with the highest viewers have a bunch of different defense mechanisms that prevent me from even really doing too much to them. Like, what are the defense mechanisms? You have to have a verified account. Well, my accounts aren't verified. They have been email verified, but they're not phone verified. I should say you should have a phone verified account. So I'm fucked with those people. Additionally, they have it in there that if you're following them, you have to follow them for like a day in order to be able to, but the thing is, that's only like the top 100, or not even, the top 30 Twitch streamers utilize those kind of functions. And then after that, most of the people don't. Maybe they'll have something, but they won't have everything. On top of that, what I do that is devastating to these people that they've never seen before, which really makes my strategy unique, is I create clips on it. And what I do in the clip is I put join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord. I put discord.me/rabbi. And then I put linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And then I put hashtag Bible Rabbi. Kick only allows you 50, like nobody else knows these fucking systems as well as I do. Kick allows you 50 characters in their clip title, while Twitch allows you 100. So it allows me like twice as much on Twitch. So then what I've been doing is I created bots on computers to do this. Then I also created.
So Twitch has the clip feature now, and it gets posted like same on Kick.
Exactly. Yeah, I think Twitch had it first. Everything that Twitch has, Kick just steals. And they even stole their best guy, Santa Maria, or one of their best guys. So, so because I know the Kick system very well, it was pretty natural for me to understand the Twitch system. Now, Twitch does have a couple of extra defense mechanisms, but people don't really utilize them too much. Like what? Like in order to clip somebody's account, clip somebody's stream, you have to be a subscriber. Very few people utilize that because they want people to make clips of them because that's free content for them. So I tell Caspian C every day, one of these days, Caspian, somebody's going to come in here from Twitch, and I'm going to be like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they'll be like, you spam Twitch. And I tell him that that's going to be a very big day because that tells me that people are starting to find out about me. I've been spammed so many times on Twitch to the point where I don't even pay attention to the spams. But if I get them every single day, they start to stick out in my head. If they just happen once, it's no big deal. But if they start to happen routinely, then I start to pay attention to them. And so it's about, I've talked to you about it before. It's the mere exposure effect. It's basically like you have to get them to notice you. And the more that they notice you, the more familiar to you that you become. So, okay, so what happened recently? So a lot of times I would be spamming people and they would, now I've only been spamming on there for like 2 weeks. But I wasn't getting anybody in here saying, hey, I found out about you from Twitch. The reason why is because the message that I send in Twitch is literally this huge wall of text. It's like 500 characters of shit. it says, I'll read it to you in a second. It says, join Rabbi Rothschild's World Peace Discord server. It puts my Instagram in there. It puts my puts the Discord link. It puts Instagram in there. It puts Twitch in there, or it puts Twitter. It puts Instagram in there, TikTok in there. It puts my blog in there. It puts I talk about world peace, anti-gravity, life extension technology. Like, it's a really big message. It's such a big message that people, when they see it, they're like, what in the fuck was that? Because it's just boom, boom, boom. And I have programmed.
It's like the this Kick developer guys banning all these. He's just so, you can see like the turmoil it is.
Exactly.
His like mannerisms.
Exactly.
It's like
exactly.
just so disgruntled.
Exactly.
Like this feature is just being turned into a spam bot.
Exactly. Well, nobody's
It's
ever.
nothing that it's out of control, like fires and
Well, nobody's ever thought of using clips as advertising. They spam, but nobody, because the clip is like a newer feature on these. Nobody's ever thought of doing that, or if they have, they haven't done it the way that I've done it. So, at first, when I would start to spam, people would just be like, "What the fuck is that?" And they would ban me, and that's fine. They ban me, and these bots just create more bots whenever you ban me, basically. So it's like, that doesn't do anything to hurt me. And I've got 3 of them going. Well, I've got more than that going 24/7. And then this was like a week ago. People would be like, "What the fuck is that spam?" Or maybe 2 weeks ago when I first started doing it. Then a week ago, people are like, "Oh, that's Rabbi." Like, Rabbi spams. Like, you didn't know that? Like, and then I'm getting people from Kick. Like I sent it to Cassie and Steve. I'll send it to you too. What these messages that people are sending that I just think are funny. I clip them. Can you go to your messages?
on Discord.
Yeah.
Did you send some? Oh, you sent some screenshots.
Exactly.
Doc Brown 24. Oh, Rabbi's a spammer. Seen on Kick.
Exactly.
What the hell? He's on Twitch also.
Exactly. And then the most
I
recent,
just
the
have
most.
to ask that you don't click things on my Twitch for advertising purposes.
So, the most recent one that I got was actually.
Sorry, Jarvis. You're in for a
That's what I said. That's what I said. Dog, you ain't seen nothing yet, dog. So, do you see where above I have Ask Rabbi anything in the Discord server?
In this one?
Yeah. So if you see, like, I've got 24/7 live stream. We're talking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that Jarvis typed in there 2 days ago, or now 3 days ago. Hey, can you please stop this? And that was a huge, huge win for me, because that tells me that somebody actually saw my shit and came in here and requested I stop doing that, which tells me it fucking works. So it's just like, oh, you all are fucked now. I'm going to do this for a year if I have to. But eventually you guys are going to find out about me, and I'm going to become the most notorious motherfucker on Twitch, just like I was on Kick. So long story short, I'm doing the same thing on Twitch that I did on Kick, but I'm just doing it better now. And little by little, people are starting to find out about me. And that's very exciting for me.
Nice. The hard work is paying off. How long? It just runs 24/7.
Yeah.
Does it buy you enough?
Here. Yeah, I'll show it to you. Like, I could literally not touch it and it would run for more than a day. Like, the only thing that fucks it up is sometimes the app like freezes on it or something, but it works really well. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so what's it gonna do? Gonna create a clip on the person in a second. Now, not everybody allows their shit to be clipped, so if it doesn't, that's fine. What's it gonna do? It's going to. So you're gonna see here, follower only chat. I'm following this person, and what it's gonna do is it's gonna find the text. It's gonna spam. You'll see the wall. You see that all that text that just came in? See all that shit? Do you see all that text? And now it's showing up on their screen. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, yes.
And then it closes it, and it moves on to the next person. And
Giant mouse. The giant pink mouse.
yeah, no, you're exactly right on that. I have to use it because my vision is so bad. I have very bad cataracts, and I can't ever see the cursor if it's white. I don't want to say I can't ever, but it's difficult for me.
Wait, is everything blurry or?
Yeah. And when I see light, like light, bright things are are painful to my eyes.
Oh, so you don't like driving at night?
Correct.
Can't you fix cataracts with like surgery or something?
Yeah, it's something that I had scheduled before I started doing this. The pandemic happened. I put it off, and then the money that I needed to do that went to this, and I just figured, oh, I'll be famous in a year, and that won't be a big deal. But that was like 3 years ago. So they've gotten worse. I mean, I can still see, but it causes me issues. Well, like the whole surgery is like $20,000.
20?
Yeah, like it's like $10,000 an eye for these like special things that they put in your eye. I mean, I need other things too, but
maybe we can legally get married and then you go to Canada and get the surgery and then get a divorce.
Oh, I appreciate that. Well, with all things being equal, I think I'll be able to pay for it in the future. But if not, I'm glad to have good friends like you to look out for me.
Or consider going to Mexico. Not that I've heard people doing it for dentistry.
Yeah, but I just don't know about eyes. I know, but eyes are like you can fuck up with a tooth or dentistry, but your eyes, you don't really get a second chance.
Hey, if you want to roll the dice, I'll do the surgery for $10.
Exactly. So what you'll see is this thing will open. It's very smart, right? It knows what to do. You get the point. So it fucking just goes. And I've got 3 of them. I mean, that's what you see right here. And if they ban my accounts, which they do, it just starts up another account. It might have to wait like 10 minutes to start up the account, but okay, no big deal. It waits 10 minutes and then it fucking spams them again. And so I've got 3 robots that just do that. Now, on top of that, I've got, like, you guys can't see, but I have, can you see my hands right now? Hold on a second. You see my hands here? Like, I've got other devices right below here that I'm always working on, or that are always working as well. And those create clips. Those don't spam, but they do create clips on people. So what does that mean? It's just constantly just creating clips, these fucking phones. Because I created robots on the phone as well.
Have you tried going? Oh, I honestly I know how. I posted I mean, yeah, shit, I think it would be perfect if you spoke Chinese. But yeah, I posted on the new TikTok China app, posted a thread that was just like, oh, post your picture of your dog, and then that post has 1,400 views and like 277 comments of people posting their dog.
That's great, man.
I can send you a link. But I don't know if you want a lot of Chinese people in here that don't speak the language, but it might. There's also some English people speaking there too. But.
I see that it's gaining momentum. I'm really waiting to see what happens after the 19th, and if a bunch of people have
This
to.
one, yeah, I know it's going to be. What do you think is going to happen? Because isn't it set to be banned on the 19th?
Yeah.
But I don't think they're going to erase everyone's data on the 19th.
No, they won't do that, and you'll still be able to use it. You just can't get updates to it. But
Yeah, for like one day.
no, you'll be able to still use it indefinitely, and you can sideload it on some devices. But
What does sideload mean?
so that's like when you have a like an Android device, you just get the APK, the application programming kernel, basically the program from a website and not from Google Play. So normally when you need to download something on Android, you can go to Google Play and you just type in TikTok and it shows up. Well, after the 19th, TikTok won't show up anymore. So what you'll do is go to Google and type in TikTok APK, and then you'll be able to get the file and load it onto your device. That's known as sideloading.
Okay.
Now on iOS, you can sideload, but you generally need a jailbroken device to do it. So it's more difficult.
Right. You can live stream on the platform, and I did do a 30-minute AMA yesterday.
Without an
No, I had a contact who has the account, and then they were broadcasting my screen in the live stream. But I'm sure you could message. Yeah, it might be hard. Man, you could possibly message someone to set up a 24-hour live stream on it, and it might work. It might be so crazy that it might work. We'll have to find someone who's willing to share their screen of you.
Does it wait, so you weren't able to do it though? You had to have somebody do it for you?
Yeah, you need like a proxy person in China.
Yeah.
To record it, but
they're gonna,
as long as you could find that person, then
they're gonna have to change.
And they also see your account.
Right. They're gonna have to change that policy before I start doing it. And I'm sure they will if they really get a bunch of Americans. They'll make it in English and they'll make it nice, but then that'll get banned. But I'm waiting till the 19th to see what happens with it. And like I said, like you'll still be able to use TikTok, but you just won't be able to get updates to it, and you won't be able to download new versions of it. Anyway,
But do you think people are? Do you think Elon or some billionaire is gonna buy it from the company?
It'll probably
make it legal again.
Yeah, I mean,
feel like they can't ban it for that.
yeah. What I've heard is like it would take like maybe 90 days to get some kind of deal together. Yeah, it'll be some
That's
financial.
gonna hurt a lot of businesses.
I'm in agreement with you. Imagine you're some TikTok chick who that's her bread and butter. I know some people who make money on TikTok, and but people will still be able to use the. It's just you can't get updates.
That's right. Okay, so as long as like it doesn't like completely like. But I thought that's what it was, like the thing that they're causing is it's like illegal to have TikTok.
It's not
which
that.
is so weird.
It's not that. It's just it can't be featured on the App Store and Google Play.
Oh well, everyone has it down. Oh well, plus I guess the downloads or the updates.
Exactly. And new downloads. You can't get new downloads from it. But yeah, I mean, who cares about updates? Nobody.
Is there actual like is the spying allegations true?
Yeah, but they're true for every app.
So why do they target TikTok? Because it's working with China?
They say, I mean, I've heard different theories. That it's Chinese, but that basically the messages can't be censored as easily. And I think nobody uses social media more than I do. I think I use it. I mean, I'm literally in social media 24/7. I'm the most infamous spammer perhaps in the history of the internet. Perhaps. I'm not saying that for sure, because I think I'm probably the most infamous American spammer, because I'm sure there's somebody in India who's better than I am with some shit, but at least in America, I'm fucking pretty well known as a spammer. And I can tell you this. It is more difficult to live stream on TikTok than it is any other platform. And the reason why is because they have their AI settings turned up to 10 basically, and you can't talk about anything that is controversial, or they take down your stream. However, what you can do is you can upload messages that don't get banned as easily. And as I understand, particularly in the case of like wars that are going on and other controversial subjects like the Luigi guy, those types of messages aren't as easy to prevent from being shared on TikTok as they are on Instagram. Like Instagram, it's more difficult to create an Instagram account, and Instagram has some protocols that stop you from creating a bunch of accounts. Like I only have like different Instagram accounts. I have 1,000 different TikTok accounts. And
why? What's on Instagram that stops?
Well, it's a good question. From what I've been able to discern, Instagram has basically they flag your IP, and anything that is created from that IP automatically, once you so let's say they flag your IP, you create another account from that IP, they just automatically say on this date we closed your account. And it's like, I just created that account. What are you talking about? And they'll just be like, we closed your account. You can appeal it or whatever. And if you want to go through all the rigmarole of appealing, go ahead. But that's a pain in the ass. So then what you have to do is get another IP, and I would say it's slightly more intelligent as well, because they link there's a thing called Meta Accounts Center that links all of your accounts. Like it can link your WhatsApp and your Facebook and your contacts and your Instagram together. And so what it's doing is it's reading a lot more data on your device. Perhaps it's as much as TikTok is reading, but from what I've just been able to discern, TikTok, you can create perhaps a lot of different accounts on the same IP without too much of an issue, and Instagram you cannot. It's and the issue that I run into is I'm live on Instagram right now. I like Instagram because it it archives my footage. So I have just created a bot that automatically uploads my shit to Instagram. But I run into an issue with Instagram when it comes to hate speech, because I watch Kill Tony and they're using, the N word and the F word and all these words, and that gets flagged as hate speech. So I can run into some issues with that. And so what I'll do is I'll create another account, but it'll know like what IP I use. It knows it tracks like your device model. It tracks your the app that you use. It just tracks a lot of different things that TikTok, I'm sure they're tracking it, but they don't prevent you from creating new accounts as easily. So with that said, when this ban goes into play on the 19th, from what I've read, what will happen is some financial institution or financial group will purchase it, and it'll take like 90 days to go through. And then they'll be able to put in the same banning, the same abilities to ban an account that Instagram has. Like basically, I mean, at this point, TikTok just allows a little bit more freedom of speech, even though it doesn't seem like it does. It does slightly more, and the powers that be don't want people to be able to utilize that.
That is wild that they're banning it because it's allowing too much free speech.
Right, and it's the Chinese one that's allowing too much speech.
Yeah, well,
like normally people associate China with lack of free speech, but in this case, it's like their app is allowing free speech, and the financial institutions don't want that.
what was the legal grounds that they have to be banned?
They created legal grounds with the legislation. They basically said that it's a threat to national security. And it's really unfortunate that they allow that. Basically, in the United States, after World War II, or really around World War II, this argument of national security arose that wasn't a normal argument. We had freedom of speech in the country, and you could basically say whatever you wanted and do whatever you wanted. But what happened during World War II, one of the main cases, was there was some congressperson who was interviewed and said something along the lines of, I can't believe that the Japanese are, this is paraphrased, but like, they're so dumb. Our submarines are at, let's say, 100 feet or 200 feet underwater, and the Japanese bombers only think that they're 100 feet underwater. Basically, the Japanese planes would drop these submarine bombs, and they would explode above where the American submarines were, so that they wouldn't cause any. What are they called? They're called like something charges, depth charges. That's what they're called. So they would drop. Hey, Zoo, I'm in the middle of saying something here. Hold on 1 second, man. Okay, they would drop depth charges, and the Japanese government heard this congressperson say that the American submarines are basically avoiding these depth charges. So all the Japanese people had to do was change the depth at what they were dropping these things, and it ended up killing American soldiers. So there was this argument to be made that you can't give people freedom of speech if it's for a national security issue. Well, that has now come into, 80 years later, it's preventing people from freedom of speech in the United States. With that said, go ahead, Zoo. Pardon me?
Why did the Thomas Cowley College wear helmets?
Is this a joke, or is this like a real question? Okay, why did they wear helmets? Zoot?
Well, why did they wear helmets? They're suicidal. They're suicide. They're on a suicide mission. Right? Why they need a helmet?
Yeah, I didn't know of them to necessarily always wear helmets. Did they?
Yeah, they're famous for wearing them. They have a kamikaze helmet.
Okay, I mean, do you want to make sure that they get to their destination safely? So perhaps to help them in those kind of situations.
Yeah, but they're gonna die anyway.
Yeah, but you want to make sure they get to their destination. So basically, well, here are the reasons. To protect their heads from impact during high-speed maneuvers, to avoid gunfire while nosediving into a ship. So basically, it doesn't matter once they hit the ship, but they need to get there safely. Also, to keep their heads warm and protected from the cold at high altitudes, to hold flight goggles in place, which are essential for visibility in harsh conditions, and to facilitate radio communication through wires connected to earphones embedded in the caps. So it seems like they had good reasons to do it.
That makes sense. How does it feel having? You hear about the 21-year-old record that has been broken?
No, what's the 21-year-old record that was been broken?
The most man slept in 12 hours.
Dude, you're supposed to be sleeping.
You mean Bonnie Blue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that impressive or disturbing?
I mean, people are always going to push things to the limit. In my opinion, it's not necessarily sex if there's no orgasm. So all it is a bunch of guys just sticking their dick in a hole and then moving on.
Still counts.
You know, I get it, but I wouldn't say she. I mean, okay, congratulations, lady.
I mean,
people on the internet are kind of giving her a lot of backlash for it. Do you think that's justified, or do you think
It's plain.
deserves to express herself as she chooses?
She can do what she wants so long as it's in a safe manner, and she's free to do what she wants.
By the way, I have met Bonnie Blue in person, but I'm not going to go with her.
You were the guy with Crocs on, weren't you, Zoot?
Here's number 894.
No.
Doug, what are you saying? You've met? I remember you mentioned her. So, because I didn't know who this woman was until Zoot asked me, "Do you know who Bonnie Blue is?" And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "She's a social media influencer." So tell us about her. How did you meet her?
She lives in Charlotte.
Okay. So how did you meet her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From 2022 Sexpo Australia.
Is that like a sex convention?
Yes.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Is she attractive in person?
Well, she threw me off because she said some weird shit.
Okay. I'm in these subreddits that like rate celebrities, like not like, oh, she's so hot or whatever. They rate them from like a what would you call it? Anatomy standpoint. Not like, wow, this girl has such big tits, but they'll be like, you know, they'll like look at her, like her jaw and her brow and like rate her her symmetry and stuff. And there's one, like, she looks a lot older than she is. I think she's 24, but people are like, oh, she looks like she's in her 30s, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, she's got the record down. Good for her. I mean, wasn't her friend something? Her friend had just done 100 guys, and so she just goes out and does 1,000.
Yeah,
All right. So what did she say to you that was so weird?
just that she had a fantasy of getting pissed off. Weird shit.
Okay. Riser, did you know that?
Right.
Did you know that? Did you know that Zoot gets confused for Magnus Carlsen?
Oh, let's do. No way. Zoot, turn on your camera. I've never seen your face once.
That's what I said.
Oh my god, he does. That's not what I expected.
He does look like Magnus Carlsen.
I did not expect him to look exactly like Magnus Carlsen. That's like doppelganger. Holy crap! You should can make a viral video on YouTube, be like 1v1ing people as Magnus Carlsen and losing.
Yeah, but don't lose. Just use a bot and you'll win.
Yeah, just check your phone for what the 3200 ELO bot tells you to do.
Exactly.
I don't look like Magnus Carlsen.
You do look like him.
You literally are his twin doppelganger. You probably, you have the same parents. You're just dropped off in a little shoebox outside the fire hall.
I think you're skinnier than he is. Thinner, like in a complimentary way.
Yeah, he looks like a little fitness. Dude, are you into fitness at all?
You
By the
look.
way, is there a reason why you don't spam comments on TikTok? And could you spam comments on TikTok?
Oh yeah, I've done. Oh yeah, dude, I did TikTok way back in the day, and the thing is, TikTok algorithm is very good at recognizing spam, and it will just not show it.
Can you generate a new one with like an AI agent or something, or have like a insane like? Is there any way to beat that with like an AI or something?
Okay, so I was able to beat it, and there's a way. Man, I have more content on TikTok than like anybody, and the reason I really mean that. The reason why is I had like 8 different devices, literally just uploading the same video, 24/7 with hashtags, and I did this for like a few months, so that it was just like.
How many followers did you get?
It wasn't really about followers, but I have a lot of different TikTok accounts with more than 1,000 followers. I probably have 30 to 50 accounts that have more than 1,000 followers. Okay, so, but that was all fine. The way that I got good, that I kind of beat that system was they have some kind of function. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's something like they allow you to tag people in a video. So what I would do is upload a video and then just have it tag random ass people, just using like a random word generator, and it would tag like a bunch of people, and then I would get pretty big creators who would be like, "Hey, shout out to this rabbi who is apparently doing like a Truman Show thing." Like I would get feedback from that. So that works. So like if you wanted to do that, that works.
What did you bumble to?
Nothing. I'm alright. think Magnus Carlsen would be a way to go.
Yeah. The first time, probably not, but give him a little bit of time and he will. Have you won a tournament yet, Zoo? All you have to do is win 3 games in a row.
Holy shit.
And they're only 3. Was it like a 3-hole tournament? So
Yeah.
you have good odds.
I think that makes it more difficult. At least for me, the more games I play against someone, the better chance I have at beating them. So it's easier for me to beat someone out of 5 than out of 3.
No, for Zoot, he needs the.
I agree.
For
He
Zoot,
needs that easy. He needs the easy one. Exactly.
Sorry, I'm rich.
You told me before that like $1 million is not rich.
1.5 million.
Excuse me. Dude, what is it? Is it rich or not? Because you tell me mixed answer.
You do
it, but whether you're rich or not.
Rich is relative. You can depends on the location as well. Depends on the location and lifestyle. You can be poor if you have a luxury lifestyle. Then $1.5 million is not rich. If you have a comfortable lifestyle where you want to live comfortable retirement and not just about money, then $1.5 million is rich.
Zoo, we're not dumb. We know all of what you just said. You keep saying that you're rich. Yesterday you had $1.5 million worth of cryptocurrency. How has that changed significantly today?
It's 1.9 now.
That's excellent, man. Good job. That's very good.
Jesus. Ow.
Good on you, man.
Which fucking one went up?
Which one went up?
Yeah.
Sweet.
When is this bull market gonna end?
Sui and Solana went up. So Solana went up significantly.
Zoo, buy Doge.
I've got Doge. Well,
You don't have.
There's one investment I have that's down 50%. I think a Bitcoin bag is down 30%.
Yeah, Zoo, you summarized it very well. They're not getting any new blood in that community. They could though.
Right now?
Well, I asked you, why do you think that it's down so much? And you're like, it's the same people in there all the time. And there are some different people. Like, hey, what's going on, Lemon? Like somebody just came in right now. But yeah, I would say they've also had breakoffs of other cryptocurrencies in there that have kind of taken some people out of the community.
Yeah, there's been a little bit of derivatives.
Exactly. You know, I didn't.
So, Rabbi.
I want to just say.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was telling you kind of my history with Harry Potter Vamos Sanctanina. Interestingly enough, there was another cryptocurrency, the opposite one, that was like Voldemort or whatever that cryptocurrency was. They saw me on they saw what I was doing, and they wanted to send me merchandise. And so they're the ones who sent me merchandise first. And then the people from Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenini were like, whoa, dude, you're live streaming in our Discord or our Telegram wearing like a derivative of our coin. If anything, you got to wear our merchandise. So then they sent me a bunch of stuff. There was this medical doctor in, I think, Santa Monica, who sent me like pajamas. I think I still have the pajamas. I'm wearing them right now. They're right here. I mean, I've got another layer on, but they sent them to me, and I've been wearing them because they were like the original ones that who gave me something. So I rep them as much as I can.
The other issue with Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenini is it's on the Ethereum network with very little exchange listings. The Ethereum network is affecting moving users. It's slowly becoming the MySpace of blockchain.
Can you turn an existing token into a cross-chain token?
Yes.
Why don't they just do that?
They have a moonshot and one hole, but no one's going to be using it.
Are those blockchains?
One hole is a Solana dot.
So you can get like HPOS on Solana and not Raptor.
I need to check something. I'll be back in a jiffy. Hey, brother.
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
Sorry, what?
How are you doing today?
Good.
Is today a good day for you?
Yeah.
Is it
pretty good?
If today feel like you're gonna win?
I already won. I already had a perfect game and I won. You were chirping me and Rabbi, but you're the only one who didn't get a perfect game. I'm making an NFT right now, Zoo.
I'm getting prioritized.
What'd you say?
I'm getting. Bitcoin.
Oh, is he the one telling you that his name's spam message? I didn't spam him, I asked him for permission.
Yeah. Rabbi, so what if you had a coin that you wanted to get the most amount of people and exposure to? Are you there? Zoo, are you there? Yeah. There he is. Yeah, what were you saying? If you had a coin that you're trying to get the most amount of exposure to, what would you do? Which one? Yellow on red.
The best place to do it is Twitter. And there's free exposure that you could get to it by just creating a Twitter space and just calling it Twitter on yellow on red 24/7 space. And then whenever anybody searches the Twitter spaces, your coin will show up.
And you can't really search the Twitter space lately.
You can, and a lot of people do by just searching like the hashtags that I said earlier, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I didn't mention that one, but you could. The BTC, Bitcoin, crypto. Those are searched a lot.
Okay, well.
I wonder if Zoot knows about Spaces Dashboard. Zoot, do you know about spacesdashboard.com?
Sorry, I'm done.
That's okay. Zoot, you go on Spaces a lot, but you know how it's difficult to find good spaces times?
I'm not on Spaces at all.
Dude, you're in a space like once a day at least.
How do you know that?
Because every day you come in here and you tell me about a space you were in. So go to spacesdashboard.com and you can see all the spaces that are currently going on Twitter, how many people they have in them, what their topics are, and they're organized by topic. It's a very, very nice site. Like, I bet you didn't know that right now the most amount of people speaking on Twitter Spaces is Japanese.
Okay.
So go to Spaces Dashboard and change the language preference to English.
Hey, give me the tutorial on how to get the most amount of exposure.
Okay, so it's going to be on Twitter because Twitter has the largest crypto audience of any platform. What you wanted, there are a few nice ways to do this. Okay.
I don't care about nice. I'm good with spam.
Okay.
Harassment. Digital harassment.
Yeah, okay. I would say there are a couple strategies that I've used that work pretty well. Okay, one of them, it depends how many devices you have. So if you have a lot of I know you don't have a ton of devices, so you're going to want to use, do you have a PC?
I have a desktop with like 32 gigabytes of RAM that I don't use.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's going to be the central hub of your basic. You can spam, but you're going to get so sick of it because you're going to have to do so many captchas that it's not going to be worth your while. But what I advise you to do, which is a very good idea, there is there's something called containers for a browser. Normally, when you log in to a website like Twitter, let's say you log in with, we'll just call it your, for lack of a better term, Spambot1. Okay, if you log in on Chrome with Spambot1, and then you open a new tab and log into X, Spambot1 is still going to stay logged in. If you open another tab, it'll stay logged in. Even if you go incognito and you log into X with Spambot1,
Different browser or same browser? Sorry, what's the tool called?
it's called containers. So what containers allows you to do is basically create independent browser sessions. So you'll be able to create, like, you'll have Spambot1 and Container 1, Spambot2 and Container 2, Spambot3 and Container 3, Spambot4 and Container 4. And you do this for
Do I need Docker for this? Is this using Docker?
No. Okay, so then what you do is you create as many as your browser can hold. I found that 8 was probably a good one for me, but I just have laptops. You have a faster computer, so you might be able to get 20, whatever it is. And then what you do is you go into a person's Twitter space, and you bring all of those in with your logo in the avatar. And what a lot of people do when they're in a Twitter space is they'll just like be bored, and they'll look at all of the other people in there, and they'll notice, hey, this person has like 20 different accounts in here. What's going on? They'll click on it, and then they'll get interested in your coin. And these people are crypto savvy people because they're in a cryptocurrency Twitter space. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I use a bot to artificially inflate the Twitter space. I have a 30-minute AMA that I can just play on repeat, maybe. Except it'll actually have to be playing out loud.
No, you don't do it in your own Twitter space. No, you don't do that. You go to someone who already has a big Twitter space that's cryptocurrency based. So, like, for instance, there's a guy.
Oh, and then I just lump them with my logo?
Exactly. It's a very smart idea.
So, okay, and then
So-
that'll just drag people's attention.
Exactly.
Okay, I like that because it's hygiene.
Exactly. It's very smart. I wouldn't tell you anything that I didn't think was going to work. I could tell you, hey, go on TikTok and create a bunch of bots and send them out, but you're going to be sending them out to, 19-year-old people. They're not going to be high profile, high net worth individuals. I want you to focus on high net worth individuals who are crypto savvy. So the first thing that I would tell you is you need a good avatar. And a good avatar would be something like, it's not what mine is, but it's with a circle around it. So it would be like, do you have a website for this?
I mean, doesn't the profile picture make it a circle, whatever you upload?
What makes it a circle?
You want circle ring around?
No. You want the text to be circular though, so that when you look at it, you don't even have to click on the profile. You're going to make an impression by just having that picture. So what would I advise you to have? What's the name of the? It's called Yellow.
I sent you the logo.
Perfect.
It's yellow on red.
Okay, so let me look at it, and I'll tell you what changes to make. if any. Okay, yeah. So this doesn't tell me anything. So you take this logo and put a circle around it, like mine does. It says Guinness Book of World Records or whatever, and it just says yellow on red, and then put the website or whatever. Do you have a website?
Not yet. But
Okay.
I guess we could make it like yellowonred.com or something.
Exactly. That's what you want. Yellowonred.com would be
Because
good.
it's basically it's like your tag on Twitch that's like join Rabbi's Discord.
Exactly.
It's like that, but capitalizing on the small engagement. So if anyone clicks the picture, they have a next step to follow the trigger.
Exactly. It's you want to call to action. So basically, I see this picture, it doesn't tell me anything. But if you put a circle around it and you tell me it's a cryptocurrency, then I know. So what you would do if you don't have a current website, create a link tree. Do you have a link tree for this project?
No, it started 2 days ago. I'm making my NFT collection now, but I need the website and I don't have Telegram bots set up.
Okay, so you just need a link tree, and what you do is you just put, it should be at the top, yellow on red, and then below it, linktree.com/yellow on red or whatever. Then it's a call to action. Then it's a website that somebody can go to and see all your social media or whatever. If you put a website together, then it's the website. But basically, it's free advertising is what I'm saying. So that when somebody is going through a Twitter space, like I'll go to a Twitter space right now and I'll show you what it would look like.
I mean, I understand it's like your picture, except with like a link or somewhere to call to action.
So, perfect example. This person has Web3 onboarding series, The Journey to Success. They have 293 people in here. I click on it, I start it, and then what people will do, because they're bored, they'll just scroll through. Do you see I'm scrolling through?
Yeah.
And they'll see, and they'll notice it the first time, it'll be whatever. They'll see it a second time, they'll be like, what the fuck is this? A third time, a fourth time, and then they'll start clicking on them. And then what you do is when that space is over, then you find the next biggest one. And if like you can't say to yourself, well, this isn't working because it's been 2 or 3 days and you haven't gotten anything out of it. You have to really commit to it. Just like
Distantly harass.
Exactly. Well, but here's the thing. You're not going to lose your accounts.
And then you get the then it actually works in your favor because it's like you on. Everyone knows who you are, and you're now known as the person that's constantly there.
There you go, man.
Everyone knows who you
100%. It's a good idea.
You're like, what the fuck? We can't have a space without these
Exactly.
20 circles of yellow on red.
It's a good
loitering here.
It's a good idea, isn't it?
So each of these accounts, I need to make 20 Twitter accounts, and then they have to all have the same information and whatnot.
Well,
so that'll take a little bit. But
yeah, I mean, I would recommend you figuring out before you make any accounts. I would download Container. It's just a Chrome extension, and so it's called. I think they actually got rid of it on the App Store as a Chrome extension, but you can get it on Firefox. It's called just remember. It's containers, but it's multi-login containers, something like that. Firefox, that's right. It's called Firefox multi-login containers. Firefox multi-account containers. So it works on Firefox. I would recommend actually using Firefox for this project and not Chrome, because you don't want to fuck around with if you normally use Chrome, you don't want to necessarily fuck around with your Chrome shit. Like this is kind of like a project just for one browser. And
it's called multi-login containers.
It's called Firefox multi-account containers. and it's just an extension that you utilize. And then what do you do? Okay, once you do that, then I think it's a good idea for you to test it. So before you create 20 accounts and realize that, because that's going to take you a little bit of time, and to build them up and to make them nice, what you want to do is just see how many simultaneous sessions your computer can hold. So I would find that after about 8, it would cause the browser to like
start lagging.
Yeah, it would become unresponsive. So 8 was fine though. So I could do 8 without a problem. So you log in and you just see how many you can do. And even if you're
Can
doing
you do another tab or duplicate it? It's a computer like problem or a browser problem?
It could have been a combination just of not a lot of RAM, but you could do that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like do
I need to get like gigabytes of RAM to use, so we'll see. Man, that would be hilarious if I can get 100 accounts in Twitter space. And
Exactly.
take up half the thing.
Wait, and there's a chance that you might be able to do that. Like I was using
Yeah, if you had multiple devices, for sure.
the most I ever
we'll see.
got in one.
I mean, we're talking about a tab on the internet here, so that cannot take up like that much like computational power.
You wouldn't think it would. It does add up, but yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you.
Like I open like 20 tabs on my book all the time.
I do as well, but it's different. You have to understand that these are like simultaneously running, so there's the issue that they're like all live. Usually those ones when you've got like 20 tabs going on a computer, they become dormant until you click on them.
Right.
Nevertheless, I think you're going to be able to get more than 8. So you might be able to get 100, let's say, or whatever. But before you create
I will piss myself.
before you create 100 accounts, just see how many your one account can your browser can support. So you download that extension, and then I always use incognito, not always, but like for just because I don't want them storing cookies on my computer, just because I want to stay as anonymous as possible. I don't normally care about anonymity, but when it comes to spamming these guys, I do. So then what you do?
Am I gonna need 100 emails?
No, you can just use temp mail accounts.
Okay. Can you hold on 1 minute because I'm just taking a so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Absolutely.
I reacted to your message in Discord. Yeah, you got the correct extension. So then, if you create a website, that's fine, but it's not, I don't feel that beneficial to you, at least for this project, because especially on Twitter, no one really, very rarely do people trust any links, but they will trust a link tree. So if you do at the top a circle, like where mine says Guinness World Record, instead of saying that, you put yellow on red, and then you might say yellow on red crypto. And then below it, you have linktree.com/ whatever your ticker. What's your ticker? Riser, what is your ticker? You're muted.
Sorry. Ticker yellow.
Okay. So then I would make it yellow on red, ticker yellow, so people know it's a crypto. And then the bottom arch or whatever, make it linktree.com/ whatever your thing is. Because people will trust that website as opposed to just some random ticker on yellow.com. They're not going to trust that as much. So then what? That tells you hunger. They're good colors to use. But what your logo doesn't tell me anything is what it is or where to get it. And what your top arch will do is tell me what it is, and then your link tree will basically tell me where to get it because it'll have all the links in it. And then when people see it, it's just free advertising. Now, I know what
I agree.
I know what. Yeah. Now I know what's going to happen. Is you're going to do this, and you're going to be like, yeah, nobody saw it, nobody paid attention to it. Okay, it's going to take you maybe 2 or 3 months of doing this until they fucking know who you are. I mean, Kick didn't know about me instantaneously, and you're saying Twitch doesn't necessarily know about me, but they're starting to learn who I am. And you'll be I can tell you that I used to host these Twitter spaces, and I would get the same 4 people come into my Twitter space every single time. And it was I don't know if these people were using the same strategy, but they were using some kind of similar strategy to the point where I would always know that these accounts were there, and I knew that they were somebody's bot in my Twitter space. But you're going to do it with more than 4.
Was it 4 like identical logos?
No, they were 4 different ones.
No. But why were they bots?
I don't know. I never was able to talk to them. They were. Well, why do I know they were bots? Because literally, I would just have like a Joe Rogan 24/7 marathon going. I wouldn't say anything on there, and they would come in every single time for like 15 hours straight. Like nobody's doing that if they're not bots.
Right. But so someone like clicked it, or does it auto join? I guess you could build a bot to just auto join spaces.
You could. I think somebody clicked it though, because I would change up what the names of them were, of my Twitter spaces were. But to this day, I still don't necessarily know who those people were, but I know that they were some kind of bot or something. This is the thing. They were like in Japanese or something, or something Japanese related.
So it wasn't really that easy for me to even know what they were saying in their descriptions. But yeah, so basically you're going to use so what would I do if I were you? Once I had all my bots and stuff, I would go to spaces-board.com. I would filter by English. The top English thing from meme to LLM, the evolution of AI agents. Oh, that's okay. Web3 onboarding series, the journey to success. Okay, that's a good one. Infinitum, bridging TradeFi and DeFi, anything like that, anything having to do with fintech or crypto or Bitcoin, anything with those kind of names.
Should one of them I just start my own lab, Twitter space?
You could, just to always have a presence.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to like, it would be chill if I could have audio just injected into the Twitter space without it playing in my physical room. But
Right, there's a way to do that using how have I been able to do that or see that done? If you have a premium account, you can do that using OBS Studio.
okay, interesting.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things you can do at that point. Like what? Like you could just have it playing Bloomberg Market, Bloomberg Business Channel or whatever, so that it was actually like relevant to what you're doing. But I mean, that's down the line. Right now, like even if you do that, you're only going to have like 1 or 2 people who join. Nobody's going to care about your thing. You know, like if it's not a big space, I'm telling you from experience, you'll have a space for 24 hours, even a video space for 24 hours, and you'll get 6 people to join over 24 hours. Unless you're a big account, nobody's going to join it. So that's why I'm saying, why do all that work when you could just join somebody's account, somebody's stream, somebody's Twitter space, and they already have 300 people in there? Then you don't have to do any of that work. Right.
Unless you have an army of bot, do you have like an army of bot accounts that just join the live to make you?
But you can buy different Twitter spaces, but it's pretty expensive to do. It's actually
You
not.
mean Twitter bots or
So, like, let's say buy bots that will join the space for you to propel your space to be at the top, but they're expensive.
Really? Why aren't we posting those bots then? Why aren't you selling robots? You're gonna pick up.
Yeah, I just teach people how to make them. I mean, like,
Could you teach me how to make bots hypothetically that join Twitter spaces? Like, why is it so sophisticated to make a bot that does it?
It's not. It's easy. I taught Caspian C how to make a bot to just create followers for himself on Kick, and he was able to do it. It takes me like 10 minutes to teach somebody how to make a bot. It's not long.
Yeah, no, I've seen the mouse clicker thing.
Yeah.
So, but do you think the ones that they sell join the live are using a program like that?
They're using some kind of Python script, which is much more complicated, and it into your Twitter space. On my end, I just don't have. I don't have. It comes down to computational power. I don't have that kind of computational power.
Right, and that's why it's so expensive because of the
Right. Very
the
few.
server.
Very few people have their own server and are going to be able to have that many accounts that are verified and everything.
But for Twitch or any live streaming platform, there are people do it on Kick all the time. It's just fake followers.
Yep, absolutely.
Fake people watching.
Yep, absolutely. I can tell you how many, like, I'll go to Twitch right now and I'll tell you, okay, so the top people right now The top person has 25,000 viewers. Probably 24,000 of them are fake. The next person has 13,000 viewers. 12,000 of them are fake. The next person was 11,000. Truthfully, it's not even that. If it says it's 25,000 followers, 25,000, like they really have 25,234 people watching them. 25,000 are fake. 234 people are real. Like if I go to Kick, and this isn't just my assumption, I've seen people actually show the data that only 1% of the people who are watching these really big streamers are real people. So right now on Kick, the top guy's got 3.22 thousand people watching him, which tells me he has 3,000 people who are bots and 220 real people watching him. The next person has 2.35K. That means 2,000 bots and 350 real people. The next person has 2.26K. That means 2,000 bots and 260 real people. The next person has 1.91K. That's 1,000 bots and
Yeah, I got it.
yeah.
Do you think if you're using bots on YouTube to burst your views, do you think you still earn ad revenue from that?
Yeah, you do on YouTube. On Kick, since Kick is smaller, they can manage. They pay more attention to the numbers, so they don't pay on what you view bot. They pay on who's actually watching, but YouTube does not. YouTube just goes by whatever numbers you have in YouTube. That's what it goes by.
Jeez. So you can potentially farm, like have a click farmer and be earning ad revenue for it.
I think most people do. In fact, just about everybody does that.
Really, it's that easy?
Yeah. I mean, so first you need a verified account, which isn't easy to do. But once you get a verified account, then you can just bot your own streams and get paid on that. Now, here's the thing. It's expensive to bot. Like these bots are expensive. It depends on what site you're using, but just to give you like kind of an idea, on YouTube, to have like 4 real people watch your shit 24 hours for a month, it's like $100. That's not that expensive, but that's only 4 people. So if you want 1,000 people watching you for all of your lives,
I don't want real people. I want robots.
Oh, okay.
Like
I understand that. Okay. So here, I'll just tell you what the pricing is.
I was like, what are you talking about? Real people paying real people to watch your video?
Well, that's true. You're right. Okay, so if you want, so you want like, let's just say free, let's say YouTube views. If you want to buy YouTube views, if you want fake people, if you want 200 let's see here, if you want 1,000 views, it's $5.44. If you want 10,000 views, it's $51.44. If you want 100,000 views, it's $400. It's like $500.
The ad revenue from YouTube is like $5 to $8 per 1,000 views, so it's probably less than what the bot cost.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought it was. You make that much on it? It depends on the category too, I think.
Yeah, no, it's a range, but It's not a lot.
Exactly. Basically,
Less than $50 or $5. I mean, $5 for 1,000 is like roughly when you make.
so it'll be kind of moot. But then that'll get other people to watch your shit, which would be real people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I mean, if it's free to do it, basically, because you. Yeah, that's like what they pay you for, like literally like the standard fee. But I mean, if you make it back, I mean, it's free. So hypothetically, just crank up your video to 100 million views. The algorithm is like, oh, we're gonna promote this video.
Right.
But I don't know if the algorithm is that not sophisticated.
Well, they will ban you though for botting yourself. So you've got to watch out for that too.
Oh.
So if they see you manipulate, and like they have much better tools than anybody to know if these are real accounts. So that's with bots. If you want real accounts, it's more expensive. It's for a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 1 million views, it's $12,000. So it's a little more expensive for real people. But that still doesn't mean that you don't get caught for botting. And the thing is, you get one nail. They nail you once for botting, and you lose your whole account.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I guess it makes sense that it's against the rules.
Oh yeah, it's big time against rules. Not saying though that people don't do it. I have done it, and I never got caught for that shit. I've never been caught for botting, but then again, like I've just never wanted to spend $12,000 on just to change a number on it. You know, like that's just very expensive to me. So I go more rogue. But yeah, I mean, if you want to know what the going rate is, that's the going rate. Now let's go to Twitter Spaces for a second. When it comes to Twitter, for Twitter Space listeners, this is a new feature they offer. These are expensive. And here's the other thing that sucks about it. Is let's say you're doing a Twitter Space and your Twitter Space ends, it's not like all those people come back. You got to pay again for it. Okay, so for 1,000 Twitter Space listeners per space, it's $20. Now that might not seem a lot to some people, but if you're hosting a space every single day, that's $20 a day, which isn't that bad. But you can get in trouble for botting that as well. But yeah, I mean, it's actually, they lowered the price on it. It used to be higher.
Wait, will I get in trouble for quote unquote botting by showing up in Twitter Spaces, even if they're real accounts?
You can, but if you don't spam people, you won't. It's not anything that is even legally been defined. That Twitter has so much shit going on that they don't have time to space, and they notice that you have a bunch of different accounts that are the same. Then they press report. Then you might run into some issues there, but it won't be the first time. It would have to happen a lot, routinely, for them to get you for that.
Yeah, I mean, another way around that possibility is like when I watch the NFC, how like Scrotos, you can tell it's like the same art, but not the exact same logo, and they all have different names. You can tell it's like the same group of people, same color schemes, different Scrotos.
Right.
Maybe do like that attack.
Yeah.
NFT.
Yeah, that's a way. There was a guy who okay, so you know who Ben Armstrong is, right? BitBoy.
You're right. I've heard of it.
Okay, so he's the guy who more like fought at Karate Combat, if you know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yeah,
The fight, exactly. So the guy more like fought was BitBoy. He's like I'd say a top 10 crypto influencer. Okay, so this happened like a year ago or so. All right, there was a guy, he multimillionaire. How did he make this money? He started some coin and made like $100 million off of it. And he lost some too, but basically at the end of the day, he was able to pocket $20 million. So whenever he had a, yeah, that's what he did. Okay, if I'm gonna make your coin have an impact, the best advice I could give you is to get, I'll tell you exactly where, if you're gonna spend any money on it, you spend it right here. Buy Twitter followers, and you want to buy real or fake or whatever. You want at least 10,000 Twitter followers. So it'll cost you about $200. But like I have an account with 10,000 Twitter followers. If you go just fake followers, you can get it for, I would recommend real ones though for this. But basically, like if you want your main Twitter account to have a lot of followers. If it has a lot of followers, then it has some cachet. Then it has some influence.
It needs actual engagement.
Not necessarily. People aren't paying attention to that. They're paying attention to one number and one number only. How many followers do you have? They don't care about your reposts or any of that shit. They don't care about that. They just care about how big is this account. And there are certain levels of when an account becomes you're a celebrity at that point. But if you have an account at 10,000, it's big, and 100,000 is big. So there's this guy who made like $20 million off this one coin. And I could tell he would do these Twitter spaces, and they would be like the most popular Twitter spaces whenever he did a Twitter space. And like I was on Twitter all the time, I could tell that how his numbers were growing, that he bought 100,000 bot accounts and he would have like 106,000 followers or something like that, 108,000 followers. And it got to 109,000 followers. But it wasn't like growing exponentially. Like he got this big group of followers and then it just tailed off from there. So what he ended up doing, it was very interesting. Do you know like so next to, you know, when like they have somebody's name and then it has their blue check mark, sometimes there are like little symbols right after that for stuff like I don't know, like if you're a world leader, it'll have like world leader 1, or it'll have like if you're part of like the United Nations, it'll have United Nations 1. You know those little icons that you have next to a name?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so Twitter was allowing people to have like organizations, and so what this guy did, which is really smart, he started another coin called Orange Coin, and orange shows up very well on the blue background of Twitter, and he got all these people to join, and they would be a part of an organization, and it would be this orange organization, and the symbol was just an orange box. And it was getting very, very popular. Over the course of like 3 weeks, it became one of the most, if not the biggest organization on Twitter. And this dumbass torpedoed his own project. He had all this momentum going. He would start a Twitter space and he'd get 3,000 people in it. I mean, I was able to talk to him, and he was an intelligent person, but he would get drunk on Twitter spaces and shoot himself in the foot, basically. And what he ended up doing, this was a pretty fascinating story. This guy
before he made $20 million.
I didn't know him. I didn't know his. I didn't know his first project. I just know he made a lot of money off of it. So I imagine he was drinking at the time. But I know after he made all this money, people were saying like, "Dude, you just scammed a whole bunch of people and walked out with $20 million, and now you're just using it to scam other people." Well, what he ended up doing was creating this orange organization. And I was in this Twitter space that he was in. He would get like Bitcoin Obama in this thing. He'd get like all kinds of random ass people. So all these people would have these orange boxes next to their names. Everybody wanted to have these orange boxes because it was like a gang almost on it was like a group that you could belong to, and everybody wanted to be like unique like that. And the way that you would get on, this guy gets drunk on a Twitter space, on a few of them, and starts laying into he just starts using the N-word. And people didn't like that. And he said like, it's freedom of speech. I can use what I want, blah, 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 blah. And it is. You can say whatever you want, but that doesn't mean that people have to continue to want to participate in your group. And the thing was, once you got the orange box, you couldn't take it away. It was there permanently. And Twitter came in and saw that this guy had used the N-word, and they labeled everyone who had that orange box as part of a hate group. And everybody who had that orange box lost the orange box or lost their account altogether. Basically, this guy had everything going for him, and he would do these Twitter spaces, and he had what am I saying? It's the reason why he had all these people in his Twitter spaces is because he had 100,000 people. Like when you have one account that has 100,000 people in a Twitter space, it has cachet, it has influence. 10,000 even has some influence, but 100,000 has a lot of influence. And so I'm recommending to you, if you had the opportunity, I really mean this. Normally, notice nothing that I say costs any money, but I would say if you were ever going to spend any money on this project, spend $200 and get 10,000 followers for your main yellow on red account. Then that has some cachet. If you don't do that, it's fine. But when people do a little bit of research on your coin and they see that you have 16 followers, they're just going to be like, yeah, this isn't a serious project. Any serious project's going to put $200 into their account to be able to get 10,000 followers. Anyway, does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Two more stories and then I'm going to try to fall asleep. Do you know who Martin Shkreli is? He was that CEO who made that AIDS drug. Like it cost like $100 and he made it cost like $10,000 or something. Do you know who I'm talking about? He went to jail for this.
Yeah, I heard of it.
So
I don't know the story.
So basically, he was a really young CEO, and he got, I think there was an AIDS drug that was like, I don't know, $100 a month or something, and he inflated it to like $10,000 a month, and he got into all kinds of trouble because people said he was price gouging and all this other shit. So he had to go to jail for that. He does Twitter Spaces, and I got to talk to him one time, and I was listening to him, and it was like, from what I understand, it wasn't like his decision. He was pressured into doing it, and he was just the face of the person who jacked up the prices. Anyway, I got to talk to him on Twitter Space once, and when you get to talk to these people, it humanizes them because you can ask them whatever you want and all this other shit. Anyway, that's a really nice feature of Twitter Spaces is that you can talk to people like directly, immediately. They can be really big influencers. There's this guy who I talked to. This is fun. Okay, so around the time when I started with Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenino, there was this guy, I said his name earlier, it's this guy named Chris. and he would do these really big crypto calls every night. It was called like crypto. I got to know this guy, and he's I would say he would teach me in futurism and things, and that's all really cool. Like when you're in a crypto call and all these people are just talking about their coins or whatever, and then I come in there and I start talking about de-extinction, and you've never heard of this project that the woolly mammoth's going to be brought back. That's fucking fascinating. Or I'm talking about ideas of like quantum computing or faster than light travel or whatever it is, and I would start on that, and then people would have questions like, well, I don't know the answer, but I would look it up on AI, and I would say, this is what ChatGPT says. And back then, ChatGPT was not being used the way that I use it. It was like still pretty new. And I remember even teaching people, they didn't know what ChatGPT was, and I would teach them about it in the Twitter Spaces. It was so new. I mean, it had only been out like 3 months or something at some points of this. So anyway, there's this guy. His name is Adrian Dittman, and he's not a special individual at all, except for one thing and one thing only. He sounds exactly like Elon Musk. Exactly. To the point where he and Elon Musk have spoken, and he tweeted about him a lot. Go ahead.
I saw him tweet
About that meme, and that guy does look like him. But no, this guy sounds like him. And people have written articles on it. People have written articles on this guy to the point where they say Adrian Dittman is Elon Musk's alt account, and it becomes like internet lore. And then Elon Musk, being the troll that he is, has played into that. Yes, I'm Adrian Dittman and all that other shit. Okay, but it's not true. Well, I can tell you it's not true. So I can tell you, Adrian Dittman and I had the same amount of followers when he first started. We both had about 3,000 followers. And we were growing at the same rate every single day because I was on Twitter Spaces constantly, and I'd make a lot of friends. And he has like 105,000 now. So it tells me that if I would have not been banned, there's a chance that I would have that many now, perhaps, or close to it. Anyway, this guy who was hosting the space, Chris, says, hey, we've got Adrian Dittman in here. Rabbi, would you debate him? And I was like, sure. You name the topic. I'll debate anybody on any topic because I like to debate. And he's like, all right. Well, I had been previously in the conversation talking about the superiority of the hydrogen car over the electric vehicle. And since Adrian Dittman electric car debate, and he's like, well, I'm busy, but sure, I'll have the conversation. So I spanked this motherfucker in a debate and tell him why the hydrogen car is superior to the electric car. Things like the electric car does not start up in cold weather. The hydrogen car does. Hydrogen is the most abundant element in the universe. Electricity takes cobalt and lithium that still need to be mined by humans. Hydrogen is it's much cleaner. Its exhaust is water vapor. Electricity, you still need to power plants and things, which is coal and natural gas and all kinds of fossil fuels. So it's not necessarily a cleaner type of energy. Hydrogen fires can be put out with water, like a normal fire. Electric battery fires have to be put out with a special kind of chemical. It can't be just normal water. There were like all these advantages of the hydrogen car. So we're going back and forth, and
did they have any disadvantages for hydrogen cars?
yeah, I mean, and I acknowledge them. Like, I mean, the big thing is there are very few hydrogen fueling centers anywhere. But I had to remind people that 20 years ago, there were no electric charging stations. It's taken 20 years of the electric car to even build any kind of grid. And hydrogen cars, though, are much more fuel efficient. They go further distances. They're really great. My next door neighbor has one, and but the thing is, they have to drive like 2 towns over to get hydrogen for their vehicle. Anyway, but like Honda put out a hydrogen car, like they're not as niche as they once were. The reason why there isn't mass appeal on them though is because it's hard to find a fueling station. But that was the same argument that we had with electric cars at one point. All right, so this guy and I have this debate, and I'm telling you, I won this debate, and people in the debate or who listened to the debate said that I won it, and like thereafter, like I took the recording of the debate and like I retweeted it. Like if I thought I had lost, or like I would not have done that, but I beat this guy who sounded just like Elon Musk. Anyway, at the end, the Elon Musk guy, Adrian Dittman, he's like, oh, I don't have time to debate this. I'm currently making dinner. I've got to walk. I just remember he was using a walk. And I was like, what a lame ass excuse. You're going to say that you're going to agree to a debate, but now you're saying that, because you're using a walk, now that you don't have any more time for the debate after I basically enlighten the Twitter space on what the advantages are. And so with that said, this guy's account kept growing. Like my accounts got banned, so I wasn't like a Twitter space user anymore. And I type in Adrian in his search. He destroyed Elon Musk's alternate account on the electric car, or it was just some other guy. Anyway, with that being said, that's what I know about Twitter. To change the PFP to have the little circle around it and make it a Linktree, a trusted site, and using containers and using Spaces dashboard to find the best calls. See how many you can get in a call, and then also build up the profiles so that they're nice profiles. And one other thing, if you can, something that's sometimes beneficial, you want to see like if anybody's using these if anybody's like actually clicking on your shit, and there's not a good way to be able to track that, but you can with Linktree. I believe it allows you to tell how many people have ever clicked on your Linktree. But if not, what you can do is one of the Linktree sublinks, you just find something that tracks your links so that you can actually see if this thing is working. And you can, like, I wasn't known on Kick overnight. It took me a lot of fucking spamming. But then it gets to the point where you reach a fever pitch, basically, and then everybody knows about you. I'm not currently that well known on Twitch, but it's going to happen where that reaches a fever pitch, and then perhaps I go viral with that. So what I'm saying to you is don't let the lack of interaction, you do it enough. I mean, if you do anything enough, people will know about it. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Makes sense to me, Rabbi. What the fuck? This guy fall asleep on me?
Oh, boy, motherfucking another.
That's okay.
Splashing water in my eye.
You're good.
Just saying, yeah, people are consistent, I imagine, with their Twitter spaces and something else. But now, that was another question that was whatever.
But I wasn't like, my project isn't like a financial project. It's more like a world peace project. It wasn't like it's not focused, but it's hard to focus it. It's like a real life Truman Show or whatever. So and if you just like they're like I could even tell you they're probably the same as they were a year ago. They have this guy David Goldstein. He has a big Twitter space that he does every single day. I would make sure to always be in his. And you were saying, is there any other way that I can advertise my coin? Yeah, here's the best way to do it. Aside from what I just said, but actually the way that I said is not the best way. The way that I said is a very good way, but the best way to do it is you go to Spaces, you search, and it's called, just type the word shill in, SHILL, and Chill and Shill Jingle Radio with Freedom Philip. So this guy's got 20 people listening. You go in there and you say, hey, I see that you can shill your coin, and you go in there and you tell people about it, and you just do quick little 60-second like, hey, I just want everybody to know that there is a really great coin out there. It's known as the yellow on red coin. The thing that makes it unique is that it is the first dog coin on whatever, and you can get it on whatever. And if you want more information about it, go to linktree.com/yellow on red. If you have any, appreciate the opportunity to talk to you. That's what you do. That way you get in like chunks people who will find out about your coin and you're able to represent it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, definitely. I feel like, I guess I felt like this way before, but like when you starting from ground zero and people desperately just trying to scrape you and like show you their like stupid meme, and it's like draining, and it's like
it is
to just imagine spending my time trying to crawl to the top of this nonsense just like kills me almost.
Oh, it sucks. It sucks.
But
you're looking at like a year-long project at least, if you really want to do it right. If you want to just pump this thing and dump it, then don't even try doing it. But the best way to do it is just go to Shill.
I think it's so much easier to grow if you have money to throw into people to promote it that actually generate growth.
Exactly.
And then also like it's kind of a snowball effect because you grow it, the market cap increases, your tokens are now worth more, which you can sell to promote to keep cycling that cycle. And that was like the shortcut that I was thinking. I was just like, how do I convince? Like right now, the plan is like, okay, how can I convince someone with actual outreach? Because if you have 1 million followers or whatever, you're not just gonna fucking just retweet some stupid shitty dog meme that you've seen 10 million times for no reason.
Right.
Which is why I'm making the NFT collection that is 100% of the money will go to like animal shelters, basically.
Yeah, but hold on a second. Right there, everybody does that. Like everybody says that. Okay, so what animal shelter is it going to?
Well, it hasn't been selected yet.
I recognize that. So
it's good to define. It's good to define that before we launch.
Yes, absolutely.
So there's no ambiguity.
So you say that it's going to the ASPCA or it's going to PETA, but then those are going to be controversial. So then you're going to be, okay, it's going to the Vancouver, Vancouver animal shelter or whatever. But then you need something. If I hear you say, and it all goes to dog charities, my mind shuts off, and it's just, this is a scam.
No, I agree that it needs to be defined specifically, and that the organizations should be like top notch.
Exactly. But and then another thing about it, if you're going to choose an animal shelter, which one?
Yeah, I mean it's hard to choose, but we have to choose something. So
Right. So you could say it's going to go to the top 10 animal shelters in North America. And then if somebody's like, okay, well, what are those? You could be like, well, New York, Los
I mean, I'm gonna have
Angeles,
to do research
Toronto.
on it. Like I've seen, there's plenty of them that need money. Obviously, you can't help everyone, but
Right. I mean,
or yeah, maybe giving a little piece to a few of them.
they're going to ask you, though, what percentage is going?
Whatever, like 33% or 20% to like 5 of them or something.
Right.
Or just a single one or whatever. That's not decided yet, but that will be decided in.
I wouldn't recommend a single one because that will kind of get you. It'll limit you. I would say that what I like if you say the top 10 in North America or globally or whatever you want to say, it gives it more appeal. Like if you just say, hey, it's going to the local dog shelter. Oh, okay. Well, that helps your town's dog shelter. But what's that going to do for me, or what's that going to do for the world? So the more you can spread that out, the more. But I think if you say it's going to go to the top 10 dog shelter, top 10 animal shelters globally. All right. Well, that's something. Then it's going to go to. I mean, I don't know what they are, but or you say in North America or whatever it is. You have to be able to guarantee people, though, that that's what's going to happen. And I mean, these are questions that you're going to get if you show your coin. If you do these coin shills, they're simple questions, but as you know, that they're important. People are going to ask you, "How do I know that you're going to give the money to them?" Aside from just trust me.
I mean, I'm doxxed.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I mean, to some degree, I posted my face on
That's not.
Twitter.
That's not doxed. That's not doxed. You don't even know what doxed is. Doxed is putting your name out there, your face, and an address. If you don't have that, that's.
Anonymity is gone.
I mean, I admit, I will agree with you that you are, you share your voice and, you put your.
That's falsely, so you're just gonna upload my address.
No. I understand that. But what you can do is I have a P.O. box. You could have a P.O. box. You could have a virtual mailbox. I mean, it depends how much you want to do it. And I get it. Not everybody's going to do what I do. But are you going to put your name out there? That's dox. That's the first thing of doxing is your name out there.
I'm gonna upload my government ID.
No, I'm not saying you have to do that. I've done that, and it whatever it wants to get you. But what I'm saying to you is, if you doxed is not what you think it is or what you're saying. Your face out there and your voice out there isn't it. It's your name. Are you going to put your name out there? And if you put your name out there, okay, you don't have to, but then don't say that our founders are doxed, because that's not true.
Okay. Well, I mean, what else? Money to animal shelters.
So you don't want it to be a trust me. You want to already provide receipts for it. So what would I do if I were you? I don't know how much money you have to this, but I would take $10 to the top 100 or the top 10 dog shelters in North America, and I would make contributions to them. And then I would upload that. I'd retweet that hey, you can see that we've already made contributions. You can see how we made them, when we made them, and whenever we make one in the future, we will continue to have this type of accountability for our project, so that you know exactly what's being sent to whom and when. That to me gives your project accountability, and it gives it some trust. Not, you get what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be a lot of money.
I mean, that's also part of tokenomics, if you can call it that, because me and my partner were like, it was his idea, or his girlfriend's idea. It was like, basically you can upload a video. I mean, you'll probably pick holes in this, but the concept on the surface, aside from any manipulation tactics, is sound enough where we can incentivize people to like basically feed stray animals and then upload a video of them doing that, and then they get a tiny airdrop, and then also simultaneously a donation to a shelter to incentivize more people to feed stray animals.
That's a terrible idea. Do you know how much danger you're asking somebody to put themselves in to just feed random animals that they have no idea if this thing has rabies? They have no idea if it's going to bite them. I mean, you're right. I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot down ideas, but I will build up good ideas. But just, you're basically asking people to find random animals in their, think about it. You're saying find random animals in your neighborhood, live stream it of you giving them random food that you don't know if it's good for them either. You're going to, like what I'm saying is I want you to,
I agree.
I want you to avoid any kind of I mean,
if you make a donation, we'll
airdrop you something. Exactly. And I think that's fine. If you can all of this.
Yeah, no, that's positive. I like I don't need to send Bitcoin Obama.
Oh no. Bread. There will be people who will say bread is not good for chickens. And they will say you're actually doing negative things. Like parts, it says
look at his profile picture.
All that shit. This guy's wild. Exactly. If I were you, I would spend $300. I would spend $200 of it to get 10,000 followers on Twitter, and I'd spend another $100 sending $5 or $10 to 10 or 20 animal shelters, and then I'd repost the evidence that I did of that. And I'd repost it on all my social media so that whenever anybody looks at it, it's very positive. Okay, well, they've given some money to these local... They've actually practiced what they said they were going to do, and they've already done it. Then it's not like, well, in the future, we've got this big fund, and we're going to give it to animal shelters. No, we've already done it. There's a big difference when you're talking to someone and you're just shilling your coin, and they're like, okay, well, what have you done in a positive fashion with this coin? Well, we're going to do something. No, that doesn't mean anything to me. What have you done for me lately? What have you already done? And they're like, well, okay, we've given donations to New York and Los Angeles and Toronto and Miami and Vancouver and Houston animal shelters. And we look forward to increasing our partnership with them as the coin grows. That's an amazing answer. Then it's like, oh, this, as opposed to, well, go to Bitcoin Obama's Twitter and see that he fed chickens in Nigeria on camera. Like that's, yeah, you know, and this is a more professional coin. This isn't Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu necessarily. You're not going to turn it into the prototypical shit coin. You actually want it to have some professionalism to it. So then if you have already given just a little bit of money, it doesn't have to be a lot. I'm saying $5 is, once you do that to enough, then you can say that, hey, we've given to the top 10 animal shelters in North America, and we're looking to increase that, and we're looking to increase the amount that we've given, but we've already started. Okay, great. And, you know, then you have a Twitter account that has 10,000 people in it, and you're going to get a bunch of follows in there. I'm telling you, I would do this with just my own project, and every time I shilled, let's say if it had 100 people in it, I'd get at least 10 people to follow me every single time. And you'll get that with your own coin. Mine, when I first started, though, I didn't know what to say, but here's what you say.
The elevator pitch, as some say.
Exactly. Your elevator pitch is exactly right. And it would be, you want to identify yourself, and I don't know if you want to identify yourself with your first name, or you can say Riser. I am a spokesperson on behalf of the Yellow on Red coin. It is the first cryptocurrency on whatever to be able to help animals shelter. It's the first dog featured cryptocurrency. We help animal shelters around North America. We have already donated to the 10 largest animal shelters in North America. We're looking to increase the amount of animal shelters that we help. So if anybody has any requests or would like to help their local animal shelter, please, we have a list that we're keeping to increase this. And we're also looking to increase our donations that we make. We have a really exciting project. It involves this coin. It can be bought on this chain. I want everybody to know that we have a website. It's whatever that is. You can find all our social media compiled on linktree.com/yellow on red. I'm here so that everyone knows for the long run. If you have any questions about it, I will be happy to answer them. And if you don't, I just want everyone to know that I really appreciate the opportunity to tell you about our project and hope everybody has a wonderful day. And that's your 60-second elevator pitch, and you'll get really good at it, and people will ask you questions about it. Oh, okay, so do you help cats? I don't know, do you help cats?
Yeah, we're animal shelters.
Exactly. So
we have
yes,
all kinds of animals.
exactly. So you could say, while you may see that our profile picture is a dog, we do help all animals, big and small, including horses, dogs, cats, bunnies, turtles, pangolins. When Rabbi Rothschild helps to bring back the de-extinct the woolly mammoth, we're going to help woolly mammoths in the Arctic Circle. But truthfully, you're going to get questions like that. You're going to get questions. Okay, so you might get somebody who asks, okay, my girlfriend.
If you've ever heard of the Tasmanian devil, we're going to reincarnate it.
Absolutely, the Tasmanian tiger. Tasmanian devil's still alive.
Oh shit.
No, you're good. No need to apologize. Okay, so you're gonna get somebody who says, "Hey, my sister or my girlfriend volunteers at the local animal hospital, or do you help animal hospitals?"
I don't know. Should we?
I think the correct answer to that is absolutely. We're always looking to expand our network of charities. If you don't mind, send me a DM with the information. We'll add them to the list. And the next time that we make a donation, we will do our best to ensure that they are included.
Right. I mean, does it become a problem when it's just
Lot. And the reason why is here's what you're going to run into. Hey, we're helping the local Vancouver animal shelter. Well, why Vancouver? Like, I as an American am going to be like, that's not helping me. I don't give a shit about that. Okay, who cares if they raised $50 million for the Vancouver animal shelter? That's not affecting me. When if you say we've been able to get, and it's like, okay, this is a global thing. Even if you've only given $5 to them, it's just helped more people, and it, in my opinion, has it sounds better that if you can say that, if you can say we have given to animal shelters in 16 different countries to expand that, nobody's going to be like, well, how much have you given? And you can say, well, we've given significant amounts to 16 different countries. I don't have all of those figures off the top of my head, but if you would like, send me a DM with your specific question, and I'll get back to you on that. And then it's not embarrassing for you to be like, yeah, we only gave $5 to the Chinese animal shelter or whatever it is, but you're still able to answer that question in a professional manner. And there you're going to get people who say, how can I help? So Riser, how can I help? This sounds like the greatest meme coin. I'm just going to tell you this right now, though. So many people have done this. that you're going to have. It's an uphill battle because this isn't the first time this has been tried. But
The simplest way to help for free would just be to share our social media posts
that's
with
great.
your community and spread awareness. And then if you want to go the extra mile, you can consider buying our NFT collection, which goes to directly supporting animal shelters. There's NFTs for as little as $10 all the way up to $2,000, $1, $70. So that would be another way to contribute as well. And then if you also want to make a donation to an animal shelter, we'll send you an airdrop of our token.
Excellent. Very good answer. How do I find out more about the NFT?
You can go to our link tree and you'll have access to all of our social media, including our NFT collection that's available on OpenSea.
That's great. That's a great answer. So, I mean, that's what you want to do. But a big way is, I know it's hard and I know it's an uphill battle, but go on Twitter Spaces, type the word shillin', type the word share in, those kind of, you'll find, you'll even get people, a big one too is open mics. If people have open mics, you just go into them and you tell them about your project. They're looking for content so that, people are bored in there. So they'll listen to what you have to say, and especially if it's doing something positive for people or animals. Those are all good things. So, so what's the next step for you? You need a profile picture.
Profile.
Excellent. Picture. Excellent. And then from there, then you can start to create those alternate accounts and bring them into big Twitter coin, and you want to give it some panache. You want to give it some influence. Do you want to be saying it with 7 followers or 10,000 followers?
I mean, I like that. Like when I was on Instagram, I mean, this is just my opinion, of course. I mean, I paid for followers and I had 25,000 followers, but I mean, it was, I guess, separate than if you have fake or real accounts, I guess, that are like actual real people. I don't know how it works, but just having like you said with the YouTube, it's just like just getting a bunch of you. But when you go and you view the post, it has 10,000 followers. No one's commenting, no one's reposting. That just means that they bought a bot with 10,000 followers, and that looks even worse.
Nobody's going to look at that, though. Nobody's going to look at that. What I'm saying to you is when you're shilling these coins in a Twitter space and they click on your profile, if you have 10,000, you might get them to buy. If you have 8 people following you, they're not going to buy.
Yeah, I see that.
Even tell your partner. Just say to your partner, look, you gave me what you gave me, and that's for me. I think it's a good investment that you invest $300 more into this account, into this project, 200 of which we're going to use for, and tell them the plan. I mean, you've got a really good plan here. 200 of which are going to be for the followers, and then another 100 for giving $300 extra, and then it's not coming out of your pocket. And then when you shill this coin, you're going to have some confidence. And don't worry that, hey, when you retweet something, it doesn't get much engagement. Don't worry about that. Nobody's paying attention to that. I see really big accounts many times that do that. It's just, it wasn't popular with, or didn't get caught in the algorithm the right way, or whatever it may be. Whether somebody gets 25 retweets on something versus 2 is not that big of a deal. When it starts becoming a big deal is when it's in the thousands, and you're not going to get to that point with any tweet that you make. It's just not. It's just not going to be interesting enough. So I would say to your partner, hey, I think that we should make an investment, $300 extra to the top. It maybe not North America, but just globally. Go to the top 10 cities in the world and give $10 to each of their. Just need an extra 300, PayPal or whatever.
Cool. Yeah. No, I'm definitely gonna take all of your advice and put it into action. Good.
Michael Lair creation here in front of everybody. We've had Injured Dice Clay on many times. This was a special one because you're more injured than ever.
Yeah.
The same amount of Dice Clay, but a little bit more injured every time we see you.
Yeah, but I'm here because you're better than the fucking 40 goodness in the intensive care unit.
Injured Dice Clay says ow instead of O. For those of you who know what's happening, Andrew, his brother, who's completely fine, who's also he's pretty injured right now too.
Yeah, he's got this cerebral disease. It's like my disease without all the bad shit in it.
Absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
Injured. What else is going on? What else is happening?
You know, I mean, can I let's open-ended question? Oh!
By the way, Tony, he was on the Secret Show last week. Maybe one of the best sets I've ever seen somebody do.
Wow.
Like he killed
it. Absolutely incredible. This is the Undertaker of Kill Tony. We thought he retired. He comes back to Big Pops and puts on some of the best performances
You know
of his
what?
entire career.
You know what? I want to say something. Yo, coming to Abyss, we're supposed to be brothers. We both have views for legs. Hey, why'd you outlaw abortion? Abortion is my favorite form of. Ow!
Ow! That one hurt.
I'm sorry. My doctor switched me from gabapentin to cocaine.
What are you looking at?
Oh, he's got a set list on the chair.
That was Inside Baseball.
You sneaky little devil.
I respect it. That's great.
If I may break here, twice before the show, I was literally rehearsing, and it's fine. I was rehearsing like we just,
professional. You make it look easy, but there's nothing easy about it at all.
No,
As we saw from the bucket pools before you. That, by the way, none of the people you saw tonight have a debilitating disease. The funniest guy, let's hear.
Little boy blue.
Wow. Hell yeah. Wow. The crowd goes wild. He gives the middle fingers, shows the shirt. Holy shit, man. All right, back to the bucket we go.
That was fucking crazy.
Yep. Literally one
That
of
was the favorite
funniest
part of my
humans
life
on the
ever.
planet. How about one more time for Michael Lair?
Fuck yeah.
Mikey! Yeah, that's respect right there. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Natalie Aries, everybody. Natalie Aries is next. Here. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Natalie.
Hi, everybody. Let's just get right into it. I used to have a binge eating disorder until I realized how hard it is to eat with a dick in your mouth. Only problem is now I have an obsessive blowjob disorder. But my therapist says he can help me, but our sessions just need to move from Zoom to in person for some reason. But as I started to lose weight, I got my cat to lose weight with me. She actually lost a little bit more than me, which is great for her. The only issue is now I'm not the hottest pussy in my apartment. That's all I have right now.
All right, 45 seconds from Natalie Aries. Okay, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Natalie?
This is my very first time.
Wow, her very first time.
Come on!
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
That was fucking fantastic for your first time.
You did great. You did great. If I had to give it a grade, I'd give it a double D.
Thank you.
I don't even know what you're talking about, Tony.
Thank you.
Oh, wow, I just realized you have boobs. That's crazy. I didn't even know that when I did the joke.
I still haven't.
Welcome. So, Natalie, your first time doing stand-up. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I'm a concierge manager.
Wow, at the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose? That's so exciting. Where are you a concierge manager at?
It's for A fitness club, like a country club.
Okay, a country club. Hell yeah. And what exactly do you do?
Whatever to make all the members happy. Whatever.
Wow. Damn. Okay, Red Band, we get it. Very good. Gets very excited over here. When he sees somebody that has bigger tits than him, he gets very
I'm extremely jealous.
So Natalie, you're working at the country club. How long you been doing that for?
About 2 years. I was in sales, and then I moved to being a concierge. But I'm loving comedy. I'm here because of my boyfriend. So.
What's the story with you? What do you mean?
Never mind, I didn't like your set.
What do you mean you're here?
Thank you for coming by.
We have your number.
We'll
We'll
let you
call.
know. We'll let you know, Natalie. We'll let you know. So what do you mean you're here because of your boyfriend? What is?
I just took a trip down because he does comedy, and so I put my name in to just.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Wow. You took what could have been his spot. He could have gotten famous here tonight on Kill Tony. Okay. What's his name?
Jamie Jakes.
Jamie Jakes. Okay. You guys think we should keep her up here and get a minute from her boyfriend? Yeah. All right. Here to do a minute of stand-up comedy uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jamie Jakes, everybody.
Jamie!
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Shit.
Wow.
God damn.
All right, here he is. One more time. A 1 minute uninterrupted Jamie Jakes, everybody.
So speaking of boobs, boobs are great, right? The best part about boobs is there's two of them, which is cool because you really only need one. That's why I'm developing an app. It's going to be similar to Lyft. It's going to be a boob sharing app. And it's going to be called Boober. Boober, you'll be able to rent one boob for $69 an hour. There may or may not be someone using the other boob. I think it's going to be a rather successful app. So we're going to have spin-offs right away. The first spin-off that we're going to have is going to be called Boober XL, which is for those big giant boobs that can seat 8 passengers. In the Boober business, we call those boobs Chevy Suburbans.
Okay. And remind me again, which one of you two does stand-up comedy? What the fuck? Holy
Tony
shit.
Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
I feel like we're being fucking bamboozled. Like, he jumps right into boob material.
Yeah.
What is this, fucking Shark Tank? What's going on? Let's cut to the chase, you two. What are you fucking selling?
Yeah.
Did you say bamboozle?
Ooh.
Wow.
That's our first time. We're back.
Unbelievable.
It's my first time. Sorry, I'll stop.
This is wild. I was not expecting this kind of character to come up here.
No, me neither.
I thought he was going to look like he worked at Hot Topic or something. Instead, when you said country club, I didn't realize this is what you meant.
We didn't know you were talking about Yellowstone.
He's actually a
Nothing on
chiropractor.
You're a chiropractor dressed like that?
Whoa.
That's crazy, dude.
I wouldn't let you touch my feet dressed like that. You put on a pair of scrubs when you work my lower back, my friend.
Come on down to Jamie Jackson's Country Chiropractor.
I'll crack your back, crack your neck, and crack your skull.
But I won't crack you up.
We've activated the back lights, everybody.
Damn. Man, he's light speed quick.
God damn. What a magical couple. Let me ask you about Jamie Jacks. Is that correct? Let me ask you a question.
Jakes.
How do you guys have sex when you have a broke back? He's nodding like, yes, I knew he was going to say this. Very good.
That's a joke I do. It's
Indeed. No, yeah, that makes sense. And I just met you. That's crazy. You've had your entire life to write your material. And I've only seen you for 45 seconds. And meanwhile, I'm doing your best joke. Isn't that crazy? That's unbelievable. I love it. I love it. So let me ask you this, Jamie. Is obviously a very pretty girl. What do you have any secrets to your actions in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy who likes to pull out a lasso every once in a while or something like that.
No, I've been told I have a big dick but don't know how to use it.
Yeah, she just said that, so.
Oh, Okay. Wow, and that's true. Hand her the microphone again. She's nodding yes aggressively. It's both things are true. It's big, and he doesn't know how to use it. Can you explain how bad he is at?
God damn, where's the fucking loyalty?
It's gonna be a long wagon ride home tonight.
You come up here, you start selling out Jimmy Jacks? What the fuck, lady?
God damn.
They're gonna be listening to the saddest version of One-Handed Man from Corpus. Wow. I love it. So where'd you guys meet? How did that happen?
Our mutual best friend introduced us to each other.
Okay.
Was he funny? That was mean, I'm sorry.
Big man's going mean.
Oh my god.
That's off brand for Nick.
It's a girl and she's funnier than both of us.
Right.
Is she here?
Jesus.
Let's bring
Stop
her.
selling yourselves out. Will you lie a little bit?
I got a big dick. I don't know how to use it.
I love it. Where do you guys live?
We live in North Dallas, Plano, Texas.
Okay. All right. North. Oh, listen to the ruckus.
Okay.
He's got the theme to the show Dallas because that's how old Red Band is.
I got the reference. And to be honest, I could use a little more of that too, to tell you the truth.
I love it. Okay. All right. Very interesting. Very interesting stuff. Are most of the guys that you've dated this cowboy-esque? No.
He actually has a man bun under that. He's not that cowboy.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my.
Man, yo, she is throwing him under the fucking
What the
bus.
fuck, lady?
This is crazy.
He's really a barista, I swear to God. He is, he's a barista.
He's never even seen a horse, I swear.
When you guys said you were from Dallas, I didn't think you meant the Buyers Club. All right.
He just had to explain the joke to her. I don't know if you heard that. He's like, Dallas Buyers Club, it's a movie. Pick up, will you? They're
Shut
killing
up,
us
we'll
over
talk about
here.
it in the car.
Show her that movie when you get home tonight. As you'll see, I play the main character in it, so it's pretty exciting. All right, Jamie Jackson, Natalie Aries.
You guys
thank
are awesome,
so
man.
much for
Great job.
coming out.
Great job.
So cool. So much fun. Thank you. Jamie Jackson just got buried by his own girlfriend who's never done stand-up before.
Dude, that's crazy.
There is no other show like this on planet Earth.
He's got a big dick though, so I don't feel bad.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
But he doesn't know how to use it, so I feel kind
Who
of
gives a shit? I'd rather have a big dick and not know how to use it.
You know what? Let's do something special. You guys want another special treat tonight, huh? Well, believe it or not, because Michael Lair brought himself back from retirement, we have 4 regulars for the first time ever in the show's entire history. This third regular performing a brand new minute for you tonight, while everyone else is also thriving. He's recently been doing theaters with the great Louis C.K., touring all around the country. He's a roast master, ladies and gentlemen, a joke writing phenom. The one and only David Lucas is here, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just flying on a plane recently. We can fly with no mask. That shit. Yeah, man, that shit was great, man. It felt like fucking a bitch without a condom for the first time. It's been like 3 years since I did that shit, man. I was on the plane breathing like I weighed 130 pounds. I was sick of them fucking masks, bro. I like my pussy to have a little wear on it. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like yeah, I don't like new pussy. I like certified pre-owned. You know what I'm saying? Like I want an abortion or 2 on my pussy. That's how I like it, man. Like, abortion pussy is my favorite pussy to eat, man, for real. Because you can like put your ear against it and hear babies crying. Abortion pussy is like putting your ear against a seashell. You know what I'm saying? It's like, do I hear a vacuum cleaner? What the fuck is that? All right, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. Man, the regulars tonight are just fucking showing what's up.
Yeah. Tony up in this bit. Boy, he was
Hell
in
yeah.
Miami doing a wet t-shirt contest.
Oh, come on.
That's what the fuck I heard, boy.
Jeez, you're gonna go in on me that fast? Take your time. At least warm me up a little bit. Jesus Christ! I see you're wearing a hoodie that says Paris on it. Is that because you're a big fan of French fries?
Tony, you got that white shirt on looking like a busted lambskin condom. Your ass bogus as fuck for that shit, boy. Your ass.
Stupid. I love this new hairdo. Who ordered the squid linguine, everybody? Fucking.
You got the haircut of Ellen's girlfriend.
That's true, I do. I do as a girl.
The gender neutral comb over.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, boy. When you got out of the barber chair, the barber said, "Woo! Go kill him, honey."
David Lucas coming in with that Louis C.K. energy.
Louis travels with David Lucas because he prevents him from wanting to jerk off in the green room. Anytime Louis starts getting horny, he's just like, look at David Lucas. Okay. The boner crusher, David Lucas, is there.
If Louis would have pulled his dick out in front of you, we would have never heard about it.
Goddamn right, I know how to keep a secret.
Don't ask, don't tell.
I love it. All right. I'm dying to know. I can't imagine what size the hoodie is, but I really want to know what I really want to know is what size is that undershirt to where it is reaching out. It's almost like reaching out for a new owner or something like that. It's like, get me out of here. That shit is more stretched out than that last couple's material that we had up here.
You look like a dick with a compression sock on it. That boy got an Allen Iverson sleeve on for a t-shirt. AI, are you gonna use that? I love to wear a shirt under another shirt. It'd be so cool.
Oh my god!
It'll stop and cover my Adam's apple, so they think I'm really a girl.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Tony got to keep that throat warm by any means necessary.
It's crushing me today.
Damn! Good lord! This is absolutely fucking incredible.
I heard Tony's throat can melt the Jolly Rancher.
I mean, I'm the one that told you that, but absolutely.
It's been a month. That's why I got so many.
Yeah.
Boom.
Anytime we get a little break away from each other,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
pretty good. This is good. It's
Yeah.
very fun to have you back on the show. What
Goddamn
else has
right.
been going on?
Hey, thank you, sweetheart.
David just got a girl pregnant in the front row that easily.
I almost got pregnant off
Yeah,
that.
I'm
Goddamn.
frozen as fuck. Both my baby mamas was on birth control when they got pregnant, bro. That shit weird.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Or at least they said they were.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah.
Right.
But shit, man. I'm in Florida next week. I got Naples, Miami, and then Side Splitters in Tampa, and I'm doing.
Oh, Side Splitters are also the story of your jeans that you're wearing.
Well, too bad it's not ass splitters.
That's where I'm performing.
Yeah, that's.
I love it, dude.
At the Laughing Skull this coming weekend.
Oh, that's a great place.
Yep, Atlanta, Georgia. You love it. So you're going back home. You're going to visit the family.
Yeah, I should
Get
take
some of
you,
get some of mom's home cooking in
Yeah.
you. That's what you need.
Yeah, I heard when you go home, you like to roll up lasagna and put it up your ass.
Roll up what?
Lasagna.
Oh well, that's true. That's a man I got. Anything with the word man in it goes in my ass. So. Thank you. They do. They call my ass the Godfather. They call my mouth the Godfather too.
Tony can suck a spaghetti noodle like the lady in the tramp.
I can't believe you're doing spaghetti jokes about me.
Right. That's
what is going on in this world.
Right. Your arm looked like a wet noodle. I don't know.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You must be starving right now. Talking about all this food. I wish we had a little meter that shows blood sugar when you're up here. Doing compression socks jokes about me?
Every time you fart, you get hungry. Like, oh my God, I'm so empty inside.
That's true. If you can fart, that means there's not a dick in your butt. It's true. Impossible to do both. Trust me. I've tried. Fuck yeah, David.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
Absolutely incredible. You're
Thank
out
you, bro.
there, you're killing it,
Yeah,
you're
man.
headlining, you're selling out, you're opening for one of the all-time fucking goats,
Yes,
Louis
sir.
C.K.
Yes, sir.
You're absolutely doing it, living the dream.
Yeah,
I
man.
love that the squad of regulars on this show is as powerful as they are
The
right
new
now.
SNL, baby.
It is. It's absolutely fucking
yeah,
incredible. Except the only difference between you and people on SNL is that you can sell out everywhere you go.
True. I sell more tickets than everybody on SNL combined.
There you go.
All right, man. Thank you.
Fuck you, Pete
Yeah.
Davidson. All right.
Except Pete Davidson.
Oh, it's up, Pete Davidson. Yeah. I'll get a Kardashian sooner or later.
Right.
You'll get the good ones.
Yeah, bro.
But I mean, imagine how stupid his audience must be. All right. Anyway.
Whoa, taking a shot.
No, it's okay. I love it. I love what he's got going for him. He's out there fucking
Yeah, bro.
banging Kim Kardashian. Proof that there is no God whatsoever.
I wish, bro, but I ain't gonna lie. When Kanye was calling him Skeet and posting on Instagram, bro, that was making my day. When he posted the picture of him in his underwear, he's like, "Look, no dick." It was like- that shit was so funny, bro. I was like, "Don't go to rehab, Kanye."
I can't figure out how he does it. The guy fucks everyone. He's like COVID. He fucked everyone. It's incredible.
I think girls look at him like a charity case, like he's sickly looking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't look stable, and I
Right.
think girls want to like.
Got the old, oh, my dad died in 9/11. Oh, no, my dad died and he's a hero. Oh, he's a firefighter.
Hey Tony, notice girls only get with him after they leave somebody powerful. So they want somebody that he's like the beta male that they can take care of. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how I feel.
All right, we might have to edit some of the parts of this.
Yeah, for the record, I think he's a great kid.
Yeah, shout out to Pete, huh?
Oh yeah, y'all live in New York. Yeah, shout out to Pete Davidson, man.
Come in here with that bullshit.
Pete, we love you, buddy.
He doesn't need sync.
Sorry, I'm a Kanye guy. I'm loyal to the soil.
I'm a Ye guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's my really good friend and one of my favorite comedians, David Lucas, everybody. Hell yeah. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Yeah. All right. As you've learned tonight, anything can happen. So let's see. Here we go. Okay, make some noise for Majai Mayfield, or May-Guy, perhaps, or Maggie. Maggie Mayfield. Maggie. Here she is. One more time for Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
I think that people that complain about climate change online don't masturbate enough. They can't because nobody taught us how to throw away a battery. And listen, we don't have time to do that shit manually, right? Like, we're all really fucking busy. I know this is true because growing up in the junk drawer, we had like one of those baggies full of batteries, and I thought, man, like we watched a lot. So I just had a really happy mom. I think recycling is just a way for white people to feel good about segregation. I mean, I saw the way that like my dad would stomp out those cereal boxes, you know? Like, what did Lucky Charms ever do to you, Dad? Maybe he was just upset that he couldn't keep my mom happy. And that's my time.
Maggie Mayfield with exactly 59 seconds. Very impressive. Your timing. Your internal clock is incredible. Okay, Maggie, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Okay, that makes sense. You know exactly how long a minute is. All right. 8 years. Where you been doing it at?
LA.
Okay.
I've met you a couple times at
Okay.
a comedy store. Incredible.
Awkward.
It's been why?
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you know? Yeah, in LA.
We met like in passing on the patio or something. Is
Yeah,
what you're
I'm like,
saying,
yeah, you're
because there's a lot
cool.
of people groaning
Yeah.
and shit
Yeah.
out here. And you're like, oh my god, did Tony hook up with his own mother? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You weirdos. I'm kidding. I'm joking, Maggie. You're a young buck. So 8 years you've been doing stand-up. All of it in LA?
No, I started south of Chicago.
Skokie. No?
Champaign.
Oh,
Champaign
Champaign,
Urbana.
indeed.
Yeah.
The home of the University of...
ILL.
There you go. Hell yeah. The Fighting Illini.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I moved there and I did radio for a long time, and you have to like acclimate yourself into these towns. I didn't know the chief I didn't know what that was. So I was like, what's the Alini?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Maggie, what,
That's it.
I feel this is for like
I'm
3
giving
people
you-
ever.
what do you do for a living, Maggie?
I'm a voiceover actor.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Yeah.
So you could do voices.
Sort of. I read romance novels.
Whoa. Can you give us an example, like a couple lines out of a romance novel? Can we hear your romance novel voice?
Listen, I do it. I feel this is why I do it, because I finally figure out how to get paid to fake orgasms. So I feel like I don't want to just like give it away for free when you could buy it.
Oh,
online,
shit.
You know.
So you basically do the radio version of OnlyFans.
I do. I do.
All right. So can you give us an example? Can we hear your romance novel voice? Because I know it ain't the voice you use. You're using
I know. That's what I can't see. She walked into the bedroom with the dress flinging open. He was standing there in the corner, probably 6'1" and gorgeous with chest hair. Chapter 2. He pulled out his cock. I don't know if that was New York or Boston, but it stinks.
It works. It works.
That is the least romantic voice of them all. That was beyond perfect.
I'm hard. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm never going to be in Tuscany again, so I went for it. Yeah, I fucked a fisherman. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I think I'm out of a job. I think that's what's about to happen.
Love it. So Maggie, you make a living doing that?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been reading for romantic novels?
Like 5 or 6 years now.
Yeah.
They're fucking filthy. And listen, they don't like to say the word pussy or vagina at all.
What do they like to
They
say?
call it sex, like he touched her sex. That's what they call it.
What?
That's what they call it. It's,
What?
Is this like Korean like romance drama? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are the pages blurred every time it says it?
just fill in the blank. No, they're good. I mean, I have to take a lot of breaks, like when I read, but
do you masturbate a lot while reading?
yeah.
You get into
Yeah.
it.
Really?
Yeah.
The old wet pages.
That's another copy you ruined. God damn it.
It's coming out of your check. Can we hear your voice?
Yeah, let's hear it. Give us one.
Oh my God,
give us
I'm
one
like
of
so-
your wild excerpts. This is what the people want, Maggie.
Then he walked into the room, breathless, shirt unbuttoned, one at a time.
I can sort of hear it. I can sort of
Holy
hear
shit.
it.
I'm about to fucking
one is-
squirt right now,
Holy
dude.
shit.
I'm gonna fucking squirt. I swear to God. She's got the goods.
She got into it during the one at a
Yeah.
time. I could hear it there.
She talks like that all the time.
Yeah. That's incredible.
She just wants more. And as she thrust
This
her,
lady on Molly wants you
I
to
know,
never stop.
I know.
This is incredible.
I want to like sit on your face.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Wow.
Let's fucking do that.
That's the best goddamn idea I heard all night.
What a crew.
Well, she's my biggest fan. You guys didn't know. MaggieMayfield.com. That's what's happening. Yes.
Maggie-
And as he reached for her sex, she moaned in pleasure.
All right, Maggie.
You're welcome.
Hey, buddy.
Maggie, are you into women? Is that your thing?
No,
Oh, you have a boyfriend?
no.
No. I feel like you've had a couple boyfriends die on you. Is that true? I just get a feeling. Sometimes I go off my instincts here. You have a dead boyfriend?
No.
Damn it. Damn it, I really needed that one. I'm usually right about those.
I thought that was real. I thought you were dead on, dude.
Yeah.
No.
The old
no,
widow
okay.
maker over here.
Yeah. She has real seance vibes going on.
The widow maker.
You seem like you'd have a lot of suspicious deaths around you.
Do you ever poison anyone?
Oh shit, slutty Khaleesi can't stop herself right now. Game of Bones over here. Holy shit, that fucking, you know that asshole's bleached, everybody. The owner of the club's yelling at her right now. There he goes. How does it feel to be told to shut up by a little rich kid? His father is rich. That's Nickelodeon, everybody. Oh, she's still trying. Look at this one over here. Fucking Girls Gone Wild over here. It's my turn. This table's wild. They hit just enough vodka sodas to start chiming in here tonight.
I don't think the big dog likes it. He looks mad.
Aaron Hernandez.
Aaron looks like he can
pissed
fucking
right now.
wreck some house.
There's definitely going to be some fucking domestic violence tonight. Look at this guy.
Yeah, don't be mad at us. Take it out on her.
Tattoos to the wrist, just so that he could enjoy the bruising of his hands when he gets it. All right, Maggie. Have you on?
Yes,
Indeed. Not
yes.
only.
Awesome.
Yeah. Do you live here in Austin?
I do.
Okay.
I'd love you to be on the Secret Show Thursday. If you
Whoa! Look at that! Wow.
Lord.
Congratulations, Maggie.
Thank you. Thank you.
There she goes, Maggie Mayfield, everybody.
Yeah, Max.
Your Kill Tony debut.
Great job, buddy.
We're doing it. There's only one way to end an episode like this. You guys have been having fun all night, right? Well, this is the part where shit somehow gets a little bit crazier than it has all night. I spent the entire fucking weekend with your next comedian. He was featuring for me at the Miami Improv, where he was absolutely fucking dismantling the crowd. He's just an unbelievable artist to watch and watch grow and watch take chances. He does things entirely his own way. This is the longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Make some noise for the one and only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. It's him live in the flesh. Come on, everybody.
Some of y'all might not know this, but I'm finishing up grad school right now. My final thesis is titled, Bitches Be Shopping. Hunter Biden's so fertile, he got Nick Cannon pregnant. Wait, CNN Plus has been canceled? Did they use the N-word or something? I think Disney sports gay and trans laws because for years Mickey Mouse has been fucking goofy. You can tell they love each other. Okay, that's it. That's all I have. Thank you.
All right, 54 seconds of William Montgomery. Coming off an amazing weekend, 5 packed crazy shows at the Miami Improv. You're out there doing 25-minute long sets right in front of me.
That was exciting. That was a lot of fun. That final show on Saturday seemed like the best one.
Yeah, it was crazy. People, I mean, William, you know, I never announce who's opening with me on what legs of what tours. And last time we were there, it was you doing long sets, just out there fucking screaming at a sold-out audience.
I remember last year when we did it, Michael Lair and I were doing cocaine together and looking at each other's penises at one point.
They were doing cocaine. They're not kidding. My room was wall-to-wall connected with William's room, which all had patios right next to each other. And William, this is where his life was just a year ago, invited over 6 random audience members to his hotel room. So that's cool.
Just doing fucking blow all night long. Let's give it up for cocaine, y'all.
The crowd goes wild.
I love cocaine. I can't get enough of it. No, I'm kidding. I had to stop. My life was falling apart. It turned into a real life, real-time train wreck. I was fucking robbing people outside of the mall. It was the weirdest thing.
What do you mean you were robbing people? Can you explain exactly what you would do and what you would ask for and how you would say it?
Because before I had guns, I had knives at the time. A couple of, I think they're called K-bars, the long ones Marines use. I had 2 K-bars, and people would literally come out of the mall with some sort of a bag. I would look at it, see if it was from the hat store. I was big into hats at the time.
As is many people when they first moved to Austin.
Yeah, if it was a hat store, I would just go up with both of my fucking knives out, put them up to their neck in like a scissor motion type of thing, and just watch a little bit of blood come out. And I would know to stop then. But man, one night I accidentally cut somebody's head off.
Whoa! Where'd their head go?
It just plopped on the ground. It made like this weird bag of sand noise. It was so weird.
A woman? Whose head did you cut off?
Some bitch, some dumbass bitch who had it fucking coming. I've been following her for like 2 weeks. She had it coming.
You followed her for 2 weeks. Why did she have it coming?
Just what she would watch on television at night. I was literally up in some tree outside of her apartment for 2 fucking weeks.
Wow.
She just watched the stupidest shit on TV. It was always on Forensic Files. It was the dumbest shit. Just some dumbass bitch. She had it fucking coming.
Wow. Powerful eye contact with the audience. Whoa, there's one of the winks. We've seen this before, everybody. The patented winking of William Montgomery. Normally there's a sound effect that goes along with it. If I had a sound effects guy, it would be happening right now.
Yeah, Redman, what are you doing, dumbass? What are you doing over there? Seriously, what are you fucking looking at?
You found it. Wink some more. Wink some more.
You're too slow, dumbass. You're not even doing it anymore? What are you doing? Why does fucking Cody have to
Red Dan doesn't know how to play improv games with William, and he ends up getting super mad. William, wink a couple more times at the audience.
Okay, that's too fast. Stop. I can't fucking wink that fast, you idiot.
You guys have a real rivalry. It is incredible to watch.
What do y'all think of Red Band? Really? What do y'all think of Red Band?
Come on,
Great guy. Love him. Shout out to Red Bear.
Has he tried to kiss you yet?
Yeah, and I let him.
You let him?
Yeah, why not? He's a good-looking guy.
Okay, I agree.
I love it.
This kid needs a cup of decaf.
Yeah, right. He is strong as a bull. And
Wait, who needs a cup of decaf?
Oh shit!
Yeah, the sights are on the
Hold
big
on.
man.
No, seriously, who needs a cup of decaf?
Oh shit!
Tony, I didn't know you knew the Zodiac. Jesus.
What is that supposed to fucking mean?
Oh
What
shit!
the fuck is going on up here right now?
You're lucky he doesn't have his knives.
Yeah.
I do have one of them.
Oh shit! Oh shit! William, this is the first time you've come on the show dressed like a Toblerone. Am I saying that right?
What does that mean?
You know that box
The
that
Toblerone, the chocolates,
yeah.
like
Yeah,
a package.
I don't know exactly what color shirt we would call that, but I would call it Toblerone yellow.
Somebody make him stop. Somebody
Very
please.
specific. You do. You look like a drunk canary right now.
Somebody make this guy stop. What? Please.
All right. Well, William, what? You were fresh off a weekend in Miami, clean and sober, eating healthy, eating good. I gave you unlimited access to my my tab at the hotel, and what'd you get? You got some room service, right?
Yep, got room service. Got a. What did you just fuck? A knife or something? Shut the fuck up! I just hear this little voice down there, a knife or something. Shut up!
Hulk Hogan's daughter started heckling again, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody get her out of here! Seriously, somebody get her out of here!
No, don't kick her out. Don't kick her.
But no, my leg's been killing me, Tony. I was on the Stairmaster too much.
Okay, you were on the Stairmaster too much. This is true.
It's true. My leg has literally been hurting. Is that chiropractor guy still in here?
Oh shit, the cowboy chiropractor?
Seriously, my leg's been killing me. I'll wake up at night and I can't go back to sleep.
Wow.
Yes, that's the amount of pain I'm fucking in right now.
Okay. Well, when Joe Rogan's new club opens up, you're gonna get health insurance. It's very exciting.
I haven't had health insurance in 20 fucking years. I'm not getting on health insurance.
Why won't you get on health insurance?
There's no way I would ever get on health insurance.
I don't understand.
I haven't been on health insurance in 20 fucking years, Tony.
So why wouldn't you?
There's no way I'm getting on it. I'm not getting on it. It's been 20 fucking years since I haven't had it.
I can't
20 fucking years, Tony.
I find it.
I'm not getting on health insurance. Nobody's gonna make me get on health insurance.
It just seems like you're finding.
Tony, I can't get on it.
But why can't you get on
I'm
it
not
now?
getting on it.
But it's free.
I'm not getting on it, Jimmy.
But why wouldn't you get on health insurance?
I can't talk about it right now. I can't talk about it right now. Why are you shaking your head yes, Red Man? Why are you're acting like you fucking know why I don't have it?
I get it. I know why you don't have it because they write down too much about you. You don't want that.
I don't know what that even means.
Yeah, you do.
Do you still have that open wound on your belly? That you
Yeah,
used to have?
the red dot.
Do you
No.
still have the red dot?
No.
Let's see. Where'd it go? Can
I
we
don't
see
know.
it?
The red dot?
Yeah, remember the open wound that you have? Oh,
I actually do still have it.
Oh wow, there's a little remnant of it there.
Right.
Look at that fucking.
You ever seen something like this before? You ever seen something like this before?
William, have I ever?
You ever seen something like this before? The fuck's going on in here?
He just broke his teeth.
I just almost broke my tooth. Where are you going?
You scared Kevin, you psychopath. Sir.
Is that his fucking name, Kevin?
Yeah. The color of your shirt made him have to go pee. William, have I ever told you before that you look like homeless Simpson? All right. Well,
Somebody make them stop.
William, you are an absolute national treasure. Everybody loves you. You destroyed 5 sets in Miami. You're killing it everywhere you go. There he goes, the great William Montgomery, everybody. Look at this drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. He draws every episode of the show, all the way from Los Angeles. How cool is that?
That's fucking awesome.
It's you, Kevin. It's all available at RyanJEbelt.com.
Oh, that's beautiful. Thanks.
Individual, every episode has been drawn. How about one more time for my guests tonight, the great H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everybody.
Thank you, Austin.
Thank you so much for having us.
Follow them on patreon.com/RUGarbage, @RUGarbage, @FoleyGrams, and @Kevin Ryan Comedy. How loud can this place get for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Dave Shear making his Kill Tony debut on guitar. And that is the great D Madness holding it down right down the middle on bass. The official Kill Tony after party starts now, and there's some exclusive, very limited edition Kill Tony merch for sale in the corner there. Thank you all for coming out. Good night, everybody.
Tony!
Thank you.
Tony! One time for Tony!
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Austin, Texas. So you ready for the craziest fucking Monday night of your lives or what? Yeah! Red Band's here, everybody. Hi! How about a hand for the band, everyone? Come on. Am I right? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One of my favorite whiskeys, one of my favorite peanut butter products. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, and the man himself, D Madness on the bass right here. Sitting, I keep him close to me. Keep them close. I love it. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. course, also brought to you by Red Bull and the W Hotel, where now if you're coming to visit Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, you could use the promo code Kill Tony at the W Hotel and save 25% off a Sunday or a Monday night. So very, very exciting stuff happening here. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here on the internet for free right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available, TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. As we told you before, I'm going to say it again. Our greatest sponsor is one of the greatest products in the world. I'm watching Red Band drink some right now. I drank some earlier today doing hot yoga, and it saved my bagunza. I did a 3-day golf tournament this past weekend, and it saved my asphalt. I'm talking about Liquid IV. When you push your body hard or just feel run down, it's extremely important to stay hydrated. It's a priority that helps us feel better on a day-to-day basis. And 1 stick of Liquid IV hydration multiplier and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster, more efficiently than water alone. I feel that exact difference. I know that is a fact. That this is science that works. Liquid IV hydration comes in refreshing flavors like watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. My personal favorite, the Concord Grape. Red Band.
I'm drinking that right now. Check it out. There's a bunch of different flavors, and they have amazing flavors that taste great. I used to be addicted to sports drinks with those sugars and everything and all those chemicals you can't even read. Well, this is the real shit. It has 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I got bingo!
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. It also has this thing called CTT, and it's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into the bloodstream.
I'm telling you, I feel it in my blood. Every time I'm about to pass out from dehydration out there on the golf course, I'm telling you, you feel it here in Texas. Liquid IV saves my booty. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration. liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Hope you guys like comedy, because I brought 2 of my funniest friends in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Duncan Trussell and Michael Yo. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Really, dude? Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Michael Yo is here.
Hell yeah.
New stand-up comedy special out on YouTube at Michael Yo Comedy. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Duncan Trussell is back, everyone.
Thank you.
Hi, good to see you. We're coming off an amazing weekend in Denver with our dear leader, Joe Rogan.
Duncan, last time you were on the show, you just kind of disappeared within the first 10 minutes. Where did you go?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about
Okay,
that.
this is what's so funny about the internet, because all these theories popped up about like where'd he go? Where'd they go off to? Where'd he go off to? And you know where I went? I had to pee, but I was like high and drunk, so I just didn't want to come back on stage.
You guys were really high and really drunk. And Alex Jones was here, and I watched it all hit you at one time. And
it was a lot.
I knew you weren't coming back the second I watched you go pee.
But also, that was the first time I've been on stage since
Right.
the pandemic.
Yeah.
So like there was a lot of like emotional
It was.
stuff happening.
It
too.
was
really
because
cool.
a lot of us take for granted here in Texas exactly how much fun we got to have the entire time. And when our friends from LA came to visit, took off their, it's a blast. Crazier shit's happening in the very near future that we're all very, very excited about. You guys know what the show is? A bunch of comedians signed up for their chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud way to. Very good. Thank you, Red Band, for the extra volume tonight. Always good. It's always good that we're on a coordinated front. Anyway, and then I interview them and we talk more about them, about their lives, and find out more about them. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, there's only one way to really start a show like this as of late, and that is with a guy who consistently, we have a few regulars on this show. This guy is one of those regulars. For the last 6 to 8 months or so, he's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. Then he started opening for me and Rogan here at Vulcan, and then he started opening for Rogan in arenas, continuously getting more and more work. We watched him start living in a van 6 months ago. Now he has his own apartment. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hans Kim.
Hey, my girlfriend was like, Hans, if I got into a horrible car accident and I was disfigured for the rest of my life, would you still want to date me? I was like, wow, that's so true. We really do need to improve highway safety. I get in trouble because I stare at women in public a lot and in private too. Because to me, a beautiful woman is like a breathtaking scenic sunset that can yell at you. It's like a mountainside with pepper spray. It's like a beach with a boyfriend. So you can't take a picture, even though you kind of want to take a picture sometimes. I'm a pervert. I think it's funny that they separate snowboarding by gender because they all look like a pile of jackets, you know. In this pile of jackets, there's a vagina, so its flips are worth more. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
All right. Hans Kim, showing us how comedy is done. That's my turn. It's such a weird art form. Vagina and jackets. Hans, you're out here just smashing, having a blast. How's life going?
It's going fantastic.
Yeah?
I'm getting laid regularly. I perform at arenas.
That's right.
I hang out with the best comedians in the world.
That's right. How many steaks did you eat this weekend, Hans?
Like 4.
Like 4 steaks, everybody. It's just living that kind of life. How do you feel? How did it feel coming home and reacclimating to Austin after we just did 20,000 audience members in Denver. Me, him, and Duncan did 4 shows. 5,000 people each.
It was kind of sad to have to go back to my normal life, but I always have the memory of us together.
That is true. One of the times in a Stunning Turn of events, I'll share this with the audience here, some exclusive information. Oh, hello. How are you guys? Come on in. How's it going? These are some of my favorite cashiers from HEB. Come on in. Make yourself at home. One of the Friday on our way out from the hotel to the venue, Hans was late getting to the car, everybody. He was the only one that was late.
Yeah, you guys were making fun of me the whole weekend for that, but that was the only time I was late.
That's true, because we had the security guy tell you everything after that was 15 minutes before we actually did everything. So instead of us meeting at 6 p.m. for dinner, we told you 5:45, and you were 5 minutes early for that, so you were 20 minutes early for everything else.
That's
the rest
fucked
of the
up,
weekend.
Hans.
Yeah, dude, we fucking bullied you, bro. That's just straight up rude what I did.
I would love to get bullied again. It was an honor.
Yeah, you like it. You like the punishment, don't you?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You want Tony to spank you sometime, don't you? You said that you're a pervert. Is that true?
Definitely.
Wow. What's so perverted about you?
I really love the female form.
You know, okay, wait. Do you know what makes you perverted?
What?
You think if you love the female form, you're perverted. That's perverted.
Oh.
Like, what? How is loving the
What?
How is loving the female form perverted?
Yeah, that's creepy to think that.
That's like weird that you would think that. Like every dude loves the female form.
Yeah. I mean,
What's your favorite body part of a lady?
probably the vagina.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Nice.
For those of you that might be new around here, Hans is autistic, so when he's honest as fuck, it's just comedy gold. That was not a setup. That was his honest, true answer. He does indeed prefer the vagina over every other female body part. How about second favorite female body part? I think this will tell us a lot.
The ass.
Whoa, okay. All right, let's go 3. What do you got for 3?
Probably the tits.
Okay, great. I'm glad we got these out of the way. Super predictable. So I will now ask, and I think we're going to learn a lot from this. What is your 4th favorite female body part?
The navel.
So weird.
The navel? Belly button? That's gross. What do you do with the navel exactly, Hans? Explain to us what you do. Do you put whipped cream in there or something?
Just smooth it down and.
Wait, what?
Pushing it back in? You're pushing it in?
Wait a second. Hold on. Relax. You have a sander or something? What are we talking about? How do you smooth out a navel exactly?
Give it a little pat.
Whoa. Wow. Look at you. A little pat, huh? And they like that?
No, not really.
That's why it's number 4. Nothing better than a good old rapey navel pat. Oh my goodness.
I feel like a clip of this is going to be on Dateline.
Yeah. Known pervert, Hans Kim. Wow, you really are a pervert.
Yeah.
Your first 3 answers were good, but that navel's creepy as fuck. Dude. Is that what? If let's just say you did murder women. If you did murder women, would you say that the navel might be the body part that you like to keep, like on your wall or in your collection? What? You have to now pick a body part to keep of the women. If you murdered women, what body part would that be?
Probably the eyes.
Jesus Christ!
See what I'm talking about the honesty and autism thing? Like that. That was real right there. Again, we've never pre-discussed any of this, ladies and gentlemen. He literally he didn't say, I will say the word, he admitted. He admitted. Yeah, he had an answer loaded up. He was ready for that question.
He is never getting laid again. I swear. Never.
Yeah, right. The type of girls that he fucks are already into that. They're like, very good. They're into the danger that they might get murdered. Hans, you are a real creep as a way, and we love you, dude. You just own it. You roll with the punches. You're out here absolutely thriving. We watched you go from literally being addicted to open micing, and you were going to all these empty clubs around the country. Literally every single night, he was addicted to open mics in front of his friends and in front of co-workers, and literally now he cannot stop getting paid to do comedy. It is incredible. It is exactly what the show is built around and for, and nobody really has ever taken as much advantage of it as fast and as cool as this guy has. I've been with him on these road trips. All he does is he has his jokes on a fucking spreadsheet on his phone. That's not autism. That's just being Asian, everybody. But it is incredible. He works hard. He plays hard. How about one more time for Hans Kim?
Thank you.
All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where we meet someone. Perhaps it's a first-time comedian. Perhaps it's a local legend. Anything can happen here. This is where shit gets a little crazy because anybody could sign up for this part. It could be one of these Westlake divorcees here sitting in the middle of the room.
You don't know what could happen. Bernard White is your first name out of the bucket. Doing 60 seconds tonight, coming from the deep comedian section of the room. Here he comes. Make some noise for Bernard White, everybody.
Ooh, lovely sexy people over here. But Bernard White, is that the whitest black man you've ever heard in your life? Like, fuck. But good with interviews, man. Always got an interview. Walked in. Are you really Bernard Allen White III? I'm like, no, I'm very white. Us whites all look alike. Truthfully, though, man, I changed. Truthfully, though, I changed my name to Whitey. As a bouncer and as an upstage here, you know? But as a bouncer, it was amazing. Because other bouncers were like, yo, you missing your wallet and keys? What's up to Whitey over there? Oh, I love that shit. People come walking up to me. You have my keys and wallet? I'm like, say it. No one say my name. I'm like, say it, come on. Can I place my keys and wallet? No, say my name. Fuck no. But you know, this is a good crowd here. Can you guys call me Whitey? Awesome. This is a fun game. So we'll do the opposite now. Call me a nigga. What, nobody? Fucking racist, man. You could have called me Whitey and me nigga, and it would have been like perfect. Now, niggas just Whitey. All right.
There you go. Bernard White. That is the West Hollywood Bear. Very good. That is how that works, Red Band. Self-destructing right in front of our very eyes. I love it. Bernard, how are you, sir? Welcome.
Love it. Flying up here.
Hell yeah. You been signing up for a while?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah? Like a couple months? What?
A month.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 months now.
Okay. And you gave up, you used to be Mr. T, am I correct? And then you let yourself go completely?
I'm his cousin.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love it. So Bernard, welcome. You are by far one of the funniest Tyler Perry characters I've ever had on the show. Tell us, you've been doing it for 5 months. You said, what do you do for a living? Exactly what bus do you drive around here?
Well, I retired game programming, so now I just act, comedy, and I do voice work.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. What kind of voices do you do?
Mostly like fantasy books and audiobooks.
Okay. Any like romantic things or anything like that?
I am working on an erotic ASMR right now, so.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you have to say for that?
Voice everyone wants to hear, you know?
That's your sexy voice?
Yes, it is.
Oh, shit. Okay. Darth Vader doesn't need to be here right now. I love it. Okay. So, what do you do for fun, Bernard?
Comedy.
Right, other than that?
Drink, smoke, have sex. I mean, I'm 42 years old, you know. I had the whole world in my freedom oyster, you know?
I love it. No kids?
All in college.
It's something about mustard, I do believe, right?
Oyster or mustard?
You have the whole world as your free.
It's mustard seed.
Exactly.
Oyster.
Oyster.
Oh, okay. I love it. Okay, Bernard, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Oh, I like writing fucked up screenplays.
Oh, wow. Okay. Any, all right, I guess I can't really ask you about that. You're not gonna tell us the plot to your movie that you wrote. What else? What else about you?
Other than that, I like to just help people out. I'm a really giving person.
Okay, can you give us an example of when you've given to somebody?
I like to give out free joints to everybody.
Oh, okay.
I'm a witness to that. I saw him hand out like 10 joints the other night to people. Yeah.
He talked about being nice, and the Saudi Arabian cowboy got up to go to the restroom. He doesn't like this shit at all. That's our buddy, right? He comes to every show. I call him Keith Turbin. Works every time. It's crazy. Wow. Bernard, has being nice to somebody ever backfired for you?
Not at all. I'm a big black man that's jolly. No one's fucking me.
Right. Right. Interesting. A big black man that's jolly. Have you ever thought about playing a black Santa Claus?
Actually, that's one of my bits, being Mr. T Black Santa Claus. You know, because I believe it makes my way. I do that fool. It's part of my ho-ho-hos.
Wow. I'm going to kill myself for you. I like that joke so much. I'm gonna kill myself. Wow, Bernard. There he. Thank you. That's the sound of me killing myself. 14 seconds after I made a joke about it. Bernard, you talk about having sexual relations with women. Can you tell us some more about this? What type of? Where are you finding these lovely, what I'm guessing, voluptuous ladies at?
Well, we'll just say like I like to smoke. They like to smoke. We get together. Bars, clubs, mostly like holes in the wall.
Right. You talking about glory holes?
That's my private life, sir.
Oh shit! Look out! Holes in the walls. So, like, let's say there's a girl sitting at a bar that you fancy. Is there a type of woman that you prefer?
I like biggins.
Biggins? How about a skin color? Are we talking?
I like everything. Everything's fun. The best is like half Samoan, half Japanese. Oh.
Whoa! Are you talking about your favorite sushi restaurants? What are we talking about here?
Malaysians.
The miso. All right, Bernard. Interesting. So you see a girl sitting at a bar. What's your big pickup line? What's your opening line to her?
Hey, you smoke?
Whoa! So you lean into the marijuana. You're
That's right.
You're like Mr. THC.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good to me.
There it is. Sometimes it needs to cook for a few minutes. Thank you, Bishop. Hell yeah! All right, the band's happy too. Okay, very good. Glad we were able to do this. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, what else? You started here in Austin, correct?
Yes. Been here for 33 years.
You've lived here for 3 years. Where
33 years.
33 years.
Yes.
Holy shit. So you spent like 10 years somewhere else?
Yes, in Bonham, Germany.
Whoa, you were born in Germany.
Yep.
Wow.
Military brat.
This is good.
German American.
Wow, that is incredible. You're German. It's actually, you remind me of one of my favorite cakes. I don't know if you've ever had German chocolate, but it is my favorite. And it's a real thing. The Asians seem confused about this one. German chocolate is when there's coconut on the outside of a chocolate. They're looking the other direction, literally. These people might hate me. Is that David Flores? David, hello, how are you? He's very angry right now. I know you. You can't be mad. All right.
That Asian girl hates you.
Yeah.
She really hates you.
Blink twice if you speak English. Oh, she's laughing. She's laughing at that one. Okay. All right. Very good. Bernard, so much. We're going to give you a joke, but congratulations. 5 months in the game. Bernard White, everybody. There you go. That's a bonsai, handmade, Texas leather joke book. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket here. Let's see what happens here. All right, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Jay Valdez is next on Kill Tony.
What's up, folks? Hell yeah, guys. If you couldn't tell, I used to be a collegiate athlete. Thank you. Your silence does wonders for my self-esteem and erectile dysfunction. I appreciate it. Sir, what sport did I play in college? If you say oh my God, you said soccer, find me later. Sir, what sport did I play? Oh my God, you guys are nothing but jokes today. No, I played tennis. Hell yeah. I was a team's drug dealer. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen a coked up tennis player before. Just fuck, that's hot. Try again. Fuck! Let's get it going. Good game, good game. Good game. Man, white guys will put anything up their nose if you crush it. Thank you. Thank you.
Yikes. Jay Valdez has arrived to Kill Tony. I mean, wow. Holy shit. Policies down there just out of control. You are, if Adderall was a human. I mean, this is incredible. The chain that matches the bracelet. Oh my God.
All on Wish. All on Wish.com.
Wow, incredible.
Wish.com.
Oh my god. You're something else, dude. Where the fuck are you from? What East Coast fucking... What part of northern Connecticut / southern Maine are you from exactly? How far off am I?
I am from the third coast, San Antonio.
Oh, wow. This is the rare case in which a Latino man has a vitamin D deficiency on the show. It's almost never happens. It's very hard to find. It's like finding a leprechaun, a pale Mexican. Jesus, how much do you avoid the sun? What is this? How do you even do that? How do you stay that skin tone?
It's a talent, really.
It's a what?
It's a talent.
It's a talent. A what?
It's genetics.
Oh. What are your parents?
Where are they?
What are they? But then I'm going to ask where are they, because I feel like your inner psychology just made you want to ask that.
They're both Mexican.
Right.
They passed all the prerequisites.
They what?
They passed all the prerequisites, the swim test, the high jump, you know.
Okay, very good. You're still bombing, Jay. For those of you keeping track, he's bombing. Even though sets will take 60 seconds, he's been bombing for exactly 3 minutes and 7 seconds. It is incredible. This might be a record. So, Jay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since January.
Since January. And what made you want to start something like this that is completely, totally out of your natural wheelhouse?
I was a paramedic for 10 years and said, fuck that.
Whoa, okay, a paramedic. Now, what made you finally give up on being a paramedic? What was the last straw? Was there a specific moment? Were you scooping somebody's brains off the highway or something, right? It seems like there must be a moment in which you're like, I can't do this anymore.
It sure was. It was the moment when an overprivileged white boy threw up all over my shoes.
That's it?
Yeah. Jeez. It was the last straw. All the other things were easy, the heroin, the shootings. It was the vomit from the white guy.
Wow. Was it specifically because if it was white? What if it was a black guy?
No. They don't throw up. They can hold their liquor.
Wow. Damn. Very, very interesting. D Madness is cracking up right now. Some type of maniacal laugh like he has never thrown up in his entire life.
He just tried to give him fists.
Oh no, Jay.
Oh, sorry.
How many of you think we should light Jay on fire right now, everybody? The people have spoken, Jay. The people have spoken. Are you D has seen black people throw up, he just said. Incredible. Are you rolling up? Are you making your own noose there with the cord? Is that what's happening here?
Just
Because if you want to, we could throw it up there. We could have the first hanging on Kill Tony. It could be a thing. And it's probably better than so what exactly time are we at? Lint bombing, everybody. Just quiet and good.
Wait, I have to say, don't you think the coked up tennis player, like if you remove the setup, no setup, forget the setup, but just the physical comedy by itself with a better setup?
No. Oh my God. Duncan, you're so fucking funny. You know what? I want to see it. No setup.
No setup.
I'm going to bring you up again. We want you to just do the act out. No setup. Don't say anything. Ready? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jay Valdez, everybody. Here we go.
Okay, I got the setup.
It actually works. Well, what's the setup?
The setup is my grandfather was a famous tennis player, but he has Parkinson's disease. Is this what it looks like?
Jay, you are truly one of the worst we've ever had of in a show where anyone can sign up. It's incredible. But you know what? You started in January. Anything is possible. Duncan and I were talking about how we both started at the Comedy Store, and it's it's the hardest art form in the world. And, you know, we wish you the best of luck.
What kind of segue is
What am I supposed to say? The guy doesn't have a chance. There's nothing anybody can do to make him funny. Maybe some sunlight. It'll bring out like you need vitamins. I've never recommended anybody vitamins before, but some people need a pick-me-up. Some people need to work out. I think you need a good daily multivitamin. You can start with a chewable, you know, ease your way into it, and then by the time you run out of those chewables, you'll be ready for the pill form of like a. All right.
I prefer the gummies.
Okay, there you go. And that seals it. 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Jay Valdez, everybody. There he goes. Jay, take one of these little joke books. That's made by the great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather there. There he goes. Jay Valdez, everyone. Well, this absolutely can't be right. Obviously, somebody is pranking us right now, but I'm just going to say the name anyway and see what happens. But there's no chance this could possibly be possible. This is Doug Stanhope, everybody. A brand new minute from Doug Stanhope. It really is him.
That's been all my time. What'd you think? Give me your worst. I can take it. I can follow Jay Valdez with nothing. Thank you very much. There's real comics that are trying to actually get some stage time, but I just needed to hear that. Good to see you guys.
Doug Stanhope, everybody. Wow. Just one of the best in the world, just dipping in for a second. Come on, people, make some noise for him. It's Doug Stanhope here in Austin, Texas. You want to hang out with us? Yeah, smoke, hang out. Doug's going to grab a seat up here with us, everybody.
Only because I saw Red Bank and Smoke up here, so.
Wow, this is so exciting.
I'm excited to be here.
My goodness. And feel free to play with the soundboard all that you want. It's going to be exciting to have somebody over here that has comedic timing for the first time ever. So we're very excited.
I fucking killed.
You really did.
I really killed.
Literally the opposite of Jay Valdez. No words, all kill. I mean, what a clinic. I feel like if Jay went on after you, he would have tried the exact same thing that you did. We're going to have fun here. So, Doug, we're going to watch some new comedians together. You want to watch a new minute?
I love new comedians.
Hell yeah.
Failure's the only thing that makes me laugh.
Well, we have a lot of that here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of E.J. Enright. Here we go. E.J. Enright is the next. Oh, he's coming from over here. Here he is. Every time for E.J. Enright.
What's up, everybody? What's up? How are you doing, Austin? Very cool. I've been to a lot of weird events in my life. Recently, I was invited to a gender reveal party. And, you know, it's hard to buy a gift, you know. A lot of neutral gifts out there. But, I don't know, what do you buy a 32-year-old? I always wonder about how I'm going to die. You never know what's going to happen. You never know what's going to happen, man. Like, you're going to die. You know what's coming, right? My girlfriend said she wanted to die in her sleep. I mean, my ex-girlfriend. My girlfriend loves tanning. She goes tanning all the time. She says the darker the better. That's why she keeps saying that my kids are black. Have you guys ever seen the black version of Annie? It's a no, not one. That's all I got.
All right, perfect. EJ Enright with a brand new minute. This is your first time on this show, right, EJ?
Yes.
Okay. Well, welcome. Very good. Okay. All right. We noticed that you kept staring at your wrist during the set. Is that a suicide attempt that you were looking at? Were you trying to
make a short story win? No, it's my first time doing stand-up. So.
First time ever doing stand-up. How cool is that? One of the great legends of the game, a fucking beast, Doug Stanhope is here. Doug, what do you think about that? Do you remember anything about your first time?
Oh, I do. I do remember my first time, and it was horrible, and it was a really shitty bar like this. But without you judging me.
All right.
I'm actually visiting for my birthday.
I know, I was kidding, dude. Nobody that lives here would ever wear that shit. Are you fucking kidding me? That is the most touristy shit. What, did you just go watch the bats and then come here?
Miss it.
This fucking guy, standing under the bridge with his Stubbs hat on. Oh my God. Well, no, Tony, actually, I'm just visiting. We know, EJ. Where are you visiting from?
New Jersey, Morristown.
New Jersey. What part?
Morristown.
Morristown. Okay, very good. Yes, the home of the Godfather, Morristown, New Jersey. For those of you film buffs out there, I love it. So, what do you do for a living?
I build custom fences. I do upholstery. I play guitar. I do a lot of things.
Yes, you are a Mexican. Congratulations. You have mariachi?
No.
What kind of guitar do you play?
The shredding.
What?
It's like playing anything. Blues, rock.
Really? Wow. You see if EJ. How many of you want to see if EJ has any talent whatsoever? All right. He says he can play guitar. Matt Muelling is going to be nice enough to let him borrow his guitar for a second. Or else we're going to go to the Morristown Credit Union to get him a new one if he breaks it. Oh, he knows how to put it on. EJ Enright has a guitar on. EJ, what's going on? Oh, you brought your own pick? Holy shit. Super creepy. Are you into navels? Oh, he's asking. Whoa. Okay. Fucking scary Clark Jr. over here. Wow. I mean, what the fuck? The crowd goes wild. This guy's not having it at all. He's not impressed at all.
Thank you, everybody.
That was hilarious.
Oh my God.
EJ, never do stand-up comedy again.
Why are you doing
I love you, Tony.
I can't believe we got to watch your first and last time as a comedian.
You don't even do stand up between songs. When you're a famous musician and you go, I'm going to say something funny between these songs. Don't.
Yeah. Just keep hitting strings, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Do upholstery.
Yeah.
Do upholstery between songs.
Yeah. You shot the sheriff, but you did not kill Tony. Oh, I activated the backlight.
Thank you.
That was a good one. That means that was a good one according to the lights guy. Everybody. Very rarely do we get such a special treat. EJ, tell us more about your life. You're shredding like that on guitar. What the fuck makes you even want to try stand-up comedy?
I'm a big fan. Me and my dad, we just are quick. We like to go back and forth all the time.
Really? Is he funny? Is he the funny one?
My dad is funny.
Clearly, you're the straight man. in
Shout
this
out to
town.
Barry and Ray.
Here's what I think. I think there must be a famous band nearby, and soon we're gonna hear their guitarist like smoke PCP and wandered into an open mic. That's what I think it is. I think it's like.
Okay. Yeah, EJ, what are you doing here?
I'm just fucking raging.
Are you a part of a band? Are you your own musician? What? How did?
I play in a few groups. I like record bands. I do audio engineering. I play music. But,
You ever sing?
I did. But
Right. No, I believe.
I gotta get pitched. I'm not the best singer.
Tony, I sing like I do comedy. Tony. EJ, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us a fun fact about your life.
I like playing pool, drinking beer, smoking weed, and I just like enjoying the moment. I like try to do everything I can. I try to hang out with as many people I know, make friends. I love people.
Wow.
I dragged a bunch of my friends down here to Texas to come to the show.
From Marstown?
From Marstown.
And you say that you're moving here? Is that what you said? Did you say
Maybe.
that at some point?
Way more gigs here.
Way more what?
Way more gigs.
Oh. Did everybody else hear
Remove.
gigs? Yeah.
What did I say? Leslie?
Really? That was quite the Freudian slip there.
Whoops.
Yeah, gigs. No, big meaty gigs. Is some of those good old girthy gigs that I'm into. Long and hard gigs. Anyway, EJ and Ray, congratulations. You absolutely are an unbelievable guitar player.
Well, thank you, everybody. What's the world?
Come on, give him a big Texas
Thank
send
you.
off to
I love all of you.
Marstown, New
I love
Jersey. Here, take one of these, EJ. We're running out of small joke books very quickly here tonight. You guys want a special treat? Well, in the history of this show, in almost 600 episodes, we've been all around the world, and only, I think, 7 or 8 times ever has anybody ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means that they had such a good set and such a good interview that they get to do a spot on Kill Tony literally any time that they want for the history of the show. This young man has been a golden ticket winner for years, and he's from Phoenix, Arizona. This is his first time doing the show at Vulcan. Make some noise for Tristan Bowling, everybody.
Kill Tony, how the fuck we doing, huh? Oh, who here has ever tried their own cum, huh? Dudes, anyone, any dudes? Any dudes? Yeah! Here's why every dude should do it. This is a feminist joke. And 2 reasons, too. One, a good chef always tastes his meal before he serves it. It's polite. Second reason, if you're ever with someone, boy, girl, whatever, and they're like, hey, this doesn't taste good, you can be like, au contraire. Right? I tasted my rough draft and I ate fruit for you, bitch. All right? It's not good, but I'll fucking shoot it in the air and pitch it in the air like a seal. Like, I'll fucking prove a point. I'll dip a fry.
My name's Tristan Bowling. Thank you guys so much.
Wow, like a true golden ticket winner knows exactly when his 60 seconds is up. Another brand new minute from Tristan Bowling, a young man who we've gotten to watch sort of completely grow up.
I know.
Right in front of us.
I'm almost 24, Tony.
Look at you.
I'm gaming a lady. It's crazy.
It's unbelievable.
I don't like how he calls men bitches. Just because he eats your cum doesn't make him your bitch.
Some wisdom from
Yeah,
the great
yeah.
Doug Stanhope.
That's some Duncan Trussell shit right there.
He who eats his own cum is.
Yeah, I am my own bitch. I eat my own cum.
It is true.
May I ask you something?
Yeah, please.
Have you really tasted
Yeah,
your own
yeah.
cum?
Yeah. We're all midnight scientists at one point, you know?
Midnight scientist.
You got it.
What kind of chemistry set are we talking about over here? Fucking Walter Wet over here.
Why did you do that?
Curiosity kills the cat, my friend. I don't. I've read
A lot of calendar rip-off quotes in this episode. So let me ask you this: do you do it on your hand? Do you have a beaker of some kind that perhaps you come into? Is it a bowl? Perhaps
Usually, I don't know how.
a plate seems like it would be sufficient.
I don't know how y'all beat. I don't know how, but like I do it on the toilet, so I can just like mortar pitch myself down and shoot into the water.
Whoa. Yeah. So you do the old.
I'm your only friend on this panel.
Yeah. Duh. I'm from Phoenix. Let's kids.
I can't believe this panel has never tasted their own cum or acting like it. Like,
Listen, they're not fucking modern.
They're not
progressive people.
midnight scientists.
They're not. They're not. It's like boba. Yeah, dude. Listen, it's like
I've never eaten
Tony,
boba.
You like,
I'm not
you
a
like
fan.
durian. You like durian fruit, and that shit tastes like dog ass.
That's true.
You should try your own cum.
Okay.
Let me ask you this:
Yeah.
have you ever tasted a dog's ass?
No, but a dog ass has tasted my cum. That's gross.
This is why he's the golden
I'm
ticket.
from Buckeye, okay?
We found him when he was 20 years old, everybody.
Look
He's
at
the only guy I know that performed at the Comedy Store on his 21st birthday. It all
Yeah. Big shouts out to mommy. She drove me.
She did, all the way from Phoenix.
Yeah, they're moving around here soon.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
We love your parents.
Yeah,
They've
my
been on
dad
this
just got
show
a job
before.
down here.
Right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
working for 2K Games right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All branding.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get money.
And
from
you
it.
have style, you dress like that.
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
I got a girlfriend. I moved in with her.
Wow, look at that.
Shouts out Haley.
Hell yeah. Lesbians are thriving right now.
Yeah.
Incredible.
She watched Euphoria and she's like, oh fuck that one. All
I
right.
love it. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Leukemia Pete Davidson over here. I like it. So you're living with a girl. This is your first time living with a girl?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever been outside of my house.
So tell us what that's like. What are some things that you've noticed? Clearly, you've already started partaking in wearing her clothes. So
How dare you? How dare you? She did buy this for me, but
I bet. So what's been going on? Tell us about living with a girl.
it's cool. It's weird. She shits with the door open.
Oh, she really likes you.
I know. I don't know. It's like a dominance thing. It's weird. She doesn't like. I want to get her a squatty potty because she puts her feet on the toilet seat like an owl.
Are you serious?
Not even fucking.
She's
with
like
you.
a gargoyle?
She goes full goyle.
Like Sigourney Weaver at
She
the end
goes-
of Ghostbusters 1?
She's dropping pellets, dude. She's a fucking owl. Dissect them. There's rabbit bones in there and shit. It's fucked up. Shouts out Haley. She's gonna be thrilled watching this.
Oh my goodness.
We know how you poop. Stop. Close the door. Walk.
That
Dude, every time I see her pooping with the door open, I'm like, hey, you making room? You know? Anal?
All right, Red Band, thank you. A master of his craft, Red Band has pulled out his fart board, everybody.
The artiste that he is, Brian Redband, is still back there. I love it. What else has been happening in life? Anything else before we let you go, Tristan?
Working 2 jobs, just trying to get myself ready to move somewhere, man.
You still rapping?
Yeah, a little bit, man. Just trying. Yeah, I haven't written anything in a minute, but I'll try to do some like a little old stuff. If you
Will
want.
you?
Yeah. I'll do
Okay.
it.
This guy's a great rapper. We've heard it before. Let's see if he's been keeping up on his P's and Q's or whatever.
I don't know. Should I say an instrumental? Just fuck it. Bye.
Wow. Confidence. Swagger. This is Tristan Bowling, Golden Ticket winner.
All right.
I see motherfuckers crystal clear, I am clarity. All these comics, when I step on stage, are fucking sparing me. His faces can't keep pace, they going downhill like a Pharisee. Stumping on Turner with the burners, walking like a parakeet. Can't see ugly bitches, they fucking with me, and I pull up a fish, and I'm not gonna be, I'm sucking the deal like a twisted tree. Place of the food, I'm crispy green. Place of the beat like a base of my meat. I'm looking at the top of the hook of the sheets, and I'm rolling up one, and I'm up at the steam, and I'm out of the focus, I'm out of the lean. Then place take the breeze, put the fucking off of the green. Put the gold, then bitch, I'm over and kill motherfuckers, I mean, ayy. Running for Cody, ayy, yeah. Only clean, ayy, yeah. When they were gold, they eventually close.
Wow. Wow. Woo! My goodness.
What a fun night!
It all sounded like it was real words the whole time. I'm pretty sure you
I went
killed.
fast. I know. That's like.
Oh wow, that sounds like a real rap fan over there. This lady with her hat drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Rap connoisseur Linda from Round Rock has arrived, everybody. Wearing her finest red. Yes, it is.
Is that Kid Rock? John Benet Ramsey right there.
That is correct. Red Band's correct. That is it turns out she's been alive all along. It is John Benet Ramsey, everybody. Alive and well, wearing her best pageant hat. Oh my goodness. A hat like that on a Monday. What the fuck do you wear on Fridays and Saturdays, lady? What the fuck is going on over here? Holy shit.
Why the fuck you come out looking like Zorro? It's your husband's birthday, so you wore the hat?
Wow.
You busted out the fucking hat?
Lady, you're getting roasted by a boy old enough to be your grandson, right?
Hey! Is he gonna lay down on the bed with a boner and you're just gonna toss it and it's gonna land?
Tristan, if you're here Thursday, I would love to have you on the Secret Show, man.
I'm gonna try.
Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Kids booking gigs on big comedy shows in town.
Hey, Tristan, if you have nowhere to stay on Thursday, you want a golden ticket to my double bed at the Breezeway Motor Lodge that Joe Rogan sprung for.
Dude, VD pajamas, we'll watch ghost movies. I'm fucking down.
We'll eat our own cum while we watch each other.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We can pour cums in vials, switch it around, and see which one's which.
I prefer pre-cum.
Okay, that's fair. It has more semen. All right, I'll leave.
All right, Tristan Bowling, everybody. We're having fun here tonight. You guys having fun? Yeah. All right, this is where shit gets interesting again. Back to the bucket we go, where, as we've learned, absolutely anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Yasin Mekki. Yasser Mekki, perhaps? Here he is. Make some noise for Yasin Mekki.
How's it going? So I'm Arab. Was raised Muslim. I'm not very devout. I'm not gonna, suicide bomb the fuck out of this place. Don't worry. I'm not devout. Sorry, God. I'm not on board. I'm not with that. It's really too bad. I'm not going to have my 72 virgins for a while. 72 virgins. Why virgins? I always wondered that. I'll be rolling up in heaven, successful bombing, went perfectly, ready to be rewarded. And, you'd think you'd want like 72 disgustingly fucking whores. You know, that's what I want, but that's not the case. You know, I'm up here in heaven. I'm like, I just died. I just fucking bombed this place. Why the fuck am I trying to teach this bitch how to deep throat?
That's a bear. That is officially the bear. Red Band's having some problems with the soundboard. Some people love it. These guys over here love it. They must. These Texans over here. They must not have heard you say that you're a Muslim.
Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I'll take back those applause.
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
I'm 26.
All right. So he probably wasn't around when Joe Rogan did basically that same bit.
Yeah.
When it was already tired.
That's true. Yeah, exactly.
Did he really?
Yeah, it is quite incredible. What kind of ethnicity are you? What exactly are you?
I'm Iraqi.
In Iraqi. Oh, okay. Well, all right.
Yeah.
What do your parents think about you doing stand-up? Are they both Iraqi?
They are.
Right. And how do they feel about this?
You know what? They don't. This is my first time up on stage.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yes. Well,
that's also the last comics bit.
I know you heard that sheep. You just got hard as a rock. So hard as I rock. Hard as I rock. Iraqi people had sex with animals. Is that the correct stereotype?
That's absolutely true.
Boom, nailed it. Oh, thank you. That is the penguin of truth right there.
Tony, why don't you steal your own bit about he's also as pale as the pale Mexican?
That is true. A lot of pale, dark ethnicities up here today. A lot of.
I blame the lighting guy.
Why do you think you're so pale? You're definitely the palest Iraqi I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Do you think that you people are forming, like evolving whiter so that you could get through TSA faster?
I was going with he didn't want to be stereotyped in movies.
Yeah, it's very, very brave of you to come up here telling us that you're Muslim and Iraqi. We would have thought you were from fucking Portland. You know what I mean? You could be Antifa very easily. See, this lady here agrees with me. She's very, very. Can we get this girl a pair of headphones and a microphone? This is very exciting. She's very into this right now. What do you do for work, Yassine?
You know what? I'm in school.
Oh, you're in school. What do you say? Flight school? No need for the takeoffs or landings. Skip those days. What kind of school are you in?
Computer science.
Theater science?
Computer.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Computer science. So what are you hoping to do with that? What are your plans?
You know what? I'm just trying to make money with that.
What are you going to try to do? Oh, and how are you going to try to make money with that?
You know what? It's not really what I want to do fully. I want to be an esports player.
An esports player. Now, what exactly does that mean? What's an esport?
It means I want to professionally compete in video games.
Oh, okay. And are you good at video games right now?
Yeah.
Your skin tone tells us that you should be. You have that vitamin D deficiency that a lot of Red Bands fans.
Why do you think he has vitamin D deficiency? You know what video game says? It's inside.
Red Band still doesn't know what a vitamin D deficiency is, everybody. Even though literally doctors have told him that he has one. He doesn't know.
Where do you think you get vitamin D, Tony?
From the sun.
And where do you think you play video games?
Indoors. Red Band literally just absolutely pulling a fucking Ray Valdez up here. Jay Valdez. It's Jay Valdez being completely out of touch with what's happening. It's almost incredible. That's what I said, is that your skin tone would lead us to believe that you are a video game player. You do play a lot of video games. You don't go outside very often.
No.
Correct. Thank you.
He looks like an MMA fighter who started before training. I'm going to wear the garb
and
then learn to fight later.
Yeah.
You look like you're wearing what an MMA fighter
Yeah.
would wear into the ring without any of the skills.
Yeah, just
You-
put it off.
You look like if you're in the UFC and you want to fight the WTC. Okay, most people don't know that stands for World Trade Center.
World
It's a building that was brought down by Middle Eastern people, clumping them all together for the sake of that joke. But thank you. So Tower too soon. I love it.
What's your favorite part about Islam?
Islam. Well, you know, I think it's an all right system.
Somebody called the police immediately. All right system.
Just generally, you know, just be nice to people, treat them how you want to be treated. I mean, it's just like a system. They get people on board because, like, this is the absolute truth. And they're like, okay. And then it's just.
Are we in danger by listening? Like, could a fatwa happen because we listen to you?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Sorry.
You're really fucking intense. You're really fucking intense, man.
Yeah. What's the naughtiest thing you've ever done?
Yeah.
Naughtiest.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know, man. I went to a grocery store and I stole a candy bar once.
Ooh, wow. What kind of candy bar was it?
Butterfingers.
What?
Butterfingers.
Ooh, Butterfingers.
That's two candies. That's plural.
Yeah. There was multiple in there. You said Butterfingers. How many Butterfingers did you take? Like if it was Kit Kats, that could be one unit.
No, Kit Kat is also singular.
Well, I think
I'm being all Brett Erickson about your
if
English.
it's a Kit Kat bar, I think you could still say Kit Kats because I think
Well, you could say Butterfingers too if you stole two, but it's still a Kit Kat bar singular.
Okay, Red Band.
It's in the fucking Torah or whatever the Muslims read. You can't say Quran or they murder you, right?
What did you have to do, like when Christians commit like a sin, like stealing Butterfingers, they have to do like 10 Butterfingers or something like that. What did you have to do? Did they make you do like
You know what? I'm good.
a beheading or something like that? Or
Yeah.
oh, shut up! Edit that out! Shut the fuck up! Edit it out, Red Man. Seriously.
You know what?
Thank Christ we're faced towards Mecca, or we'd all burn in somehow.
Islam's pretty good because Islam's got a system where if you go to Hajj, you're good. Like everything's erased. It's
For any
great.
Muslims listening, I think it is the greatest religion.
Yeah.
And no religion will be better ever.
If you do a spelling bee, I can spell Hajj, and I bet no one else here can.
Okay, let's do. How many of you think we should do a spelling bee right now? Spelling the word Hajj, ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Doug Stanhope.
H.
You have to say the word and then you have to start spelling.
The word is Hajj. It means pilgrimage to the home place. Mecca, yes. H as in apple. A as in Hajj. J as in I gotta jet the fuck out of here. E. Hajj. H-A-J-E.
H-A-J-E, is that the correct spelling?
No.
Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't poke yourself with that, Doug. Oh, my goodness. Be careful. This was a gift from Alec Baldwin. Oh, he activated the back lights again.
I'll leave.
My goodness. Well, Yasin, am I saying that right? Yasin Mekki?
Yasin, that's right.
Yasin Mekki, this is your first time ever doing stand-up. This is something you've always wanted to do, right?
Yeah, I love comedy.
So, congratulations. Welcome to the force of stand-up comedy. There he goes, Yasin Mekki with another joke book. There he goes, another one. Hey, is it just HHA?
Yasin, how do you spell it? Oh, he's coming back.
H-A-J-J.
2 J's? Whoa!
She lied to me.
Whoa! That's a tricky one. I don't like that at all. That is not fair. All right, this is good. We've not had this is our first female comedian of the night. Make some noise for Ellen Evans, everybody. Ellen Evans. Very, very exciting. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise for Ellen Evans, everyone.
Austin, hello! I love this city. As soon as I got out of my car, I got bit by a mosquito. That's awesome. I wonder if God would ever come out of heaven one day and say it's pronounced Jod. I would be like, oh my God. My Google Home came out as hey and okay the other day. And I just want okay to know that I support. Do you ever do your dogs dirty by giving them really dumb voices? Like they're looking at you, they want to get fed, but then you're like, you gotta do the voice. But then it's you, and you're like, give me the food. I think that we could solve a lot of daddy issues with daddy complaint boxes. People always get caught doing true crimes. That's why I do fake crimes. I'm scared of fish, which is why I'm just bi-curious. Thank you, that's my time.
All right, Ellen Evans. Hell yeah, Ellen, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time ever.
Wow, our first time ever. Hell yeah. That is incredible. It is just, this show is incredible. Her first time ever, she's already as funny as Amy Schumer. It's just absolutely.
She's my idol. I love
What a real pool of talent we're finding here tonight. Ellen,
yes,
you're
hi.
here. You're doing it your first time
Yes.
ever. What made you choose here now today?
My husband really liked the show, and we were coming to Texas.
When you say liked the show,
He put it on, and I was like, okay, what is this? But then over time, I got into it too. But he's been watching it, podcasting it in the background while doing work, pretty much since the beginning of this year. So I've been learning it, picking it up, and we decided to go to a show, and it was now or never. So here we are.
where are you guys from?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. So you made a trip down here for this?
Yes. I wanted to go see a concert by a guy named Orville Peck tomorrow.
So you got a
we're
what
going-
tomorrow?
A concert.
Oh.
A concert. I think
What-
at that Stubbs
what concert?
barbecue place. His name is Orville Peck. He's a cowboy, beautiful, soulful guy. I love him a lot. So we're gonna go see that tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we wanted to go see the show tonight. And
Right.
Here we are.
Very cool. And your boyfriend, who has been listening to the podcast, did he
Yes.
sign up as well?
Yeah, he did. He's over at the bar. Yeah, he has a minute.
Really? And has he ever done stand-up before? Wow.
No.
What's his name?
Logan. Logan.
How many do you think we should get Logan up here? Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. You stay up here, okay?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Logan, everybody. Here we go. It's a girlfriend, boyfriend. They're on a road trip. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Logan, everyone.
Think once you pop your cherry, your orange is right around the corner. My wife and I decided on a vasectomy. I'm getting a princess cut. Oh yeah, what motherfucker named William decided to call pool billiards? If it were up to Tony, they would be called Tonyards. And Tony sells green beans to children. And Red Band eats them all. That was my only other, okay.
Wow. Ellen, Logan. Are you Logan Evans? You guys are married?
Yeah.
Wow, not only are you married, but you're also twins. Very rare. Very rare. Very rare. You guys obviously very, thank you. Very good, Logan. Logan, has anyone ever told you that you look like all the characters in The Office smushed together?
No. I'll take it.
Smushed together. Yeah. Duncan Trussell, what do you think about this situation?
I have to ask, and I apologize for not knowing.
I love you, Duncan.
I love you back. Help me understand. Pop a cherry. The orange is around the corner. I didn't get it either.
I don't think
Everyone laughed.
I don't think anybody got it, but for some reason I found it to be hysterical and frightening.
That joke killed, and I was fucking lost.
Yeah. Oh, it was her joke. She said taking credit for it.
Wait, what do you
We decided a long time ago it was my joke. You didn't think it was funny.
Wow, you two have been married a while, huh? How long have you two been married?
We've been dating since high school, married at like 20. So.
Wow. And now you guys are in your 50s and really regret it. No, I love it. How long is that? How long have you
Like
been?
5 years.
5 years. You guys are in your mid-20s. You're stuck out in Oklahoma City. What are you guys doing for work out there? You guys working at the same lens crafters, or what are we talking about here? These fucking dorks.
I own a small cybersecurity company.
Wow, look at you. Look at you. Antivirus meets HPV over here. I love it. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. The rare anti.
Orange, you glad it didn't say herpes?
And how about your little sweetheart over here? What does she do for work? What does Ellen do for a living?
I actually don't have a job. I get to be a housewife and help my grandparents clean their house.
Wow.
do odd
What
jobs
do you
for
do?
people.
What do you do at the house exactly?
I cook, I clean. Literally, he does like absolutely nothing of that. His job is to just work.
Wow.
Yep.
Red Band. That sound means that Red Band thinks you're on OnlyFans. Is there any truth to that?
I don't know. No, I'm not. No, thank you.
Most girls that keep a hand sanitizer floating off of their fanny pack.
Do you want some? It's Waikiki Beach coconut.
Wow. Now I'm good. Seeing where that's hanging, my guess is that it doesn't smell like just coconut. Is this salmon coconut? She's laughing. You guys should be laughing. If she's laughing at that, you guys should definitely be.
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
Say that one more. One more time?
Have you ever tasted your own cum?
Yeah.
Very good. And
Maybe
then,
she's laughing because it tasted like salmon, and it was. I'm laughing because it's true, she says.
wow. So you're a housewife, no kids though.
Yeah,
so what do you do to earn that? I'm very confused. What is the deal? Limitless blowjobs, correct? Logan's giving the international. It was very thin, by the way, the signal. Never really seen one. That diameter, for those of you listening to the podcast, it was about a dime size blowjob that we're talking about. He himself throwing himself under the tiny penis bus.
I mean,
The old short bus, if you will.
We used to live out in Colorado where the cost of living was a lot higher. So I worked for Dell at the time, and I did a lot of security contract
There you
work.
go. Oh,
What do you mean? So, I used to work for them. And I just did a lot of like security things for them. But yeah, ever since we moved back to Oklahoma, we just it's been cheaper, so haven't had to work.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did you notice how he tried to make her stop talking?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, these are hackers.
Right.
You see, like, no. What did you do? Like, why were you trying to make her not say that?
Yeah, you don't want to talk about that stuff. You get fired.
Right. About it.
They're in the
It's
CIA.
It's cybersecurity stuff. Yeah. People protect their air conditioning units. What if it was hot in here? Everybody'd be pissed because hackers got in, right?
You guys ever do anything fun for Halloween? You ever go as like the Mythbusters or anything like that?
Jay and Silent Bob.
Because you wouldn't have to do much if you wanted to do that for Halloween. Pretty much just walk outside and say, "Happy Halloween, y'all were the Mythbusters." Oh, fuck. Yeah, go right ahead. Duncan Trussell has a question.
I love your tattoo. Flip it over. What does it mean? The one with the hand and
It's
the
a
ladder?
Jacob's ladder. It's like a man's connection to the heavens and stuff. Yeah. And I got into Hinduism because of you. Like,
So
Is
I
that
got
true?
to home. Yeah.
You literally got into Hinduism because of the man that you coincidentally had no idea that was going to be here, completely
Exactly.
unpromoted. Now he's sitting right next to you, and that actually happened.
Coincidence, yes. Well, or some would say coincidence, exactly.
Now what? May I ask you in your home? What's that in your home?
The Buddha.
Wow.
So you're a real Hindu?
No. I don't. I got into it for a bit. I don't know, man.
Did you say Hindu it? You got Hindu it for a bit?
I got. I was a Hinduese. Yeah.
Makes sense. I can't wait for you to go home. This is incredible. I love Kill Tony fans and couples getting to do this. When Ellen Evans came up here, I thought she was lost and here to fucking protest a Rogan show or something like that.
Well, you did introduce her as the first female comedian of the night, but you didn't introduce her husband as the fifth male comedian.
Yeah, that is true. In the bedroom, we want to know what type of if you nerds are having. You nerds have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? You ever fucking you ever hack her security or whatever? You ever fucking breach her database? Because I use for these things we use a VPN. ExpressVPN.com.
Oh, I love ExpressVPN.com. Do you guys have ExpressVPN?
Use offer code Duncan. Offer code Duncan.
No. You
Offer
gotta
code Duncan.
No, use the code Kill Tony. We have to put that
I
in.
like Express.
Tony.
Tony, I use Express when I'm hacking someone's security on a Helix mattress. Waiting for a Blue Apron to come. Anything else? We can come.
You can find a good delivery driver if you go to ZipRecruiter.
Offer code Duncan for that too. Pretty much anything he's advertising. Do offer code Duncan.
No advertising. We're just talking out of turn. Go ahead.
Indeed. Gonna cure this hangover with some liquid IV for sure.
Good goodness.
Promo code Tony. Yeah, Skylight Frames, for those of you that miss your family and want to send pictures into a picture frame, you can do that with Skylight Frames /Kill Tony. I feel like we're missing something.
Promo code Ellen.
What we're missing is Squarespace. It's an incredible website. Oh, it's perfect for building your own website.
You two are Squarespace squared.
I heard a square joke. I don't know.
I can't promote ExpressVPN on my podcast because we promote child porn.
That's why you need it.
Red Band said that's why you need it. And he would know.
I didn't think that joke through. It didn't work.
It's good. Yeah, Michael Yo has a question.
Logan, what'd you think of Ellen's performance?
She did wonderful. I loved it.
Whoa. Ellen, what did you think about Logan's performance?
I told him not to do the green bean thing.
Yeah.
And he still did the green bean.
Ellen might be the brains of this operation. While this guy's out working and providing every single dime that comes into their household, she is resting up and thinking about the future. She has a very clear head on her. Sometimes that's important. You should listen to her more often. Speaking of which, Logan, what the fuck do you mean I sell green beans to children? And second of all, why would Red Band eat? We all know clearly he never eats green beans. Like if it was candy, that would make sense. But why would Red Band eat green beans? I would even think that I would sell green beans to children before Red Band would eat green beans.
I don't know. It was a bad joke. I'm sorry, Tony.
But why? What was it supposed to mean? Why would I sell green beans to children?
You guys left the orange around the corner. I don't know. Sometimes it works.
Which proves
he did the orange joke. He's like, these people love food jokes right now. We got to do it.
In defense of his wife, she came up and kind of tanked. It's hard to hear up here because of the echoes, but you kind of tanked, and then you did your opening two jokes killed, and they didn't make any sense. And that's the disparity between men and women in comedy. He says one thing with confidence, and it kills. And she's going,
My shit made sense and it died.
So true. Such a great observation. But this was historical. I'm glad you guys were here to
Thank you.
metaphorically pop your cherry on tonight's show. Both of you, your first times doing stand-up. Which does mean that the orange was right around the corner or something like that. I believe that's how the saying goes. There they go. Ellen Evans and Logan Evans, everybody, visiting from Oklahoma City. How cool. Well, there's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the longest standing regular in the show's entire history. This guy's been opening for me, for Joe Rogan. He's been all over the road with me as of late. We're going to Phoenix this weekend together. He's an absolute monster. We're watching him headline all around the country. You know him, you love him. He's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. The real guy himself, Hilltony legend, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I'm excited to be performing in front of my comedy idols tonight. Jordan Peele. Mark Zuckerberg has announced that they've enhanced kissing in the metaverse, and now they have a device that actually stimulates your lips and tongue in real life. Mark, what about my asshole? The other night I was watching the NFL draft and couldn't help but be reminded of Vietnam. I was just hoping that'd be funny because there were drafts involved with that. That's how I was thinking about that one. The religious nuts in America are totally out of control. All I hear about on the news is Hunter Biden's lap dance this, Hunter Biden's lap dance that. I can assure you he's not the first guy to get a lap dance, and he won't be the last. It's a laptop, not lap dance. I thought that one was going to go better. Mark Zuckerberg has announced that they've enhanced kissing in the metaverse. And now they have a device that actually simulates your lips and tongue in real life. Mark, it's called a fleshlight, you dumbass. Okay, that's all I got.
Wow. Showing us all exactly how it's done with insane surgical precision. This is William Montgomery, completely overqualified for the position. Somehow figures out a way to put a ribbon on every single episode of the show. He is indeed a wild man. We've been traveling all around the country together. Have you been enjoying that, William?
I am. I actually have some really big news. I got the call back from Kirkland Signature. I'm about to be sponsored.
Whoa!
A 2-year, $400,000 deal.
Whoa! 2 years, $400,000. That's $200,000 per year.
Yes. I'm going to be on their commercials.
You're going to do their commercials, and you have to wear that shirt?
I have to wear the shirt everywhere now.
Wow. How many of those did they give you?
I have 10 of them in my closet right now.
Wow. Did they give you other Kirkland Signature products? For those of you that don't know, Kirkland Signature is a famous, very famous generic brand that prides itself on being...
I got to say this. They make the best fleshlights.
You've tried those before?
It's off brand, so it's Thing Lights.
Thing Lights. You put your thing in it.
Dang, it's copyrighted.
But yeah, so excited to be here. It was good news getting that. I was actually driving. I met some man on the side of the road last Tuesday, and